Yeah, I don't know about you, but I think that literally might be the best thumbnail that's ever been made in history. They have a message? Yo. Caps. Alright. Cool.
Yeah, but we're in Sweden, Zoe. So.
That's right. So Fika all the way. Let's see if we can get the buns rolling here on our desk. One thing's for sure, though, we got a lot of action to cover today.
Oops.
Of course, we had an entire competition happening across the different regions, and now 8 teams have stood above the rest to compete here at the World Finals. So let's check out all of our initial matchups for our first day here in Stockholm.
Okay.
We have
RIP Francis Pinecone.
So of course we once again have to ask your
Pinecone in the 14 months, Solstice things 300 bits, NewYT I think the prime, Polaris thing the 12 months, Animal Cleaning skid sub to Somnus. Phyllis thing the 8 months, D-Rock thing the 2-1. I appreciate it.
With a lot of stakes with Nightmare being a team coming out of NA, wanting to make their mark, wanting to assert really their region, given that NA had a lackluster performance, frankly, at the Dallas Major. So this is
who made you do this? I forgot that I probably wanted to stream on YouTube for this.
It's a tough match for them with Space Station,
and so I kind of had to make my own.
The year in EMEA, but I think it's winnable. I think it's going to be exciting to see an upstart team like Nightmare take on the established veterans in SSG.
Of course, this is a double elimination bracket, so there is a second chance. However, if you're looking at our schedule today, we will be covering 2 of the lower
Damn, it's late.
matches
Yep,
as well.
and I have not slept.
Overall, plus a show match. And if we're looking at the bottom half there, we're going to say goodbye to 2 teams already today, Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, it's crucial, right? You only have 1 day to play, so you got to show up. You got to be on form and ready to play already here on Friday, of course. And I mean, it's going to be tough for some of those teams because obviously the Korean teams are going to be the favorites. Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, they've done spectacular all year. So if you're facing them in the first upper bracket round, and maybe things don't go your way, you gotta be ready to play in the lower bracket match this afternoon, because otherwise you're gonna be out in the first day of play.
Best thumbnail so far. Right. Whoever made it should get a raise.
So many matches, we have to bring in our
I'll give myself a raise
as well. Not just here on the main broadcast. No, you can also just join our co-streamers from around the world who will be covering each and every.
Wait, that's
game.
me.
So make sure to drop on by.
Where did they get that photo?
For our co-streamers as well. So it's gonna be treats.
Watch all of them.
Top of treats.
Yeah,
honestly, watch all of them at the same time. You're not getting double the rewards, just as you know, a little exclaimer there.
Oh, the Porsche collab.
A lot of great streamers here on site. That's right. They are here streaming all the action.
I want to go back
live.
and do that
They're
again.
Like literally right next to us. We could throw something at them. In fact, let's throw it over to them. Danny Lim is standing by with one of our co-streamers.
Thank you so much, Zoe. I am currently at the co-streaming area. Like Zoe said, we're literally right there. Hi, Zoe.
Hi, Danny.
Yeah, and we're joined by one of our favorite co-streamers. His name is Illusion from South Korea. Thank you so much for joining me for this interview. Huge fan of your YouTube content.
Is that Emily over on the left?
Ask you, how's Stockholm treating you? 자, 일단 여기까지 오셔서 너무 감사드리면서 인터뷰.
Oh, Avril. Jay, I think that's Jay over on the side. Wow, they actually gave them legit setups this time.
I'm very excited for here, and I'm ready. I'm really dream for here in my career, and I'm really happy to see this really perfect competition in my life.
Wow. Your English is better than mine. Just don't come for my job, okay? All right, thank you so much.
Dude, look at their chat. Their chat is popping. Holy shit.
In the OWCS in Stockholm right now.
I know Overwatch goes crazy in Korea and Asia, but Jesus Christ. What?
There you go, everybody. Crazy Raccoons. Great choice. I mean, I would say Crazy Raccoons.
Wow,
not
a single noise out of the arena. That's fucking sad. That was cool.
One final question. Where can we find you on YouTube? 자, 유튜브 어떻게 채널 소개 좀 간단하게 부탁드릴게요.
Please search YouTube Illusion, and I'm enjoying Overwatch with my
a really good info for Ruben to prank him. What's that?
Especially Anna and Baptiste and Zen. Yeah, well, please check my YouTube channel.
Everybody, if you like Illusion, check him out. YouTube.com Illusion. That is it for the interview. Illusion, thank you so much. Zoe, back to you.
Thank you so much, Danny. Yeah, make sure to check out all of our co-streamers. Also, of course, they're here on site, so you can literally just walk on over and say hi, or just have a good time in the background, whatever you want, John.
Yeah, like Avril did just there.
Don't
It's
photobomb
about Avril.
Exactly.
Yeah, Avril.
You too can be Avril.
You guys are encouraging them to photobomb the stream.
No, I'm encouraging physical participation in the respective streams. This is very different. It's very different. Now, of course, our streamers, they're just here to have fun. Our players, they got to take this one really serious because there's a lot on the line. Of course, not just the inaugural champion title. No, they're also playing for a lot of cash money, and the prize pool is
Did you not get invited?
with your help. So make sure to actually head
What,
on
to
over
Stockholm?
and check out how
Yeah,
you
I got
can
invited.
contribute to
Do you
it
think
with
I
the
wanted to
Street
travel
Mega
halfway
Bundle.
across the
I mean,
planet
come on.
to go stream?
It's so nice.
Hell
I would
no.
say it's a little.
I don't want to go
They have
fucking
Neon inspired
anywhere.
Here. You know, of course, they won the Overwatch League in our final year last year, of course. But it's really a beautiful bundle. I mean, this Junkrat.
You know,
just
it
makes
takes
happy,
like
right?
I like the
colors?
Tracer, man. The Tracer's gonna get me.
Yeah, this is
class.
this is just
You gotta like beg on your hands and knees for me to want to travel
It's a bit
anywhere,
reminding
and that's
of,
literally
like,
just because
what
like
the
I don't
Tracers
want to
did.
go anywhere.
Yeah.
It's not because I don't want to go to your thing. It's like
One of the best.
I just don't like traveling.
I don't understand the
Yo,
colorway. I don't
Danielle
get the London
Alexis,
bus.
thank you
Like, I
for
don't know
for
where we got the
3
London
months in
bus
advance.
from,
I
but,
appreciate it. Thank you.
just like
It's a
you
cool
know,
bus.
It's a cool bus. We love a good bus.
Question it, Johnny.
I'm not
Public
gonna-
Time to the store. We're talking about
transportation,
flights. We're talking about traveling, actual travel.
You're here to answer questions.
Except to Irvine did the Porsche collab. Well, the Porsche collab's the only reason I even went.
I'm like, the London bus. What do you? Oh, there it is.
It's the only reason I went.
Like you
the
said,
streets of
though,
London, like.
25% of the revenue from the bundle. Of
Like,
course.
to do
That's
anything
part of the
else?
prize pool. So
Nah,
if you
you're
go
not getting
into
me.
the game
Don't
and
care.
buy that bundle, you're
Even
actually
even if you want to
supporting
pay for it,
the prize pool
nah.
in the tournament, of course. So go check that
That's
out.
why I was really jaded after that, because the only thing I wanted out of that Porsche collab was I wanted the footage from the GoPro from the cars I drove, because I wanted to make a YouTube video out of it, because I thought it was gonna be sick, and I never got the footage. I ain't going to nothing for a while. Stretch, thank you for 3 months. Gilly, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it.
Seen them playing since stage 3.
Is it cold up there right now? Not really. Actually, I didn't go to sleep last night because I didn't go to sleep last night because my downstairs neighbors like to keep their heat cranked on the 7th layer of hell, and it's like 45-ish, 48-ish right now, but it's also raining, so it's like muggy, and it's like not cold, but it's cool. And so I had my balcony door open, I had my window here, and my window in my bedroom all open, and my apartment was still like 74 degrees. So I literally didn't go to bed last night because my whole apartment was just like warm and muggy, and I was just getting cooked, and I was not having a good time. Yo, Kai RFC. Did I say that right? I don't know if I did. I probably fucked up your name really bad. Thank you for the tier 1. Mess. No, Mr. Spice. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it as well. Thank you. Jesus Christ, I cannot see today. Hang on, I gotta make these bigger.
Whereas some teams looking for an upset might take us to Clash and just try to change the pace of the game and, you know, kind of throw a monkey wrench in the works. I think there's a lot of opportunity, especially today, right, in the 1-2 format.
Absolutely.
You got to be on your toes, right? You know, a couple maps go against you and you're done. You're down to the
Jesus,
lower
we're
bracket.
only
You're facing elimination.
We're only like the first hour, and I'm already struggling to read. That's great.
It's going to be crucial that teams have a well-prepared strategy coming into this map pool.
Absolutely. We got a taste of that already at the end of stage 4. We got to see those Clash maps being thrown into the mix. Now, of course, we do have some reworks as well here.
Don't lie, you were so excited for Hazard, that's why you didn't sleep. I don't think I'm even gonna get to play Hazard.
On the changes to Circuit Royale.
I don't think I'm gonna get to play him because I don't know what time he's gonna come out today, and I have a Super Vibe tournament at 3 o'clock today, so I'm gonna be streaming from right now, 4:47 a.m. till the tournament starts at 3 p.m. and then it's a 4-hour-long tournament from 3 p.m. to what, 7 p.m. Woo. And I did not go to bed last night. It's gonna be a long fucking day. It's gonna be a long fucking day.
Maybe Widowmaker will be less intensely dominant on the map. I do think it's probably still a pretty good Widow
You'll
map.
love the content flex and hope you don't fall asleep.
In 6 months. It'd be funny if I did, though.
Include Widowmaker. So I'm excited to see if teams pick Circuit, what new strategies they bring to bear. Hopefully for the viewers at home, that'll be a great way to start to learn how you should approach this map post rework.
Yeah, and talking about strategies, obviously, if we're looking at the meta here, it's worth mentioning that we're not playing on the most recent patch. We're going to be playing on the patch.
All I know is that in like half an hour-ish, maybe, I'm going to order myself a nice McGriddle. It's been like a solid year since I had a McDonald's breakfast. I think that's the jump I need this morning. That's the jump start.
Which was the mainstay tank in the stage 4 meta we saw, of course. But in these changes for the patch we're playing on, you can see yourself base health increase.
Oh, they're all probably gonna play Mauga.
And the base armor reduced.
Yeah, does anybody know? Does anybody know about that? Dude, does people actually know like what the actual like pro meta is? Yeah, we're gonna see Mauga. Yeah, you're gonna see Mauga. I don't know if you're gonna see all Mauga because I don't know what the Koreans teams do.
Only Mauga, and if you've been talking to the teams, the rumors around the venue has been that we're going to see a lot of Mauga as a result this weekend, with maybe a couple of niche compositions far in between, of course. So we're moving away from the Orisa meta we saw in stage.
Damn, whose all Jedi is that was gonna be coming?
Momentum going into the playoffs, of course. Now playing in a Mauga meta.
So can we stick to calling it Space Goats, or are we not?
Don't hit me with the pre-watched. Yeah, I pre-watched it. You know what? You know what, chat? I did pre-watch it. I pre-watched all of this. I had a fucking vision.
Almost ready to get our first.
I had a vision. I saw it all.
On its merry way. So let's talk about the two teams which we will be seeing playing it out on stage first. It's going to be Team Falcons and Twisted Minds going at it. We're looking at the two teams. Let's start with Team Falcons. They have to be considered the heavy favorite coming into is not just this match, the entire tournament, Jake.
The sleep deprivation is kicking in. It's been kicked in for weeks.
I think for them, Crazy Raccoon, it's been back and forth the entire year. I think pretty much anyone fair-minded looking at Overwatch right now, you've got to look at Team
Yo,
Falcons.
Suzuki, they were the Big Ten gifted. Hey.
And right now, recently, Falcons have been on top. So for Twisted Minds,
Thank you, Suzuki. I appreciate the Big Ten gifted. Chad, get some. Make sure you say thank you. That's one way to keep me awake is the gifted subs. That is definitely a way to keep me awake. Yep.
Smurf, Hanbin on the tank.
Thank you, buddy. I made you want to play Mauga.
Known for his tracer, but brings incredible.
Don't ever speak such atrocities.
And the core hit scan roll as well. And then you've got Fielder and Chio in the backline supporting. Just so incredible.
Don't ever speak such atrocities to me again. Ikuri, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Hey, thanks so much for the 5 gifted.
Better support line than Fielder and Chio. And I mean, I like
Thank you, 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
You know what? That's kind of fair. If you're proper and you're just doing that
Much
every
love.
single match, at some point you got to take notice. And I mean, this guy is a monster.
Do I got time to go fill up my water? It's only like half right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go fill it up. I'm right back.
Yeah, and
Entertain yourselves for like 2 minutes.
Looking at Twisted Minds, they got to be the hard underdog in this one. If we're looking at the team, Johnny, they barely qualified, as Jake already said. It was contentious to like subbing in a player that haven't even been playing. So we have a lot of questions about their roster and how they will perform in this meta on this stage.
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of questions about Twisted Minds, like we said in stage 4. They couldn't really decide, are we going to play UB, are we going to play Labda? And Labda, of course, is a Pharah specialist. So, you know, we're taking a look at the highlights here. We can see that Labda has a lethal Pharah. But if the rumors are that we're going to find ourselves in an Echo meta, it's going to be a hard task for Labda to pull off his, specialty hero, for example. So then the question becomes, are we going to see UB in the mix? We don't really know what we're going to see Twisted Minds pull out here, whereas we can speculate with a lot of the other teams in the tournament, like, yeah, they have a pretty solid roster. They can come out, they can play the Mauga composition. Twisted Minds, not so much. So, of course, they're going to be an underdog, the 3rd seed in EMEA. Like you said, they barely qualified for this tournament. But it's a new meta. They have a chance to regain some form. Maybe they can find a win condition for them. But I think they're going to come in with a kind of a different composition than we might see for the rest of the weekend.
And of course, there was quite a break between the end of stage 4 and the World Final, so plenty of times to figure things out, iron things out. And we actually got an opportunity to chat with all the teams heading into their matches here. So we're gonna see what they had to say about it. But first, let's take a quick look here at our mode win percentage.
A lot of high rates for Team Falcons, like expected. I mean, they're a super team, right? In every sense of the word. So Twisted Minds, though, 73% on Flashpoint Clash. So maybe I'm happy you could select second if you'd like to, so.
Yeah, and then you just have to go up against Team Falcons with an 83% win rate.
Okay.
Wow.
Back.
I was looking for the good stuff, Jay.
I appreciate that.
Nice water.
I'm trying to stay optimistic.
I appreciate that. You know, they're going to need a little optimism, I think, going into this match. There's going to need a lot of optimism.
Yeah, let's see if they have a lot of optimism. As I said, we got to sit down with them. Let's see what they had to say.
Hi, everybody. I'm Danny. Here with Mr.
Oh,
X,
Captain
myself, and Twisted Minds.
Gonads.
We're gonna do an
Gonads.
interview
Yo,
with
Captain
these guys.
Gonads.
We're
Hey,
gonna
big
do a
time
little bit
gifted.
different
Yo,
since Sweden
appreciate
is known to be the land of put together furniture. We have decided.
Thanks so much, Big Time
to host
Gifted.
a little
Appreciate you, dude.
competition
Thank you so
here
much.
during our interviews where they're going to be able to put together this stool, and we're going to see if it'll survive Danny Lim.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sitting on it. Hopefully I don't die.
So after stage 4, what's been the prep like coming into this?
Thank you, Snake.
We've been scrimming for a bit time now.
That's good.
Said 5 a.m. PT?
Yeah.
For what?
And
For the
you
new
guys have had one of the wildest years
Hazard
of
thing?
anybody.
Really?
The ups, the downs.
I guess I'll get to play a little bit.
It's, made this team better, like even
The
above
fuck
you
am I
guys as
eating?
Players.
I mean, of
Call
course,
a beef
it has
stick.
been hard, but I think it's sort of like
I had to get some cheese from Costco the other day, and I didn't want to go, so I got it delivered from Instacart. And I needed to hit the minimum, so I didn't get charged a delivery fee.
You've gone through basically everything.
And they had this pack of meat sticks,
right?
and I was like, I'm gonna get one.
Early on. What's your thoughts on that match?
Not that good.
No, excited to face off.
yeah, we're
against them?
excited. It's gonna be easy to win against them.
오,
Yeah.
confident.
Yeah, very
Okay,
easy. Of
look.
course, bro.
Like this.
MC 선수.
예.
MC 선수는 지금 우리 스타콤에서 이 팀만은 내가 꼭 이기고 싶다, 좀 보여주고 싶다 하는 팀 있나요?
저는 팔콘이요.
파큰 선수 와.
왜냐면 저희가 첫 경기이기도 하고 개막적이기도 하고 또 아무래도 바로 작년에 이제 같은 팀을 했던
과학이
한국도 있고 뭐 어떻게 보면 세계 최고의 팀이기도 하고 그래서 좀 팔콘을 이기고 싶어요. 팔콘 아니면 이제 NRG.
Any other truckers on here, or is that just me?
뭐 켈란 선수는 어떻게?
I don't know if we have many of those.
아무래도 전에 같이 팀 생활했던 선수들을 좀 이겨보는 게 목표인 것 같아요.
I gotta ask, how stressful was that last match in like EMEA and that whole
Against SSG?
situation? The one to like qualify to get in.
We got told after.
Does
the
look fire,
pro
doesn't it?
match.
That's what I
So
thought.
you guys are probably super excited after
Yeah,
the first
yeah. I
pro
mean, we were
match.
celebrating. Then we see the team chat message.
Yeah, they don't have
saying
like
that
grocery
we need
bags
to
or
win
anything
one
random,
map.
so you'd be
we have
cooked.
another
You'd be fucked.
thing to complete. We have to win one map against SSG.
Yeah. And then I guess that went from happiness, we've made it, to, oh man,
no,
we have
we're gonna
24
die.
hours
Yeah.
to like figure this out.
For me personally, like, I know we wouldn't win against them. I think they're the better team, but I was very confident that we will at least take one map from them. Yeah, like especially Junkertown. I think that's my best map.
Yeah.
How's the chair looking? Because I'm getting kind of worried that I'm not gonna be sitting on anything.
To be honest,
I'm not sure about it.
I'm letting them
but I'm
work,
trying.
so I'm not sure.
I'm not
Yeah?
sure too.
But I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah.
What would like playing in a final?
Why are you guys still counting?
Even like the high
Stop
of
counting, you
beating a
fucks.
team like Falcons like mean to you guys?
How you stroll?
I mean, I think Falcons is the best team in the world. So
Like this?
us beating them,
Really?
means we're the best team in the
Well,
world.
we do too.
And
Actually, that's not totally true anymore.
Oh no.
America goes through weird
It's fine,
cycles
it's fine.
where we have
And we
paper
will
bags and
be
plastic
Danny
bags and
Lim
paper bags and plastic bags. Right now we're in paper bag era.
You should hold the support beam.
There you go, there you go, there you go. Yeah.
You should hold the support beam in your hand.
No, I have full
support.
trust in Twisted Mind.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just brace my core. That's good. All right, thank you guys so much. Yeah, let's go.
Why did he can't commit to sitting down like that?
You need to be sturdy. You need
Danny
a
slam
sturdy
dunked
chair.
on that. I respect that. That is
Yo,
full
Captain
commit.
Gonads, thank you for another gift. And
He just
appreciate you,
okay,
appreciate you.
Okay,
Good
but
way
we
to keep me
saw
awake.
a lot of confidence coming out of Twisted Minds there. That said, obviously, I have yet
You
to
shouldn't have
interview a
said
team
that.
who goes like, no, we're
Said
going to
what?
lose this one. So like, obviously, you have to have
Talking
the
about paper
confidence,
bags?
especially if you're going up against such a dominant team as Falcons.
And I think the hope for them is to be sort of a wrench in the works and to play a strategy, maybe an unconventional one. Maybe they can bring out some of their strongest heroes. I do think
No
Morris is
sauce
a
or
heavy
nothing?
hitter for
What
this
sauce
squad.
do you put on a
If
meat
he
stick?
Take it to like a Widowmaker map. There is always that X factor that he can just, go so crazy that no level of team strategy can stop him. But I think
First
Team
humor to ever
Falcons
say it
is
right.
really in
And people
form.
say I
think
don't
this
know
is
how
a
to
great
read.
Meta for them, like any rush meta, I really
Mayo,
like Falcons
mustard?
on.
I'm not
I feel like
taking
that's
my meat
probably
stick
their
and dipping
strongest
into a
suit as
fucking
team,
jar of
although
mayo.
People think of Korean teams as like being the best at dive, and
The
Falcons
fuck?
are incredibly good at that style too. I really think Rush is the place that they could potentially win it all. And so really, Twisted Minds should just be only the first step on Falcons' journey here. I think their eyes are pretty firmly on the trophy, looking way beyond this first match.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go into this match and think, like, what can we learn from this experience, And then we'll have to make a lower bracket run. That is how much of a favorite Team Falcons really is here. But also, that's kind of like the attitude you need as a player, right? You can't go into this match thinking like, oh, we're going to lose, That's not the mentality for a pro player.
Right,
So,
right.
you need to be
Why are you
be
talking
ready to
about your
learn
meat
something
stick?
from this
'Cause I
match
just
as well,
ate
and
it.
Maybe take a few things from it.
You just watched
especially
me eat my
if
meat
you're
stick.
playing one of these niche compositions, right? If we're going to see the far out, or whatever it is going to be from Twisted Minds, right? how can we figure out to establish a win condition for ourselves? And that has been the question for a lot of teams here in Stockholm who might not favor the Maga composition. Well, how can we work around that? How can we play around that? Now Twisted Minds are going up against Team Falcons. They obviously haven't practiced much against them because they knew they were going to face off in the first round, right? So this is going to be a true test for them and see how does our composition, how does our win condition, our style match up against Team Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the teams have been coming to Europe prior already to this tournament to get their scrims.
There are not many people in there yet.
The climate, to the temperature, I don't even know what. But as you said, Falcons probably did not play against Twisted Minds. Is there a way that Twisted Minds can use that in their favor, going under the radar? Do you think Falcons is a team that can be thrown off by wonky comms? Not really. They have so many like.
They're too like well-rounded. That is the problem with Team Falcons, because legitimately both Korean teams, if you haven't been watching Overwatch esports, because there's only 2 spots for Korea, all the best Korean players, they were like, well, we're just gonna make super teams. And then you end up with Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, arguably the 2 best teams ever established in Overwatch esports, right? And so now you go up against Team Falcons and they're like super well-rounded, incredible mechanical skill.
Lunar Dance,
and I don't think they can be thrown off, right? You kind of have to hope that Team Falcons have a bad day, and maybe you can abuse some like individual matchup. Maybe you can force like a clash, like Jake talked about. Because
if Malga's actually full meta, that's actually good for NA and EU. Because if Dive is meta, then they're cooked. They're gonna get cooked. But if Malga's meta, you just all in the other tank, and who hits the other tank harder kind of wins.
Have been focusing so much on the longer tournament, focusing on like whatever the dominant meta is. If it's a Malga meta, they're probably really emphasizing in their practice, how do we win this mirror? How do we beat the best teams in the world on the most dominant?
I'm excited for the playtest today. If I actually get to play it, maybe.
And you're playing something unconventional, and Falcons have invested all of their prep time into like winning a super specific mirror match that you just don't give them. I think that's probably your best bet here for Twisted Minds. I think you kind of want to do anything to break this expected tempo of the match. If you let Falcons come into this fully prepared and like expecting everything you're going to throw at them, honestly, I think they are just going to overpower you in terms of their raw performance, their team play, their understanding of the meta. But if you make the match a little bit weird, right? You're picking, maybe you bring in some map picks that change the dynamic or bring something up that Falcons haven't seen in scrims, that's probably your best hope, is that they'll make some sort of mistake in that match day adaptation. But like you said, even in that scenario, even if Falcons is on the back foot, even if they're adapting live in the match, I just have so much faith in these players. I mean, Stalker and Proper in particular on the deep.
When you hit the 2-hour mark, I will give 20 subs. Hold it to me on God. Hey, you do whatever you want to do. I'm not gonna make you do nothing. I will
appreciate it. But their ability to constantly role swap. I mean, those 2 players, a lot of times like
yeah, it's 5 a.m. my time right now.
Feels like the most impactful character.
Are you stupid? Yeah, what of it? Are you?
Any other character in the roster?
If you're not stupid,
I mean, I was blown
then you're in the wrong place.
You
are stupid. You're in the right place.
What of it? That with such incredible skill.
Alright, you're in the right place though.
Honestly, this is a team where you can throw them, you can put them on their heels, you could try to mess with them, but they're just such super strong players. I don't think it's going to be easy.
It won't be easy, that's for sure. Tall order
for your content, watching the Elden Ring playthrough right now.
Game,
but keep me up. Yo, Pong.
It is time.
Which one? The DLC or the
first OWCS
or the regular one?
Finals match of the
Am I planning on sleeping? I mean, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Do you make money from the commercial break in progress? Nope. We just get cooked. Am I tired? Yep. I don't got no choice though. I got grinding to do.
Tower over the competition. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, that is absolute filth. What? What did I just see? That might be the kill that gets them there. The Crazy Raccoon run away with yet another map of his Twisted Minds and book their tickets to Stockholm. And these birds of prey move 1 notch up the food chain. Falcons with the wind under their wings. The previous king of EMEA.
Main video on TCG on Flash TV at some point? Probably not. I haven't played in a bit.
What's good, DreamHack? How you doing today?
Oh wow, Golden Boy's back.
We could do it one better than that. How you doing today? Yeah, that's what I like.
I mean, there's not a whole lot of people there yet, but it's the first game, so gotta give it some time.
World Final. Now, I'm usually saying OWL in this instance, but it's nice to kind of mix things up a little bit here. Start a new era.
This message was held by Smart Detection Beta. Allow it to post in chat.
Don't
Yes,
worry,
when
we'll
is
work on the
Hazard
energy as the day
playtest?
goes on,
Why the
all right? I
fuck
got you
did that
covered.
get
So let's
stopped?
go
What the
ahead and
hell?
bring out your first team
Yo,
because
Twitch,
this
what's
match
going
will
on, dude?
See how it all goes down. It's the number
Dude, Twitch is
one
bugging.
seeded squad, absolute juggernauts. Welcome, Team Falcon!
Has already emerged in Team Falcons. Superstar players across every.
Hey, I guess the
single
word
role,
hazard
and
is
hero you
against the
ask
law
them
on
to
Twitch.
play,
Do
you
not say the
know
word
they're
hazard.
gonna
You will be
Definitely
shut down by the bot. Good luck.
And let's go ahead and bring out their opponents, the H seed. It's Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds come in as a bit of an unknown, but there's nothing unclear about Quartz hit gameplay. An absolute monster when it comes to the hit gameplay, capable of taking control of the server and asserting his dominance. But will it be required of him here this weekend? In a meta that shy away from Quartz expertise, maybe we'll look towards Lambda instead to take control.
It's now time to get this show on the road. Coaches fist bump, players take the stage, and let's send it over to your casters. Put your hands together for Mitch and Matt.
The coach's fist bump?
What a pleasure it is to be back here. It's been 7 years since we've been at a DreamHack in Sweden, and much has changed in the world of Overwatch, but one thing remains the same. We have the very best teams in the world.
Yo, ghosting the 15
fighting
months.
for this
Appreciate it.
OWCS
Thank you.
World Final.
Yeah, and this is a pretty rough draw here for Twisted Minds early on, right? It took them a lot to even kind of get here, right? A really up and down season overall. They think they're in at the end, then they figure out that Yubi has to play a match, and they got to win a map.
They have to win a map with Yubi against SSG.
I like he didn't bother to fill in all the white background in the thumbnail.
Getting here, which is
It
great.
leaves a little bit of
Going
flair,
up
you know?
against an absolute juggernaut in Falcons early on. Speaking of Twisted Minds the other day with Danny, they seemed like they were like, hey, you know what? If we're going to have to play against Falcons, we'd rather do it early on.
Now they're all
First
checking their
adds a
settings
little bit of a
frantically to see if
different
the
mix
settings
to
are
it.
correct.
So they seem fairly as
Mauga or
confident as you
Orisa?
could be
Probably
going into
Mauga.
this match.
I mean, really, how confident can you be up against the team
Mauga,
that came out of the A's
maybe
region as
some
the
Queen.
#1 squad? Falcons
Maybe
weren't
some
expected to be
Queen.
in that position, right? Crazy
Probably
Raccoon had been
Mauga,
waiting
maybe
for
some
the win
Queen.
in Dallas, but we saw a
And
better
some
shift,
maps there
honestly,
could
one
be
of the
some more
greatest
like dive with either like
regional
Doom or
finals.
Winston or
Maybe
Ball.
even seen in
Maybe
Overwatch,
Ball.
a 7-map banger that saw Falcons triumph.
Very, very, very
unsure
unsure on that one though.
Sort of regional season, but still, they are looking.
Why am I not in Stockholm?
You look at this
Because I did
roster
not
for
feel like
Falcons,
traveling
and you're
halfway
just
across
like,
the world
how do
to stream.
They lose, right? Like you kind of look at it on paper and you're like, wait, there's another team that was better than them throughout the year. So,
Let's. Do you need me to make the YouTube thumbnail?
Obviously, it'll be losing
What, random? You don't like my masterpiece?
So basically, for OWCS, it'll be a waste.
You don't like my masterpiece? You don't think it's good?
A little bit unique to see that, you know, at a tournament like this, but again, it does mean winning that first map means so much because you're guaranteed the map pick in map number 3. So even if you sort of drop that map 2, your opponents can throw a silver bullet at you. You're massively advantaged if you can just win on control.
Yeah, the strategy shouldn't be to lose, right?
Bamboozled twice the thing of the
We've had a
prime.
lot
I
of
appreciate
losing
it.
and learning over the past few years. This would not be a time to lose and learn.
The learning's done.
Yeah,
No more learning allowed.
the learning's been done. You know, we've had 7 years really.
I would not be holding your
We know
breath
what
for
we're
Doom
gonna
play
see.
though. I think it's going to be
interested
a
in what we get
very,
meta-wise
very
at
big
this
wild
event,
card
right?
if that
I know a
happens.
lot of different changes kind of coming on in. You think potentially we see
How
some,
can I respond to that without
ball-type
getting
rush-style
fired?
compositions? I think that's what we end up having here.
Yeah,
I mean, somebody said earlier, give a raise to whoever made that thumbnail. So I mean, like, I gotta give him a raise. You know what I mean?
A change up in metagame, which we sort of
If you want to
noticed,
make
right?
one, you
Juno
can,
was
but don't worry about it.
Slightly tweaked to make that orbit array a little less strong, but in general, she's still powerful. She's still the support you want to bring into most of these comps. And with Orisa getting nerfed pretty heavily, a lot of teams have gravitated back toward playing the Mauga. And
Do you naturally just say stuff that's that stupid, or do you practice it?
A lot of Reaper, a lot of Echo brought in there, but teams are making some variations, right? There's space for Genji, and there's also some maps in the pool that do allow you still to play that dive style, which is something that, of course, our teams from the Korean region have always been terrifying.
Yeah, that's exactly what they want to
I
do.
was
I
talking
think
about you,
as long as you
okay,
kind of play a
goddamn it.
rush style, I think that's exactly what EMEA
Why so
wants to do.
mean? Because play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
First to 2, it's Team Falcons and Twisted Minds.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the deleted message either. That was just bad timing.
folks, our first battleground.
Wait,
of
Oasis?
this OWCS World Finals.
This is where you could potentially see, I think, the Junk or not the Junk, the Junk or Queen or the Doom. Maybe.
Yeah, like you mentioned, right?
Maybe, but I think it's gonna be Mauga.
Prefer to play dive-centric comps, right? That's where they have the biggest advantage over teams from.
The Koreans are playing Mauga. We're cooked. Yeah, the Koreans are playing Mauga. It's actually GG. It's gonna be Mauga all weekend.
Falcons here early on, looking potentially kind of playing.
Yeah, actually, it's actually GG. It's actually over. Oh yeah, my camera's in the way. I gotta move. Yeah, it's over, chat. It's actual GG's. Good luck. It's gonna be Mauga all weekend. Unless they just don't want to show their tactics in the first round, so they're just gonna play what everyone else is playing, which I very much doubt, though. Korea doesn't typically do that.
For instance, right? Here we go.
We're actually doomed.
And that's exactly what he picks
Yeah, Pharah version versus Genji version. Dude, Mauga's actually good against Pharah too, so you can actually still run the Reaper Genji just all in their Mauga, and then your Mauga deals with the Pharah. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh man.
Really similar to the last meta.
Yeah, and look,
oh no.
Playing these heroes, right? It may not be what we see a lot of teams do throughout the weekend.
Wow, I love that
desync.
So
good on these heroes.
Oh no, it's back. It was desync
really
for a sec.
Team that makes it work.
Falcons not quite putting themselves onto the point yet, but here comes the charge in. Stop connect. Stalker's already in the middle of the fight now. Falcons definitely taking some space. Off in that side room. And Stalker will
wait, I didn't realize they were playing an Ashe variant. Why the fuck are they playing Ashe? Wait, they're playing Ashe and Pharah? What's the... Wow, they're playing just super poke.
Finally deals with the Genji, and Twisted Minds will have control.
Well, I mean, that's kind of Twisted Minds.
Wow, it kind of works.
Game, right, would be to be able to live.
Wait, it actually kind of works.
Right? If the dive comes in with the Genji and the Reaper doesn't take advantage fast, that's when you can start getting value out of the Dynamite from the Ashe, the Pharah poking down some damage, and then it's just
that's actually probably the worst thing you could. Oh, the audio is desynced in first person. Oh, you're right, it is. That's probably the worst thing you could actually see for this weekend, is if one team is playing a brawl, and the other one's playing poke, and they're both playing Mauga. That's your answer. Oh no.
Oh, and I mean, Twisted Minds, that you were gonna disengage here. You could have came
Mauga can sustain himself. Meanwhile, the supports can peel for DPS. Yo, I know you didn't mean it this way, but like that is the most ambiguous statement of all time. Like, replace Mauga with any other character at the front, and you could say the exact same sentence. I know you didn't mean it that way. I don't mean to pick on you. I just like sometimes I hear little things and I go, guys. You know what you just said? Flame, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Circle around to the outside. It's Cardiac Overdrive active in for TVNT, and he's trying to respond. Back to the point now. Twisted Minds fancy a disengage.
I'm surprised they didn't go for Cage.
Oh,
here comes. Yep. Oh, here comes the next one. Oh, he barraged him before he popped Cage. Wow.
Should be able to equalize off this.
Yeah, it's a lot thrown in.
That was a lot of ults, though.
To be able to do that, right? So Falcons, you kind of come back.
I'm getting so disoriented though by the desynced first person.
You also have a sick combo, right, with the Reaper inside.
Yeah, now they have Reaper ult Cage, or sorry, they have Blade Cage. They're not gonna Reaper ult Cage, I don't think.
A little bit of pressure onto the Pharah.
It's really about being
probably gonna be Blade Cage.
Nothing else on Falcons. Composition really precious there.
Connecting with these like directs, right? Shio goes really low, Fielder goes really low, just delays everything.
Why pick BAP? There's no point in picking Brig. They're playing poke.
Overdrive, and here comes Smurf with the cage fight thrown down. But what opportunity to get
where's the blade?
This Fielder eventually gets
wait, they don't even need it? Holy shit, they didn't even need it. That's crazy.
Bring the fight back into their favor.
Yeah, I mean,
they still have Reaper ult. Oh my god, they have.
You don't end up having to use your ray.
Oh my god, wait a minute. They have window. Oh my god, Team Falcons is about to dominate.
And then you're gonna have
both support ults, both DPS ults.
So you're in a fantastic spot now. If you're Falcons, looking at probably one or two more fights at the most.
You're in control of the point. You have the big ultimates. Twisted Minds have been pretty fast and loose with a lot of their key abilities, and this is really a macro metagame. You've got to manage those ultimates well. Oh, Fielder gets taken down early. Lap's able to find it with a long-range rocket.
Wait.
There's a disengage here for Twisted Minds, but they have a chance to come back
Wait,
in.
but the Juno is so deep.
Yeah, this one's been a little bit closer than I actually anticipated.
I know that.
I thought
Whoa,
Falcons,
whoa!
really
Why did they
coming into
ult
this
so
year
far in?
Huge heavy favorite, but I think as we'll see time goes on, right? Maybe this meta brings these regions a little bit closer than we've historically seen in the past.
That was such a deep Juno ult.
Onto Fielder to open things
I know they
up.
want to
Really
ult
set up Twisted
first,
Minds in a good way.
but they probably could have popped it a little further back.
Falcons, right? So they weren't really able to get much value. They already lost Fielder. You weren't able to kind of go and aggressively follow that up. So Twisted Minds went as good as it possibly could.
Fielder needs to have his wits about him here. That poke damage.
Yeah, if they get another, if Twisted Minds gets Cage, and they could barrage Cage Bob again. Wait, they actually might win that. Wait, they actually have Juno ult? Wait. Wait, Twisted Minds is going to let them cap, then walk back in with Juno ult and win.
Here's an orbital ray. They're going to go for it now. It's getting heavy. Proper with the blade. Has to spend most of it deflecting, and Lab just taking it down.
Holy shit, that was actually gorgeous.
Fielder can't do anything about it, and Twisted Minds get it done their own way.
Yeah, they fucked up so bad the fight before. They wasted their Juno ult. That's literally how you win. Juno ult's a free win.
They don't rush. They don't fall under pressure, right? Once the point gets flipped back and it's at 99, they get a nice job getting on contest. And then the support ultimates end up being huge.
I almost just shit myself. What the fuck?
Valley orbital ray, not
your
really
head. I'm in your ears.
And this is just like a weird matchup because I'm sure that Twisted Minds is playing compositions that like not many others are, like not many other teams. I'd imagine.
Did you sleep? How'd you sleep?
Ash
I slept like a few hours. I forced myself in bed at like midnight, popped melatonin, and got like broke an hour or two. Did you sleep?
Nope.
Oh, you're fucked.
I'm legitimately actually fucked.
You're so cooked, dude.
You don't have a sponsor stream at 3 o'clock.
I do not, no.
I have a 4 hour long.
Shit is over. Oh my god.
4 hour long sponsor stream tournament.
Against what should be a hostile metagame for it.
Calls for a case of just
University went well, City stand alone, a little bit of a
turning off the cam. I'll play a soundboard of your voice lines, like, you know, on Discord while cam is off. Like, wow, big! That's huge! And then they'll think you're actually there, but it's
Just get random Mauga noises in there, because there's going to be a bunch of Mauga.
Aha, yeah, I got you, don't worry.
I'm down.
I got you. I'll buy you an hour and a half to take a nap.
You do feel like you need the Brig if you want to brawl, but playing the Brig against the Pyro is a nightmare.
Yeah, I think now.
Dude, what is Twisted Minds is kind of like number 8 seed? Hello?
Yeah, they're 8 seed. I mean, they kind of got fucked a little bit last tournament. But honestly, Falcons just really fucked up their Juno ult. That's all it was.
Yeah. The Chio ult was a little too...
It was so deep, and then they died.
Yeah, they couldn't capitalize with it, so they just fell behind.
Also, did you notice how one team is playing Poke Mauga and the other team's playing Rush Mauga?
Yep.
We're gonna just see Mauga all weekend. We're not gonna see anything else, I bet. Maybe like Queen, maybe Doom, or like Winston, like maybe or Ball, like on like Gibraltar or some shit. But I think it's just gonna be Mauga's. Oh man.
Pre-overrun buff too.
Yep.
Mauga tends to lend itself better in pro play because of the AoE cardiac, where everyone actually can like play with it.
Exactly. But since then, there's been another Mauga buff. So now we're gonna be playing every time we play ranked. Now it's gonna be Maugas all over the place. My I'm angry strat pull out the Mauga for a free win isn't gonna work anymore.
Twisted Minds here, I think the call is just to keep it calm and collected. They have an orbital ray parity here in this next fight. They still operate off Bob. Bob is going to be such a pain for Falcons to deal with.
I'm gonna be honest, I think he's nerfed enough in ranked where like, compared to like his initial patch, that like I don't actually mind seeing him. Personally.
Nerfed enough, yeah, sure.
I play enough Ana and then like random cheese rend if they just make mistakes.
Yeah, but being forced into the Mauga mirror, I literally like want to cry.
Yeah, I mean, from your perspective, to have to mirror it feels like bad, but like, I mean, I'll just play Ana Zen, which has an answer for the most part, as long as I don't fuck up.
Twisted Minds might just give this up. They did spend 4 ultimates though.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way. I mean, Twisted Mind's keeping it contested for a little bit. Yeah, you're going to have to give it up.
Is it best of 3 or best of 5? I think it's best of 3, right?
Right away, right? You Bob is going to be such a nuisance. The Bob would have forced position.
This first to 2.
Time between. Yeah, first to 2. So yeah, best of 3 then, chat. They're trying to schedule a match every hour, so they're trying their best. Oh my god, proper.
Twisted Minds, that is beautiful. 3 kills off the blade, and TM are going to have to go back to the drawing board again.
What the fuck has been happening? Oh, sorry, I want to mute.
As we'll see Quartz go to the Widow here, maybe just trying to get a shot off the spawn, as he will now go back to Ash. But look, at some point you were going to have to go against the Blade. Now it's gone, right? You're going to give up a little bit more percentage. I think for TM, you've already got that 1 round in your back pocket. You're probably playing around, okay, how do we get like 1 more big, set of ultimates to use? But that's going to be a headshot on the Stalker.
This is a pick-based composition. This is not even a macro setup here for Twisted Minds, so it doesn't matter what the ultimates look like if they can just get kills at the start of the fight like that one. Proper's trying to pressure Quartz down. He knew it'd be coming, so he opts to drop off that high ground, and now a mutual knockdown means it's easy damage for Lambda to force Smurf back out of the fight. Still Proper at large. Still a bit of a nuisance here. Another deflect from the Genji, and Lambda has to conk himself backwards. Here's Smurf, Cardiac Overdrive expiring, but Chio gets brought down. This might be the opportunity. A trade though, Proper's able to get rid of Quartz now, and that orbit array has been developed. MCD's gonna let it go straight away in order to help his Malga win the frontline fight. It's Smurf eventually has to
Damn, I just realized it's been so long since I did thumbnail photos for everybody. I forget like what I even have. Or Random's making me a thumbnail right now. I'm like, oh, like, can we do this instead? He's like, oh yeah, what photo do you want? I'm like, shit, I don't know actually. Wow. Actually 2-0.
EMEA has arrived.
Dude, is Korea gonna... I literally said before this even started, the fact that Malga might be hard meta means that Korea is kind of nerfed. They can't play Malga Rush like everyone else can, or better than everyone else can, like they can in Dive.
There are a bunch of teams that really do want to play Echo, Reaper, Genji, and that Malga shell as much as possible, and really just try and play for big ultimate fights, right? Make use of the orbit array as best as possible. Now, the Pharah Ashe composition doesn't necessarily use that Juno ultimate as powerfully. What they do is they can get picks and big kills.
Why can't Korea? So typically every region kind of plays Overwatch a little bit different. So fun fact, you know how 6v6 versus 5v5 is a big debate in NA and EU, right? It's like a big thing where like everyone's debating it and like talking about which format's better. Do you know Korea literally doesn't talk about it at all? Like, period. They do not care. They do not give a fuck.
It also kind of stalls Falcons a little bit, right? Can't exactly push in when you have 1 player.
They actually are more confused. They don't understand why EU and NA are arguing about 5v5 versus 6v6. They don't get it. They think it's stupid.
We've had in the lead up to this tournament come from players and teams that felt that there'd be one way to play, there'd be one style that really would dominate, a sort of neo-goats, so to speak, where everyone was on the Malga Juno comps with Reaper. Twisted Minds bucked that trend straight away.
The fans came out to see.
They think 5v5 is better? I wouldn't even say it's that. It's more of like they don't even understand why we're talking about it.
It's great to see such a difference here, and metas evolve over tournaments
like,
as well.
you know how people like sometimes talk about, like, I've said it before, right? Like before it was happening, it's like, yeah, there's probably no chance that 5v5 versus 6v6 is even going to happen. What's the point of even arguing about it all day? That is basically their take. Is like they don't understand, like nothing's going to change. So like, just play the game. They more just don't care.
And
like they will play whatever the game is that is currently in front of them.
But it's like not many, right?
Like they play Dive even when Dive isn't good. But like,
right? I mean, you're like, hey, we'll take our chances really with just about anybody.
When I say that, there can be times where Rush is meta in NA and EU, but on Korea, they're just playing Dive at the moment at that time.
Player being forced to switch to Baptiste, I think in this shell, in this comp, it feels like a capitulation, like a concession. It's like, I cannot do anything as Brig right now. And the Baptiste, in many senses, is a bit more fragile, more vulnerable to poke damage as well. Brig obviously can play around that shield a little bit, and maybe not considered as good in a full brawl fight, but Falcons aren't getting the fights they want. They're not getting that 5-on-5 full engagement.
Yeah, and a rare pick here for Falcons, right? Not often we kind of say that Falcons has a
love the thumbnail plots. Thanks. It's gonna get changed soon.
It'll be very telling, right? If they want to try and go to a map that's a
kind of boring, just playing Dive. Not really. They enjoy it. They love it.
Win some more Diva up towards that high ground. teams even experimenting.
Do you think Marvel
with
Rouse
potentially
is going to
running,
be this
some
big?
type of
What do you mean by
scenarios.
this big?
Where they decide to take us, I think will be
What does
really
that mean?
fascinating and kind of lead into how much they were bothered by map number 1.
Falcons are a team that in past minutes have been able to play the dive setup pretty well. I mean, look at their team. They are.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a big culture thing, for sure.
Genji, they can definitely play that Winston.
Probably means this Tor. What does he mean Tor? There's no Tor.
And their script
It's just
blocks
Overwatch
have been
partnering with
around this
DreamHack to
Malga
host their
with,
events there.
Maybe Genji sort of composition. So they might not feel inclined to make a huge switch as soon as they've gotten onto the stage. It is double elimination, right? But this is only a first of 2, which is, in layman's terms, a best of 3 virtually. So
I don't like that they put TM as 8th seed, not EU 3rd seed. They're buying into the idea that some regions are better than others. I'm pretty sure it goes off of points, and I'm pretty sure it goes off of like...
So Hanbin coming in here.
Yeah, I think it's actually points. So like how many points each player brought to the table and as a team overall. I don't think it has anything to do with their ranking one region higher than the other. I think it's literally like this team scored this many points through its circuit. Its number is higher, or this number is lower.
Queen, right? Hanbin has a good queen, so maybe
good queen.
So they go to New
And even if it was like number 3 in EU, it was the least amount of points of the other regions, so it's last.
I wonder if this is too.
So like, what is the 7th seed NA? Because then that would make the most sense, right?
Just ditch it completely and try and play queen.
I still think that Twisted Minds are going to try and play.
Because someone's got to be last place.
Try and play Projectile have sometimes played Venture here.
Twisted Minds won its last match, I believe. Yeah, and that was its match to qualify. Like it barely made it. NRG is 7th. Okay, so NA has 3 slots. EU has 3 slots. Korea has 2 slots. So it makes the most sense that last place and second to last place would both be NA and EU because they have more teams, right?
Selection that you
so
something that you feel
then from that point on,
this may not be the best map for
it's the same thing. It's points, whatever one is higher. But it makes the most sense that the regions that allowed an extra team in would probably have them be the bottom.
Where they want. I mean, that's a huge advantage here by just getting them at 1.
Yeah, exactly. You could basically say, right, what's the best map for?
But it straight up just says Korea because no other team in Asia can compete. Well, Overwatch is still banned in China. Well, that's not technically true. The ban has been lifted, but it's still not like playable yet. It's going to be playable again soon.
I think was in Toronto. It's like a straight up 5K.
So, and China was the other powerhouse region.
I'd say that
Japan competed in OWCS Asia, but their teams did not make it. The 2 teams that made it are pure Korean teams.
Really afraid to play much of anything.
Why was it banned in China? Because it was banned because when you operate as a outside entity or company in China, the only way you can operate in China is if you are partnered with a Chinese company. The company that Blizzard was partnered, Activision Blizzard was partnered with in China, had a massive fallout because they were basically trying to scrape and make their own WoW game, basically like yoinking WoW's IP and making their own version. And so Blizzard didn't like that, so they started some shit with them, and then that company went nuclear on them and told them to go fuck themselves. And like literally trashed the entire office. Like the Chinese literally trashed the whole office and like wrote them a public letter telling them to go fuck themselves.
And
because they were no longer partnered with a Chinese company, you cannot operate in China. So the entire thing's just dead. Since then, they now have a new deal with a new company, but it takes time.
You guys playing against Falcons kind of.
They even destroyed the World of Warcraft statue was there. I don't remember that part in particular, but yes, it's.
If we beat them, we feel like we can beat anybody, right? Like they're the best team, right? So if we get through that test early,
it's just kind of how it works.
Feel like, hey, maybe we're the leader of the pack.
We're changing. Speaking of stools, by the way, we're changing a chair on the stage because Hanbin has one that's perfectly sculpted and molded.
With Twisted Minds building it, we'd be going to a break. But
those chairs pretty easy to put together, actually. I've got to say they are pretty straightforward. But one thing that was mentioned in that interview was Junkertown, right? We have a situation here where.
Hang on one sec. I need to change the thumbnail really fast.
I mean, Quartz of Junkertown is.
Why not? I mean. You have many people.
Random made me some very interesting alternative versions.
Right argument, to be you can make the argument he's the best, right? And I don't think people would kind of laugh you out of the room. But yeah, they feel totally fine putting the game in his hands.
It's not in the map pool though. No Junkertown available, so it's obviously something that Twisted Minds used to get them through stage 4, to get them that one map win against SSG, but it's not so much an option here.
Circuit you can play, like if you wanted to play like a long-range hit scan with the FAR, you can certainly do that there.
Yep.
We've seen them do that at that time. Also, like whether it's Runasapi or Colosseo, we've seen them do Ash, Farah on those type of maps, right? So I think it probably would trend more towards that. We've seen them actually play a really good Midtown with that setup as well, right? Really difficult to get through that choke with the Farah and the Ash putting down the damage. So there's some decent maps still in the pool here.
We've even seen Widow picked up on that map occasionally as well. So again, I just want to make it very clear that Falcons do have the capacity to match these kinds of compositions. Like, you do have Stalker and
Was Havoc enabled? I don't know, dude.
Also, they were intending also to make
Havoc
use
Hazard.
of Happy during those Asia playoffs. It just the maps that he was relevant on never really came up according to Junkbox. So
you don't feel bad for Falcons in terms of like, maybe they just don't have the talent, right? No, they definitely have the players.
They just subbed in one Overwatch champion for Overwatch League champion for another, rather. So they've got.
When Tomban is in it instead of Smurf, could we see Queen? I mean, I guess you could.
They'll be all right.
I think I said earlier it was like a couple wild cards are probably Queen, Doom, Ball, Winston.
That map number
but
one
you're probably going to
puts
see
themselves in
mostly
such a
Malga.
Fantastic spot in this series. It can't be understated.
Now, Hanbin needs to make sure the memory foam of the chair properly molds itself to him before he can start.
We've been watching it.
Well, it'd be Malga or Hazard meta next when Hazard becomes playable. Well, I mean, first off, Hero's not even out yet. Second off, normally this kind of stuff starts in like March or April or some shit. So like that would be many months after, and the new Hero's already going to be out by then. Well, actually, would a Hero be out? No, it probably wouldn't actually be. New Hero would be in like April. Probably. Yeah, probably. Every 4 months. I mean, there'll be balance patches by then. Who knows? If you had Taco Bell and McDonald's, you're hungry? I'm going to get a McGriddle this morning. I haven't had a McGriddle in like a year. I'm going to get a couple McGriddles this morning. That's going to be my wake up. All right, Flats, you have a minute. Go take a nap. Chaos would be thinking of the tier 1. Japanic thinking the 5 months. Dusky, did I get your 8 months? I think I did, but I didn't, my bad.
Has completed, and we are ready to jump back into the action here. Live, of course, from DreamHack Stockholm. This is your OWCS World Finals, man. It's great to be here, Mitch.
How many shirts do you own? Your mom.
Best of 2 of the day. Twisted Minds, shockingly,
The hotcakes are peak. Yeah, they're not bad, actually. You're right.
A lot of people surprised about that result. A little bit of a roster change now for Falcons here. Going into map number 2, their map selection, a must-win, reminding you it is first to 2.
It is about 5:30. I'm thinking about
quarterfinal
making
round.
an order. I don't know. I'm considering it.
Massive map, now an absolutely
Did I do
massive
it?
match, right? A lot of people are like, this one's going to be, 25, 30 minutes, and then we'll move on to the next one. Definitely not the case.
Yo, thanks, Christopher. Yo, we didn't do nothing though. We were just doing our thing. Why did doing good though?
In order for his team to qualify, but they managed to make it here now. New Jack City is the map selection.
That was all you.
Falcons possibly looking for an arena where Farah is a little more bounded.
It would be, I mean, for Twisted Minds, right? You had to expect potentially people taking you here. It'd be really interesting if they tried to go like Venture Ash, right? You could do that here, which that would be Labda moving over and playing the Venture. So we'll see. Potentially, I mean, could you play Sim, right? Sim has seen, high play in these types of like
After this game, I think I'll order.
Yeah.
Potentially just a TP out, but I seem obviously a little bit more valid when you have a shield to play around because you are concerned about being poked down. Does Stalker really think about the Cassidy here? Are they considering a Farah contingency? Well, out of the gates we go. We're about to find out, folks. Here come Twisted
What the fuck am I doing up? Drops. OWCS drops.
They are going for the old faithful.
So it'll be Cassidy.
I'm here to farm the droppers.
So I thought potentially even you could have played proper on like Venture as well. Venture's been really good on this map. See the damage from the Dynamite right on the proper and Stalker right away. Cardiac Overdrive used really early by Hanbin. You're going to be able to go off of this if you're a Twisted Mind.
Oh, Quartz does a pretty good job avoiding the stomp there. Nice coach to kind of get him out of the radius. TVNT though did fall the now.
Dude, I gotta fix that first person POV.
Who you got winning the whole event?
It's hard to say. Everyone bets on the Korean teams in the beginning, but dude, Mauga's meta. They do not dominate Mauga meta like they do the dive metas. It is anyone's game right now.
On the reset here, Lambda now aware that there is a Cassidy at large. Stalker there takes.
Wait, drops are nailed for your channel? I don't have to have the Overwatch channel on my second monitor? Yes.
He's gonna have to play a little bit safer.
You should see it at the top of chat right now.
Where Farah's just not great here. Always on that off angle. Stalker happy to take a 1v1 against basically anyone here. Here we go. Hunman goes in straight away. TVNT able to get him with a stop though. Cardiac Overdrive
Crackling.
on both sides of the Venn diagrams.
You don't see it? That's why you asked. Jack, can someone double check? I'm pretty sure we have drops here. Just please someone double check.
Twisted Minds need to disengage here, but they can't get their Ash to safety. Hanbin won't be denied.
Yeah, that time it's a damage advantage for Falcons early on, right?
We do?
Getting
Okay, cool.
TVNT to use that Cardiac Overdrive early.
Cool.
He is getting a Diva treatment here, just being staggered out. As this will be a flashpoint here for Falcons, and they're basically going to take all their ultimates into the next one. Fantastic start.
Yeah, now we're getting into the orbital ray phase of the game, so that's a very volatile engagement, especially with
Is
Cardiac Overdrive, right?
worth pinning a message worth it?
The life steal
I don't know,
essentially
maybe
that
I do
your team
it.
gets inside orbital ray with a damage increase. Only 85 HP per second, down from 100. Juno's still busted. Those wondering.
Speaking of betting, why no gambler? I need to feed my gambling addiction.
100% pick rate throughout this event, I imagine, as Twisted Minds trying to get a little bit of better positioning here. Maybe try and take this high ground or at least deny it.
Forty with the bomb ready to go. It's a blade up for proper. His last one was a nasty 3K that still couldn't win them the map there. When we were over on Oasis earlier. Here we go. All the right here from Ence.
Maybe that helps.
Gonna reciprocate now. Harper inside of it, knocked up into the barrage. That is dirty. Twisted Minds again, characteristically pop everything. Falcons get.
Holy fucking shit! They actually 4-man ulted.
Because it's better here, right? When Falcons have to move through the chokes, right, and take that space. That's where the Farah, can play at a little bit better.
Yeah, Farah actually goes crazy.
These chokes. Yeah, the Sojourn's a little bit odd. The Cassidy obviously pretty slow.
Yo, Flats, is this real? No. It's a figment of your imagination. Go back to sleep.
Is a little bit less of a threat.
You can farm the Mauga for railgun charge and then try and use it on Farah or Lash, right? You're definitely pretty.
Interesting seeing the Sojourn. I think Sojourn's low-key really good, actually. But everyone's been playing the Reaper comps. But because they're playing Poke, the Reaper doesn't do as well. I like that adjustment by Falcons. Actually, a very good adjustment.
That's a nice dash there from proper finishing the last one off. As still Twisted Minds, you get almost 60% here.
If y'all try playing Stranova, it's pretty fun. I have a sponsor stream with them in 2 days, on the 24th.
They don't have the cage fight to go with it, but
actually, it's reminded me.
You imagine Proper's going to get some good value out of this.
It can be tough, right? Twisted Minds' relatively mobile permutation of this composition.
But it looks like they're almost setting up to kind of go around on a little bit of a flank there, but where Hanbin could have dashed through and kind of charged around through the choke, but they actually give it up.
Here we go. Who are we looking for? Quartz seems to be the option. It looks like he's already used that coach gun. Stun came out there from Bliss. Nicely done with the rally, but Proper's not the issue for them here. Chio gets taken down by TVNT, but they've lost Quartz. They don't have that Ash damage, and now Laptor's going to be forced out of the fight entirely. Good double back from TVNT helps him deal with Hanbin there, and even with Bliss going down, Twisted Minds are still in this fight.
Why do you look so sad? I think you have a really awful sense of people's emotions, and you should probably keep those thoughts to yourself because you're not very good at them.
TVNT alive here is enough, actually, to get the flip for Twisted Minds.
Let's get him on Twitch, things they gifted. Appreciate it.
On the high ground, just a headshot on the Chios. He tried to walk in there with Stalker, so that might be a huge kill in terms of being able to hold on to the point.
Yeah, unclear what the plan there was for Chio. Maybe felt like
you are not what they call in the industry a empath.
So Twisted Minds now going to make his one final fight for this flashpoint here. And Quartz is set up for a pretty good bot position as well. They will allow Falcons out on
Wait, the main menu is a what? You see the main menu is a relationship simulator?
Can't do anything about it. Here comes the bomb thrown down by Quartz again.
Oh,
that's
interesting.
Chio too close to the wall as a splash damage catches him out. Lapta holding on to this barrage here a little bit low as the orbital rate keeps Falcons healthy for the time being. Eventually going to go for it though, but there's a cage in his way. Harbin able to throw that down to shut off the barrage. But Fielder falls here. Harbin is on his own now. Not even a cardiac overdrive is going to keep him in the fight. Twisted Minds able to push back, and they should be able to take this flashpoint. It's only proper to stall for now, and Stalker off in the periphery. They've given it up, and now we're even.
Yeah, man, you know, TVNT able to hold on to that point for a little bit while he was alone, and then Quartz on the high ground picking up Chio. Really swung it there for Twisted Minds. Allows them to tie it up there.
I don't know if the fair is going to be as good on these points, though. Oh, the Tracer swap. Oh, never mind, I guess.
The dash, maybe get a little bit closer to spawn. Stalker still staying on the Sojourn, though. Quite an interesting choice. We were talking a little bit about it on that point. You know, going with the Sojourn, you're able to farm up, you know, put some more damage down on the Maga, maybe get some more railguns, but the Cassidy felt like a little bit more consistent damage.
Dude, the delay is killing me.
Took a step away from Mal for a long time, but might be here for a little again.
Yo, thank you for 24 months. I appreciate it. Hey, do what you gotta do. Always do what you gotta do. What's up, Danny? Is this his first game? It is. It is. Twisted Minds won the first map.
Roadhouse is well hot. What farm animal does it make Malgar?
Demon Lord.
Proper without the blade goes to work on the TM gets smashed.
Yeah, it was you know, when they drop down, it's a little bit of a risky position, right? Because you're playing from both those. There's really only two ways you can go. I think you're going into the bar, but I mean, they go aggressive right on in, and you end up holding on, right? You have that blade yet again. Twisted Minds did do a nice job, though, and proper prop that blade the last time, right? Bliss with the rally, got a stun on.
What was first map? Oasis.
Alive, so potentially the blade not as huge of an impact.
Bliss is definitely holding the rally for exactly that. It's the only way they can stop the Genji in their tracks. High ground being held by Falcons here. Twisted Minds still drew to the low ground now. It's going to be a rally popped here preemptively.
Reincarnated as a Demon Lord and hit 2016 Overwatch shooter. The best part is I don't even know what you're talking about because there's like 90 anime that have that exact title. Oh, guys, that fucking crackling, it's gonna kill me. Absolutely annihilated by the solo barrage.
Twisted Minds have to spend
Dude, they actually use 5 ults every time they ult.
I mean, it's
why do they keep doing that?
You have both support ults being used there by Falcons.
They actually 5-man ult dump every fucking time. It's kind of pissing me off. They're gonna lose this point now because they did it again.
That's when the orbital ray comes, and it's a nice cage fight and some other ultimates thrown in there from Twisted Minds that flips it.
Does the cage fight here? That's the whoa! My goodness, MCD
what?
Just
wait, what?
Crumpled. Proper's able to get in there and deal with Bliss, and the cage fight ultimately not required. This
should
be Falcons.
Yeah, you're not gonna win this.
To take this second flashpoint here.
Because the opposition is Falcon. That doesn't make any sense, though. That means you had to be playing even cleaner.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that's why I think you see Falcons decide.
Even though Falcons isn't as, or even Falcons isn't as good on these Malga comps. They're not dominating the same way. Their macro play is still immaculate.
Falcons get to the point first.
So with TM here, you'll see that at the top of your screen start to filter in. Still no big ultimates developed. That last fight really wasn't gainful for Twisted Minds at all. Whereas Falcons are trending towards both their DPS ults, both that can be used at their own volition to secure player advantages, to snowball a fight in your favor. Courtier is getting poked down really heavily. This is now becoming a bit of an issue for the Ashe. Here comes Hanbin, but he's able to avoid the stomp. It was TVNT that bore the brunt of that initial
assault.
Who am I
cheering for?
Stalk is low, but we don't have a dynamite here for 5 seconds.
I don't really have a favorite, to be honest with you.
Bliss already brought down. Hanbin stopped.
At least not at the moment.
Into pace. And Falcons don't have to use a rally or overclock. And they've got the
yeah, they don't have to use shit.
And you see how
look at the ult difference. They're finally just getting to their Juno ult. And everything else is coming up as well. But it's going to be Juno ult and Brig ult probably for Juno ult and Brig ult. Unless they go 5 ults again. And if they go 5 ults and Falcons realize it and doesn't use any ults, then like you're good.
Those turn into kills, right? So the map definitely playing a part here.
Plus is cheering for the ad revenue. Shut. Never mind. You know what? I can't even deny that one.
Stalker gets a little bit of air and brings Lapter down as he hit his head on the roof.
Damn, they didn't even get a chance to use their Brig ult. They walked in first. The Brig ult wasn't up yet at the start. It was almost up. It was just Juno ult on Twisted Minds. They didn't have time. And so they walked in, popped both their support ults, and just walked over them.
You'll have rallies, so it doesn't exactly want to switch, right?
This is why the ult plays before, like them ult dumping everything was just ridiculous. They had Cage too, and they had to give it up for to go Diva to touch. The Diva's for swap for touch. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Like their ult usage literally just costed them the game, or this one.
At the rapidly crumbling
or the round, I guess.
Lineup. Not a darn thing the EMEA team can do in Falcons.
1-1.
Falcons, they pick a map that
Flats
suits
doesn't
them well,
care who wins, he just wants to watch some high-octane manga gameplay.
And it's very difficult for Twisted Minds to deal with and play exactly what they want to play. So Falcons, you see, obviously can play against this type of Pharah composition, getting the map selection to work their way. But now, because TM wins that first map, they get the selection of the decider here.
But we've seen the adaptation now from Falcons. Instead of bringing Baptiste in, instead of the Brig, they just put Stalker on a hit scan. Let Proper still be dominant on the Genji. This is how things started again. It was Proper really going to work. Raptor was picked off by Stalker on the custody they rolled out with. You can see a little bit of action from Stalker's POV here, but eventually they probably felt like the custody was a little vulnerable to being jumped upon. Didn't quite have the escape mechanics that they needed.
Slow play, I think, will up shit.
Range like Sojourn definitely was the option. This was nasty, but this was a wombo from Twisted Minds. We were talking about how their style doesn't require too much on 5 ults, but hey, when you have them, might as well throw them in there and guarantee a fight win.
Yeah, it looks good, yeah. And even though that it's a Falcons map win, Twisted Minds was like kind of competitive all throughout it. I think
it could be worse. They could be playing in Mauga meta and have crunchy audio. Oh
what
wait,
is the
never mind.
map selection here? I mean, you could go a bunch of different ways, right? When we were looking at
God damn it, dude.
The map pool, do you do something that is like, do you do one of the push maps, right? Like a
Chad, why the fuck is a hash brown $3 from McDonald's these days? What's going on, man? What happened?
That is about the Twisted Minds used
What happened?
a lot during
A single sausage patty by itself in a bag is $2.69. What are we doing?
Damn 1 year. I'm confused why Mauga seems like the pick considering I haven't seen him much in game.
But look, all things considered, not particularly close.
In play like this, it's much easier to play around his actual big ability.
Leverage that orbital ray.
Your teammates in ranked are probably not going to do it.
A DPS on the side of Falcons where Proper's able to.
But I mean, if you listen to any of my patch breakdowns or any of my tier lists or anything like that, I've been telling you that this was coming. I shout into the fucking void 90% of the time. I'm like, hey guys, just so you know, we're a micro buff away from a meta. Just saying. And then they micro buff a Mauga. And then he becomes meta in pro play, but we don't get to see any Mauga. So then they buff him again in the next patch, the previous patch we just had. They're not playing on the current patch. They're playing. This match is being played on the patch before.
Increase her ult charge sort of speed when she's shooting burning targets, and also cooldown reduction on her other abilities when she's doing that. Makes it very, very
By the way, do you guys not know that? It's not being played on the current patch. It's being played on the previous patch. Before they buff Mauga again.
Will be selected here. Not what I
so,
expected, but still a map where Pharah's very valid.
We've seen them play this, so they do a really nice job keeping looks like on the high ground on the defensive side of things. I believe it will be TM on attack first.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you also see Pharah be pretty effective here, right? Spamming some of those chokes, and we've seen them like have TVNT up on the high ground with like a Mauga being able to kind of contest
everybody, I think 16 months. Some thing that's 2 months.
TM is definitely playing
Super playing 500 bits.
When we first saw TVNT come into this team,
Appreciate
it was
all
a
you
lot
think. Thank you.
Diva play, right? Diva was very much meta at the time. It was a great option against like some of those Winston-based dive.
Dude, how was a bagel?
Team move on to the Orisa.
How was a bagel from McDonald's? I feel like that'd be kind of ass.
An admission from Twisted Minds that he didn't really hit the ground running necessarily in that metagame.
TM had a lot of adjustments throughout.
Yes,
There's an
that's a
ass?
safe way of putting it. That's right. I mean, but they managed to obviously to make this qualification happen and come out and win that first map so convincingly here is a proof of concept for
Not good.
You know, a reality in which we are not in a one comp world.
I didn't know they had
Many people have been
bagels.
Speculating, having seen some collegiate Overwatch.
I was like, all right.
I mean, if you watch
Why
the
not?
Aurora
I'll throw it on the
Cup,
thing. Throw it on there.
into that
Why
too
not?
much. I don't think we'll see that. That's very much a special China flavor. Here we go. Kings Row. It's going to be for our decider map of this first to two.
Wait, are you listening to,
we're going to Kings
Uber's
Row?
talk about stuff in between or no?
Falcons are all
Sorta. Why?
He's just like mentioning how Ashe is like insinuating Ashe is good because of like the cooldown reduction and the burning targets, and I'm like, I think Uber read Junkenstein patch notes because Ashe hasn't been touched in like a couple months.
Wait, really?
He keeps saying Ashe is being picked and stuff, insinuating that because of cooldown reduction, something with burn targets, because you get coach gun comes faster. Like he's been kind of yapping about that, and I'm like, this guy definitely read the wrong patch note. He's talking about Junkenstein, bro.
No fucking way.
I'm not even joking. I swear.
Nah, that's crazy.
The last nerf was to Ashe's reload 2 months ago. Very briefly, but like, I wonder if he'll keep yapping about the Ashe thing, but I just think this is so funny
Nah,
hearing about it.
nah, there's no way. I'm not gonna lie, during that one, I was trying to put an order on DoorDash because I'm gonna need some food.
I already ordered my coffee and my breakfast.
Ooh, what'd you get?
I got a good old Tim Hortons coffee and a little something called a farmer's wrap. It's like a little hash brown in it, but it's got like sausage, egg, bacon.
Okay.
Chipotle,
Oh, see, chat, I told you the wild card Joker Queen pick. I told you it might be coming.
Oh, 100%.
This is the wild card. I got a McGriddle. I haven't had a McGriddle in like a year, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get one.
Is that pancakes?
It's like it's like 2 mini pancakes, and then in the middle it's like egg, cheese, and a slice of bacon or sausage.
Bacon. Wait, pancakes with like meat on it? I usually associate pancakes with like sugar.
The little pancakes are the bread. The 2 little pancakes are like the bun, like the outside of the sandwich, and then the inside is a folded scrambled egg, a slice of cheese, and then you either get a sausage one or you get a bacon one. Wow. It's kind of gas. Like it is the ultimate I am hungover as fuck food. So then I figured it would be a great I did not sleep. I need energy food. Yeah.
Hangover / deep sleep deprivation.
Sleep deprivation food. That's what I figured.
Yeah. Good call.
But as the fight goes on, it's easy to stalk and to find these lines. And with MCD down, Twisted Minds definitely have to get out. They do get
McGriddles are so much better. I was just talking about McGriddles.
Does Twisted Minds have any other pocket picks, or is this their exact comp? I don't think they got anything else.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think they're just gonna run Malga.
Yeah.
Disappear at a faster rate sometimes.
I mean, I think I've heard that Malga's like what everyone's been scrimming on anyways, so like they're probably not used to playing anything else right now.
Gonna slow down Twisted Minds for a little bit.
Dangerous here. Oh my goodness, that is Phil Harpin with a rare pace to end the ball. Lambda, the only one not caught by him because he's in the bloody air. That is beautiful.
And I also think
I had this theory. I said earlier. I was like, I don't think they're gonna do this, but they might not be playing anything other than the Malga comps because they don't want to show what else they can do and save it for later. Because this is like do or die first round. They're like, okay, we'll pull out the Queen.
But I feel like anybody who scouts reasonably knows they're gonna pull out Queen anyways as well. But in terms of like how they execute, because the teams could study it for day 3 and stuff. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Flying thing, the 2-1, I appreciate it.
It's a good gift.
Cookout greater than side McDonald's. I mean, I'm not gonna start a cookout in my apartment at 5:50 in the morning. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't got many
I'm
choices.
turning off these lights, dude. It's too early for all these like streamer lights.
Fucking real, dude. I'm going blind over here right now.
Yeah, I'm turning. It's too early. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That white light you have to have for the fill light is just too much at this time. I'll turn it on later.
Well, if I turn mine off, it's never coming on for the rest of the day. I already know.
You're falling asleep.
Yep. I gotta keep it on now.
Okay, I'll turn on a little.
Oh, Cookout's a regional fast food chain. Oh, now I feel dumb. Wait, have you ever heard of Cookout before?
Probably bought about 3 minutes off the clock there.
I never heard of it.
I never heard of it.
Wait, what kind of stuff is that cookout? Wait, that might be a dumber question.
Barbecue?
There is not a team here that would be more happy to play a Widow mirror than Twisted Minds. That's an early kickoff there. And also, like, this is huge for Twisted Minds.
Early Widow pick. Widow still server admin, even in pro play.
You can hold on to the rally.
Widow's really good, especially on this map. This used to be the tank map, and now it's the Widow map.
True.
Kind of crazy.
Used to be the Rhine Zarya. People loved it for that reason. This is why Kings Row doesn't hit the same, because Widowmaker can control this map
Southeast,
too.
same thing as McDonald's, just way better.
I mean, they always
at a
played
much
Widow,
better
but it
price.
didn't feel as bad because you had options to help deal with.
Man, damn, now I'm jealous. The fuck? I'm actually jealous.
This is a great spot for Farah to get value from an off.
All right, this is just whoever gets the Widow pick first will just win this fight, by the way.
Ooh.
Yeah, there it is.
Timing didn't really benefit him as he was looking elsewhere.
You don't like Widow, the gameplay?
Me? Are you saying that to chat?
Oh, I was saying it to you.
Oh, yeah, no, I totally love watching Widowmaker gameplay. Same with now.
Widow the game. Just wait till someone gets a pick, and then that's how you win the game. Just whoever gets the pick wins.
Disengage right now. Yeah, boom. Yeah. So the moment Stalker got the first pick, you just don't win.
The Widow pick there from
Look at this fire. They serve trays with a lot of food for cheap, and they have 40-ounce drinks. Truly fire. God, that sounds so American, and I so want it.
Stalker with another headshot on the court. And then as soon as Quartz looks away, Stalker just jumps right around the corner.
Another one?
Great Master Green thing, the prime. Too shit.
Down to the 90-second mark now. Stalker has that infrasight available. And is going to look to make use of it here by just taking this off angle.
Jersey Mike's expensive. Yo, real talk, Jersey Mike's kind of fell off a little.
Big shots.
It's kind of fallen off. I always go to like a local place now. Any like local deli has way better food, and it's way cheaper.
Twisted Mind will probably take the point off that pick. Yeah. Oh no, wait.
Well, I have cages, and Brig.
They engage right before Quartz is able to take a new angle.
Yep.
After the pick, so they are effectively playing a 4v4.
I got Blade coming up too.
A little too early.
Oh.
That pick was not utilized properly, unfortunately.
Oh, Soccer's back.
They're like, oh, we got a pick. Let's round the corner, and now Quartz doesn't have really an angle, so it's still kind of like a 4v4. Yep. Because your one Widow does not have the right angle.
Greg thinks 8 months.
I get the idea though, because it's like, oh, we got to pick, we got to go, but also like, you hear that, and you can still cage everybody and still take a 4v4.
And there's not enough damage for Twisted Minds at that point. They're not able to fight it.
Watch this Blade get solo barrage. I'm ready.
Quartz doesn't have his to work with now, so a distinct advantage for Stalker in the Widow battle.
Oh my god, that was so ballsy.
A little bit lucky, Quartz is
sometimes you gotta go for the big plays, you know?
Went for the blade, but TVNT's the only viable target for him, but Quartz is down. Stalker eventually gets
Dude, that blade literally did negative damage to the Malga. I think it actually might have healed him.
They're down to 2 players without their Malga, without much chance here of getting to the next phase of the map, and Chio.
Dude, it's crazy. Twisted Minds dominated map 1, and then they looked kind of ass by map 3. I feel
like teams. I feel like Control is a wild card for a lot of teams. This is the Toronto Defiant special. They would always win like the first map on Control because it's like, and then they just lose everywhere else. Control feels like very swingy.
Making a switch off the Junker Queen that he came out of the gates with.
Very hit or miss.
Into that Malga mirror.
Or it could just be the Smurf diff. Smurf instead of, or Hanbin over Smurf.
God, it makes the game
I think,
so much more volatile.
Well, didn't Smurf play map 2? I think they won map 2 with Smurf too.
No, Hanbin subbed in map 2, and they immediately won, and now he's still here, so it could be the Hanbin diff.
Yeah, they also might just be making adjustments.
True, adjustments.
They were playing on that Reaper comp at the beginning, and that kind of got shit on a little bit.
That's part of the whole plan after they win.
Also, isn't Smurf kind of like a all or nothing kind of tank player? He kind of just like goes in.
You say, okay, well, we're
familiar with this a little bit.
I don't want to call him a feeder, but like, you know, I'm sitting in my chair at home. I'm gonna call him a.
You're gonna call my goat a feeder?
My goat a feeder.
Fucked up.
I mean, he's a better player than me, objectively and truly, but
that's not that hard.
Because I'm gonna point my finger and be like, you're going a little. You're unsynergistic with the team. Maybe feeder is the wrong term.
Just didn't think we'd be saying that.
No team juju. They should probably hit up some team building exercises after.
Team building exercises.
Do some escape rooms. Could build some synergy. Team synergy.
Yes, the escape rooms will definitely pull them all together.
Dude, that happened. Did I tell you? I went to escape rooms with some friends. We booked like a certain time slot. And they're like, oh, this corporation like wants to use your time slot. And they got more people. Like, can we move you? And we're like, no, but they did anyways.
Yeah, so it'll be the Queens.
Wait, then they asked if they can move you, they just did?
You know how you can have like 4 to 8 people?
Yeah.
Like we had like 4 people, like a low number of people, but then like they had the option to get 8 people in.
See how Twisted Minds, especially TBNT, plays around this, right?
And they said, fuck you, get out?
Mostly through the hotel, right?
Yep.
Twisted Minds.
Nah, that's crazy.
They're just like, oh, we're delayed. Then you just end up sitting outside on the bench for a little while. And they're like, oh, we're just taking a little longer.
And then you see suspiciously that group walk out.
They do a good job. Even
Nah, I would have been pissed.
It forces them to split like in the choke, right? So Hanbin has to rotate all the way out. They feel like, okay, once we get Hanbin out of the equation,
okay, this might be a hot take. I actually think Twisted Minds might make this pretty close in terms of this first point hold. This is the best fire point anyways. Second point fire a little questionable, but if they do this right, they could.
Well, it all depends if Stalker gets an angle. Stalker gets a good angle, they're kind of cooked. Oh, here's the angle.
Oh, here's the angle.
You don't get value out of this.
Farrah knows that.
Are they gonna rotate on him?
Oh, they're going straight through hotel. This Farrah gonna jump.
Wait, that was a huge carnage.
Oh, they still got him though. Wait,
that carnage hit like 4 people, Nate.
Yeah, you know,
Uh-oh. Yeah, you built Queen already.
Wait, big slam?
Oh my God, the stall? Did he slam into the thing?
Wait, that was actually kind of
Queen.
Proper. Yeah, proper just built diff. Okay, fair enough. Yep. You have team play. We have a proper.
I mean, if you got proper, right? I mean, every fight is winnable there as he kind of dashes, cuts up through 3 players. It's actually.
I hope you aren't streaming when I wake up. I probably will be.
Kind of hits a few with the anti, and then they follow it up with the orbital raise. So.
What did they do OWCS if the league failed? Well, the league was like bought by like, you know, people investing a lot of money, companies investing a lot of money. OWCS is more grassroots. All these teams, like some of these teams have orgs obviously, but like anybody could get in and try to like qualify. But Overwatch League was like, you need to get signed.
Well, Overwatch League also, its goal was to make as much money as physically possible. Oh, hang on one second. Yo, Ace, stay on the big raid. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Stop. I know I'm never awake this time. I actually haven't gone to bed yet, and I kind of like I got like a 14-hour stream today ahead of me, so appreciate the big raid, dude. Sorry. Yeah, Overwatch League, basically, its goal was to make as much money as possible, so that's why it would take, like, the shitty YouTube deals and stuff like that, even if it wasn't in their best interest, because they were trying to make the money back, because all the teams paid, like, 20 million plus to get in. So, like, it was, like, the league's job to try to recoup money for them. But now that there's no orgs, or, like, almost no orgs, and it's mostly grassroots, like, yeah, players don't make shit, but teams also don't have to pay shit, so now it's like way cheaper to run, and I don't know if they have to pay DreamHack anything to like run at their event. They probably have to pay something to DreamHack, but they also like sell tickets at DreamHack. And it's probably way cheaper. Yeah, it's probably very mutually beneficial. I'm sure they're gonna try to figure out ways to monetize it even more in the future. But so far, like this is probably like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 90% cheaper than Overwatch League was, and it's like now it's sustainable.
Yeah.
But it's not sustainable as a player.
Like, the bundles are also just like 25% of the proceeds only versus like 50.
I mean, other Dota, I think Dota does 25%, and Dota's like one of the biggest like crowd-funded prize pools, like when they run their tournaments and stuff. But it's much different in Dota.
Oh yeah,
and they also like their prize pools, like they're making many hundreds of thousands, like each player. Like they're like you look at like the winnings of Dota, like top esports winnings for players. The top 10 is like 8 or 9 of them are Dota players, and then like 1 or 2 Fortnite players.
Maybe you think you have something a little bit more tailored to your
What's the prize pool for OWCS? Good question.
Good question.
Dallas was 30K for first place. I actually don't know what the prize pool is for this one.
We can match your hit scan. Stalker's an incredible hit scan player. We're happy to tangle here with Quartz. Twisted Minds didn't really have a secret weapon or a real distinct edge there.
Which, then again, 30K, even if it was just split by 5 players, no coach, for like months of work is not much, but then it's actually 5 players and a coach, plus bench players, so like it's more like 7 people. And then org might take a piece.
But a lot of the murmurings have been in the lead up to this tournament that the Asia region is still
for the prize pool, yeah, to make some of their money back after paying the players, yeah.
The competition might be between NA and EU, but this is a good sign for EMEA. This is by no means their top seed, by the way. You still have Ence, you still have Space Station waiting in the wings here. So as was sort of teased by a lot of coaches,
next?
We might have the most competitive event yet. Definitely this year. We're gonna head over to Danny with a post-match interview.
What do you mean?
One and only Stalker.
What's the next match?
I have no idea.
Mr. Matt, thank you very much. Yeah, I am joined by Stalker from Team Falcons, coming out from a great win against Twisted Minds. Big congratulations. I do want to start off asking you, by that first map loss, I guess, what were some of the problems that Team Falcons had? 자, 오늘 일단 승리 축하드리면서 첫 번째 질문, 이번에 1세트
OWCS
아쉽게 좀 패배를 했는데,
Sweden.
1세트에서 좀 어떤 문제점들이 팀 팔콘즈에게 있었나요?
변수가 많이 나기도 했는데 상대 조합에 대한 대책을 저희가 좀 잘못 생각한 것 같습니다.
I think it really came down to we didn't really expect what the other team were coming out with. I think we didn't really think a lot about their team composition and how we want to sort of utilize that to our advantage. And I think that was the biggest problem. But that was only map 1. After that, you guys did come back.
Crazy Raccoon versus NRG
so
Shock.
what were some of the changes
there you go. Thank
that you guys made heading into map 2?
Oh God.
And also,
Crazy Raccoon's like number 1.
Crazy Raccoons.
1세트였고 2세트부터 다시 또 좋은 모습을 보여주시면서 승리를
Shock might
거두시게
get packed up.
되셨는데요. 좀 어떤 변환점이 좀 있었고 좀 어떤 체인지를 좀 만들으셨나요?
상대가 히트스캔 쓰니까 저희도 히트스캔 쓰자는 마인드고 이제 게임하니까 동등한 조건이 되어가지고 쉽게 이긴 것 같습니다.
I think the biggest thing was Twisted Minds were utilizing the hit scan, so we also thought maybe
we get MVP skins. No, they stopped
doing
that
as well. I think, and that was the key to our victory today.
Yeah,
everybody, give it up for Stalker and Team Falcons one more time. Everybody, that is it for the post-match interview. Zoe, take it away.
Thank you so much,
What
Danny.
oh
and with that,
no!
We have our first victory of the day as well.
Oh, I remember when they did. Oh, they did this at Dallas. Oh, they did this at Dallas. Oh no, not again. Oh Jesus, here we go.
I didn't do the coach stream during Dallas. I kind of. What is this?
It's going to turn into a mukbang real quick.
It's a mukbang.
They're all gonna just start fucking grabbing shit and taking bites and.
Not considered meta. We didn't expect to see much of that. We were wondering
when it was in Dallas, it was all barbecue and brisket and shit. It was.
A team as experienced and as high caliber as Falcons, they struggle to adapt.
Yeah, you know,
I remember now.
Labda and Quartz, just their individual performances on those heroes justify the picks. They're able to find a lot of opening kills on this first map and set themselves off to like you said, a proof of concept for the series. That being said, right, we talked about Falcons' ability to adapt, ability to respond throughout a long series. This map too, round 2 of Control, they tried to adapt, but I really feel Quartz really came alive here to secure this first map.
Yeah, I mean, there's a small window, like at the start of the fight, where the enemy team is approaching and they're trying to reach the Farah, right? And we saw several times on the first map that Quartz was able to find picks, Labda was able to find picks, as Falcons were kind of entering.
Breakfast pastries, yo, breakfast pastries though in Europe kind of go fucking hard. Don't
they do though? Breakfast pastries and a little coffee.
But it's purely a spacing issue, and we saw Jake.
When's the next match? Probably they're gonna take like a 10-minute break, 5-10 minutes to bring players in. They gotta introduce the players. The schedule has them every hour for a new match, but we know shit's gonna take longer. The last match is scheduled for 5 p.m. Sweden time, which is 11 a.m. Eastern. But it'll probably begin at 12 because they're gonna be pushed back from all the little 10-15 minutes after each match.
Yep.
This shit's gonna end late. That's for sure.
Labda had the pressure on them, and on top of that, match MVP Stalker. I mean,
I'm like,
the Widow duel pretty convincing.
Hang on, when it's done, are you just gonna hop right off?
Stalker was pretty
yeah, I gotta do hazard stuff. Like when the playtest is available, I gotta film the content. So like,
Anybody is forcing a Widow.
You're gonna stay on, right? Just play hazard until your sponsored time.
Well, I heard from a little birdie that drops might stay on for more OWCS for the rerun in the afternoon.
Oh, it is. No, it's already confirmed. It's not even a little birdie. They literally said it.
So
rerun, official NA rerun time.
So I might just, I might do some hazard to get some stuff if he's playable, and then
Stalker is going to be
just turn my brain off and just rewatch the rerun until the sponsor stream.
One of those players we'll look at that could help Falcons.
Just turn it back on.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on the whole time, so you might as well just keep it on up until even if the matches are over.
Yep.
And I love to see those kind of different looks as well from the Falcons. That Queen throw.
Rolling
in my second coffee right now.
Envying the Prime.
Oh
man, I already took some caffeine. I'm just
really solid. Perhaps against those
waiting for it to really hit.
Right, Jake? And now we're taking a quick look at our bracket.
I think we should keep some ranked in between these games. That'll
I
wake
think,
you up.
yeah. Fucking wake me up. I'm gonna fucking start screaming. Dude, I don't need to play more ranked. I'm almost top 100 right now. Can you believe that?
God damn, you're letting this old. You gotta tell everybody in the lobbies. You're letting this old guy do this to you.
Yeah, you got this old fuck keep up after all this time, barely even playing. Come on, you guys need to step it the fuck up.
We actually got Fika on the desk here.
Is it actually?
Okay, well, I'm just
walk us through it. Walk us through it.
Okay, well,
be our guy.
I'm grabbing a cinnamon.
I mean, you know
bun.
better
I'm
than
just
anyone.
saying,
My mouth is
alright?
kind of
You can
nuts.
Take your pick. You know, we got some sugar here, some saffron buns.
Oh yeah, that's when we peaked.
So, but take your pick
It's
here,
actually
Jake.
sad.
Take
We
your pick
did
here.
actually
So
peak
season
out like
nine,
fucking
I was
crazy.
playing Kiriko with you while you're on Mount.
I was just like, all right, no bitch shit. Just jump in every single time. We'll never lose.
What's the most Swedish thing of it?
The desk looks like they're covering the event from the afterlife. Oh yeah, they've got the fucking. They've got the glow filter on. Oh.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The Fika here on the desk. We toss do a quick break and give everyone some time to grab their own Fika, perhaps.
Feels
Then
good
we're
to be
back
home.
with our second match of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Great stuff.
Huh? You can get the Listerine and shit too.
I love how they went to play the audio from like in the
What's my
fucking
go-to
thing
Timon
there.
there?
It was
Oh,
awful.
I get the farmer's wrap. Like almost all the time.
Yo, Jason Walkie, thank you for the big 5 gifted.
Because
appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the big
what
5
they do on the
gifties.
desk.
Chad gets some makes you say thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Going for the drop, staying for the streamer. I don't like Overwatch, but I'm playing it because the pain feels rewarding. All right, fair enough. See you in 3 months when you get tired of it. Have a good time till then. Only a 3-minute break. That's a deceiving 3-minute break. Because don't forget, it's been about 4 or 5 minutes since the match ended. And then they're going to come back and they're going to introduce the upcoming teams. And then that takes another 3 or 4 minutes. So like then by then it's already been 10-15 minutes between games. It's a little deceiving. It's kind of how it always goes. You will release season 14 in 20 days, so you'll be fine. No, there's a playtest today. Surprise. Not two things in 2 months. Cue the ranked? How about you cue my nuts? Sorry, that was a little mean. I don't have a filter at this point. I haven't slept. I'm not going to sleep for a long time, so. Oh, my order got picked up. Oh, I ordered from that one? Oh, no. Oh, this food's about to be cooked, chat. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. There's like 3 or 4 McDonald's in my area, and one of them's ass, and it ordered from the ass one. Oh, no. It's actually so over. Okay, you can ask me as many times as you want. When is the hazard playtest? I don't know the answer, and I cannot answer it for you. Unfortunately, I cannot pull the answer out of my butt. Well, I mean, I've been there many times. Like, I've lived here a long time, so I've just gone to different ones at different times, just for stuff, and it's always been the worst one, and it's not even been close. You know?
I hope your food is cooked. Why wouldn't you want it to be cooked?
I hate you. Thank you 300
Welcome
bits.
back, everyone, to day one
No,
of the
links
OWCS
closest.
World Finals at DreamHack Stockholm. We're about to dive straight into our second match of the
Peyton,
day.
how do you
So we're
how do you
joined
do
by my
that?
friends
1 and
Jake
2.
Johnny to break down all
Girl,
the
go the
action.
fuck
We're
to
enjoying some
sleep.
Pika,
What
we're
the
enjoying some
fuck?
Great games. What a time to be alive.
I'm so happy to be home, Jake.
I'm just happy to
I'm
be
so
here.
happy to be home.
I'm just happy to be here.
It's good to be home.
All right, I got to admit, the food has been so on point in Sweden. It's.
I kid you not. It was so funny yesterday at breakfast. We had breakfast in the morning, and Danny is just loving the food here. And he gets a piece of
Still,
bread,
it's 6 in
and
the
he gets
morning
marmalade, and he
on a
goes,
Friday.
"Wait, there's actually real orange in the marmalade." And I'm like, "What are you doing back home in America, man? Like, there's no orange in the actual marmalade." He thought I was fake.
Oh,
so
they're approaching
he
my
was having
order.
that
Hang on,
some
I'm gonna go to
real
the bathroom real
orange.
quick. I gotta
Yeah,
pee.
good liver
Yeah,
paste
no,
and
that's
everything.
crazy.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm thriving. I'm almost back home-ish, home adjacent.
You know what time when like J3 and SK and they all played the Hazard playtest?
In
Switzerland. The headquarters
Is that
of
after map
esports.
game 3?
Sean Miller, we'll see.
support it.
Yeah, that Mercy is a hint.
But Mercy's a hint.
Now we're getting ready for our second match of the day.
They showed
Very
it on
excited
stream
to see
earlier, like
another
the schedule for the
Korean
day, but I
juggernaut take
didn't
it
catch
to
it.
the
Does anybody
stage
know?
And measuring up against the rest of the world, who is trying ready to
I know when
punch
the
upward
playtest
there.
begins.
So
Hello,
let's talk
Flax?
about
This
the
is
two
not here.
teams we're about to see. It's going to be Crazy Raccoon.
Anybody in
going up
chat? No.
against
Oh, there's the
NewYT
schedule. Oh, it
Shock.
fucking says it right there. Season
Now,
14 update
we're
after
diving
game
a bit
4.
deeper into those
What time is
rosters.
that?
Crazy Raccoon. I mean, everyone
We're an
knows
hour
those
to. That's
players.
That's
They
3 more
are
hours
on
from now,
the
so
top
probably
of their
9
game, time and
a.m.,
time
10
again.
a.m.
Just had a minor slip up
Eastern.
somewhere in
The
between,
dev update for
this
Hazard is
year, but
sitting
overall,
right there.
They've been dominant.
I mean, I
Okay.
think this is a team that's had this unique mix of veterans with like tens of years of experience together.
3 hours
Think
till we
about
see
players
the
like
creators
Chorog
play it,
Shu in
and then
the
we get a
back
dev
line, like Lip
update.
on Hitscan.
All right,
But then they've
all right.
also brought in just an incredible burst of talent of motivated rookies. Max and Junbin didn't have the best first year of their professional careers, but here in year 2, they found their footing. The veterans around them have really lifted them up and allowed them to show why they were such hot prospects in the first place. And then someone like Heesang, I think, has also had definitely his best year yet as a professional player. So it's a team that has really elevated each other as they built this synergy throughout the year. And now, I mean, it's in a tough position to be where anything less than a first place is a disappointment for Crazy Raccoon. For the fans, for the players on this team, that's just the standard they've set with their
Thank you,
ridiculous
chat. I know,
run
he went to the bathroom right after.
Absolutely. Now, if we're looking at
It's
the opposition
apparently
here,
9
Energy Shock, a very exciting roster. We were so excited.
3 hours,
coming
9 a.m.
into this
Eastern,
year of
6 a.m.
OWCS to see
PT. But
them
because
in
we're going to be
action.
delayed, because
And
every match is going to
overall,
take more
they
than an
had a
hour,
successful
it'll probably be
year.
closer to
Although
10.
we do have to say, if we're looking at stage 4, they probably placed a lot lower than they would have hoped for.
Yeah, I mean, they qualified for Stockholm on the back of a good year for this team overall. I mean, this is a team that came into this year as students of the game. They weren't even part of an organization, but they fought real hard. They clawed themselves through these tournaments. They qualified for Dallas, now qualified for Stockholm. But like you said, Zoe, stage 4 was a real disappointment for Energy Shock. They placed 5th in their own region in North America after taking 2 losses to Fluffy Dreamland. So now you go into the playoffs here a month later, and you have to rediscover some sense of form, right? You have to find a win condition, something that works for this team. And I believe they can find it. They have the individual talent. Ultraviolet has been spectacular in the backline, but Tree is the real North American prodigy for this team. Just 17 years old, of course, and he needs to come up big time, especially against a team like Crazy Raccoon.
Their mode win rates are just absurd.
I mean, that is
like, what do you even do?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, guys, it looks great. We'll go to Clash or Flashpoint with, they only win 2/3 of those maps. That's their weakest mode. Oh, great. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think the map pick is not going to turn the tide here. I think this is going to come down to extreme top-notch individual performances. I think everyone just has to be on top of their game on Energy Shock side and hope maybe for a mistake on the Raccoon side.
Yeah, I think it has for NRG. It has to be something similar to Twisted Minds, not playing the poke composition, but bringing like a special flavor, right? If you just come out and you play the Maga composition pretty straight up with like a Reaper and an Echo, I truly do think that Crazy Raccoon, they will have the advantage. But if NRG, they can play to their own strengths. We've seen incredible pop-off moments from PG, for example. But again, Tree, I think Tree is going to be the player to watch for NRG in this series. What can NRG do against, such a solid opponent like Crazy Raccoon?
Let's actually get a vibe check here because, Jake, you had an opportunity to sit down with that Energy Shock roster. Let's hear what they had to say.
And with time to spare, come on. You know how this goes.
I'm Jake. I am here with NRG Shock.
Holy shit, I had like 10 minutes to spare. They're still doing
We're
these?
here in the land of flat pack furniture, so it's time to test these guys, see what they've got when it comes to actually putting a piece together. tested team play. How you guys feeling? You guys, are we confident?
I've been scouting it this entire time. I'm so ready.
I'm ready.
Finishing
All right,
the 2-1.
Charles ready, Rax ready. PG, how you feeling?
I'm feeling, you know, I'm good about it. I got it.
This is the least confident good I've ever heard in my life.
I got us.
All right. So, shall we get it underway, guys?
Let's get it going. Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
All right. You can officially start the build. So, PGE, tell me, NRG Shock may be seen as underdogs coming to this event. Does that underdog position, does it motivate you, or does it put the pressure on you? How does that
You
feel?
all
Being
look
the
so
underdog,
tired.
no one has expectations
Have you
of how
ever
you
heard
perform
of
at all
Gamers
or anything like that. So
It's
I
a
think it's
gamer's
definitely an advantage
alternate
for us.
to energy drinks.
And I think
And
a
if
lot
you
of teams
don't
will be
need
very surprised at how we
caffeine, but
perform
I know
against
you
them.
do,
So there
there's a
might be some
caffeine-free
upsets.
version of the
Tell me
many
about the
flavors.
preparation between the end of
Don't
stage
forget
4
to
and now,
use code
preparing
FLATS
for
for 10%
Stockholm
off at
for the OWCS World
checkout.
Finals.
Less than 3.
What's that been like?
Chat, remember I said,
well, I
should
mean,
I get
we
the bagel?
just boot camped in,
I forgot to take it
UK.
out of the
It was
cart.
a lot of fun.
So I got the bagel.
Right now, I mean, Scrim's
Wanna
looking
take a look at
good.
it?
Really fun. Stage 4, I just don't think was our meta. I mean, our tanks were on ping, super hard to do. Like, just being nicely close together, good connection.
You think that's going to play out
Doesn't
as
look
far as
bad.
like in the tournament, being able to play on LAN, having had the boot camp? Do you think that'll be a difference maker for you guys coming into this
Yeah,
tournament?
I think
That's
definitely,
dry as a
like, having
bone.
that good connection, like just the physical internet connection, and also being an underdog because we did
That's
walk
dry as a
stage
bone.
4,
Yeah.
so no one really expects us to be there, and you know, no one expects us to win.
The Korean teams were dominant at Dallas.
All right.
Absolutely running the table. How do you see those, world elite
How's the
teams,
McGriddle looking?
Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons? As you
Bacon
come
look
into
like
the
it hasn't been
OWCS
cooked.
World Finals? Oh,
Everything
man,
else
it's
looks
looking
okay.
dark over
No,
there.
you got this. You got this.
I think the Korean teams at the top, I think we're definitely, or all regions are definitely closer to the Korean teams than a lot of people think. Like with the recent scrims and recent meta changes, I think EU and NA are way closer to Korea than
That's
before
actually
in
true, he's
Dallas,
spitting.
I think they were very dominant in that meta. But
He's spitting.
now,
Listen.
I think NA, EU have a way higher chance.
Thank you guys so much for this interview. This has been fantastic. Great to hear your perspective here coming into the OWCS World Finals. Excited to see if you can truly shock the world. Get that crossbar in, boys. I'm going to have to sit on this thing.
You know?
No, no crossbar.
No crossbar. All right. Okay. Made the
Physics.
commitment.
Physics.
It's pretty good.
for that.
It's looking decent.
That is.
All right.
I promise
Moment
you'll
of
be able
chat
to sit
actually
on
looks
that.
good. I'd sit on that.
Booyah! You put all your weight on that.
I'm good. Floating.
Oh, come on. Just me? Just me clapping?
Well
Just
done.
Me?
Well
NA
done.
finally
All
won.
right. Well done. Good hustle out there, guys.
Still got cheated, though.
All right, beautiful. All right, you guys. We'll see you next time.
That bacon definitely didn't get cooked very well. But the rest is gas.
That's energy shock. Love the confidence. That was a good division of labor there. Smart.
Yeah, they had the team coordination, even in
Right.
the interview, even in the media
Right.
activity. So, well, props to them, props to NRG. And I like that they could own, that, yes, the season in Stage 4 didn't really go how they wanted it to, but kind of the ball's in their court now, right? You got players like Attack and Kellen have had time to integrate with the team. They're off ping, they're playing on LAN, they've had a boot camp together. So I really think this could be the best iteration of NRG we've seen all year. And to be honest, it couldn't come at a better time because this is the moment that the fans are going to remember, right? This is you're playing for all the marbles. Your placement here is going to kind of define this entire season. So it's the opportunity to recover from past mistakes, but also
Got very lucky
you
then,
are
for
going
sure.
up against Crazy Raccoon in the first round. It is a really rough draw for NRG.
Yeah, like Rack Attack said, right? Stage 4, it wasn't a great meta for a team like NRG. And now you come into the playoffs, though, and we've already seen the first match.
Pretty good.
There's a lot of Mauga being played. We're still in this Juno break kind of composition, right? How is that going to work into NRG's favor, right? Have they stabilized somewhat? Does having both your tanks with you on LAN, is that going to help you enough, right? Or are we going to see something different from this team? I think there are some questions surrounding NRG and what they'll bring to the table at this playoffs. But considering the caliber of their individual players, I'm really looking forward to see what we can see from them. And if they've been able to find a win condition that maybe can propel them towards some wins in this tournament.
Would a map win be a surprise to you, or do you expect them to maybe sneak one out there?
I wouldn't be shocked. I think if they can bring some heat and maybe put
Do the other
Crazy
one for a
Raccoon on
little
the
bit.
back foot. If Falcons can lose a map, then so can Crazy Raccoon. But at the same time, I
Place
do
called
think NRG
Sheets?
are a really serious
What's
underdog going up against one of the very best teams in the world, Crazy Raccoon. I mean, frankly,
Peyton, I was gonna get a hash brown, and then I saw there were $3 a
You gotta
pop.
be expecting this. NRG, they've known this
When the
matchup for
fuck were
weeks. They
hash
have to be
browns
prepared.
$3 a
I feel
pop?
like we have to contextualize that as well, because
When the
if I
fuck did
recall
that
correctly,
happen?
in Dallas, the Korean teams didn't drop a single map
Yeah.
to either the North American or the European teams. And so Twisted Minds, you know, they got a map for Europe, which is the first time this year that, you know, a European team has taken a map of a Korean team, right? In the OWCS tournaments. So
I'm charged from delivery.
I'm just excited.
I mean, the bagel was $1.70. That's why I put it in my cart originally, and I was like, Chad, are these good? Chad said they're ass.
And
honestly, they are kind of
tighter.
ass.
Is it closer now, just based on what we've seen in the individual region? Obviously, we haven't seen a cross-region
hot
play
ass, but-
recently. So, where do you think they stack up against region-wise?
I mean, I think that's the question on everyone's mind, right? With the regions being separated, this is the first time, well, since Dallas, that we've got to see the regions clash.
Hot ass was only $1.70, so I mean.
For the NA players, of course, they're going to come to the tournament and believe that, you know, they can do well. But you got to remember, North America kind of flopped at Dallas. It was, you know, Korea on top with a bullet, not dropping a single map. But then the EMEA teams play solidly above their North American counterparts. So I think for all the teams coming out of North America, coming here to Stockholm as well, they kind of have a chip on their shoulder, right? They've got a lot to prove. They want to show that they still want it, that they still have the motivation and the passion, really, to compete at this world level. But Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons are not going to go easy on you. Like, they are playing for all the marbles. They are not going to give any
You know, small
chances out
business
for
or
free. You've
fast
gotta
food
be like
franchise
Twisted Minds
owners are
and
considered small
forcibly
business
take that
owners
map
under
win,
small
but
business
very much
administration.
easier said than done.
If you listen to some of
I did
the
know that,
European or North American teams
but
as well,
am I
mean, they're
wrong
kinda like
for thinking that there's...
for this Malga meta, because it does neutralize the field.
I thought there was a limit for how many franchises you own. Like once you cross a certain number of them, you weren't considered a small business anymore.
They have such a high win percentage chance on those maps, right?
I thought it was
Makes
it might be
much
something
harder to
ridiculous
win
like
these
50.
Series, right? And they might still have that advantage. But with this
Is there a
Malga
frap you're
meta,
sitting on?
I
Yeah.
think the North American European teams, they're like feeling themselves a little bit like, yeah, like this is more up our alley. We can play these brawl styles.
The only options for drinks there this morning were either soda,
and if you speak to like Toronto
fraps,
Defiant,
or
for
coffee,
example,
and I'm not a big
Space
coffee
Station
guy, so
Gaming, like they're liking this stuff. They feel like they have a good chance going into this tournament to take some map off the Korean teams and even make it really far deep into the tournament.
Yeah, we have a bunch of teams in this tournament, of course. They have a very clear team identity, regardless of what meta we're seeing. If we're looking at Raccoon, as well as, of course, the opposition here in Energy Shock, what's the team identity here, starting with the Shock?
I mean, with Energy Shock, I do feel like they would probably want to be in a meta that allows Kellan to shine in that individual tank role. Because I think we've seen, especially in Stage 4, they struggle to kind of find out, are we going to play Kellan, or are we going to play attack? And they swap between those two tanks
Yeah,
between the group stage and the playoffs.
I mean, coffee's
But
fine.
you
I
want
just
your
don't like
tank to be
drinking
on a solid
coffee.
pick,
Just not my
because that
thing.
sets up the rest of your
I
team.
honestly like caffeine
PG,
supplements
Sisters,
better.
Free, to
I
enable
know
them
exactly
to
how much
flourish.
caffeine I'm
I think
taking
Ultraviolet
each
would
time,
prefer to be like a Batiste and a Kiriko kind of meta,
and I
but
can
instead you're
load
gonna
up or
do
take
no
as
break.
little as
So
I
I think
want.
for NRG, their playstyle
I'll load
probably
Ray.
isn't going to favor this kind of like Malga meta, but if
Nah, I
you
don't really
set
drink
up,
tea
you know,
either.
a few of your players for
I'm
individual
pretty much
success,
strictly a
like
water,
PG, for example, I
milk,
think that could be a win condition for NRG.
You know, I think
and the winter hot chocolate guy.
style, right? Like,
But
look
very
at other
rarely
traditional
I
Rush
dabble
comps
in
like
maybe
Ryan and
a
May.
milkshake
There's
or a
lot
frap
of
or something.
emphasis on individual players hitting their skills, opening up the initiation as well as possible. But the Malga meta, although it's also a rush and a brawl style, really I think it's more about team coordination and just, you know, playing off the moment-to-moment strength and weakness of the team, right? You really have to have that
No
read of
juices?
how strong you and your teammates
not
are.
really.
You know, when you need to get aggressive, everyone has to commit
If I'm
to
real
that all at
desperate,
once. And if one
maybe if I'm
player
out at
is
a
held
restaurant or
back
something,
they're not fully
or
believing
not a
in it,
restaurant, maybe like
things
a
can
Dunkin'
fall apart
Donuts, maybe I'll get
really
like an
easily.
apple
It's much
juice,
less
but I'm
about
typically grabbing a
individual
water.
players executing their vision as much as it is, you know, the whole team being in a collective.
Juice
having
is just
that
like
one mind, and so that's I think going to be the true test that this
differently
meta
branded
asks of these teams. Like, do they have
soda.
the ability to
If I want,
coordinate the trust,
you know what I mean? Like if I want to drink,
high-pressure environment,
if I want to
you know,
drink a
with the
soda, I'm gonna
noise of
drink
the
a
crowd,
soda.
with the pressure
You
of
know,
the land, with the world finals
Juice is just
on the
like
line.
marketed.
Will you still trust your teammates, right? Like,
You know what I mean?
will that call come through?
When
it
will
needs to in the
Yapping
crucial
Watch
moments?
end? It'll never
That's
end.
a tough test, even for some of the best players in the world.
Do you know whose stream you're in right now?
Find out if
Asking
they
when
can make
Yapping
it
Watch
happen.
ends?
After a short break, don't go anywhere.
I told you. That's how Overwatch is. It's Yap Fest. See?
All right,
Honestly,
low-key.
I think I gave you
It's been
underestimated.
20 minutes since the last one.
It's been
After
longer.
the second match,
It's actually been
after
much
the second
longer.
match, I will actually take a 20-minute nap on stream.
You're gonna take a nap on stream? How?
Just lean back.
With your camera on?
I can turn it off and just say BRB food, but like I'm actually just napping. Set an alarm for 20 minutes.
How can you do that? I can't do that.
I don't know, like a little micro nap. Generally, I think you want to sleep just before you actually get into REM. Like a small like power nap is not supposed to be longer than like an hour and like Or maybe you're supposed to hit exactly an hour and a half for like the one rem cycle, or like just under 20 minutes.
Dude, I hope you know, by the way, this match ended before, I think, 6 o'clock.
Yep.
I'm like pretty sure. Because I remember looking at my timer when I was talking about, oh yeah, like it's going to be like another like 5 or 6 minutes before match to start, and it was 6:07. Yo, Fluffy Bolt, thank you for
time to, like,
three
they haven't
for
even
22
introduced
months.
the
I
team. They have
appreciate
to
it.
walk out the stage.
Teams haven't even been introduced yet. Holy shit.
Yeah. They did it pretty fast though, but they get introduced, sit on their computer, and make sure that like everything's set up. So they schedule this for 1 hour each. This shit is ending at like fucking 3 p.m. right before your sponsor. Guaranteed.
Honestly.
This might be a quick 2-0 though, which will speed things up. Sorry, NA. But it's Crazy Raccoon.
How dare you?
My bad.
How dare you write off my kings?
My bad.
Nah, you're right. You're right. They're gonna get fucking stomped.
Yeah. Unless.
I'm not gonna make it today. I can tell already. It's gonna be bad. Sweet, thing of prime. Vlog swag, man, prime. Appreciate it.
Hello and welcome back, friends. This is
I love all the people complaining about ads.
OWCS World Finals here in beautiful
Oh no,
Stockholm, Sweden.
You're missing out on the yapping.
Here on the desk,
oh no,
before we're heading into the action, which is clearly not ready yet. We're gonna fill with fun facts about Sweden and Johnny.
Not the timer.
Enlighten me, Zoe. What are the fun facts?
You tell me. I'm not
Player
Swedish.
things a gift.
How would I know?
Appreciate it.
I just want to say the bread has been really on point. I don't know
bread?
That's European bread.
I didn't have like an expectation going in, but at breakfast, at dinner, just the bread has been great. It's been fantastic.
Low key, now that we're in Europe, I can say it.
Why is the caster cam so smudgy? They have a filter on.
Europeans just know how to do bread. I say that with every bias I can master.
No, it's true. Like I gotta say, like now I have to admit it. Having eaten delicious breakfast bread and dinner bread.
Hey, the fika was on point.
They have a glow filter.
Then they took
I
it
love
away
the
from
idea of a little.
they took it away.
Coffee break, some buns in the midday,
Becky
mid-morning.
Clayton, thank you for the fresh join.
The buns away
Appreciate
because
you.
I was like, we have second fika coming up. So
they put it away and bring it back.
Get it on the schedule. Bring out the fika. Just keep it here. All day.
there's a morning fika and then there's an afternoon fika. So like, what do you?
I like this country more every day.
Yeah, see, we have a Snuni and the Tsiri, where I come from, which is 9 o'clock and 4 o'clock.
Okay.
When we have our tea time.
So you have fika too in Switzerland.
We have fika too in Switzerland. We call it.
I'm just amazed. I've never heard of Switzerland fika.
Oh, I never heard of you fika either.
You never heard of fika?
No, I'm not. Well,
I
you know
feel
what I heard, though?
I feel like we're
I heard about
globally known.
drops.
Yeah, we do actually.
We're educated.
Drops.
Now everyone knows about the
Big
Swedish
drops.
and Swiss
Droppies.
traditions of fika, snuni, tsviri,
Everybody loves
tea
drops,
time,
chat.
whatever you want to call it. Wherever you are in the world, one thing's for sure, you can earn drops if you're watching.
And you
Claim
can earn
dorps.
yourself, a spray of the Dollarhest, which is, iconic in Sweden as well.
Yeah, tell me more
It's made in
about
Dollar
it.
Night, so it's
Dorps.
the red horse as well.
What's
Tyranno
that red horse
Rage.
It has
Thank you, Prime.
lots of
Appreciate
symbolism
you. Thank
and
you. Thank you.
important facts to it. So I do recommend that if you want to learn more about the Dollarhest, you can go to Wikipedia and check that out. I'm not going to be able to tell you anything about the origin story
We
of the
hired you
Dollarhest
to give us that insight.
and why it's red. You know, I know I'm Swedish, but like, I don't know. Does anyone who's Swedish actually know why it's red? I don't know. Maybe.
Probably everyone but
We'll get
you.
Golden Boy to go ask some Swedish people about actually.
I love how they saved the Mercy skin for the final day.
The inside of
Smart.
that. For now, though, we're ready for our second match of the day. So let's send it over to Golden Boy on stage.
Yo, Becky Claire with the fresh 2-1, and then the 5 gifted right after. Thank you for the big 5 gifted subbies. I appreciate you. Chav, you get sub. Make sure you say thank you. Appreciate you, Becky.
So, you know, okay, maybe, you know, we'll figure it out later. In any case, though, what we're not going to be waiting for is some more Overwatch, because we're going to be bringing out our 2 teams right here.
Oh, we're going to be waiting a bit, though. We're going to be waiting about another 4 minutes.
Put your hands together.
Gotta give them time to walk out. Gotta give them time to set up. Change their settings.
Are reigning OWCS Dallas major champions, and they have so many.
There are 2 different skins every day. So there's 2 for Break today, 2 for Torb tomorrow, 2 for Mercy on the last day.
Over his team, of course, one of the best hit cam players we have in the entire game. Watch out for him in this series.
And let's go ahead and welcome to the stage their opponents. You know them. You love them. It's NRG.
Less than 3.
Yo, paid the boxing for 4 months. Appreciate it.
A fan favorite squad coming out of North America, ready to set the record straight on
my
their
goat.
season and their year. They may have had a tough stage 4, but they're looking to change the story coming in to the OWCS World Finals.
Coaches, please fist bump players, take to the stations, and let's go ahead and welcome your casters one more again. It's Uber and Mr. X.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, this is an interesting matchup now. We have what I feel like is the top-seeded team, or one of, coming up against the team with a very shaky stage 4 in the lead up to this event.
But NRG Shock seems to be like the fan favorite here. You know, every time Golden Boy is like said the name, like the crowd is just kind of crazy. So it'll be interesting a little bit how that plays into it. But they go up against Crazy Raccoon. I mean, they have just been insane all year long. I really think because of the backline. The backline is just on another level.
Absolutely. And this team is also, I think they're perfectly positioned to succeed in this kind of metagame, just based on their lineup in general, right? Having the options, a tank as well, and your DPS are just pretty much out of this world. NRG Shock, they needed Nightmare to knock TSM out of stage 4 in that lower bracket in order to qualify. So their destiny wasn't really in their hands at all. They
Can't lie, the half tuck is growing on me.
But they put it behind them. They said, we're out here.
Dude, Uber has style. He actually has a lot of style.
They're ready here to show what NA can do.
Every time he ever does a casting event, he's always kind of got like a top tier fit. It kind of grows. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Going up against such a difficult team here in Crazy Raccoon. Also, like the loser of these matches, the early quarterfinals, they'll have to play later today, right?
Yeah.
We have those loser games later. So even if you end up dropping this one, you still got to get composed, fight later in the day.
Yeah, you don't have like the overnight period as some teams who fall into the lower bracket do to come back to consolidate, to even look back over the footage. So if things don't go right here,
It used to
you
be
are straight
CR
back into the
Conspirator.
dugout.
What does
You
that
are
even mean?
reviewing and you are trying to fix things quickly. Otherwise, you're
All right, player. Have a good
running
night, dude.
to the end of your Overwatch year, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, you lose those matches, you got a lot of time to explore Stockholm. Here for a few more days.
You got the Old Town, right, Matt?
This is a completely. I saw Aaron Keller this morning. He was like, "Yeah, I went by the Old Town." I was like, "I've been telling people for."
Saw Aaron Keller this morning. Wait, what?
Crazy Raccoon about to throw it down for
Wait,
you.
Aaron's in Stockholm? Why is Aaron in Stockholm?
As much as I love to hear about the Old Town, Matt, and I do.
I didn't hear much outside of the fact that it does exist.
I recommend it. You won't have time though, unless you get fired. So I mean, maybe you could sort of work something out there. But Ilios is going to be our first.
There's
map.
a better chance you're hitting Old Town.
And it's first to 2. Crazy Raccoon versus NRG Shock, and like we discussed, I mean, I've heard whispers as well that NRG Shock have felt like maybe that sort of standard Malga style doesn't suit them. But a map like this, you can play the dive comp, especially on well. So this might be a pretty good draw for NRG if they don't feel like they want to just spam that Malga-based composition.
But sure, play dive against Crazy Raccoon. I'm sure they're really worried about that, right? I mean, they're
Oh
tremendous
no.
on it. Jumping on the ball.
Oh no, Pepe laugh.
An option here, and also ball like pretty difficult to
Let's
take
go, dude. Oh, okay, lip on the Tracer as well. Oh man, Knife is out there like, bro, why did you keep me on the team?
Who came up with this idea?
Okay. So again, because we're up against this dive composition, Crazy Raccoon more than happy to play the ball. The rack attack's already been taken down. Junbin.
I really want to know who came up with the idea to play dive versus Crazy Raccoon. I must know who it was.
Great ways of answering this. Tree won't be able to get like
Yo,
a
what's up, Spirit?
one-on-one against this ball ever, really.
It's
I think I got most. I got the gist of it.
Early on, though, right? You kind of take control of that lighthouse on the side, and you're playing right.
Yeah,
in.
I don't know.
Run around and
Chat,
there, you know, cause
did I
chaos,
call
fire,
all the
freeze,
wildcard tank picks, or did I call all the wildcard tank picks to a fucking T? I told you Malga mostly, with wildcard Junker Queen, Ball, Winston, and the last one was Doom. That's the only other one that hasn't been played yet. So far, I've called all the wildcards.
Chu can really demonstrate his individual prowess at that role. And the Shock already down by 20%. They are looking to group up, and Tree's just switched over to the Echo here.
See if you put a little bit more pressure on the ball, right? Get the ball a little bit weak, get that armor up, then you can start to move up, take the point.
Tree here just pops down to the well, breaks that LOS for a time keep, and Energy Shock are no closer to actually capturing the
We've had Malgameta. Just people didn't know. They're playing on the previous patch, by the way. They're not playing on the current live patch. The current live patch, Malga got 3 buffs.
For most of the game, but we're close to Barrage. Lip also with a pulse bomb ready to go, and Tree eventually got brought down.
They're just not able to collapse on any target. NRG Shock is, that'll be the Kitsune Rush there from UV.
No, thanks, Pickle.
Not even needed there to use the pulse bomb, but you're trying to like locate the target. Like maybe it's the supports, right? But you're having to move in to the far rockets, and then I mean,
Bryology, thank you, Prime. Appreciate it.
Insane in terms of being able to keep each other alive. Very difficult to get either one of them out of the equation, and then at that point, Crazy Raccoon just has a huge advantage.
So Tree would love to get close enough to Heesang to blow his cooldowns on the Pharah to take him down, but my goodness, the range Heesang just ruins him, and then goes for a barrage for the follow-up here. Gets 2 from it, both blackliners to Heesang, and Crazy Raccoon is showing what they're considered a cut above in this metagame, and they're not even playing the metacom map.
Looking grim and dire.
This looks like when we load into the wrong rank game.
You got a minefield here you can use here over the choke as
oh my god.
We sat in queue for like 12 minutes, and we get one of those like top 50 games. We're like, uh-oh, this isn't a fucking Masters 1 to GM5 game. What are we doing here?
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Looking a little bit rusty coming out of the gates.
Did I just start? Yep. I didn't go to bed last night. I didn't get to sleep.
Don't want to like exactly clap super
loud. And I have a nice like 12,
they're like, fine.
14-hour stream ahead of me today. So
the PGE Nation are
looking
just
good.
losing it right now. Every time he gets put on the bench, they freak out. I know you're out there in the chat losing it.
Looking good.
Okay, another map at least. This is obviously the go-to for NRG Shock in this kind of composition. Looks like we're staying with the Winston for now.
But in these kind of compositions, right? It feels like
Crazy Raccoon, are they a good team? I would say that they're a lot of people's favorite.
This is just even better for Crazy Raccoon.
They're probably
right?
the favorite, actually.
It's like a better, like they are probably so thrilled that somebody's willing to
14 hours, am I going to be okay? No, I actually legitimately might pass out at some point. But I have a sponsored stream at 3 o'clock. Which will be a 4-hour tournament. Luckily, I'm playing with Surefour and Seagull. So hopefully those two absolutely backpack.
Rack attack under some pressure, but Crazy Raccoon don't exactly get off on the right foot.
All right, so that time you get Tree in a position, right? Get him up on the high ground. He's able to do a lot of damage on the Reaper. No real answer from Crazy Raccoon is maybe here a Shock. It's an opportunity to take the point.
How am I still alive? Well, to be fair, I did wake up yesterday at like 2 p.m. because I like slept in really late. I slept into like 2:30 some shit, so I started my day super late. So tonight I never went to bed. So yeah, a lot of caffeine, food, we juicing.
A little bit even worse than the Winston, but I think you actually need the defense matrix to deal with the bar.
Well, the only reason we're doing a 14-hour stream is because I have a sponsor stream later too. So I had already committed to doing OWCS, and then I have a sponsor stream, which is us playing in the Super Vive tournament at 3. And I'm not going to end stream for like 2 hours and go take a nap. That's not going to happen. So I'll just stream right to it. So yeah, it's kind of just like I agreed to a lot of different things, and now I have obligations. Yo,
again gets the better
is Colin in big super chat? Let's CTS grab that.
Since you don't get to sleep, have some money. Love you, Flash. You are my favorite content creator and got me into Overwatch.
Yeah, wait till 3 months from now. That'll change.
right?
And you'd be like, ah, fuck, why'd you get me into this goddamn game? But I appreciate the big 20 donut. Hey.
You have Shu still on the high ground, able to provide some healing to the players on the low ground. Heesang and Co is doing a nice job with the minefield on the point. This time Heesang pushes on up. With Shunbin.
Oh, I didn't wake up at 5 a.m. I just got out of bed.
Sounds like you can just eke out another 10 hours for a 24-hour stream.
I'm already going to be pushing past 24 hours being awake. I'm going to be losing my mind. Thanks for 5 bits. TTS voice is different on YouTube. So that's how you know it's a Twitch TTS versus YouTube TTS.
Nanabu's given over to Heesang, not that he needed it. It was all about pressuring Kellen down inside that mech. Farah's going to get to the point. Tree knocked out into the open there, and here's the sound barrier now. Going to be responded to by NRG Shock, but Scissors isn't able to get one. He's playing from the high ground here. Katsuna Rush is now in play, and Scissors draws a bead on.
It's funny, Scissors was such an insane tracer when we watched at OWCS when he was playing on NA, and now playing against Crazy Raccoons. It just looks like good. You know what I mean? It's not like dominating the whole lobby. Oh. Oh, that was fast. Mono Code, I think, in the prime. You guys are about to get ads as that round started. I snoozed the ads for 5 minutes, and the notification still hasn't come back yet.
They nanoed the ball there. That's something you really don't see too often there. They nano the wrecking ball, get him onto the point. He's able to pick up 2, then come up with a minefield and just complete destruction there.
The damage mitigation, plus, of course, wrecking ball thriving when surrounded by foes, can transfer, of course, that adaptive shielding over to teammates. So again, we set up the story. We come in saying, it's Amalgameta, it's Reaper, Echo, Malga, Brig, Juno, and then we get none of that at all in this matchup here. So we have another team like NRG Shock who don't really want to play that way. We kind of know that. Crazy Raccoon, though, are more than happy to do it any which way. They can play that Malga set up here. Of course, you've got options of Junbin and Max at tank here. Or hey, play the Wrecking Ball, put Shu on the Ana, and basically put your team in a paradise of matchups between players and heroes.
Yeah, I mean, even when you get like Chorong early, you still have to deal with Shu. He's so good at even protecting himself, and then it doesn't even matter, right? I mean, the Wrecking Ball and the Tracer just running through your backline. It is nasty stuff.
Let's have a look over what was a very brief map here again. It was pretty stellar stuff. Shu there, it's a massive sleep dart connecting on a Kellen. Lip didn't even have to use the pulse bomb. We saw them sitting at 5 ultimates for quite some time. Heesang's barrages, frankly, should be illegal. Some of these were just absurd. Even a Suzu, there's not enough.
Shouldn't I be in Stockholm? No.
Multi-kill off the back of that one.
I'm right where I want to be.
There's nothing in the composition for NRG Shock that answers this Farah. Nothing that directly interacts with Heesang. Allows him to even play close up without a lot of threat.
I also feel like, if your answer is like, oh, we're just going to like switch and play Diva, like that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of your job.
Did I get asked to go?
At that point where you see the stats heavily in favor of Crazy Raccoon. That is a yikes for sure there.
I don't think I got directly asked. I got asked if I had interest in going, I think, and I was like, not even a little.
Over 2 stages, 2 rounds, and an entire control map.
That's typically how it goes in the beginning. Like, I think that was like 6 months ago, though. Like 6 months ago, it was like, do you have interest in going? Nope, not even a little. Okay.
Falcons put up a good fight. So I think
Syrup thing,
we're the underdog,
appreciate
like
it.
we're supposed to get destroyed, like not really great argument, right? Like I think you want to see them put up a better fight.
That's it, Matt. Lay down the law. Suravasa is going to be our second map in this series. This is NRG Shock's pick here, so they're hoping a Flashpoint map can kind of get them there. It's not typically a map where you want to run Winston at every opportunity here. I've heard that maybe this team has dabbled a little bit with the Queen.
Well, there's no subs, so with no subs,
give away your ticket. I didn't get a ticket.
Similar.
I didn't buy one.
See it, so you won't see attack, I think, for most of this tournament. I think the meta really, favors Kellen here at tank. But again, on the other side of things, you have a lot of options for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah. So with Suravasa coming up, if you're Crazy Raccoon, you just keep playing the same thing. I mean, maybe you consider switching it, but I mean, the ball looks so strong. And I know even with like, a brawly style comps that want to like stay together, the ball even still puts up a pretty good fight.
I don't like traveling,
like,
especially traveling halfway across the world for something like this. I'm good.
Right? We saw a lot of Wrecking Ball being played on that map in particular where, yeah, it's potentially an option to keep moving.
You look 3 hours drink. Couldn't even finish. You couldn't even type one singular sentence with 5 words in it. 4 words, because one of them was a number all the way through.
It wasn't really about
and I'm the drunk one.
No, it's about getting outside.
The climate.
Walking both ways uphill in the snow. I mean, really, that's how Moon likes to get his troops sort of ready for battle. Very much the disapproving father
I
figure.
think you might be the drunk one. You keep saying the word drunk over and over. Yeah, we all read it.
I'm sure they sampled some of the local delights. But obviously, that meant that all of our teams here competing in the OWCS Grand Finals, they were in Europe. So there was a lot of screaming that went on.
I feel like this might be a little bit of what they call in the business of
Did
projection.
a lot with Zeta Division back in their home region. I remember Junkbuck in an interview with Commander Rex, actually, he sort of says, we couldn't get a scrim with Crazy Raccoon or Zeta because they were just screaming each other.
So then how would you know?
But they've got obviously a lot of options with that kind of
got a
matchup.
little chair swap here for Rack.
The chairs, man. Again.
Dude, players get super, like,
Then how would you know?
specific about, the chairs, the desk
Yeah, is it
pads,
like the memory foam booty pad needs to be calibrated? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, when we were doing
Stuff,
COD,
Chloe.
Grim was very about the air conditioner. He always felt that sometimes the air conditioner was stronger
Really?
or whatnot. Yeah,
Who would,
he was,
I never thought an American would just
he would
be
complain.
particular about air conditioning.
He would complain about the.
How's McGriddle?
the air
It actually was pretty
Conditioning,
decent,
like,
but I
walked
already
into a
feel like
Costco, it's
ass now.
Arctic
So
in there, and it's like 50 degrees Celsius outside.
It is. It is the Arctic right outside that bay door.
You know what?
Mean, it was open yesterday.
That ain't even wrong.
Nah, it is cold.
Yeah. Winter's definitely set in outside of it. Right in here, it's heating up. Crazy Raccoon and NRG Shock about to head into their second map. It will be Suravasa, a selection by NRG Shock to try and stay alive in this first of two. So it could be a quick series if you can't find a foothold.
Yeah, so Suravasa, right? I know we typically see a lot of teams play like New York City really throughout the entirety of the year in the OWCS, but Suravasa, maybe a little bit of a wildcard pick here for NRG Shock. I don't know if you can play, like, even if you're not the best at the Maga, like, you think, like, okay, maybe we can give them some trouble if they're gonna, like, play ball the entire time. It feels like you kind of playing the Winston is just kind of conceding into, like, what, like, you're not really forcing Crazy Raccoon to react too much of anything, right?
This is the kind of map we've seen, yeah, even like in the past, like a lot of teams even going for like Ryan Sigma comps here. The Queen, yeah,
after this, I gotta throw this stuff out.
Wouldn't rule it out.
I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, well,
now I
I
feel
get
like
that
shit.
flip at the top of the screen.
Yeah, it's the
so,
shock, excuse me.
Currently the Shock Orange, looking to potentially play Kellen on the Queen, which would be a bit of a change. I think, look, if you can't play the Maga, I think playing the Queen is a way better.
It is I who you
Yeah,
seek.
this was rumored.
Oh, that's what it is. Thing with Prime.
NRG
Appreciate
Shock
it.
here. So it is Crazy Raccoon on match point right now. And again, we're working on getting those names flipped for you up the top. It's orange is your NRG Shock appropriately. Crazy Raccoon are in blue. So let's see how Kellen makes use of this Junker Queening. Oh. Again, the memory foam.
Tactical pause.
It's just not
a chair pause.
Yoshi, thank you for the Prime. Guys, you guys are winning too fast. Take some time. Chill.
So the Shock players are currently looking over at Crazy Raccoon. So I would assume that the Shock are fine.
Yeah. Although Raktak is talking to an admin, or maybe that's just Wheats.
Yeah, it looks like we got a little bit of a discussion going down. We'll figure out what's going on here, but feels like it's Crazy Raccoon. So they're going to come out here, and they're going to be playing the.
Wait, they haven't.
base,
Have they seen each other yet?
So,
Oh, they have.
they'll be playing the Maga.
Wait, hang on. Can't they see who they're picking at the beginning? Because they can just look over the top of the screen because the big screen's on the other side.
Of course, Rampage, obviously very effective against Magas. Cardiac overdrive, but there's got to be more to it here.
I just realized. Can't you see from the angle they're at?
Here comes that
Snacks thinks it's your one.
Junbin looking to get engaged, and NRG Shock taking a ton of damage. The commanding shout now used, but Rack attack is very low, and Junbin wants to chase them straight out of the map here. Even has time to stop and pick up the mega health back.
Like, I think where Rack is sitting, he can see the other side perfectly.
Over. Junbin trying to avoid Scissors' focusing beam. He's saying instead, get him.
Yeah, and this is what we expected to see a lot of teams
Wow,
play.
that was crazy. They fell back so far.
Reaper in the mix with the Maga, the backline.
No, because
across, like,
they have it as mystery until the game starts, it seems.
Look, if you can't play the
You
Maga,
sure?
I think the Queen's probably the next best option. So I like the comp that they've decided on here. I think much better odds than playing like a Winston.
Are you 100% about that, or are you speculating?
The Crazy Raccoon just don't want to respect NRG Shock at all. They really want to close the gap and make it hard for Tree to get good amounts of damage over a longer fight.
What is your favorite energy drink? I don't drink too many energy drinks.
There on towards Jumpin, but he won't be
Like,
too far forward.
if you're talking about like from the store.
The low ground. Here's an orbital ray coming in from Shu, and Choron gets healed up in a pinch. NRG forced to give a lot of ground here, but they have ultimates of their own.
But I do like
Orbital
gamersupps.
ray to make use of, but Rack has gone down.
Hashtag ad.
He could have built a rally. That might be the point here. Can they flip inside?
Gamersupps is pretty good.
Getting rid of
I've liked a lot of their stuff.
Despite him having a Juno ultimate to work with. And he's saying,
But I don't normally drink a whole lot of them. I'm mostly like a water and milk guy.
After the transformation.
What if I drink one?
Pretty tough to beat.
That's probably where I'm
The
going.
point flips for the Shocks. They're going to get a little bit of percentage here, but it is a brutal fight as Crazy Raccoon, the dupe there. We typically see like the dupe onto the Maga, right? Those
I'm already back to water.
The dupe onto the Queen. I think Shock coming in with like a next fight, right? With the Queen ult. This is where we saw
Sombra.
Yeah, success in the last match. Yeah, Sombra is
Platz likes to drink his milk with ice. I will execute you.
This is forced into a dupe, but he's going to be knocked out of it instantly. No chance to make any use of that Echo ultimate whatsoever. So Scissors eventually falls down, and that's Crazy Raccoon more than happy to spend the cage on a free pick. Sombra here, Tree being hunted right now. Kellen falls back on the point now as he did, of course, go for a rampage that didn't quite hit the mark. Rack attack is down. Kellen now under a lot of pressure, and the sticky bombs will eventually claim him. He's saying
go
do no
burr.
wrong. Whether it's the Pharah or the Echo, this guy is dominant.
Wait, they came back on the Sombra pick?
Keeping Kellen alive with that front-loaded damage of the Reaper and then the finishing beam, you know, focusing beam of the Echo, right? So,
Milk with ice is
once
S tier.
Kellen has the shout like God,
You need
he's,
help.
like on the back foot, and I mean, there's just a lot that Crazy Raccoon can take advantage of.
Why would you want your milk watered down? That's gross.
And I guess you're hoping for Tree to...
I don't need to try it. My dad did it.
The Maga can
It
stand
was
there
the
and
worst
fight,
fucking
right?
thing
And
of
you have
all
the
time.
cardiac overdrive going. You can just stand there and fight,
Used
right?
to
Where the
disgust
Queen,
me.
You have a brief moment of opportunity.
Queen really has to get within dangerous range to be most effective. Okay, initially they're trying to drive rack attack there, but they peel off the brick briefly. Another dupe here from Queen, good axe hit. That's going to get a lot of free on charge here. And the EMP does come in, that's going to blow Junbin over, but it's a 1-for-1 in the
Big
fight.
EMP!
There was already an orbital ray that came down from Shu. Crazy Raccoon are benefiting from it, and he's saying did get a dupe dodge.
Did they
Queen, it's rack attack.
They fucking Juno ulted and EMP'd and lost the fight. That's fucking crazy.
Positive there for Shock is the point.
That is actually insane.
So they're not down by like 50%, right? But
Is that partially because Crazy Raccoon's just insane? Or is that partially because Sombra just sucks balls? Who knows?
Get the Queen low enough to that once you get back into the Echo form, you're able to finish it off. This is an opportunity though. Dupe the Maga potentially and get another cage fight.
That was certainly a Reaper ult.
It's going to be the cleanup on the Reaper.
That was an interesting Reaper ult.
Especially when Chorong has rally. Oh, the sticky connection.
My God, he's saying it's just gross.
And a stop comes in now to pressure Kellen away.
No, and they're gonna stagger him. Oh, that's evil.
In this economy, up to 59% and counting for Crazy
Oh
Raccoon.
my
One last
goodness,
charge for
that's
NRG,
evil.
and he's saying
Holy shit, that's disgusting. That's not allowed. You shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Lots of, like you mentioned, sticky bomb connections, just putting down a lot of damage with even the primary fire, and then it feels like every time there's a player below 50%, they're getting finishes off with the focusing beam.
Genuinely, for me, the best Echo in the competition right now, man. I think it's an easy one to say. Ultraviolet caught there by Shu. The torpedoes actually claim them. Here comes a rampage through as a dupe of a brick here for Hisang. Shu did fall, but I mean,
wait, they flipped it.
by NRG shock at the last moment.
They went and flipped it. Hey guys, you lost the point. I know you want to spawn camp them, but Jesus fucking Christ, you lost the point. Just so you guys know.
I believe the rampage was actually knocked off course there by a little bit.
Why are you guys spawn camping them? You don't have the point.
One there, so it's Shock who
They
gets
don't give a fuck. They actually do not care.
It's gonna be Crazy Raccoon taking it right back.
Straight away, EMP gets popped.
They legitimately do not care. They are here to literally send a message.
Gets picked up. Crazy Raccoon. Great target acquisition from them here. Orbit array from Shu. One comes in from NRG shock here, but they've lost that Sombra. And Kellen is going to be surrounded. Junbin looking at Gunner down.
Oh, Scissors gets Pisang. That's huge.
But Junbin is still very, very
Oh,
healthy.
but Kellen's just getting shot at by the Mauga, which means you're going to fall over soon.
Important kills in this fight. Sticky bombs on towards Chorong do yield that elimination, but Scissors caught in the corner. Junbin eventually able to make him a car mirror on the wall out of the
Die. Combine that with the ha-ha. Yeah, you ain't killing nothing. Holy shit, that's disgusting.
And that will be CR eventually take that flashpoint.
And Junbin did.
Does it even matter? They're just going to roll them? Yeah, I know, but like, it's still, it's like, come on, man.
That he was getting two players off the spawn to come back on in.
Come on. Like, it's evil enough you're already spawn camping them, but like, at least win the game, man. If you're gonna spawn camp them, like, don't prolong their suffering. It's fucked up.
duplication on the horizon for Heastang, maybe another queen into the mix.
You think the Overwatch League players would be insane, but it's like regular quick play. I promise you, on everything on God's green earth, this is not the same as your quick play games.
Time as he falls, CR with another first fight.
This is a fast series potentially, right? You know, you think first to two with the first series of the day, right? It goes to three, so you don't really kind of consider how fast some of these could go.
I think it's our biggest mismatch on paper, Matt, coming in.
Yeah, it might be.
Just with Crazy Raccoon feeling like maybe a better team in this meta, but no one's playing the bloody meta. Oh, they are now, at least. Pace fight here. Kellen caught inside of it. Needs to swing with the axe. Doesn't have the access to his ultimate, though.
Wait, Snacks, did you 2-1 earlier? I think I did, but if I didn't, I apologize. I think it's 2-1.
The rack attack going down here. Shu
Oh
did
my
use that
goodness.
orbital ray, but NRG Shock don't have a whole lot to leverage in this next fight. It'd have to be a pretty darn good
Oh, they're going Lucio.
Maybe an EMP to back it up.
Oh, they're going Weaver.
you think there's
The
gonna be
rack
a big
attack
replay
special?
here, then
Nope, they're
also
going break.
potentially like a death blossom
Oh, they just went to
side.
speed
See how
across,
they end up
went Weaver,
navigating
pulled into the
this streak, but
door,
also
then went
get
back
position
break.
here
Okay.
for
I forgot about the mid-maxing.
TP away, it's going to be an EMP catching on to fire. This has got to be
And
clear.
EMP gets everybody, and it instantly dies.
Rampage is a great follow-up.
That's nothing against Tree. Tree's insane. I just don't... I do not understand people, the Sombra narrative. There's been a Sombra narrative for a bit. The Sombra's not actually bad. I don't see it.
He'll be slinking away.
I don't see it.
They will get back towards the rest of his team, so somehow Lip able to stay alive, and Chalk flipped the point where this is an absolute must-win fight, right? You got the orbital race, so you're in position to potentially do it.
Right here for Ultraviolet. Here's the dupe of the Queen. Heastang touches down, goes for it now. Commanding shout in response here from Kellen. Heastang actually made use of it there as well. Hack there onto the Queen. Heastang can't use it.
Ooh, the hack actually did stop the Queen ult. That was actually a good hack. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was actually a good hack. Hack actually was useful.
Forced into spawn.
Yeah, I mean, you chain 2 fights in a row.
Actual value. Wait a minute.
One, though. No orbital ray, you're just gonna have the rally to
Yo,
work with here.
why is there like a
XDR,
Jehovah's
I mean,
Witness in my goddamn YouTube chat right now?
That last fight, you got a rally to match with the orbital ray.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, lands it on the tree. The stun ends up claiming the Sombra. Rack attack did
Bro,
get a rally
you're gonna
off
knock
here,
on
but
my
goes
door.
for
Knock
it.
on my fucking real door. Don't knock on my YouTube chat door. Come on now, that's just lazy.
Kellen brought down by a focusing beam. Crazy Raccoon can now
All right, Zach, see you later.
point here, and it's unclear if NRG Shock have any chance of keeping this going.
Yeah, we'll see if anybody can get here to touch Trigger OT, but even if they do,
they get it.
Yeah, it's not going to be for long.
And that's Tree getting taken down. Only the Sombra to keep things
Damn,
alive. And
that's a quick 3-0.
A comfortable sweep.
Well, that was
The
something.
reverse variety in this series, it's a 2-0.
Notch the dominant performance from Crazy Raccoon. They come in, they take care of business. Now they move on as
that was certainly a video game.
Didn't really feel like even
Yeah, I gotta throw this out real quick, but that was about as one-sided as it gets.
Because the match is so quick.
First thing in 2
that was
months.
kind of to be expected.
Yeah,
true.
Queen, I think.
Alright, John, let me go throw this stuff out real quick.
The Winston or Diva into Crazy Raccoon is going to be tough for just about anybody, but I think
the game was shorter than the wait time for this match.
kept talking.
Yeah, we definitely look forward to some discussion here from our experts on like, the role of the Sombra in that setup. Again, pretty good at neutralizing individuals, but there are too many impactful players on Crazy Raccoon. You can't shut them all down at once. They got to be feeling pretty good about this start here, but again, very much within expected parameters for our number 2 seed from the Asia region, who many teams have been whispering says they feel like they even have the edge over Falcons, the team that was coming out of that Asian region in the number 1 spot here. Look, this is probably the shakiest team out of the NA region, but again, we saw very little from NRG Shock in their debut here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Crazy Raccoon obviously takes care of business here. It's really exciting. Potentially, we get more of that, Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon rivalry. But I think our next 2 games are going to be really fascinating.
I said we're going to head over to Danny here for a post-match interview with the victors.
Richard, Matt, thank you very much. What is up, everybody? I'm here with Lip from Crazy Raccoons, coming out from a dominant win. Fantastic stuff. I mean, I would say that this was, this was pretty an easy win for Crazy Raccoons. I want to focus on something else. Of course, great victory. But another thing is, Lip, you've been selected as our Asia MVP chosen by the fans. So Stockholm, give it up for Lip. I want to hear from you. How does it feel to be our Asia MVP? 자, 오늘 승리도 당연히 중요하지만은 또 거기다가 또 팬들이 선정한 이번 연도의 아시아 MVP로서 소감 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 아시아 부분에서 MVP를 정확하게 MVP를 투표해 주신 팬분들께 감사드리고 또 오늘 스웨덴에서 처음 열리는 이제 경기도 응원해 주신 팬분들께 감사하다는 말씀 전해드리고 싶습니다.
First of all, thank you everybody for voting me as our Asia MVP. I really do appreciate that, and also thank you for cheering us on to win all the matches as well. Thank you very much. I mean, Lip, this is nothing new. I mean, throughout your whole career, even in the Overwatch League, you've won grand finals. You've achieved so much, got a lot of awards. What does this Asia MVP mean for you? 자, 뭐 립 선수는 당연히 이번에도 뭐 이제 아시아 MVP뿐만이 아니라 예전 오버워치 리그에서도 뭐 급파도 우승을 해본 적이 있고 또 많은 상장을 계속 받아왔었는데 이번 아시아
Was that the final game? No, it was game 2. It was like 8 games today. I'll make it in 3 months.
I had a full coffee, but I am legitimately gonna lean back in my chair for 30 minutes till the next match.
Dude, I'm dying. I just looking at the rest of my day. I'm like, oh man, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck balls.
I'm legitimately bringing a pillow to my chair and I'm gonna close my eyes for 30 minutes because it's gonna take a long ass time.
There's no way you're closing your eyes for 30 minutes.
I am.
It's a meaningful one because I want to carry
on. Nah, there ain't no way.
Myself as well. All right,
are you really?
Lip, thank you so much, everybody. Give it up for Lip one more time.
Wait, did you already go? Oh my god, he already went to bed.
Thank you so much, Danny.
What's going to suck? Well, I didn't go to bed last night. And I have like a 12-hour stream ahead of me now. Today.
I'm here though. I'm doing it here.
Of course. Now we're here to break it all down.
No, I'm here, but like I had to get a pillow.
Words here on Lip, of course, as our Asia MVP voted by the people as well as the teams. Everyone got to chime in on that one. Not a shocker, I would say. Lip has been collecting trophies and all sorts of awards ever since he started his Overwatch career.
Quick, Dono, wake him up.
A meaningful one to him, as we just heard.
He's the GOAT, stays on top. Not much more to say.
Lowering the volume too.
Literal GOAT? He's certainly in the greatest of all time conversation when it comes to Overwatch esports,
He's
Jake.
certainly a hoofed animal.
And now another like Asia MVP. I mean, he was a three-time Role Star in the Overwatch League. Sure. He was the sole leader in that category, right? So this is guy since he came into the Overwatch League in 2020.
Yo, come on, in 20 minutes.
Every single
it's 7 a.m. for me right now.
Year. And this has been another one of those years, Jake, where
I didn't go to bed last night.
And arguably the best hitscan player in the world.
And then I have this all day, and I have a Super Vive sponsored stream / tournament at 3 p.m. that goes for 4 hours.
I think that is a statement that definitely can be made, and also it's a great statement for all the veteran players out there. We have so many young, talented players now in this open ecosystem, which are nipping at their heels. So for Lip to make a statement and say like, nah, we still got it. We still got it. Getting that first MVP award here in our first ever OWCS season. Now, of course, if we're looking here at the match we just saw, Energy Shock, that was an uphill battle for sure for them, given that, you know, Raccoon were just on point. There was a very oppressive
Not much of a battle, sorry. Not much of a battle.
A battle was had. A battle was had. But yeah, I mean, Raccoon coming out on top here. To no one's surprise, we did see that. There were a few moments for Energy Shock where it looked like they almost got some momentum going, a team fight here, a team fight there. But Raccoon, very oppressive playstyle, is very hard to go up against.
Yeah, I mean, I think this first map really set them off really well on Ilios. It's a strat that pretty much no one else plays. With the Lucio, the Ana, the Wrecking Ball, Pharah, Tracer. This is a crazy Raccoon special, and it's just incredibly hard to prepare for because, number one, there's no other team in the world that is even going to attempt this, and number two, you're going up against some of the best players to ever do it across the roles, across the heroes. So much comfort and confidence for them. So, I mean, Ilios is a brutal map 1 draw, and then you see what they can do on the Rush comp on map 2, and I mean, yes, a little competitive. There's some team fights
I hear Cat going downstairs.
Come on, if it's any less competitive than that, it's like you're getting desperate.
I'm taking a 10-minute
pressure
nap.
coming out from Crazy Raccoon is just ridiculous, and I think we saw it especially.
It's not.
You took her pillow.
Spawn doors, right?
No.
And they did so on Serve
Oh my
But
god.
you saw that everyone got involved, even Choro on the Lucio.
Wait, how are you taking a
How are you
taking a sleep with your headset on?
To go aggressive. And that is what Crazy Raccoon do so well.
This is not your pillow. This is our dog's pillow.
Individual skill, and
This
they
is
put so
Michi's
much
pillow.
pressure from every single position that it's really hard for a team like Energy to even walk up to take space.
They take 20-30 minutes for the next match to begin. So
On the enemy team.
Yeah, they do.
I'm setting an alarm.
Get it done. They put so much pressure on you.
You're setting an alarm for
You're not
20
able to
minutes?
walk up. You're not able
No,
to get
that
any
might be
momentum,
for, like-
and they get shut down in this series 2-0 energy.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't their series to win. I think that they were most likely aware of that. Now they're finding themselves in the lower bracket going up against Twisted Minds. And one of these teams will
Guys, this is not the first time I've done this. When I
already
played Silent Hill
today.
last month, I literally took a 5-10 minute nap on stream because like I was just so tired. And like
I
the
do
dark
think
ambience of the
there's
game
hope
just
for
just
NRG
sleep.
in that match.
Right
given
now,
that,
this is
you know,
gonna
what
take
ended up being the Achilles heel for Twisted Minds
20-30
was this
minutes for
clean
the next
comp with,
match.
like, a lot of aggression. That's what
And
that's what Falcons found as the answer.
we're sleep
to
deprived
because
this shit started at 4
a.m.
a.m.
Twisted Minds wants to run, and I think that's actually a style that NRG could potentially replicate, right? Bringing a really high pace with the clean. That's a style I think that they already want to play, so they could stack up well.
That was such an evil laugh. Holy shit.
If Quartz and Lab are playing super well, finding these opening kills, picking you off on the walk-ups, if they can continue to deliver that kind of performance, NRG could be in real trouble.
I think what is so scary for NRG going into that series is that Twisted Minds, they have a pretty good win condition. They know what they're going to do with the poke composition. We can find picks with the Pharah, we can find picks with the Ashe, and that's what we're going to rely on. We're going to disengage. And it's in NRG's court to try to adjust accordingly, try to work around that. And that can be an uphill challenge, especially when the mechanical skill from Lambda and Quartz is so high. So that it'll be on NRG to kind of adapt accordingly to Twisted Minds. And that
I
can
can't
be
fall
tough to
asleep
do,
now.
especially
I got
in the
woken
moment
up.
when you haven't
This
got
pillow is
that
quite
much
comfy.
practice against them.
All right, I'll wake up.
Pressure on Tree, I think, right? We saw Stalker go head-to-head with Quartz and be super competitive. Can Tree
I'm
do the
back.
same?
Now you're making me want to do the same thing
This is a
eventually.
big match, and he absolutely needs to perform.
It is the strat. When it really hits you, the thing is you just have to fight through it. Once, if I can fight through this initial like fatigue phase, even with the caffeine, I'll be good for the rest of the day. It's just the initial like hurdle you have to get through when you're sleep deprived.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Trust me, I'm
Yeah,
well aware.
you know. I know you know.
I am a
But once you
master
get
of the
past
long
it-
streams.
Oh yeah, once you get past it though, you're actually just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta make it. I ate at like 11 p.m. before I like slept for like my hour and a bit. I don't know if I should eat yet. I don't know if I'm like actually hungry.
I mean, typically what I found when I was doing my super long streams is like, if you're feeling tired, you eat a little bit of food, just keep snacking throughout the day. It helps a lot.
Does it now?
Yeah.
Interesting. Why the fuck are there two in here? Like chips? Like real food or like junk food snacking?
Whatever you got available. It sounds like you have like a whole fucking inventory of shit right now.
Oh, sorry with the unwrapping. My bad, my bad.
Yeah.
That was a little loud.
Just fucking spamming. What is that cracking with a 90 question marks?
My bad, my bad. I hear brushing your teeth actually helps you wake up. Good thing I haven't brushed my teeth in a decade.
What?
What?
Ooh. Are we listening to crowd sounds right now? What is that noise?
Woo! McGinnis ult.
McGinnis ult doesn't go woo.
She does.
I thought it just makes alarm noises.
I mean, it sounds like it.
Nah.
Okay, low-key, this burrito's kind of hitting right now, though.
What did I just read? What is that interaction? Yo, don't ask for busting the prime. I appreciate it. What the fuck did I just read? Nah, I wish I didn't read that. So gray. No, not YouTube. It is too early, not wrong.
Welcome back, fellow Overwatch enthusiasts. We're here on our first day of action at DreamHack Stockholm. Zoe here, joined by Jake and Johnny. We're treated to 2 fantastic games already. The upper bracket,
thank you
but
for the
the
big
day
5
is far from
gifted.
over. We have so many
Thank
more
you, thank you.
matches to get through. Let's actually
Appreciate it,
start
Nazia.
things off with looking at the bracket so you know exactly if you just tuned in.
Thank you,
where
Big 5. Get the
we
chat,
are.
get some.
2 upper
Make sure
bracket
to thank you.
matches done.
Appreciate
We
you.
already determined one of the lower bracket matches, which will also be happening.
There's still 1,
today.
2.
And of course, we also take a look at
4
those
more
upper
games
brackets
today.
and how they shape up, Jake.
So it looks like we were incorrect. It's actually not going to be Twisted Minds versus NRG. It'll be the losers of the next matches that go up against those teams. Still interested to see if we do see that matchup play out later. I think it could be exciting. But yeah, the lower bracket's a scary place to be on day 1, facing elimination. Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, and especially for 2 teams as well that are playing off meta, of course, it's going to be some interesting matchups because both teams are bringing a different flavor. The opposition is, of course, going to have to adjust accordingly.
Yeah, there are going to be quick adaptations needed for many of those teams. When you take in previous matches, they see
So 2 more matches, then a Season 14 developer
for
update.
today. As I said, we have
And
plenty
then-
of matches to get through. And also, as a treat, we're going to get that first look at Hazard in a show match as well,
Okay.
which both of you will be playing in.
Oh, that'll be fun, Jake. Squaring
I'm
up
excited.
once more.
I'm excited. Hazard's a lot of fun. Really interesting tank play. I think really opens the game up, and especially as a DPS player, I think it's one that I particularly enjoyed in the playtest. So I'm excited to play it on stage, show it off for the fans.
Didn't sleep, new stream will be active.
People to
Welcome to the club, dude.
Get their hands on it.
I also
just
didn't
love
sleep.
how hard Johnny tried to allude to the fact that he's currently up 2-0 in show matches.
I didn't say anything.
Nobody implied it.
I'm humble. I'm Swedish. It's also, I can't take credit for that. I got carried by my team. And I think Illusion is on my team, so I expect to be carried by Illusion
Again,
this time around.
Hey, whatever works for you, Johnny. Whatever
Hey,
works.
being carried works, okay?
It does. It really does. Speaking of carry, well, those
Oh
guys will
my
carry
God.
anyone. Holy Hadi! Well, let's be real here. SSG, they're going to go up against Nightmare, but SSG, this team could not have asked for a better meta for the World Finals, Johnny.
No, they couldn't have. I mean, we talk about them as the premier brawl team.
I feel like they
in the
could
West.
have,
You know,
but
they're so strong when Hadi comes out on that Reinhardt, on that Ramartra. But Mauga, I don't think there's going to be too much of a difference, of course. Hadi, you know, he can rock up on that Mauga. And they're so proficient when it comes to these kind of like ability, ultimate-oriented metas. You know, Christopher, their coach, takes great pride in the communication of this team, but also the way they navigate the map, right? The way they navigate, sometimes using the
Talonvor, thank you for the big 10 gifted. Yo.
Positional matchups. That is
Thank
what
you,
they excel in.
Talonvor.
That is
Appreciate
what
the
they
big
do best.
10
And so SSG in
gifted
this meta, I
subbies.
think they're going
Trying to
to be a
get some
really
issues,
scary
thank you as
team
well.
because they know how to operate
Big W,
in this
10
meta
gifted.
and perhaps take the better
Appreciate you,
angles,
appreciate you.
the better fight win conditions, how to
Keeping
get
us a
more
little bit
ultimate
awake
value
here.
when you look at some
Gonna
of
be
the
a
other
long
teams
day.
that preferably
We need
maybe
lots of
wanna
chat
have
help
more
today to keep me
mechanical
up.
kind of meta, relying on like hit scan or projectile heroes, Jake.
Yeah, I think this should definitely be a comfort zone for SSG. On the flip side, though, I think Nightmare has also looked strong when it comes to the team coordination metas.
Next is
and
Single
I
Prime
do
as
think
well.
there's still
Appreciate
room
you.
for innovation, especially in the DPS lineups. I think we've seen a lot of different looks come out from different teams, and they've been surprisingly effective, even when they're not, let's say, maybe the most dominant comp, like the Reaper Echo, maybe we've heard is most popular. I think there's still room for innovation. I think we're still early in the tournament, and seeing teams like Crazy Raccoon play the ball comp, and you know, even Twisted Minds looking pretty good with the Pharah Ashe. I think that shows that there's still more to be uncovered in this meta as we get deeper into the tournament.
Yeah, and I think for Nightmare as well, I think they were such an exciting team. They've gotten better as, you know, this year has progressed, and they were one team fight away from beating Toronto Defiant in Stage 4 in North America. They're, like you said, they're so good when it comes to Infected playing the Orisa back then, but now similarly, I think they can kind of replicate that with Infected playing the Mauga this time around. I'm looking out for Zero and Seeker to have tremendous impact in the damage department. I love the way they play. They're aggressive, they're proactive, they try to take initiative, and that could be the recipes for success for Nightmare going up against SSG.
All right, and if we're looking here at the mode win percentage, I mean, honestly,
That 78% is kind of
it
huge.
doesn't look bad for either of those teams. They're competent on pretty much every map mode, so I don't think you can like really say like, oh, if we're taking them there, that's going to be our win condition.
And I think for Nightmare, though, it feels great to be strong on control, right? Because in a best of 3 or first of 2 series, right? Like getting that control map, if you can get that win, yes, you might lose map 2 to your opponent's map pick, but you really know you're in control
months in
of the series.
advance.
So it even
I
makes
appreciate you.
control more important than it usually is in this first of 2 format. So I think teams that come out of the gate really strong, really confident. Yes, but we saw Falcons bring it back, but it's a really tough task to do that unless you have an incredibly deep map pool. So I think for both of these squads, they're both good at control. They're both confident in that game mode. So the question question for me is like who starts off strong. I think that's going to have a huge emphasis on this series. I'd go so far as say if you win map 1, I mean you're maybe like 80-20 favored to close out the series from there. For the other team, you know, that's a tough mental barrier to overcome. Whoever loses map 1, it's going to be a test of their resilience.
Yeah, this match will be much more balanced, I think.
To come through that.
Well, I feel like SSG does have just that, but let's see. Maybe one team can ride that momentum of a first map victory. For now, we're going to toss it over to an interview we had prior to the tournament starting with Team Nightmare.
What's up, everybody, guys? I'm Jake. I'm here with Nightmare. We're here to chat. We're here to do a little building action. How you guys feeling? You guys feeling confident?
I hate these sections, man. I really do.
I do this all the time. Never.
Never. The confidence level seems like kind of low to moderate for this team, and when it comes to getting this thing. So I'm gonna.
I feel so bad for them.
So I'd like you to.
Yeah, you got that infected.
You're gonna get injured. Put your best foot forward.
Like they do a lot of times. Like they do not want to do these.
Feel free if you guys want to take a look. You know, you want to sort around and all.
Can we touch it or?
Yeah. You can look.
Can we touch it? We gotta build it.
Heads up as we get into the questions.
Oh no.
You guys are moving fast. They're not waiting on me. I like that.
So these go on this size. Yeah.
All right. So my first question, you guys. Let me go down the line. I'm curious. How do you guys
I think
see
we're crossing into
North American
Stormwatch
region
territory.
coming into this competition? How do you think
True.
the regions stack up against each
Your
other?
boy
Where do you think
Yarn
the
thing
place
with
for
2
North
gifties.
America
Appreciate
is?
you.
Does this even fit?
I'm gonna give you a
Thank you,
heads
2
up.
gifted.
You're doing
Much
it
love.
wrong.
Dude, I've never done this before.
There's instructions.
There's instructions?
Yeah, look,
You should look at the instructions.
Honestly, we're probably the second best region.
Second best region?
I think EU sucks.
EU sucks? All right.
Agreed.
Agreed. The
Oh,
Koreans are
no.
always good. So we're probably
You probably will be fine.
All right, you guys. So tell me about
Marks, because
playing,
it's
you know,
actually gonna
international
keep
matches
the drops
with
for the
some of
reruns
the
as
best
well.
teams in the world. Talked about, you know, Korean teams with crazy Raccoon and Falcons. How do you approach matches against teams like that?
I think it's important to understand that.
Like
most
I will be
matches
streaming
being
on
an
Overwatch
underdog,
till
and I
3
think being an
p.m.
underdog can go a long
So
way.
like
There's
as
not a
long
lot
as
of
you're
pressure.
still in this
Korean
chat
teams are always
till
considered the
like
best, so I think they have a
until
lot
I
of pressure
leave,
on them
you
to
are
win, and I
guaranteed to
think
get
that's
it.
why a lot of the time
You'll
they're
be fine.
nervous to play against like teams from NA and EU, from my experience. So I think just go into each match expecting like an underdog mentality, and then that'll go a long way. No pressure.
Do you guys see yourselves in that position generally in the tournament as an underdog team? Or are there teams that you are kind of expecting to be easy, expecting to be like a dominant performance for you?
We're definitely the team that has like the newest kids on the block, I guess, and like also we're like the team with like the least amount of following. Like all these teams have a lot of like loyal fan bases.
Yeah.
And our team like just recently came out of the woodworks. So I think that gives us a lot of confidence to like prove ourselves.
Chad, this chair might be cooked. I don't think this stool is gonna work out.
And also, but like I said, mentality is definitely the underdog mentality. Yeah, flip it upside down. Flip it upside down. Upside down?
Wait,
Yeah.
so like this?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, good.
Perfect.
No. It's fine. We need to spread it out.
Chad, this stool is cooked.
It's not looking good for you on the chair build. What do you think distinguishes your region's approach to Overwatch compared to others in this tournament?
We have a lot of fun personalities coming out of the North American region. People like PGE, you should focus on the chair. People like PGE,
the chair's cooked.
Scissors, Kellen, CJ, Clear.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Karen is 4 feet.
Big J, big
RuPaul,
personality.
Big J.
Big J.
Oh my God. How are you guys? Okay.
Big personality
Guys.
for the fans to get behind.
Guys,
Like the reason-
did they not? They're not noticing that those boards have like a thing they slide into.
All around the board. All 3 teams.
Look what it's supposed to be sliding into. It's not.
How are you doing?
Guys,
What are you doing?
did you guys never use Lincoln Logs and Legos?
All right, the team chemistry is
Guys,
not
look at
looking good going into
look
this
at the
tournament.
thing. You can see it's supposed to slide into something,
I'll
guys.
take this as the final
Guys.
question.
This
So
is
tell me
perfect.
about this Nightmare team. What do you think your identity is? How do you guys see yourselves coming into this tournament?
I feel like we're like kind of like a friend team. because
Aren't 2 of these guys still
outside, we're, like,
17?
prior,
Yeah.
we're all, like, friends beforehand.
I know
We
Infected.
zero
The
for
kid on the
years.
left
Like, we all,
is
like,
really
talk a
young.
lot. We've been friends for a while, so I feel like we're like a very like fun, exciting team.
Yeah, well, I think the fans will be able to see that shine through. Hope you guys have a great tournament. Excited to see you do more. And now, I'm supposed to sit on this thing.
You might be
Don't do it, Jake.
Do that bad. You just gotta be gentle.
Yeah.
All right, guys, the moment of truth. You guys don't want to like step back. I'm extremely low confidence in this thing. Oh my God, this is like a modern.
Just put a hand on it. It's gonna come down.
There's no way. I'm gonna be.
Hey,
on
we got
my
all the
butt.
nails on the side though. You just gotta be gentle. Just gotta be
You're
gentle.
gonna be a gentle monster. Oh my God.
Wait.
Wait.
The floating feet test. Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
My
What?
life, I'm walking away.
I knew it would work.
Shut the fuck up.
What can I say?
Thank you, Nightmare. Appreciate you.
They're
guys.
just
Sit
visionaries.
on it, you know,
They're
it
just.
doesn't work.
Hey, we got the job done.
They're just visionaries, I
The
guess.
chair is meant to be sit on. You sat on it.
Well, that's a concept of an idea of a chair right there for you. Jake, you're a very brave man.
You know, I think they play
Concept of an
Overwatch better
idea
than they
of
read
a chair.
Flatpak, instruction manuals. So hopefully for the match they can. put
No,
on a
there are
better
no YouTube
performance. But
drops.
you know what? I sat on it. It worked.
It worked.
I kind of think that kind of like mirror their play style. They didn't read instructions. They got to work. They took initiative, and somehow it ended up working.
I loved the initial like approach there, like Clear coming in with the mise en place, right? Sorting the screws, that it all figured out. Half a minute later, he's throwing. He's literally throwing. That's the mental fortitude you were talking about.
Was that mental fortitude to throw the chair?
No, it's the opposite. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's not boding well for this team. Let's take a look at our talent predictions to see who had faith. I'm going to go with SSG here. This is their meta. This is their time to shine. They're confident.
How many
they're
outros
unfazed,
does it
they're
take to
moisturized,
build a
they're in their
chair?
lane. They
Come
got this.
3, 2 to build and 1 to
Looks
blame
like
the
production
tank.
disagrees here. They put you on Nightmare,
That's not
but
what I said. That's still not what I said.
but I
keep on trying.
I'll take this, Fred. I actually went with Nightmare. You know, there's been a team that
Overwatch.
performing all year.
Thanks for the 3 bits, by the way. I appreciate
You know,
it.
but they're a team that I think their friendship has shined
Yeah,
through.
true.
Right? It's like the trust they have in each other, the fun, the passion they have for the game, the motivation. You know, every time I talk to players
This might
like
be
Zera,
this might be a
you know,
light
they really
off
have
type
a
of
lot
day
motivation
today.
to prove that NA still wants
No,
it.
if
NA
I
still
turn the light off,
motivated.
my eyes are
They
gonna
are
get
gonna
cooked.
face an incredibly tough test, which is an SSG in a rush meta. I think probably, you know, the facts of the situation are against them, but the vibes from Johnny, the vibes are all Nightmare.
You mean because you're American, you like the American vibes?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't. What did I go with production? What did I go with? Unveil it.
Ask them, yeah.
I did think I said space station. That's right. Because of course.
I don't like this.
Well, you know, if Jake went with it, you know, don't falter.
it's
So
fine.
feel confident. Well, okay, never mind. I went with Space Station because they have been the best brawl team for a couple of years now in the Western region, Jake, in the Western region. And I do
Do any
think they can come
Australian
out,
teams
looking
make it?
good
I don't even
in
think
this kind of
Australian
meta.
teams
This
can
could be the
can
kind
even
of meta that
participate.
SSG really should excel
Karki's
at.
still there?
Yes,
He's there.
It's not Reinhardt
He's
being
there.
played specifically. It's not Ramatra being played specifically. But the Mauga is like as close as you can ask for if you are SSG, and all their players, they're so good when it comes to excelling at some of these heroes. I'm looking forward to see if we get to see Backbone in the lineup, because Backbone, if he can come out play the Symmetra, the Reaper, that would really, you know, favor him. We haven't seen that much Symmetra, but we did see in stage 4 SSG, you know, throw out the Symmetra with the cardiac overdrive from the Mauga, right? You know, you're really able to channel up that beam. That's a lot of damage. So SSG, I'm really excited to see what they can do in this meta.
And we haven't seen either team in action for quite some time. Stage 4 feels like an eternity away. What kind of note did both of these teams end up on in stage 4?
Well, with SSG, right, I mean, we're incredibly strong, look great in that meta. And like you said, you know, I think it really is not about individual heroes. Like, people look at Hottie, they think, oh, Reinhardt, right? But it's more that this team just has great in-fight communication. They're great at adapting to these small moments. You know, one skill comes off, and they see the window to push strong as a team, and they have the faith in each other to execute on those small advantages. And I think, having seen the first few matches, I think this is a great meta for SSG. I think they probably are the favorite
look
to
like
win
they
this.
turn it off.
But Nightmare is that team that I feel like can always make some magic happen, right? Like, it's
You know what?
gonna
That's
be a
actually not
tougher
that
test for
bad.
them. I think the
You
meta
know
is
what? My
probably
eyes feel
against
way
them,
better with
based on
that.
what
We're
we've seen
doing
so
it.
far in the tournament.
Chat,
Maybe
today's
they
gonna be
can
a
pull
light
something out
off
of their
type
hat.
of
Maybe,
stream.
you know, find a way for Seeker or Zero to stick with the heroes that they're most comfortable on. Maybe bringing out something like the hit scan for Seeker. It could be a way to throw a wrench in the works against SSG. But at the same time, like you said, Johnny, right? Like, the ability
It's
to
gonna
play
be a
the
cozy
high pace.
day.
Funny Astro, known as a Lucio player, but has looked really great on the Juno as well.
Yeah.
No, you go ahead.
We agree. We agree. I wanted to say as well, we should highlight Psycho. I think.
Scary bedtime stories.
We've seen SSG in the past, you know, like
Well, I can tell you some
know,
scary
Sparker a
bedtime
lot, you know,
stories.
they rely on Sparker's hit scan capabilities, but we've also seen from Psycho, he's had a really good year. He was a stage 2 MVP.
Yeah, I saw
If
that
you
camera.
remember that stage 2 finals between SSG and Ence, it was actually Psycho who put himself in the driver's seat for SSG. and
Rebranding
said,
the two
hey,
once.
coach, sub me in. Like, I want to get in the game. I really do think I can carry this. I think I can have a tremendous amount of impact. And he did so on the Tracer. But if we're going to see more Echo, we've seen Heesang already, for example, pull out the Echo. That is another hero that Psycho can come out on and have tremendous impact on. So SSG, typically we rely on Sparker. Psycho could be another player to watch out for.
Chat, Karki might have been onto
Good
something
indeed.
with
I'm
the
very
whole
excited for this matchup, and
take
it's
a
about to
30-minute
go
nap
down
in
on our
between
very
games.
stage. So let's send it over to Golden Boy to meet the teams.
He might have been
All right,
cooking.
folks, it's a classic NA-EU rivalry, and I'll tell you what right now, I think we might be in a you're an NA fan, you might be in hostile territory out here because it's going to be all EMEA. Probably because everyone's going to be losing their minds for this team. Welcome to the stage, Space Station Gaming!
Space Station Gaming joins the tournament as the best brawl team in the West, and they couldn't have asked for a better meta. Hardy's reputation precedes him as the premier Reinhardt player in the West, but he's as reliable on the manga should it be his hero of choice today. Backbone is a player to watch as the master of unique heroes, but it's going to be the Reaper or Symmetra, and given the meta we're presented with, his impact is going to be of utmost importance in today's series.
And their opponents, they can't build a chair to save their life, but they're damn good at Overwatch. Put your hands together for Nightmare!
Nah, no way you flame them about the chair. That's fucked up.
Over the course of the year, bringing
That's actually so fucked up.
Disparate rosters, and finally they come here to the OWCS World Finals in their strongest form yet. Building around Infected in the tank position, this team is going to have to give everything to shut down SSG.
All right, coaches, fist bump players, take your stations and let's send it back over. These guys doing triple duty. You got Uber and Mr. X on the call. Have fun, fellas.
I mean, it's not like they've had too hard of a job so far. They won't. The cast only lasts about 5 minutes.
That's what we like. Heading into this game, this is an interesting one because Nightmare, something that gets like mentioned on the desk, but this is the team that pushed the Toronto Defiant all the way.
Do you remember when the players used to do hero poses when they walked onto stage in Overwatch League? Overwatch League had aura.
Yeah, I mean, I think both of these teams, right? I think Johnny makes a great point, right? SSG.
We don't have that anymore.
Playing the brawl, but I think Nightmare has been on an
There's the classic
trajectory all year long.
I asked Hardy, I said, what do you think about Nightmare? Because there's like some rumors that they kind of play like you, and he looks at me, he's like, yeah, I think they're fans. I think they're like fans of us. So there's an acknowledgement that these two teams really like to play like a very
You know, I asked Siegel about that one time. That like super famous Hanzo clip. And he told me the only reason he did it was, I think they were in China at the time, and like they were introducing all the players, and everyone kept coming out and like was like super nervous, and no one did anything. Everyone was just kind of like, you know, like very much like super shy, wouldn't do anything. And he's like, fuck, like no one's doing anything. This is kind of boring. Fuck it, I'm just gonna. And then like the crowd went insane, and he was just like, oh shit. And it's just like an in-the-moment spontaneous thing, and it's still like a super famous clip to this day. It was not planned. He just was like, I'll come up with something.
Not so much a Malga player. He's like,
hello, my OWCS shill. Hello. Don't say I never did nothing for esports, BP. I didn't go to bed last night. I stayed up all night long. Just to be here to co-stream. Just to be here.
Yeah, so to expand on that, in fact, it was like I was more of like a Winston Orisa guy. Like that was my favorites, and it took me a little while to get settled in this metagame. He also talks about that in an interview as well with
Mittency thing in 1 month.
Commander X over on YouTube, so you should go check that out. But yeah, again, these two teams really feel like they'd like to play a similar way here.
Wait, you said Uber said it was on his YouTube? Did he just self-plug his YouTube? W plug.
Has been heralded as maybe one of the best echoes in the world, but he's saying is also in that discussion, I think.
Yeah, I would say so as well aware. SSG.
Oh, here we go. It's time. It's time.
For Backbone as we get things started.
The comps everyone expected to see.
The high ground's where the fight's starting. Hardy goes in with a charge here, and he Infected need to manage those health pools very effectively. Nicely done by Zero, though, able to get the better of Hardy with that focusing beam, but Admiral got whip shot over the edge.
Yeah, and the biggest thing when you get in this Maga mirror is like that cardiac overdrive, right? It's such an impactful ability from the Maga that you look and see like, okay, which team is going to be, you know, popping that first, maybe early, disengage, come back with your own, have a big advantage.
Enjoy every team playing the same thing apart from NRG, by the way. Yeah. I kind of suspected that.
The Juno vibes really get
that was legitimately, you should check the VOD, that was literally my guess. I guessed it was going to be Reaper Malga, Juno Brig, maybe some iterations of like dive for the Koreans, where you might see Winston, you might see Ball, or the wild card Junker Queen, and it's like literally been that to a T. My other one was Doomfist, because I think maybe Doomfist could potentially get something here somewhere, but maybe not. That was just my guess. But yeah, I know this Reaper Malga, Echo, Juno Brig Brawl is
load of damage. Infected goes weak as well, and then that's when CJ uses the
the play.
to kind of help them stabilize.
A little bit too ahead of that orbital rate. Psycho backs up here now. Nightmare that want to get aggressive this time around. Duplicate here.
By the way, after this one, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna try it.
You're gonna try napping?
I'm gonna try the 20-minute set a timer. Napperoni.
Cam off. Just literally just leave it. Who cares? Just cam on, but keep the stream like the broadcast on. Just
yeah, it's true.
20 minute.
Yeah. Right? They kind of use their Maga charge and the slam into the Death Blossom, right? Get two
My
of
food
those
is waking me
down.
up, so like, yeah.
Mine's put me to sleep. I actually gotten sleepier ever since I had food.
Oh my god, this is Overwatch out of control.
This is
here. There's just
Overwatching.
so much on my screen.
So much Overwatching.
The Venn diagram. What'll be funny is if Mauga crashes the game, because I feel like Mauga Cage has traditionally like crashed games.
So they changed the way Cage works. Did you not know?
No, what happened?
There's only you'd only have 2 cages that are up at a time. The other ones get canceled.
So if Echo dupes and Cage is a third one, it'll overwrite the one on your team that you already put down?
Yep.
That's crazy. When the hell did they do that?
I don't know when they did it. Yeah, because the 4 cages is what would do it.
Mitigate as much damage as possible and peek around these corners. Sneak went pretty deep, and here comes
If you get in a fight where you watch Dupe Cage on the same team as a Mauga Cage, or you'll watch one of them disappears.
That's actually, isn't that like a competitive disadvantage? Like I know they have to do it to keep the game from not crashing, but like, that's kind of crazy.
CJ with that orbital ray then gets a little bit of high ground, putting down some damage, but it's the kill early on.
That was apparently early in the Mauga release.
It's gonna be a rally for Landon now to try and get back into the fight. But
Yeah, well, so what if you unintentionally crash the lobby? Because like you want to play Echo in the comp. Mauga Mirror, what if 2 Echoes? Like that's kind of
triple blocks, man. They really put the
that might be the only instance where you can't have duplicate ults, because like I think everything else is allowed to have 2 exist, right?
26 months.
It's like if you're Ash Bobs and then like you dupe an enemy Ash and new Bob, but your new Bob replaces the old one. That's kind of ass.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Simwall apparently can't be duped.
All things kind of come together for Nightmare here.
Oh, 2 things can't be duped. Oh, Overwatch trivia.
Like you mentioned, they just have
Simwall.
That's gonna be the next trivia questions. Holy shit.
Simwall Mauga ult can only have 1 instance, eh? I'm writing this down. Hold up.
I'm making a mental note for the next trivia so I look like a genius.
Pretty hard to deal with if you're Space Station. But we're definitely reacting, not acting so much. High ground here, as Stika has to back away. Takes a lot of early damage at Dera. With a couple of those sticky bombs on him, has to respect what Psycho's capable of. But Infected from the high ground wants to pour some pressure in Hardy's.
Holy shit, they actually separated them really hard.
Stika follows up that Mauga charge so well.
Yeah, they get a little bit.
Dude, they actually split them so hard there.
Like you mentioned, they put down a lot of damage, but then it's
they're playing really good. Nightmare actually is playing their aggressions really good.
See how aggressive Nightmare gets, right? Infected going in with a charge. Admiral here uses the shield bash to just gain space, just close distance.
10% here for Nightmare after winning that first fight. No huge leads in ult charge.
Why fix the actual root of the crash when you can just throw a bandage on it? Bandage coating.
Real.
They want to come forward with a speed boost. Hardy, a little bit of tech is there up against the wall. Doesn't want to charge on in, and they still have to back up now though. They'll test the waters once more.
The reason Landon's on Brig, because sometimes original Juno Brig sometimes requires a Juno to swap the Ana. Oh, and then Landon would be the stronger Ana player. That makes sense.
I mentioned it before, just doing a great job of combination.
Yeah, I think Ana Juno is really good, but that's for ranked.
Of the Reaper, right?
Me
Getting
too.
In perfect position to almost like assassinate players there.
Is Hazard gonna be able to play around 1 p.m. Eastern? If I had to guess, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, normal patch time hours, or as soon as they reveal the dev update and the show match, they put it in game. I actually have no idea.
Yeah.
So it's either in 3 hours when the show match starts,
Feeling good, of course,
or 3 hours, or it'll be in 5 series. Was that 6.5
Big ultimates
hours?
to play
2
with. I
p.m.
think that is obvious right now, and that's
Just
what it's
gotta
all
sit
about
and
with this
find out.
composition, folks. Big 5 ults fight here for Nightmare.
So you take high ground here, right? And it kind of like buys you some space.
Cage fight going to come in now. It's going to be Seeker dancing amongst the bodies. Spell station going pretty low here in the cardiac.
See, there's only 2 cages right now.
Wow. Logically, I will guess patch time because it's right after the official broadcast ends and the rerun hits. They don't want people to like look away from the broadcast.
Did you catch that, by the way? Four Mauga cages went off, and only 2 were there during that fight. I don't know if you caught it.
Oh, I was not. I was reading chat. Oh, there's a perfect example.
Maybe one fighter. It's going to be like
Overrode
a touch.
it.
It's not really going to be a great situation.
Can Backbone salvage this with this sole ultimate on the field right now? They have to know he's here. Yep, he's been traced and he's forced to back up now, try and get to the rest of his team to get some healing in the front line. It's time to throw down as Hardy comes in with a charge, and there's that Death Blossom.
Ooh.
It's going to be enough.
There you go.
Infected and Zera crumble under that level of pressure in the front line. The Seekers are the last left standing. Space Station stay alive in the map, but only just.
Yeah, it's a stomp from Hardy, and then they take advantage of it right away, right? They get rid of Infected. Infected hits the ground, not able to, pop anything to keep himself up, right? No cardiac overdrive, being able to charge away, just dodge some of that damage. That is huge. Fight win, a absolute must win there for SSG. Still a lot to do to battle back into this one, though.
99 plays 18 now. Quick TP to the high ground for Seeker. He manages to wrap around. It's a lot of damage getting put down on the Juno. He gets what he came for, but it ends up being a 2-for-2. Nightmare, though, still have both their supports in play and Infected to work with. It's going to be really hard to bring this Mauga down with both supports looking straight at him. And here's the charge. Backbone has to get out with the Wraith Walk, and Hardy tries to reposition with a shoulder charge of his own. This allows Nightmare to flip the point back, and Space Station quickly trying to get their truth back in position. But Hardy again can't take too much more damage again. He's going to back away in an orbital right now, coming in from Nightmare at 99%. They're not done. Backbone has the Wraith Walk away. Psycho desperately trying to get a touch on the point, but he's going to be forced off to the side, and the Death Blossom gets dropped in.
Yeah, the flyer characters just aren't that good versus Mauga. Nightmare looks good.
Wait a minute.
Faulty chairs, but they know how to play Mauga.
Yeah, well, questionable chair, but
yeah.
Questionable IKEA
Really
furniture
strong
building skills,
performance there
but
from Nightmare, playing that brawl style that SSG is known for. They match it. And I think just tremendous coordination there between Infected and Seeker. That Mauga
You're allowed to
and
swamp
the
characters
Reaper constantly
mid-round.
making
Yep.
plays with each other.
Of course you can.
Really impressive stuff from Nightmare, but we knew that
course
they
you
were
can.
capable of taking it to some of the best teams. They did it to Toronto, but in a vastly different meta. A meta where Seeker's able to play hit scan, Zera's on the Genji. It was a very different look for this team, and they've adapted and adjusted to this style perfectly. A meta that, God forbid, might actually suit their playstyle even better, because if we're talking about hive minds, Nightmare are showing they're up there when it comes to the macro gameplay.
Yeah, we know they can play other stuff, right? We've seen Infected play like.
he
all throughout the
activated
year, like
his
you mentioned,
IRL
seriously,
visor.
like a standout player,
Oh,
right?
don't
One of,
fucking kill me.
biggest names on the scene, I feel like, in NA. He's been tremendous. We know what Seeker can do. On the
SSG
hit
fraud
scan,
watch.
I think it's probably a little bit of
That
a
was
shock to
close-ish.
SSG that Nightmare comes out and plays this strong.
He can come back. Control is
early
always a
on,
bit
but I think
wonky.
now
Really
that
could go
SSG
either
map
way,
selection, right? We can see
in my
their
opinion.
strengths, them start to lean in.
But again, these two teams like to play the same comps map. So it becomes a little bit more complicated to pick a map that gives you a distinct edge. You just want to go to a map that you feel like you generally had better performances on. Maybe you have some stronger rotations, or your underlying strat outside of just how to play the Mauga comp is a little stronger.
Yeah, I believe that's an SSG map pick, right? It's a 4C versus 5, so that's their map pick there on OWCS. So they'll actually get to end up picking another map here. But like I mentioned, I thought the coordination, being able to use that stomp, right into whether it's like a Death
Stomp
Blossom or
engage.
the TP into the Reaper and just some kills. And then also you kind of notice in that last fight, right? It's a cardiac overdrive popped really early by Infected, right? And he forces now Hardy, and then the orbital ray just to follow right up, right? Kind of comboing those two.
Hardy, at that point, he's using it just to stay alive.
Yeah.
This fight here, Seeker actually gets that Death Blossom off, so even with the orbital ray, the rally, and the cardiac overdrive healing, Seeker is in the perfect position because of the cage fights to guarantee maximum value and also be unkillable because of Infected's cardiac overdrive. So you just have a huge damage disadvantage in that fight. Something that Backbone can't match because he doesn't get his ultimate off or he doesn't get it in time. Either way, he comes into the next fight with an ultimate and nothing really to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, they're not really able to make anything happen with that all. We take a look at some of the stats, and
what
heavily favors Nightmare here
in a mirror
match? Right, that's kind of the crazy thing about it. The second point was pretty one-sided all throughout. So you kind of see these stats are probably inflated by that point. But match one, you know, the first point was quite close. I imagine the stats, if you just isolated it from now, look way better.
Yeah, a ton of value though, especially in the damage department. And no, I mean, you're talking about Seeker and Zera here, who are two players that are, you know,
Why are these games at 6 a.m.? Because they're in Stockholm, Sweden.
And the duplication impact, right? Being able to, you know, bring another, God forbid, Reaper or Malga into play. We've seen Brig even duped at some point.
We haven't gotten the quad Malga yet. I'm waiting for just the 4 cage fights.
It has been spoken of. Yeah, it is. I've heard it in hushed whispers in the cold hallways that this is a phenomenon that has occurred here, but it wasn't required there for Nightmare. No. I just want to point out, like, they shut that last round out. That was 100-0 here. So Shambali Monastery is going to be the pick here for SSG. I guess it's probably the kind of map.
Look how crunched together it is down here. Holy
like
shit.
You have good rotations or a good understanding of how to play, especially on the defense side, to your strengths, then you probably feel good about it. But these are not two teams with different styles, so you really have to hope you've got something special here on Shambali.
Yeah, and it's probably two teams that are totally fine not deviating off of this, right? They're probably totally fine going down, you know, just running this mirror into each other and see who can perform it the best. You know, SSG, I mean, these are the types of play styles that they thrive in, right? That they want to play. So if they can play it, you're gonna
It's
take
a half-shirt tuck meta.
The desk as well. SSG
True.
have been known to play the Symmetra, even in these Malga compositions, because you don't have a shield, but the cardiac overdrive with your damage ramp means that you're very hard to kill as well.
The desk teased a lot. I don't know. I still don't know who predicted what. There's.
Don't forget the pillow.
So
True.
SSG, Jake was Nightmare, I think, in the end. But again, this is the kind of map where that TP on the attack side can really catch people off guard. Because you've got to play into that high ground at first. You either force the Malga comp to drop down, or if you can do some sim shenanigans, that would be pretty sick. In past metas, we've even seen, you know, Zenyatta picked up on this map, and like the topography allows for a couple of those longer range picks here against slower comps. I don't think that's an option here, but just keep an eye out for any of that kind of shenanigans. SSG on the attack side first here, so hovering our standard Malga comp.
Yeah, it'll be a Nightmare picking it up on defense. Nothing too surprising here. Did not expect them. I think if you're, you know, if you're Nightmare, right, you probably don't make any changes until you see something drastically different from the SSG side, and it beats you, right? Otherwise, but I also think SSG is totally fine just playing the mirror, right? I think this is something that they've trained, that they're really good at. One of the best in the West, like Johnny mentioned, probably the best in the West is playing the brawl.
All right, let's see if that high mine can rear its head once
It did
more
rain
now.
last night, actually.
Space station
Why I
on that
couldn't
attack side
sleep.
to start
I
with.
tried to get some sleep before this today, but
No comp changes here. This is what they've been working on for weeks in the lead up to this tournament. Already, Seeker goes in pretty deep. It looks like Nightmare will take the fight right out the front. It's going to be a trade here, so an early attempt at spawn camp just to buy some valuable seconds.
It's a double there from Psycho, as it's making it 3 there for Psycho.
Well,
no, 2 with
the thing with the rain is my downstairs neighbors have their heat cranked all the way up, so it's really hot in my apartment. So I have my balcony door open, my window in here, and the window in my bedroom all open. And it was like 74 degrees inside with everything wide open. So like it's like rainy and muggy, but it's like cool outside, not cold. So it wasn't cooling down my apartment, so it was like warm. It was like warm and muggy trying to sleep. Free heating? It's not really free though. It's already included in my rent. That's why they have it cranked so high. They write the same thing. It's like I don't want it. I don't want that much heat.
On the Malga. I don't know what that was from Seeker.
Wait, he doesn't know the trick?
Is that the evolution of the attack crouch?
Well, so I really love that the way that Nightmare plays this.
Right? Wait, dude, Uber's really been out of the game. You know how you were saying earlier that Uber hasn't really read the patch notes or misread it? He's really been out of the game. He doesn't know about the Reaper tech.
You can't ignore the Malga stomp with everybody else.
Oh, about like same TPs? Yeah.
And be totally fine.
Was he thinking it was like a new teabag? Is that what he was
thinking?
thinking?
Yeah. I think that's what he asked.
I was half listening, yeah.
Again, at the indicators for the stars and see who's actually affected by them. But landing a big stomp almost always puts you in a great position. Here comes a cage fight straight away. Orbital Ray going to be thrown in here by Nightmare. Funny Astro lets his go as well. If there it is.
Leave my Deadlock caster alone? Wait, does he cast Deadlock now? Really?
Made up for it now.
Yes, I think Landon just deals with Seeker as soon as he's popping his death.
I thought ZP was casting Deadlock.
Backbone gets huge value with his inside of the cage fight. Space Station, that was really nicely played, right? Nightmare bails around the corner. They try and catch them by surprise, coming around aggressive with the orbital ray.
Bastards.
Straight away running for Landon. He knows there's going to be some reprisal here for Nightmare. They have a cage fight of their own and they get Landon straight away. CJ, though, picked up by Psycho. Nicely done to find the priority target. But that's it for Ultimates. Admiral now, his rally has run out. Space Station have put themselves in a bit of a weird spot. They haven't capped this checkpoint yet.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to like back out though towards this back staircase. We'll see how they decide to play it, because they do have players coming off a spawn here too.
It's a bit of a choke to come down from. A little awkward. They're going to make their way through this archway. Zerial note there, duped to Malga.
It's a huge fight though. It kind of resets the ultimate economy across the board.
We've got no ultimates on the board now. I think the Echo focusing beam is going to be really important in this fight as a result of that. Psycho backs up here, plays a little bit safer, but the damage coming in on Infected. Focusing beam stop. Good one from Hardy. That is going to affect the enemy.
Shit.
Admiral Infected drop down.
So much exploded.
Exactly what Space Station we're looking for in a no ults fight. It's no holds barred throwdown by Space Station.
Yeah, they look much better dealing with some of the aggression that Nightmare is pumping out. Like that time, Landon really low, but you have a lot of help there with Funny Astro and Psycho over the top, right? Putting down some serious damage, focusing beam, finishing some players off. That he is starting to heat up on the Echo. Where so with SSG, we talked a lot about their play style, their coordination. Like you mentioned before, the damage dealers this year have been tremendous. I mean, you know, Backbone, Psycho and Sparker have just been really great.
I mean, Backbone may look like a high skill expression hero whenever he was on it.
You didn't see my camera in the corner? Wait, what?
Seeker's on the off angle here. Psycho dupes a Reaper.
It's not that dark.
For the time being.
Is
here
it?
Comes that orbital ray, force a ray walk out of the dupe Reaper, but Psycho's going to come out with a death blossom of his own here. Hiding throws the cage down.
Oh, there's one cage.
Psycho, and he makes it work. Well, this Nightmare stopped to smell the roses.
Just an absolute bloodbath there as SSG. You get
Jesus.
that cage fight, you get the Death Blossom inside of it, and Nightmare, you kind of open things up with your Death Blossom. Nothing you can really do kind of counteract that.
On the blind, fair.
Able to make a final stand here, though. You have Infected with the cage fight and kind of like round the corner fast, maybe drop it.
The stomp those just for mobility for Infected. He can't actually get a stun off of it. They do at least have a cage fight. Here's Backbone though, he's in the middle of it.
Oh, stunned out of the ults.
Break a bash there from Admiral to interrupt the Reaper ultimate. Now he wants to push up. Another stun, Backbone forced away once more. Torpedoes coming in. Space Station now starting to crumble a little bit.
Nightmare can win this. They gotta be careful though. Oh, that's a good knockdown. That's such a good knockdown.
1 minute 34 on the clock. Space Station again are stopped short.
Yeah, it's just kind of these last-ditch efforts here from Nightmare, right?
I think Hazard's going to be unique.
On that first checkpoint now, they get another fight win as
Hopefully.
SSG approaches that second checkpoint. So, going to give themselves another opportunity. It's also like, it takes a while, right, to kind of like traverse this, like to get all the way back.
It's a big map.
Yeah, it's a big map.
You need a bloody Sherpa to get out of spawn.
To rotate all the way around.
So what is the plan for Space Station? Again, the Echo play is important. Can they burst down a crucial target? CJ's going to have that first orbital ray. Nightmare might want to take a fight here.
Well, do you consider just waiting here for orbital ray?
You
for SSG?
absolutely
Yeah,
should.
You have to, right?
Nightmare let them do this as well, which might come back to bite them, but Funny Astro will have that.
Well, Nightmare's been trying to, like, when they see SSG pull up, get really aggressive, go around the corner.
Oh, they're gonna run at him.
Yeah,
it's time to go orbital ray thrown out.
Big orbital ray. If Infected lives, Infected lives. Oh, but now they're gonna get rolled. They need to get kills right now. Oh, uh-oh.
They're starting to get a little bit better of a
Cage one.
Yeah, the macro is good. A great disengage allows them to come back in with a stun, and Seeker's
Okay,
already taken
yep,
down.
the stun and the Juno ult. Yeah, they win that.
Honestly, superfluous. Has Space Station played that one to perfection?
Hazard might be Malga 2.0.
with SSG,
What evidence do you have to back
like,
that up?
When they have orbital ray, they are trying to engage with it. They're trying to fight with it. So that time they know the orbital ray is about there because Funny Astro's got his after they kind of bumped line throughout the entire game. And when they see that orbital ray come down,
What a stream I have found myself in.
You come back.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
This push and pull is a big part of this Malga meta. It's a huge factor of it.
Probably vibes, yeah. Luckily though, we don't.
Oh, Funny Astro taken down early.
You know,
that's the volatility of the Echo.
Can't make a decision on vibes here.
Have a cage fight, and that seems like it was enough for Space Station. Landon able to hold onto his rally here, and that's big value for SSG.
Yeah, I think if you're Nightmare, you're just trying to stop a map completion, right? At this point, below a minute on the clock, you need like 2 more fights.
That's huge.
To get it to there.
Now they have cage fight.
Some of these key ultimates here.
And
towards the
Juno
end,
ult.
this is where we see a lot of teams kind of like stall out and around this corner of the map.
Hardy, just a chill, cool guy, sat on the payload.
Oh my god.
Getting space station
Ain't no
within
way he
striking
just said
distance of
that.
completion here. But Nightmare have all the tools here to stop them. Okay,
Bro,
there's gonna be another cage fight.
Uber
Hardy
is such a fucking memer, dude.
And Stinker smashed him instantly. Admiral does not pop the rally.
He's actually such a fucking memer.
Just in case it's needed, and it will be. Because SSG capitulate very early and Landon popped his rally.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to have that here for the end, but you're going
Are they gonna hold
to
close?
That blossom that Backbone's been able to use, but it's really been in combination with the cage fight, so...
Admiral has done. It's
yeah,
interruptible, man.
And Psycho now going over to the Tracer, probably just to get a touch.
All right, up comes Backbone, has the Wraith Walk here, so this is very telegraphed, folks. Back for Admiral. Okay, gets the stun off, interrupts the Reaper ultimate. That's the antidote to chaos here for Nightmare.
Wow, they
in this
actually
fight.
didn't kill the Reaper.
Gonna be forced back. Backbone
There we go.
clinging alive, and Hardy's not faring much better. Admiral, the raid boss here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good attempt.
And that will be a stop here by Nightmare just before Space Station finished the map.
Nightmare looks good.
They kept Backbone alive for so long.
Nightmare
as,
looks
they did that,
good.
right? He has to use basically all his cooldowns to get to the payload, keep it going. He
And
gets
it's very obvious
stunned.
what he's trying to do.
He makes it back, but SSG, they do get a very long distance there on the payload. Going to be tough for Nightmare to get that, and I think we'll see if Nightmare decides to change up how they've been kind of playing around some of these ultimates, because I think SSG is starting to catch up.
Yeah. On a couple of occasions, right, we see these great disengages from Space Station, which is...
Yeah, it was a huge
harder to
cage
do
fight,
with
honestly.
Lucio. At Lucio, you can just speed boost here. You've got to throw a Hyper Ring down to give you the speed to get away quite often, or you need to use a Malga Charge to get away. So it's not always as clean a getaway as it was in previous metas.
Everybody really has kind of like their own mobility here, right? Like you know, whether it's a charge away, whether it's
Yo, Charbo, damn, 13 months. Appreciate it.
Almost a year.
Like, a lot of those abilities are really
Thank you,
important to have
13
in fights.
months.
So if you're trying to
Appreciate
disengage
you.
them and still get caught, you are guaranteed to lose. That's the risk of turning tail in these comps.
Yes and no, because you're going to have to disengage and use some of those abilities, but there's going to be a little bit of a lapse, right? So you have an opportunity to at least get a few of them back. You're definitely going to have a lot of them during the fight. Is the Admiral maybe hovering in on it here at the start? We'll see. Probably maybe if you do, it's just like a bio-nade if you think they're close, or just put a shot in. So,
I mean, on the attack side, I guess it's fine, but you're very diveable.
Yeah, maybe you're just you're never going to play that. You're going to see him just play the break right off the rip. So.
I have been
Admiral
glued to
looks
my
very, very good at the
screen,
matchup as
loving
well.
the stream
Holding on
smile.
to some of those
Thanks,
rallies.
Gran. Appreciate the 8
Great
months, dude.
timing. And the shield
Sup,
bash
Andrew?
to stop Backbone when he was looking for the Hail Mary death.
Yeah, you
box
thought you were
between
going to be
two.
getting a different comp?
Zero wants to try and take
Psych.
the Echo fight here, and there it is. Great
Debated.
engagement for Nightmare. Once more, just steamroll the front line, ignore Hardy for the most part, who is still causing
Oh
a
no,
bit
they're
of
just
trouble,
they're gonna all in
but will be
Hardy.
brought down.
Yeah, really early cleanup here from Nightmare.
Nightmare looks good.
Instead of just
Holy.
eat his damage per se, like just Psycho's been such a nuisance up in the sky, right? Force him to actually look at you, fight you, rather than just kind of kill the rest.
Blow your tank up.
Yeah.
Why do they have to play a mirror matchup? They don't have to play
Because
anything.
really, a lot of the fights that SSG has won is, whether it's like a Death Blossom cage fight or off the
No
back
one
of
is
Psycho,
forcing
like
them.
an echo pick.
They are
Yeah,
playing
exactly.
to win.
Okay, disengage here for Nightmare. They're going to be able to get away behind the wall. Didn't like what they saw there. In they come once more. Zero also with that flight cooldown, looking at pressure Backbone. TP's backward here, so now Space Station with a bit of push and pull of their own.
Giving up some space here, though. Nightmare should be able to make it to this first corner with an orbital ray.
Yeah, big ult lead, and CJ's going to pop it straight away. They know they're ahead, but look, they charge ahead of the
Huge.
orbital ray. So they don't get much
Yeah, they're all gonna run away though. They did get one kill,
Psycho, though.
but they C9 off, so that's fine.
You'll take that, right? You'll
Burn your Juno ult for a whole point. That's fine.
You cannot win the fight.
Wait, and they're still winning. They're still getting kills.
all the way back, right? They're going to stand and fight for a little bit. Zero looking for some more kills, but to just
That's fucking massive. They won like a fight and a half.
A ton of value out of it, but you still feel pretty good. I mean, you're going to gain a ton of payload progress with a lot of time in the bank.
It does mean that you are, of course, going into a space station with orbital ray here, but
yeah, but you're going to have like what, 4 ultimates as well. I mean, it's not like they got enough.
Can they win with an ult disadvantage? Here comes Infected with the stun. Found Landon, forced him off the map here, but there's Backbone. He gets in there with a big old Death Blossom. A bit of an awkward
Wait,
engagement there
they
from
went.
Nightmare.
They used 4 ults.
Ignored.
Yeah, I mean, Zero was dead.
Wait, they traded Reaper ult for Reaper ult, Cage, Juno ult, and Rally.
for SSG.
Holy shit, what a fucking dub for Nightmare.
So that kind of sends the advantage back in their favor, and with such a large time bank, yeah, that's a perfect spot to be savage.
That's incredible.
Force out 3 of those big ultimates. Backbone trying to start a fight up early, but here comes a cage fight thrown down. Zero
oh, one cage fight.
There's a lot of big bodies in the field right now.
Oh, here comes a second Mauga.
Hitting the floor. What a one-sided
Holy
fight.
shit, everyone exploded.
Fight with 2 support ults.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're talking about. That trade for Nightmare is way better for them in terms of like where you are, because you're also like playing against.
And now they're going to another fight with 2 more support ults.
Position for where they are.
Psycho needs to copy the Mauga and build a cage almost immediately. If he doesn't build it right away, they're cooked. Even actually, if he builds it, I think they're still cooked.
Psycho might dupe a Reaper again. Here's an orbital right now. It's in a good spot for Nightmare to make use of, and yep, we have a dupe Reaper.
Yep, well, should have copied the Mauga.
Psycho now's under a lot of pressure, and here comes Nightmare.
Holy shit.
A time extension.
This is a literal masterclass on ult usage.
Yeah, I mean, 4 minutes and 30 on the clock.
Yeah, this meta does not look good for Space Station.
Entire map, right? You got to get it around that corner, but still, it's
that ult usage was horrendous.
Huge. Nightmare coming in as the 5th seed here. Space Station, the best team out of EMEA in that stage 4 main event. This will be wild to see them win here.
What's funny is Nightmare's had an ult advantage for 3 fights. They still have an ult advantage. Not for much longer, though.
Oh, nicely done, Sarah. How does he get caught inside that? Ah, yeah, shoulder charge, headshot. Hate to see that. Hardy gonna be forced back now. The Death Blossom's a problem. He actually charges into it. He doesn't interrupt it. Sarah helping out as Thinker looks to throw down, but Backbone clips him. Beautiful headshot up close. This is messy.
The longer these fights go, though, right here is even better for Nightmare, right? It just puts a little bit of pressure on SSG to maybe have to pop some of these ults, but it's not exactly necessary, as Infected's going to get them in position where this payload's going to be at that final corner.
He's going to have to back off of it here as Thinker's still coming in.
By the way, they're about to have Juno.
Try and get them to each cage.
Double support ult, walk in before they get rally, though.
You take a fight, yeah.
Psycho, oh my god, it's got him pretty hard there, but a sticky bombs in. There's a double orbital ray fight. It's going to be oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute, though. That was 3 more ults.
Like, that's the right approach. Take that early fight.
Wait. No, actually, that was fine. That wasn't that bad. That was 3 ults for 3 ults. That actually wasn't that bad. They're actually chill. It's even now.
Hold on, like, just kind of like have them wipe the floor with you.
Let's see. Show me this again. Love that.
That damage boost for the Juno ult actually is what helped cut through.
Nightmare still posturing here. Zera's got up behind them, trying
Did they kill that Brig?
They got the rally out of Landon. But what now?
Both the Brigs pop rally.
Try and get some damage on Infected, maybe build a free Death Blossom. He's getting awful close.
Who's gonna get cage?
Here comes a dupe. Mauga charges.
Neither of them get cage. But I have another Reaper ult though. Wait, he actually might Reaper ult this and win. No, but he gets stomped on. It was a little early. He needed to wait like 2 seconds longer.
To shut the Reaper down. And now Nightmare are looking worse for wear.
Oh no.
Charge comes in, Infected finds the stomp.
That was a little early. He built it so quick too, but
SSG with another clutch fight, man. As I feel like Nightmare, you had that opportunity, right, to just take an early fight, get them to waste some ultimates, and you just kind of blew everything. Now you've let them back in the game.
This is the team that in the main event in stage 4 also
a little bit of a questionable
just flipped to the final hurdle against the Toronto Defiant. Nightmare in the past had a tendency just to seize up with victory so close within their grasp.
You have an opportunity here again, right? Force out one of these ultimates. You know, you get a little bit scary because of the clock, but right there, nice focusing beam. That's going to force the dupe here.
Oh, here comes the Echo Cage. Here it comes.
Away from this. He's charging backwards, and Nightmare do find a way to escape. All 5 players before this engage coming back in now.
You get something out though, right? You put a lot of pressure from Zero on the Psycho. You get a focusing beam, some damage.
Smart disengage.
You got the dupe out, right? No, not the most.
They're still not looking great though.
Adorable Ray or cage fight, but still something.
Cage fight. Who's they caught? Looks like Hardy might be inside of it. CJ's going to get pulled in himself, and it's
wait, what a read from CJ.
Nightmare can't do a thing about it.
Wait, that was actually a giant bait. Wait, that was so smart.
Gonna jump off the side. This is what they could have done much earlier.
They decided not to use the Juno ult, so they're gonna be able to layer Juno ult and rally and Echo copy. Wait, they're gonna just win. SSG just locked in? No, SSG's about to lose.
SSG, they push up.
Right here.
They can get a pick here, but
SSG just got baited.
This is Nightmare's last and best chance to win the series.
As long as somebody doesn't get randomly picked.
Looks for some pressure on Hardy, takes him to half. Lena now does have that rally online, though it's going to be Admiral popping his first. Here's the Orbit Ray comes in, Hardy is down. The biggest bastion on Space Station has been removed. Lena's forced to...
This is going to be one of those metas where it's all about your ult usage.
Backbone is stalling out the card. Wraithwalk is effective. Sarah has to go for a dupe with the Reaper now, but Sight goes down to the Death Blossom and in comes
This is an all about ult usage type of meta.
Astro keeps them in the game as Hardy's able to get some stall,
Yep.
but it's too little, too late. And NA's number 2 hits the haymaker. Finds a second round knockout.
Yep.
And it will be Nightmare advancing to our next round.
Now you see how hyped the Nightmare boys are. We're taking that one. Oh,
told you.
Okay.
The soon is there. I'm with it. Everybody just extremely.
That went about exactly as the way I thought it was going to go.
As they should be, right? That's a fantastic team over on the side of SSG. Tremendous at playing that style, especially those brawl, those Maga styles, and Nightmare took it right to him.
This is an SSG that come into this tournament with the expectation of being the best Western team, right? The best team outside of our, Asian delegates that could really make an impact in this tournament, and they have fallen already. It's a double elimination tournament. They get a run through the lower bracket. I'd definitely be afraid to be, thrown down into a matchup against that SSG team, man.
But it's also a scary situation, right? Because you play again today, right? The losers end up playing
Valkyria, I think
today,
that's 2
right?
months.
So you have to somehow just
So
kind of
Suki
recover
getting the 5
after
gifted.
this.
Hey,
especially like losing
being 5
too low,
gifted.
right?
Appreciate you.
Expected
Brad
to
Reed being the
lose,
prime
it
as
was
well.
close down the third map.
Appreciate it.
Lose too
Appreciate it.
low.
Thank
Now
you.
you got to kind of like sit back. Okay, who do we play next? So like a quick prep time and then turn around. It's a tough situation to be in.
And how do you diagnose something like this if you're SSG? What are you saying to them? Because it seemed like it was the little things, the little macro decisions, whether they can disengage effectively or not. I mean, Backbone is like getting 4Ks every other fight, and it's still not enough to stop these guys.
Yeah, I think it's just minor things. I think Nightmare had a really good idea of like when they wanted to engage. I think SSG took them a little bit too long to maybe kind of like figure that out in terms of like how they were kind of playing against that. And I think SSG will be fine. I think, and still, if you're them, there's no reason to panic, right? You still have another game. You're still really good at this meta, at these styles of play. There's no reason to kind of scrap it all because you lose here to Nightmare.
Still a great result, potentially an upset. I'm going to call it one as Nightmare take the win over SSG. Let's head down to the stage here from Golden Boy with Infected.
Thank you so much, fellas. Guys, give it up for Nightmare. Hard-fought battle. Look, I know they're in enemy territory, but you got to give some love. Infected, congratulations, man. First question.
20-minute nap time? Should I do it? Should I go for the 20-minute nap time?
Nightmare, the macro game being so strong. What do you attest that to, especially as the tank player for the team?
Yeah, I mean, I think our macro is really well in this comp too. Everybody knows how like how all their ults work and like how we should use ults in certain fights. I think especially this match too, we showed that we just had better ult, just ult value throughout the whole entire series.
It definitely was apparent. The ult management was
Dangerous
incredible.
game, very dangerous game actually.
But coming into this, you talked a little trash. Said you were gonna, put one of the EMEA teams in their place here. You managed to do so. You get a big win against Space Station Gaming. So how does it feel to be able to get a win like that here on their home soil?
I think that's probably going to be the best.
High risk, high
maybe,
reward.
Like finals, but I really wanted to show that NA is better than EMEA, and I think we proved it here.
Ooh, all right. Hey. Proof is in the results, baby. All right, Infected, it was a pleasure, my man. Congratulations. But for now, though, let's actually go ahead and check out the team comms in a winning moment for Nightmare on that last one.
Reaper.
Pocket me after. Yeah.
Reaper one, Reaper.
Echo, go.
Break.
Celebration!
Celebration.
Those comms as in sync as the gameplay. Welcome back everyone to the desk. So we're here joined by Jake and by Johnny, and thank goodness I predicted Nightmare for this one.
So smart.
Sorry,
Jake. Damn,
that's tough.
Yeah, it's really tough. No, I mean,
unlucky.
As good as SSG are at this style, I feel like this is how Nightmare distinguished themselves in NA with that hive mind, right? With that incredible coordination. That's how they made it so competitive against Toronto in the Stage 4 final. And I mean, I think this is proof is in the pudding about the regional differences right now. NA on top, at least in this
Okay,
meta.
listen, this is just one match. There will be more to come. Okay, let's not
This
overreact.
is your standard
but I don't
bearer,
want to take,
guys.
I do not want to take anything away from Nightmare. They played so well. And it's something that we kind of talked about as well heading into this, right? The aggression that I'm just saying, definitely not what I predicted, but I'll take the credit regardless. Thank you very much, production. Love to fly those ones again, especially when
I don't probably fucked up your name. I think it was Big 20
credit goes to
gifted.
Jake. He actually had them on the board for this one. Johnny, as I just
Thank you so much for the big 20 gifted subs, channel. You get sub.
So wow, are you napping or what?
Thank you, dude. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it,
Yeah, I
but
think you saw early on Oasis.
I don't know if I should.
Really put on the back line and
You waking up now? Did the food like it
No.
hit you? Gave you the slow, the sleepies, the EPs?
No, the sleepies, EPs.
Not back.
You heard it.
The EPs is definitely hitting.
To rest his eyes. That means we need to get some serious TTS uptime to make up the difference.
So we go the
I'm
time.
calling for an emergency TTS Thursday. That's right. Your bits are deeply needed at this time to keep the chatters happy. Every little bit helps.
Another fight
Appreciate
here.
it.
Well, you're not gonna do it. I will.
Wait,
you're gonna go EPs?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do it at my desk though. Cam on and everything.
Cam on and everything.
Yeah.
I was thinking about walking away. I got nobody here to attend to the chatters. What am I gonna do? You
You
know?
don't have to attend to them.
Yeah, I think in
Just let
general,
them watch
they knew
the
when they
entertainment
had
on
ultimate
screen.
leads and would continue to force the advantage, push the tempo at an extremely
It's a
high
trap.
pace. Which is
Make them
critical in
watch
this
the
comp, right? When you have an
entertainment.
ulti lead, it's probably only going to last just a few seconds before the other team
Give
catches
me
up.
the stream
That's the
key
window to make
tomorrow.
plays, and Nightmare were able to really work with that, run it in strides. I feel like we
Oh,
gotta
man.
compliment Zira and Seeker though. The DPS for
Do I set
Nightmare,
a
they
timer?
really were the tip of the spear, not afraid to take risks with their lives and trust that the supports, the tanks will follow them up, will make the plays. Yes, there were these massive team-wide moments where SSG just cleans house, but oftentimes I feel they were over-ulting to achieve these teamfight wins, right? Sometimes they're expending 4 ults to 1 in a teamfight.
Don't
At
worry,
least
Flats,
once on
we'll
Shafali.
entertain ourselves.
Not something you can allow to happen. It's effectively a mistake
Will
from
you?
SSG to let that kind of a terrible ult trade happen, but well done by Nightmare to pressure it.
Yeah, and we see, of course,
All right, I'll
MVP
try.
here. You
Hang
just
on, I'll be
mentioned
back.
him as well. Absolutely phenomenal performance across the board.
Yeah, I mean, Zero's a rookie as well.
They're back.
Starting with
Yeah.
this year, of course, you know, limited experience in the professional scene here in Overwatch, and now comes in this year and was spectacular. It's a rookie we talked about going into the year, someone with high potential that could really flourish in North America. And I think this is a perfect team for Zero to really establish himself. And we talked with Zero actually going into the tournament, Jake. This is a player with high ambitions, really want to become one of the best players in the world, and I think Zero's off to a great start here. Going into this tournament, I talked about Nightmare as a dark horse, you know, for this tournament. I think they've had really good accomplishment in North America. They've taken it to close to Toronto Defiant a couple of times. And I really do think that as we look as this tournament progresses, yes, you're going to run into your Team Falcons. You're going to run into Crazy Raccoon. That is inevitable. But I really do think when you compare North America and EMEA, Nightmare could establish themselves as one of the better teams. Potentially, you know, they took down SSG already, could take down Ence and, you know, challenge Toronto Defiant once more.
And I do love the trajectory we've seen in general of that region. At the very beginning of OWCS in the NA region, it was just Toronto on top and everyone somewhere down there. It didn't look competitive at all. But as the season progressed, the other teams really stepped it up. Changes were made to the rosters, but I feel like they really found their groove, and I love to see it now on display on this very stage in our international competition. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we are at right now. We have, of course, played 3 matches now in our upper bracket quarterfinals. We have seen teams moving on, but now we also already know matchups which are on the brink of elimination. Twisted Minds and SSG, at least they're familiar with each other.
You know, that'll be a really interesting matchup to see because I think Twisted Mind's slow and methodical style, putting a ton of poke pressure on, could be a challenge for SSG where their aggression felt a little bit weaker, right, in that last series. And that's what you have to do to shut down some people like Quartz and Lambda. You got to, like, dive in, force quick fights, and that wasn't SSG's strength in this series. Maybe they can learn the lessons and be able to apply that going forward. But I am curious to see Twisted Minds, how they do going on in the tournament with a...
But then you consider SSG, and I mean, they like to rotate quite frequently between Backbone, Psycho, and now Sparker found himself on the bench. Sparker would be the hit scan player that would put a lot of pressure on a player like Lambda that far, of course. How would Backbone react to that situation if we going to see more of Backbone in that lineup. It's going to be a really interesting matchup in the lower bracket later today. That is
Dual quadragentillion 777 unquadragentillion 777 quadragentillion 777 novemtrigentillion 777 octotragentillion 777 septentrigentillion 777 sextragentillion 777 quintragentillion 777 quatuortoragentillion 777 tetragentillion 777 duotrigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 ovumgentillion 777 octovigentillion 777 septvigentillion 777 sexvigentillion 777 quinvigentillion 777 quartervigentillion 777 trevigentillion 777 duovigentillion 777 unvigentillion 777 vigentillion 777 novemdecillion 777 octodecillion 777 septendecillion 777 sexdecillion 777 quindecillion 777 quatuordecillion 777 redecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 brillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777. Oops, I forgot about inflation. Four fifths, 1/10, 5/8, 5/6, care of 17 dot inverted exclamation mark 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 inverted
Twisted Minds took a
exclamation mark inverted
of a Korean team. I did not
exclamation mark
expect that.
inverted
That was
exclamation mark
unlikely.
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark
I mean, even
inverted
Nightmare beating
exclamation
SSP, I
mark
think, was,
inverted
you know, they were an
exclamation
underdog,
mark
I'd say.
inverted
Now Nightmare
exclamation
have
mark
proven themselves
inverted
big, but I would say
exclamation
they
mark
would be the
inverted
underdog.
exclamation mark inverted 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 exclamation mark inverted
So, you know, okay, we
Sleep
got the job
tight,
done.
Mr.
Now we don't have to pay attention to bad benchmarks anymore.
That's good. We got that one out of the way,
Got that one out
like
of the way.
halfway through the day, #1. So that's good for everyone involved. Let's talk about this matchup. Toronto going up against Ence. I mean, looking at Toronto, it's the juggernaut of North America,
Brother,
right?
I was
And
not
while we
gone
just
that
alluded to
long.
it, that overall, the competition in the NA
What
region
the
did get
fuck is
more
wrong with you
competitive.
guys?
They remain on top. They look nearly untouchable.
What the fuck were you doing? I wasn't even gone that long.
Throughout the year, and they've been dominant in that region. Going into this year,
I
this was a team that
I
was
sensed a
selected
disturbance
by
in the
Pandora and front of
force.
Defiant to win the OWCS World
And I was like,
Finals.
I should
They picked the best
fucking go
players they could.
back.
They wanted the
Something
5 most
feels
versatile,
off.
individually skilled players they
And I
could in
came
North
back
America.
to that.
So they signed someone, of course, who is an incredible tank player who can play so many different heroes, regardless of the meta, at an elite level. And I think we've seen players like Sugar-Free really excel as well, taking it to now some of the best players in the
You
world.
fucks can't be left alone for shit, huh?
Promise about his individual
You little
potential.
shits can't
So
be
I've
left
been really
alone
impressed
for
by Toronto
nothing.
Defiant. They're the Kings of North America, and they've shown before in previous tournaments this year they can compete
Between
with the Korean
you
teams.
fucks
So,
spamming the
they're a team that should
TTS
have their eyes
and
on
this
actually lifting the
stupid
trophy
bird
come Sunday.
outside my window going
As always, as well. Now on the other side, Ence, I mean, they have shares that
every
the
fucking
royalty
6
spot
seconds.
of the king of
I
their
knew
respective
something
regions
was
together.
wrong.
SSG was a back and forth in their region.
And I had to
But
come
Ence,
back here
I mean,
and check on you
when we look at
fucks.
this lineup, we have to talk about their DPS
Okay.
lineup. Those are heavy hitters.
Yeah, I think Kevster and Kai are certainly a super threatening duo. Kevster, I think, could really shine, especially on something like the Echo this meta. But I do think it's a team that has often relied on the hard hit scan. Both of these teams actually are really prefer playing the hit scan. So I'm kind of curious to see what their perspective is on the meta. Do they follow this Reaper Echo style? Or do either of these teams try to make maybe the Ashe work? I think it's definitely possible. I do think I like this super heavy rush style. It looks great with the Maga, but these teams have both shown a willingness to kind of buck trends and put their respective hit scan players on their comfort picks and just make it work. So curious to see their take on the meta as we get into this match and see these teams for the first time in the tournament.
Yeah, I think neither team is especially psyched about Amalgam meta here in the playoffs, but it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt.
I don't think
accordingly.
anyone's psyched for
Obviously,
Amalgam
though,
meta.
Ence as well, they got Maimone waiting in the wings. Maybe you could utilize his skill set. But for Merit, you know, he might have to flex over to the Reaper, who we could, you know, perform at. And that's a hero he's played before at some points, you know. So that could be something we could see from Toronto Defiant. But looking at the mode win percentages, I mean, they're two really good teams, but maybe Flash could be a map where Toronto, they have some form of advantage over Ence.
You know, I think this meta is going to be, like you said, a test for both teams because, of course, these individual players, they're so good. Like, they can handle mechanically the Reaper is not a problem. But the challenge, I think, for these players, for players like Merit and Kai is these guys aren't known as, like, in-game leaders. That's not their strength, really. They come in because they're just monster performers on the hit scan. But I think they might both have to step into that role. I think the Reaper does kind of need to lead the team in these styles. Often is the Reaper's
Chat, if
going
you
in
ask
first,
me about
you know,
Hazard
TPing into
one
the
more
backline,
time,
drawing a
I'm
ton
going
of
to
attention, and
scream.
Amalgam
I don't
comes to
know when
follow
it's
that
coming.
and kind of
I
bail the
don't know
Reaper
when you
out.
get
That
to
seems to
play
be
it.
how
I
these
can't
fights play
fucking
out
make
when
it
you
come
wanna
out of
get
my
aggressive.
asshole. As
But that
much
puts
as
a lot
I'd
of
love
pressure
to
on
just
Reaper.
shit
Reaper
out
has
some
to set the
Hazard
tone
for you
of the
guys, I
engagement,
can't.
has to lead the team and
Please.
find the window where the follow-up
I'm
can actually
begging you.
come in. And that also requires a lot of trust in the team. So the question is, I think for these players stepping into what may be an uncomfortable
I'm sure
role for
we'll
them is
find out
how do their teams
after
react?
this
How do they
game
fill in those
because
gaps?
there's a whole
Or do they
dev
just elect to
section they're
play a
going to do.
different style? I mean, that's Twisted Mind's take on
I'm
the meta. It's like,
sure
you know what?
you can
That's not our
laugh.
meta.
You
We're
can
gonna do
wait,
our own thing.
relax, and
It
wait.
definitely could
It'll
have
be
worked, right? It was
fine.
close enough to working. So I do think there's room for innovation in the meta. But also these teams, if you have your eyes on the prize, quite a few teams have liked this Echo Reaper. There's probably good reason for that.
I mean, if you're looking at those two teams, especially at Ence, the biggest question coming to my mind is, can they assemble furniture? And we're about to find out as we're
Okay,
heading
here's the plan. Hold Mizzle, you set out the moon count. Echoes in Zoo, go get the roses. Atomic underscore soup make the romantic dinner.
It was fun.
You all have 10 minutes while I put on the Brigitticas play for flats.
I'm Reinforce. I'm here with Ence joining us for OWCS
What?
Stockholm. We got Kellex, Kevster, Kai. How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Good, good. How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it.
Of course.
We're in Sweden. Kevster, how does it feel competing
Rhyme
on
ending the
Swedish
prime.
soil?
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting. It's different, I feel like. I've never played in a tournament here before, so it's nice to see Swedish people and fans and all that.
Ence is one of the most consistent teams in the region. You reached the grand final of every stage this year. Why do you think you're so consistent?
I think we have a good team, but I also think maybe the competition in the region is not that high.
it's fairly easy to get consistent
Now,
results.
25 miles that way is Sacramento. 25 miles that way is Stockton, Sacramento. Now Lake Michigan's about 2 blocks that way, and the university is about a mile that way, and when you put down your snowboard and you're heading back from Park City on a little strip of road that's got a 25-cent car wash right across the street from a Scandinavian college and across the street from the Oregon Ballet Theatre, and not too far away where Laverne and Shirley rode their bikes.
I like that. I think that's a good answer.
I like that confidence. Yeah.
It's not even confidence. Again, it's all about RNG. You're lucky, then gonna win the whole thing.
If you're lucky, you're gonna win the whole thing.
Exactly.
All right, guys.
Why are they sitting so far apart? I mean, is that not normal?
Game for you guys. So I hope
There's
you're
2
ready to
people
play
sitting on a
Pictionary.
couch. You both sit on the
Ready?
ends.
That's exciting.
That's what I love to hear. Let's get to it. All right, guys. We're set up for Pictionary. So you've nominated Kai to draw for you. How confident do you feel about drawing here, Kai?
Pretty good.
How confident do you guys feel in Kai's drawing skills?
Not that good.
Not that good?
Finally
Good,
could
great.
sub again.
So
Love your
I'm going to show
variety
Kai
content, King.
an
Keep
Overwatch
up.
hero name. He's going to draw the hero, and then you have to guess
That ending
what
sounded
Overwatch
way
hero it
different.
is.
Think of the 2 ones
You
up
guys
for
ready?
shit.
Got it.
All right. Here's your first hero, Kai. Can you draw that one?
Yeah.
All right.
That one's pretty easy.
That one's pretty easy, he says. Okay.
Circle. Ball.
You've successfully drawn.
20 minutes I left,
first
fried
hero.
everyone's
Well
brains.
done, Kai.
I
All right,
wasn't
the next
gone
one
more
is
than
going to be,
5 to 7
quite
minutes.
harder. Here's the next hero for you.
Poggers, hope you're
Okay.
having a good stream, Flatman.
Thanks, Zach.
Okay,
Appreciate
what
the
do you think you're
memos.
seeing here?
It could be like
Torb.
Actually, probably less than
Yeah.
that.
okay.
It's Torbjorn.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you.
That was
What
insane.
inspired you to say Torbjorn here?
That's a turret.
It's the turret?
How?
It's the
It's like the head of
from
the
the
training
front. Like these are like the
Dude, the audio
thing
crackles are
shooting.
killing
I
me.
think so.
This is because Kevster's a tracer player, so he like has to deal with turrets and he like
Yeah,
looks
that's
up
what-
those.
I could never have seen that. I thought it was the head of a
That
training
is a
bot.
turret. You guys are off to a
Dude.
strong start. Wrecking ball. Torbjorn.
What the
There
fuck,
you go.
guys?
All right, I got the next hero for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're going for blue here instead of black. What do you think he's drawing?
Okay, it's everyone. Good.
Kind of could be like a Winston bubble.
That's right. It's Winston Bubble. There you go. That I love the change up to blue.
Yeah, I mean, the color
It's a
change
shield?
was great. It helped a bit.
See? Kai is cooking. Let him cook. This is going to be the hardest one, I think, anyway.
Just think.
Chat, low key. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Process of elimination.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think if the dev interview thing drops and Hazard goes straight to being playable,
What does it
I
look
might
like to you
hop
guys?
into Overwatch, play a few games of Hazard, or at least get a little.
Wait.
Maybe not even play Hazard. Maybe even just get like go through a breakdown of all of his cooldowns and stuff,
Oh,
and then
throwing
end
you
stream,
off.
go to bed
How
for a
is
few
that
hours
throwing
for
you
sponsor stream later. I might do
You're
it.
the GPS player, mate.
Soldier.
Yeah.
You're right, Kevster.
Nothing
It's
against
100
OWCS.
representing
It's just
the-
these
the
matches
Raven
are
short
so far
course
been a
on
little bit
Soldier.
sleeper.
So there you go. I
done.
overall think you did a great job drawing. So
I couldn't
props
read
to you,
it.
Kai.
Yeah, I couldn't read the numbers like 100.
It's like a random box.
Dude, and the audio's killing me.
All right, great job, everybody, and we'll see how that compares. Well, that does it for the interview, fellas. Best of luck in the tournament.
They
and
actually
thanks for taking the
actually
time to
so.
Thanks for having us.
Those speakers interfere my deaf Nan's brainwaves
Wow,
and
this
gets
is
her
the most
attention. Wait,
animated
what?
I've ever seen these players be.
Look,
Also,
I know we're not. I know we didn't have as much fun as Nightmare and stuff, but it was really chill vibes. We had chill vibes in the room. It was down to earth. It was nice. We
They
had a
were
chat with the players.
smiling. I can't even recall ever seeing Kai smiling. So,
That
like,
was
I
great.
feel
Getting
like a winner.
sponsored you today? Super Vibe. We have a Super Vibe tournament.
But the bar is like down here, guys. Like
They're
this,
usually just locked
this
in.
is Ence, you know, like they're here, they're chill. They're,
I
like, they're
feel-
chill if they win the whole thing. They're chill.
They were chill, but I also felt done dirty by the video editor because we actually talked about banana curry pizza as well, and
Wait,
they just
what?
completely cut that out.
Say that one more
What?
time. Say that one more time.
We
You talked about
discussed
what?
the prospect of a Swedish banana curry pizza. And so, we talked about it, and I said that there would be a few fans in the crowd who actually like banana pizza.
That's not a thing.
No, it is a thing. It is a thing.
Banana curry pizza.
Yeah, it's totally a thing in Sweden. And so, we had a conversation about it, with the Ence guys, but the video editor cut that out, probably because they didn't believe me in the first place.
I don't believe you.
So, but,
I
we
don't
did
wanna
have an
believe
epic conversation about that. So maybe, they'll make a hypercut and, get that out for social or something. But yeah, it was good times to chat with Ence. We had really chill vibes. It was nice.
I'm just still off put by everything.
Banana curry pizza. I don't.
This is not okay. We do need to have a chat
We got
about that.
Fika. Maybe we can get a. No, let's get a kebab pizza.
Fika. You lost us on that one. Let's take a look at our predictions here as we're just smoothly moving on from whatever you thought you just invented there. Okay, 68% there for Toronto Defiant. They are the favorite heading into this, but Ence, they have a lot of great pieces to work with. I'm going to be very interested to see what they bring to the table today. Again, we haven't seen both teams play in a hot minute as well, so they might have been cooking something up that isn't said pizza.
I mean, look, yeah, I mean, I'm not cooking up that anyway. I'm not a fan. I'm just disclosing, like, I'm not a fan, but there are fans of such pizza, especially in Sweden. But yeah, I think this is going to be really interesting to see what compositions we're going to see.
Can't wait to fucking flame Karq and tell him I should know.
We've seen Toronto
He was wrong.
My
chat could not be left
alone. They're happy
alone.
to play the meta, but they're also happy to play Winston and put RuPaul on Diana where they can, for example, and not even just completely flexing over their composition. They even like changing up just one hero, just to get a slight advantage over your opponent. And especially, I think we saw earlier today, Fielder, for example, swapped over to the Baptiste to kind of try to adjust to Labda's Far, for example. That is something I could see Toronto Defiant doing, because they have two really flexible support players who are really mechanically skilled. And if they face a composition and they say, nah, we don't really feel like we need the Brig here, you know, I have a hard time maybe like getting the Inspire healing up, we could see them flex over to, like, you know, a different kind of flexible hero, like an Ilari or a Kiriko, or like whatever they kind of need to like shut down and get a small advantage over the enemy team. That is what makes Toronto Defiant so exciting for me, and why I think they're such a great team.
Do you know what could give them the advantage? I'll tell you, Neon Streets bundle. That could do it for them. It will definitely do it for you. So make sure to grab yours at home. You will contribute to the prize pool of this beautiful competition here as well if you do so. And all of that will be available until December 3rd. So grab yours now. I just love everything we're seeing on our screen right here.
What is your favorite?
Tracer.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
I like Tracer too, actually. I think like her leggings with the graffiti paint, it's like kind of stylish.
I'm sticking with the Junkrat. I'm sticking with the Junkrat. And I repeatedly said that I don't know why, but Junkrat just reminds me of Ken Barbie. It's like the colors, you know? You know that Ken Barbie meme? You know the meme?
Which one?
Well, there's some memes, and I haven't even watched the movie, but there's something about the look. There's something about the look from Junkrat.
Do you look like Ryan Gosling to you? Is that?
Yeah, like, well, no.
Junkrat and Ryan
That's
are
a bit of a stretch. But there was something about the angle. It was a good angle for Junkrat with those colors. That's all I'm saying.
He's got a Lytic man's chin.
Someone at home understands me, okay? Just do like a side-by-side comparison. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, Fletch, did you watch that Pictionary thing? Were you paying attention to that?
Break and
Nope.
afterwards we're back with more
Oh, okay.
Overwatch action.
When they were doing it? No?
Oh, no, I did. The Torp turret?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It reminded me that I have a piece of content where I did Pictionary as well with like Toronto Defiant.
Oh, yeah?
Hidden in the archives of the internet.
Oh, God. Yeah, by the way, I did want to go take a nap, and I left my channel on for less than 5 minutes, and something in the Force told me to come back and look, and they were spamming the absolute fuck out of TTS, and it was a nightmare. They had taken over the stream. It was not a good idea. They could not be left alone.
You cannot trust them.
Cannot trust them.
Do not trust them. I did not end up sleeping. I just ended up watching Pictionary and looking for my Pictionary archive for content in between.
I did lay into my bed, and then I just heard like non-stop like this bird outside fucking chirping its goddamn fucking heart out, and I was like, God damn it, shut the fuck up, stupid bird. And it wouldn't stop. So then I came back, and then it was TTS hell.
I know you're busy doing this, but wanted to say you inspire me to be a Rain player and hope you have a good day.
Yeah, well, thank you for the fine, man. I appreciate it. Wait, Shock lost? Shock got fucking shit stumped. These countdowns are not trustworthy. No, they are not. No, they are not. You are right. They are definitely not trustworthy. Alright, hang on. Chat's time. I implore you to look at the screen. I implore you, look at the screen. Ah, fuck it, they're not gonna listen to me. They'll figure it out. Wait, I went live at 4:38 this morning? Wait, I've already been live like 4 hours? What?
What's good, friends, and welcome back once again. We are
Holy
getting ready and
fuck, it's
set
gonna
up
be
for
a
our
day.
last upper bracket quarterfinal match. This one will be fought out between Toronto, Defiant,
Pandora, I think it's 7
and
months.
Ence. Two teams who have been on top of their respective regions pretty much all season long. And now they get to battle it out. One team will be dropping down to that lower bracket.
7777777777777.
I love these player shots. I love all the media assets we have. Welcome back, everyone, to the desk. Zoe here, Jake and Johnny joining me. And we have been busy talking about the teams, which is obviously a lot of fun.
Any
But there's
thoughts
so
of
much
what you
more
expect
to
or
explore here
hope
at
from the
DreamHack. Because
season
we're at
update?
DreamHack, Johnny.
Yeah, we are.
I love your content.
Real
Keep
game.
it going,
Like, this
game.
entire wall.
Yeah.
I know, like, for the people who
Thanks,
watch,
Unholy. I
you might think
appreciate the
it's
10.
just
I'm sure it's gonna be hazard related.
But like, behind the camera, we really should have, like, Danny go, like, behind the scenes or something. But there's like an entire hall of like activities, things to do, and like things to experience, Jake. There's so much to experience.
It's a festival of gaming.
Wow, you described it so eloquently. Great job,
It is.
Jake.
You know what? You want Danny? I give you Danny.
Danny?
I can do better than that. I'm not just gonna give you Danny. Give you J3 and Danny.
Yeah, we're here. How'd you know? Thank you, Zoe, Johnny as well. There's a lot to see, but hey, the most important thing is I'm here with J3, my favorite streamer. How are you doing? How are you doing in Stockholm? Are you enjoying it?
I'm doing
Wait.
fantastic. It's cold.
It's cold, right? I mean, inside is not that bad.
No, it's definitely not.
No, it's kind of cold. No?
Nah, I'm from Miami, man. Anything's cold in Miami.
True, I'm from LA. It does get kind of chilly, but hey, inside it's. I feel like it's the game. I guess the matches are heating up. I mean, the next match is gonna be a banger. It's gonna be Toronto Defiant versus Ence. J3, who do you think?
I'm
is gonna
looking
win?
at J3
Ooh, I'm gonna
in
go
the
with Toronto.
monitor behind, looking at
Good call.
J3.
Any reason?
No.
No? Simple. Me too. I'm rooting for Toronto. Why? I don't know either. Hey, another big thing is you're going to be on this show match. That's going to be happening later on today. Are you excited for that?
Yes, sir. I don't know if I'm with you or against you, but it's gonna be fun.
If it's if I'm on your opposing team, throw for me so that I look better.
I don't have any of my peripherals. I'm gonna be horrible.
Nice, nice. All right. Thank you, J3, for the interview. All right, I guess this is it. Have fun in Stockholm. Desk, back to you.
Well, that was an interview of all time. Thank you so much, Danny and J3. J3, we can quote that one. It's cold, he said, in a t-shirt at wintertime in Sweden.
What did he expect? Did you look
Jacket?
at the J3, did you look at the weather reports going into the event? Did you know what was actually coming? Okay,
Yeah.
no, he's trying to talk to us. Dude, look at the weather report. Okay, you're traveling to Sweden. I don't know what you expected. We're not in the southern hemisphere. Come on, man.
Hey, he didn't come here for the weather. He came here to witness greatness, and that's about to
I love how
happen
it
on
just
this
turned into a
very stage.
J3 flame sesh for like a
Let's pass it
solid
over
2
to our
minutes.
favorite human being walking planet Earth to bring out our teams.
Thank you so much, Zoe. You know, I would say
Poor guy.
it may be cold out there, but it's heating up inside of this building. Isn't that right, DreamHack? Let's try it again. Isn't that right, DreamHack? I like the energy. I like these people. They're lovely. All right, well, let's go ahead.
I had to keep
Bring
doing
out
it
your
over
two
and over.
teams. It's a classic NAU clash yet again.
Jay was going off at the EU people in his chat saying, how the fuck do you guys live with only 3 hours of sunlight? That's actually kind of hilarious.
They coming to Stockholm with their aim on the trophy, lifting it Sunday. So stacked on every single role, capable of flexing over to so many different compositions. What will we see from Toronto Defiant to kick off their journey at OWCS Stockholm?
Bro, why am I reading somebody doing kitten RP in my chat right now? What the fuck is this?
EMEA region
I'm too tired. I'm not dealing with it.
Hometown heroes in Ence. Kevster, one of the best Swedish players in the world. One of the best players, period. Bringing the absolute heat to start off for this lineup. Still, they're going to have a tough test in taking down the kings of North America. Can Ence be
Chat, scale of 1 to 10.
for EMEA?
What's the chances my YouTube VOD gets DMCA'd by OWCS? I'm gonna go about a fucking 96% chance. 10? 9.6? I'm gonna go 9.6 out of 10. 10? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna get cooked.
Really just praise and cherish the players who bring it and always give their absolute best. That is why we're very proud to announce that your role MVP for the NA region is Sugar Free.
They really do you like that? Yep. Yeah, they do.
Role MVP for the EMEA region, it's Kevster! Guys, once again, give it up for these hard-working players. They're about to take the stage, fellas. Congratulations on an incredible season. Of course, I don't want to hold you up any longer, so go back with your teams. Guys, give it up one more time for your role MVPs for NA and EU, Kevster and Sugar Free. And let's
Hey,
go
DMCA
ahead and get ready to
co-stream?
send it
Yep.
over to your casters, who definitely are going to need some water, because these guys have been commentating nonstop. It's, of course, Uber and Mr. X.
Thank you, Golden Boy. Say that for us. We've got one more banger ahead of us still. The last of our first two games here. And an important one again as we continue to take the temperature of this transatlantic clash. It's going to be Ence, who looked a little bit more shaky, I think, in the
This is the fourth game.
But the Toronto Defiant also had their fair share of stumbles in NA.
It was like Toronto's most difficult stage within North America, right? Was stage 4. A little bit of a different
Surely it's an
meta now,
automated
right?
bug?
But this team also with a decent amount
sort
of
of.
pressure, right? Like they were created for this moment to win this event, right? Throughout the year. It was one thing for them to kind of take over NA. It felt like that was just kind of inevitable, right? But for them to win it all, I mean, that's really what it's about.
But internationally, this Toronto Defiant team have actually struggled at times to find that level of success. And in fact, it was Ence that knocked them out of the Dallas Major in the lower bracket in a 3-1 loss. So not only are they here looking for revenge, they're looking to once again put NA back on the Overwatch map.
Yeah, and it's awesome that we obviously have that announcement with for Kevster and Sugar Free, and we also get that matchup. I mean, Kevster has been throughout the history of Overwatch like just a tremendous DPS player, right? Can play just about everything. And really this year for Toronto, like Sugar Free, it is like Lenny time, like for real. Like it's been Lenny time the whole time.
I mean, we saw him come into that late stage of the Overwatch League on that Vancouver Titans team and look really impressive as like a young player, but now he has taken it to another level entirely.
You remember those Vancouver Titans teams? So, I mean, you look impressive there. You look impressive anyway.
I'll never forget the breadsticks. Don't worry about it. But out here, though, he's eating good. On this team, Toronto, like, they do favor that sort of slower style, but of course, you've got someone at the tank role who really can't be beat. You've got an incredible backline. This team with the Juno meta looked a little shakier. They've actually put RuPaul now on Juno duties. So he's the Juno player. They've made that switch up here, and they felt much more comfortable with, RuPaul leading the way. But let's look across the stage. Let's rehash this Kevster discussion because talk about a DPS player that in any meta can find success. There's been rotations at Ence, but it's always been Kevster in there, crucially at flex DPS, projectile, he does it all.
And it also feels like he never has like a poor game, right? He always is like pretty consistent all throughout, always being able to pick up.
These are always so
whatever it needs to
awkward.
be in terms of the meta, right? We've seen him play, heroes like Genji, Mei, Echo, right, Pharah in the past. I mean, just a tremendous overall player. I feel like really kind of found his footing with this team this year.
His ceiling is so high, and he's very consistent, but it often is a question for this team of how close to that ceiling can he get on a particular game. It's worth pointing out that Kai now moves into, jumping on that Reaper role. Normally like a more conventional hit scan player, and that's definitely where we've seen him show his best. He comes in here, but back in 2019, Kai was playing a bunch of Reaper, right? And really was very familiar in that kind of metagame, in that kind of style. So I also want to mention that Chase Torch can't be here. So this is another international event where Ence just have Vistola here. Again, I think it's a better matter for Vistola, right? Chase is definitely the Winston player they look to. But this is a team that doesn't have a coach either.
Yeah.
So all of these factors make Ence a really unique and interesting team. And if you ask them, they don't feel
Someone
like
have struggles right now? I've seen them wait this. They're literally in stall mode right now. What's going on?
They want to play, right? This team has a great idea of the maps they want to select. I think obviously coaches help in a lot of different situations, but potentially they don't feel like they need it.
Here we go, folks. Another NA versus EU clash. It's the Toronto Defiant versus Ence.
Yeah, the yapping between is actually kind of ridiculous. It is so much.
A little bit slower in the main event stage 4 were Ence, as they found they struggled to overcome that SSG roster who really hit their stride at the right time. But it's a new metagame, it's a new stage, folks. And we're headed over to Ilios to start this series off. The Toronto Defiant can't just settle for domestic dominance, Matt. Like you mentioned, they are purpose-built to win the OWCS.
Bad day for EMEA.
It's been rough now, I think of it.
Yeah, dude.
So far, Twisted Mind's been their strongest showing.
Yeah, which I don't think anybody kind of predicted. We do have a little bit of a pause here, so we'll figure that out, get right back in the game. Looks like everybody's okay with their chairs. The chairs have been like the biggest
the chairs,
thing.
Man.
Chairs, so picky with the chairs. But we'll jump right back into this one once everything gets sorted. But yeah,
the classic Corpa put tape over the chairs so they don't see what the brand is because the brand didn't want to pay for branding rights for the event. Holy fucking shit, dude. Some things never change. Some things never change.
Especially with the metagame. We're still looking pretty closely at the
classic.
Sort of find this level of success now. Obviously, Vega moving off that Juno role. Do we actually get this? We might on Ilios. This is the kind of map where you can get away with this. This is a classically, I think, like APAC style with the Ana, Brig, and Winston set up here for Toronto.
And you also wonder, like, obviously these teams have been scrimming one another. No, maybe not these two specific teams, right? But kind of scrimming throughout the pool. Teams,
Winston versus Diva.
Right? So if you know that Ence with
wow.
Vestola, like they don't really want to play maybe the
I did not expect to see any Diva, but it is Vestola, so that makes sense.
This is specifically the kind of map where you can play these dive styles here. But God, Toronto in this lineup looks so good. Merit gets to play hit scan and not the Reaper. Sugar Free on the Tracer. Someone on the Winston. But this is definitely something that suits N12. Sky Reaper's an incredible Ana player. Kai gets to play that hit scan. Both teams really want to get off to a hot start.
Yeah, and it's really just, can you keep the supports here for Ence alive with the pressure that someone in Sugar Free are going to put down?
Well, here comes someone, comes knocking. Kai definitely has to abscond from the high ground here and play around that defensive zone of Vestola, but Bionade connects onto Kellex.
Everyone has to play so defensive.
Be careful, cheeky bubble will deflect that dynamite from Kai, and Vistola's desuited already.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You see where this guy is. It's not really like a line of sight for him at some point to keep Vestola alive. Just gonna work.
I've seen Ana start to play down there now. It's really interesting.
Here, Vestola jumps off the side. It's a full reset here for Ence.
And internationally, Toronto Defiant have not lived up to their reputation in NA. Had a really disappointing showing. As the top NA team, they didn't even make it the furthest in Dallas.
I also think it's a wake-up call, them losing a little bit in North America, right? It's like, hey, we got to get things in order because if some of the other NA teams are catching up, I mean, we're in a rough spot.
Nightmare pushed them all the way. We talked about that already. That is a real Zoomer team, right? That have pushed these veterans to the limit in the past. But it's forged them into a team that now internationally can hope to make a deeper run. The neutral game for Toronto's been.
I mean, I told you guys, I think Ana's like low-key the best support in the game now. And don't forget, they're playing on the previous patch. They're not playing on the current patch, where Juno gets nerfed again.
Vestola got nano elsewhere, and Merit gets brought down by Kevster, but Sugar Free drags Kai off his horse. So that's both.
So like Ana was pretty good already.
More long-range hit scan.
Vestola's kind of chasing RuPaul, but he's able to stay alive.
Juno Brig makes more sense though, because they're playing so much Malga right now, but not for this map. They're playing both playing dive here.
Sugar Free doing a great job holding on to that. They'll keep this point.
Self-destruct here being thrown down by Vestola. He just wants a remake here. But Kellex has gone down. Sugar Free largely uncontested here.
Oh, they're going to stagger him.
To put some pressure on this Tracer.
Oh, he's going to get staggered. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, they killed him actually.
Strong against Deco, right? So even just trying to play this into it, it's going to be actually a dupe here from Kevster. They get Vegas,
Pog
they probably feel that this is like a big enough kill that maybe they can kind of capitalize or at least gain some type of map control.
Kevster in a familiar pair of shoes here and gets a dupe stick under RuPaul. That's the Ana down, but Ence still have a lot of work to do.
Primal.
This is going to keep the backline of Ence at bay for now. Kevster's able to find Merit. That's another one off the Echo. Someone slept here, bubble thrown up, but Vestola steps inside of it. Gets good damage, and somehow Toronto have kept someone alive. RuPaul's working towards another nano. Over the space of 3 fights, he'll have 2.
Focusing team goes for nuts. A nice sleep here that connects from RuPaul. The bio grenade doesn't hit though.
He's low. The rally can't keep him in his mech. Kellex tries to pop that ultimate,
That's
but it just
huge.
comes a little bit too late.
Yep.
And now Toronto, they've got everything they need to swoop back in and claim the point and maybe
I
take
don't
the
think the
round.
Divas is good right now.
Looking pretty rough
Winston's just
now
way
for
better.
Ence, but Calyx does come up with one, but it's definitely not going to be enough. It's going to be the Defiant getting back towards that point, 95%. So you're still going to probably have a last-ditch effort here for Ence as Kep just switches over to Tracer.
Yeah, Nano, I guess, for Vistola here is an option. It's probably the only one for Ence that rings with any chance of success. Calyx is going to be forced out of the fight here. Someone zoning most of Ence back inside this mega room right now. And Sky takes a big headshot, has to throw that Bionade at his own feet to keep himself healed up. Merit and Kai both go down. It's a trade here of Ash players again. And here's at Nano for Vistola, looking for the backline, looking at pressure over towards Vega.
Can't get any pressure with it though. The Brigana is just too strong. You just get backed away. The Nano doesn't do anything.
Actually has to escape to the high ground, but Vega doing a tremendous job keeping RuPaul alive.
Self-destruct here. Toronto have to
Yeah, they're gonna be able to walk with that and win. Unless there's a magic pick in there somewhere. There it is. That's your magic pick. That's exactly what you needed.
Space here, but Toronto don't have everyone in position to play for the point yet.
Yeah, you're getting very close to Primal though, right? So you can like almost cycle the Primal into a Nano. You're going to have a Bob here as well. So Toronto amassing a good set of ultimates here. But Ence doing a tremendous job of staying in this.
Yeah, brick by brick, they have clawed their way back into this game. Someone here looks to try and peel a little bit as Kepster.
They really need to win that last fight walking in with Rally. I don't know what they're going to do now.
Down on the point, but there's a pulse bomb available here for Kepster in just a moment. Calyx under some duress here. Kepster looking for the optimal target, but they can't keep the Brig alive. Vega just definitely steps back from that pulse bomb.
Whiffs the pulse. Yeah, GG.
Sugar-Free finds a great connection on the Sky Reaper, and that, folks, should wrap it up here for our first round. Bob finishes the job. Toronto squeak through.
I mean, look, it's a Toronto Defiant map win, but I'm pretty impressed with how Ence kind of battled back into that one, right? They get up to almost 80%.
All the classic water bottles with no label on them either. Oh yeah, this is an all-out.
Battled back. They're able to keep it close. See if we see some changes coming in this next point. It definitely looks like it.
Yeah, map a little bit less viable here for your dive stylers.
Classic.
The topography breaks up.
That's a classic right there.
Especially, it'd be hard to keep Winston under the thumb and keep him healed up. So this is maybe a little bit more of what we expected coming into this game, and this is where Ence's ability to transition to this meta will be put to the test.
Well, see for the Defiant, right? Sugar-Free hovering the Genji would be a little bit of a different look, right? Genji Reaper, potentially, so...
Oh, you know what time it is.
You can LOS this pretty effectively, but you do bunch up as a result.
You are also at, like, if the Widow's not getting picks, you are at such a severe damage disadvantage.
This is a big gamble for Kai, Matt. Can Mr. Kovacs himself find the opening?
Damn.
Gonna need to close the gap a little bit here, but can Toronto really lash out at the Widow? Yep, here comes Sugar-Free, knows that there's a long-range hit scan that needs to be accosted, and then he dies. Nice little deflect here is gonna force Vistola to
So interesting that they're going for this. They're going for this Widow version of the Mauga comp. So interesting.
They see the Widow. They know exactly what they need to do. You need to close the gap, right?
Hey, time to swamp it up.
In a position to like take
yep,
a shot
there it is.
Coming on in. You have the switch there for just a brief second. I think he's going to go back to the Reaper, just seeing if he can pick somebody off there at the start. But yeah, they played around that Widow tremendously.
So they came out of the gate with a Genji. Sugar-Free was ready for that. Now Defiant playing in a bit of an annoying spot. Somehow Ence
Blake
to try and close the
prime.
gap here and
Shit.
dive. That is beautiful. Look at Sugar-Free dash through. Took Ence very, very low. So they're going to be set on a reset straight away.
I mean, someone drops from the high ground with the charge, and as soon as it connects, everybody else is there for the Defiant to clean it up. So, 2 fights. Not really much of anything going for Ence. They haven't really been able to make much of anything happen.
Sky hasn't been able to heal enough. That orbital ray advantage is going to be huge for Toronto, and they let it go straight away. In goes someone. Sugar-Free now build up with a blade. Okay.
It just cut back to the other map. Why the fuck is the spectator still on the other map?
And what do you do, right? I mean, you start to use some of these ultimates.
Who the fuck's asleep at the wheel?
Toronto, right? Cage fight Rally.
Calyx tried to pop Rally to stop Sugar-Free and couldn't do a thing about it.
Oh shit! That's awesome.
Dude, the Maga.
Ronnie, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it, dude.
That's annoying. Someone eventually opts to drop down now and has eyes only for Kai straight away. Stop from Pistola, but what a bash there out from Vega. Beautiful running shield stun, but someone's still going to fall down.
Malga's everywhere.
Kestner's going for it.
Malga's everywhere.
Merit first. Nice cleanup for Ence. Finally, they get to play Overwatch.
Yeah, but they give up 98% pretty much. So they finally make it out of the spawn, right? It's a good rally from Vega. It's a nice bash off at the start.
Bash.
But yeah, I mean, the Cage Fight plus Blade was awesome there for Ence. You also had that orbital array advantage.
Toronto just has to build
On a hero that doesn't normally allow for the same
Juno ult first, and they just win.
Would like. He's still going to go in. After the stomp came through, Vega went very, very low, and another one on Merit. He was stunned up briefly. The Death Blossom from Kai gets them there.
Yeah, see, they're already at 60%.
But it's effective.
Now they're
Ence is at 30.
Right? You take up that space. Now force Toronto
Yo,
to walk into
which
the
Amy?
grinder, so to speak,
Which Amy?
because you're able to make some big plays
Wait, you know,
there
it's which Amy.
with the
Okay.
Reaper.
Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
See how Toronto plays this. You're not really building up towards like any ultimates at this point, right? You're not really close.
Maybe DPS ults, really.
Yeah.
I mean, Cardiac Overdrive plus Death Blossom for Merit is still a legitimate threat. It's just interruptible, right? With like, you know, Kelex's shield bash, for example.
Yeah, and for this blade that Sugar Free's going to have, I mean, you're maybe working up towards like some of these as RuPaul actually builds Sorbo rate rather quick.
Here it comes.
You're going to have the rally on the other side. So
here it is.
Everybody walk up. Get closer, get closer, get closer, get closer, get closer. There it is.
Someone doesn't affect anyone, but they're inside the orbital raid. Here comes the blade from Sugar Free. He drops down like an angel of death.
See, that's what they do really good, is they make sure that their Juno ult's not pop too far away. A lot of teams do that. They pop it way too far away. They kind of split.
Yeah, I think Toronto may have gotten
Wait.
caught a little bit off guard there.
Wait, they actually split and got punished. They thought they won. So I think if the Reaper Genji Malga W keyed and the support stayed back to cap. And they died for it. Wow, holy shit. What a play by Ence, actually.
Kelex is on the Lucio here, probably just switching to get back to the point in time. Is stuck to it now. Here's a cage fight. Someone's hoping to have caught someone in there, and he got Pistola. Sky, it looks like he was also trapped. That's not
Any
ideal.
touchers?
Now
There
you
you go.
lost your Juno. 99-99 is the scoreline here in Vega. Looking just to play safe, keep Merit topped up, but keep Sugar Free at the optimal distance.
Good
He
Pharah
dives in,
swap,
closes
too.
the gap there. Damage on Kempster can't
That was
be
a great
overcome,
Pharah
and
swap.
Ence don't have the healing resources to keep him in the fight. Constant pressure here from this Pharah, and Ence don't have an answer to it. Death Blossom for Kai is going to be redirected.
That was a good
off to the
Death
side,
Blossom,
where he dodges
too.
to
Just got
stop at
conked.
least, but he has to come back with very little health to work with. He's overrun
Wow.
instantly. And Toronto
That was actually a
fires
really
a
good
scrappy affair
almost
sees
comeback
them
by
take
Ence.
away Ilios.
Two fairly competitive points. Back and forth, it wins there on Ilios, but Toronto, in the end, comes out on top. It feels like even some of that percentage, though, right, is just, you're going to end up giving up some percentage here to kind of build up some of your ultimates back, where it felt like, I think, more on the second point that, like, Toronto was in a little bit more danger. First point seems was pretty one-sided.
Yeah, absolutely. And it took Ence a long time to get into the game, right? They were playing like Anna Brig, which is really a throwback to, you know,
Okay, check
2
me 1
minutes
second.
ago almost now, as we saw so much Orisa in stage 4. But Toronto really well geared to play in that style, where there's a map that allows for it. There are a couple of those dive maps in the pool where you can go away from the Malga setup. Then we saw the Malga.
Yo,
but Sugar Free on
Durag
the Genji, right? Preferred, I
Smolderkin
think, for him
with
over
the
the Echo.
big
I thought the replays were
25
solid.
gifted.
Not
Yo,
much to
hey.
speak of there. Really, it did come down to the floor of his ultimates, like we discussed.
And even picking the Widow at the start.
Thank you,
like,
Smolderkin, for
it's
the
definitely a gamble, right? You
big
don't get those kills
25
once it happens.
gifted.
It's like 50%
Appreciate you saving
right
25
away,
people from getting
up
ads.
for,
Wait, I just remembered. Wasn't there someone who said earlier they would give 20 subs when I hit 2 hours in the stream? I'm at 4 hours. I don't think it ever showed up, did it? Am I wrong?
Mimone on the stage there, listed as player coach.
I might be
here
cool.
for
I might
Ence,
be.
the
I might be
closest they have
cooked.
to,
I don't know why that
governing
that
voice,
jogged
but
my
in
memory
previous
from
metas, we've
earlier.
seen Mimone
Thank you, buddy.
game.
Appreciate the big
Out
25
goes
gifted.
God, I was like Brig on one occasion, but
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
those are the kind of picks we see.
So
from-
Who was it? Chat, you were there.
Like, Ence have their bases covered. I think like Kai is able to play Ashe in
Oh
this
yeah, it
first
was
game,
Captain.
Right?
You're
Really
right.
solid. They go for the Widow gamble. It just doesn't pay off. It's
I remember. I remember now.
risk, I think.
What did they even hit? I mean, you're thinking about like EMEA, it's like, okay, we can just play Kings Row, right? I mean, is that what you kind of want to play?
You did get a 20 earlier? Wait, did they actually end up doing the 20? Did I forget?
Because Toronto, there's
Hang on, I gotta check my
so many
alerts.
different things that you can play. It'll be really interesting what they decide to do on the side of Ence.
You play Kings Row, it does allow Kai to...
Wait, how many hours ago would that been?
Lady Ash, you know, something hit scam related. You are also playing into the sugar-free Pharah, right? And that was a metagame that Toronto wanted their strongest in, I think. But, I mean, if you think about the players in terms of how they match up against the heroes that might be used on the map, like, you should be fine. Exactly. And this is an Ence that looked a little bit shaky coming into this. And again, no coach. Going to be my moan, gassing the boys up after a map loss. I mean, that's totally fine. They tend to think that... I think, you know, Kellex said, it'd be nice to have a coach to have...
G-Money in the 7 months.
Eyes, really,
Appreciate
but we really feel
Thanks
good about
so
how
much.
we managed to...
It's good to have the neutral voice, right? No, in terms of like when the team.
I mean, Kai has a really. Have you ever heard Kai talk? It's a very neutral voice. That is extremely neutral.
So you see the stats there from the first map.
No, I don't think
much,
so.
All in favor, everything in favor.
I feel like I would remember that.
Not the biggest blowout we've seen today, but I know still pretty healthy in the Toronto Defiant direction.
It's fine.
It's good to have that like just kind of neutral voice in the room, right? I know we were kind of discussing about how he plays certain situations. You have somebody who's watching.
But yeah, you're right. You're right. That is a
team really well,
scammed.
kind of break up some of those fights. I think that's probably where they miss the coach the most.
Well, Caceres on the other side of the stage, of course, who's spent plenty of time as a coach in Overwatch. I reckon he'd love a matchup against Falcons. That crusty junk buck versus Caceres matchup. They were, of course, all were together on the San Francisco shot for quite some time. So I'm sure he'd love that matchup here. And hey,
so
great
thank you, the big 10 gift.
Yo,
Yo, you didn't gotta do that.
From their
Hey.
number 1 seed, right? It's a pretty clean opener against a really well-respected team, and Ence, who again knocked them out in Dallas.
Thank you, Sue.
Showing that,
Appreciate
hey,
the
this
big
time
10
they've been able to
gifties.
translate that
Much love, dude.
domestic showing
You weren't gonna
into
do all
an
that.
international event where
Much
again,
love, man.
it's a full house.
Appreciate
baby.
you.
The crowd is getting behind them, and well, saw them crumble under that degree of pressure in the past.
You also feel a little bit bad for Toronto in the aspect of like.
Holy shit, ETH with the 40 gifted. Holy.
Well, they're so like lost against everybody else. They don't exactly get blown out by those teams, right? Those games are like.
Thank you, ETH, for the big 40 gifted. That's a lot of. That's a lot of gifted right there. God damn, dude. Holy. Trying to show some love for ETH. When you get to the sub, make sure you say thank you as well. Thank you for the big 40 gifted. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Much love, man. Back to lurk. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good.
They're really trying to take
Level 10 hype train, scam train going right now. God damn.
The Genji is still
Not too
I
bad.
think
Not
both
too
these teams
bad.
have shown a preference to play it. You've got Kevster on one side, you've got Sugar Free on the other. Trambali will be the pick here for Ence, the number 2 seed out of EMEA. With again, the role MVP of Kevster on the roster.
Dragon's Bane, being the 7 months of prime, or wait, whoa, wait, hang on, no, it wasn't. Wait, whoa, I lied. It was a tier 1 for 6 months in advance, and 7 months of sub. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. Thank you.
But like you mentioned, I think you
Much love, dude.
probably end up seeing exactly what you're seeing now. Yeah, this Malga kind of style. This is what they want to force.
Sugar Free on the Echo here, so very much sticking to the script.
3
Echo
months,
can do so much here with
almost
the
a year.
rooftops. Just basically dive in, dump cooldowns, and then play back behind that cover.
You could have just stopped it. Echo can do so much here.
Chloe, thank you for the 3 months.
always,
Appreciate
right?
you for the 3 months as well. Much love.
I mean, we
Thank
just
you
seen
so
how powerful
much.
the duplicate is, right? And there are so many candidates for that. We've seen Reapers copied.
No, the drops
Extra
with enable
Malgus,
tag
that
is
extra shoulder charge stomp combo.
automatic.
It's pretty terrifying. We've seen an extra Brig in a pinch. Here we go out of the gates. Kai going to attempt a Widowmaker opening here.
You have to shit.
We've also seen like a lot of Echo, right? When like
Might have to shit.
lethality in the game kind of went down overall. It's still one of the heroes that can provide like instantaneous bursts, especially on targets that are below 50% HP, right?
With how strong Tank Star right now, it feels so important.
Yeah.
All right, someone who's very low before going for the
Much
Kayak
love,
overdrive here, and
Flats.
Rupert
We
desperately
may
trying
be
to keep it healed
criminals,
up, but he
but we
just
love your
takes too much
stream.
damage.
Wait, what? Thanks for throwing bits.
So you're going to extend this a little bit here
Oh,
for the Defiant.
Oh,
but
my.
yeah, your tank steps out onto that payload, especially on the defensive side of things here. You're in a
Wait, they
world of
actually-
trouble as, looks like now everybody will get finished off as Ence will get the payload moved.
It killed some good time, actually.
That was the fight they were looking for there. Kellex making sure he can hear properly. I respect it. Someone get the man a Q-tip.
Scoopa Scoop.
See what we come back in
Yeah,
here with
fresh
Merritt
tier 1,
getting
dude.
the 70% of his
Appreciate it. Yo,
ult
thanks so
charge from
much.
last fight.
Yeah, you actually end up
Much love,
building
dude.
the fight
Thank you,
goes a
tier
little
1.
longer. You build up a lot of decent ultimate charge here for the Defiant,
Got a
right?
Stoller as well. Very close to that first cage
Oh,
fight.
my taskbar is showing it
Sugar
right.
feels probably pretty uncomfortable trying to play through this building, as Kai definitely has him dead to rights in a matchup there. Merritt's Wraith Walk. He's still going to try and stay into the fight. Here comes a late stomp, though. Merritt was knocked down, but he has the Death Blossom now available. He got Kai as well. It's hard to see Ence getting out of this one.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of a rough position there for Ence at the start, right? You know, we see kind of Kevster's X-Ray is actually kind of inside of that side room and gets hit with the stop.
Yo, Dragon's Bane with the 10 gifted. Yo.
You want that Echo to be positioned there, right? You want to be able to utilize that Echo in the fight. As soon as Toronto sees like the...
Thank you, Dragon's Bane, for the big 10 gifted.
Right around the corner. They know they're
Appreciate you. Chad, we gotta get submissions, thank you. Yo, big level 11 scam train going. God fucking damn.
Now those ultimates are relevant. In fact, both teams have built up pretty similar banks of them. It's just someone without a cage fight. Kai, TP forward, very aggressive now as he tries to get into the back line. Kevster with a dupe here of the Reaper, going to work him from an off angle himself. Looking straight at Sugarfree, the Duke's Malga, and someone just explodes. Too much damage there from Ence. Rally in play here for Kellex. A nice backstone from Vega. Hit 3 once more.
Echo Malga cages the Reaper copy to make sure that it won't kill their Reaper. Holy shit, that was crazy.
Merritt and Vega have to try and fight here against 3, and they're going to just hope to stall a bit.
Yeah, but they're stalling like crazy. I think they stole enough time to touch again, too. Yeah, the Malga's already back. They 100% have another touch. They have another touch with Cage? Oh my goodness. They're chilling.
With that Cage fight and the Reaper coming off spawn.
And he touches. There'll be someone dropping in Cage fight.
Oh, help bar! Help bar!
Someone trusts
Wow.
his team to back him up, and the DPS dive into the fray.
He took so much damage.
He actually took so much fucking damage. God damn.
I mean, he was extremely low. Staggering out that Stola here.
It actually took so much fucking damage. Yo, Firecroft.
Yeah,
thank you for the
someone just
25
going
months.
in,
Appreciate
getting
you.
the touch, dropping the cage fight, and
Dying.
praise the rest of his team comes out on top.
Make space, get traded. Hold M1 and M2 simultaneously for the boys. All right, let's run this back. Now down to 40 seconds here for Ence. No key ultimates to leverage. Merritt's going to have a Death Blossom. In we go. He wants to try and push forward here. And why wouldn't you? In we go. Nice little stomp follow-up there, but Merritt's not been able to find the damage to get a kill. Pistolas just built his cage fight up now, but they've already lost Kellex. Cage fight goes down. Kev's is able to focus his
They gotta kill Vistola right now.
Off by Vistola. Big Malga ultimate.
Winnable.
Can they win the fight? Someone goes low. Great sticky bomb from Kevster above the fight, and Kai just hits
The
Q.
Reaper copy,
Sugarfree
Echo?
Duping here a Reaper. Actually pretty
They're
close to
gonna
the
C9
ultimate, but gets knocked out of Dupe it. Yep.
Hello?
Your boys on the cart.
Any point touchers?
Playing the objectives.
Peter is in here. Thank you, Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I like, oh man, I can clutch this out as Kevster just back out, walks it all.
Did you guys hear that?
So, still pretty
No,
good
you guys didn't
defense
hear
there
that,
from Toronto,
right?
You know, right down to the wire there on the first point. Now 220. Not a lot of time to push up through.
Do you get money from Prime sub? Yeah, less than a normal sub, but yeah.
With the volatility of those Juno ultimates both being online. Here they come. Speaking of which, Ence lets theirs go first. Rupal maybe a little bit too late to the punch with Keys. That's Merritt. Falls under the scrutiny of 4 separate Ence players. Vega doesn't quite know where to put it himself, I think.
That was an interesting bash.
He decides to put himself back into the spawn. As, that'll be a team kill there for Ence.
Interesting bash.
The orbital ray and huge for Ence, right? It's like you actually have this rally.
Nope, don't know what you're talking about. I would never do that.
When the cage fight comes through, there's no Death Blossom on the other side, right?
No,
So
not bits.
not really
Appreciate
that
it.
scared, and you can make up
It was
some
a big
of the
scam
time
train today, guys.
lost.
Came out of nowhere.
Kellex here doesn't want to overextend. Steps up, gets some information about the Defiant setup, and in we go again. Big cage fight, big catch as well. Sugarfree's trying to play from the fringes of it for now as a rally for Kellex. You'd hoping to keep them healthy.
Oh, here it
Sugarfree
comes.
found Kevster, picked him out of the bunch. Here's that free Death Blossom from Sugarfree. Good damage,
Free
good
Death
heal,
Blossom.
pressure and Merritt.
Everybody
That's
falls
the other
over.
Reaper. Cleans up for Stola.
It's actually funny. You can watch different play styles. Sometimes players want to copy the Reaper. Sometimes they want to copy the Malga. Brody, thank you for Prime. Appreciate it.
It's really long to get back.
And Glitch, thank you for Prime. Appreciate you as well. Thank you. Yo, thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it.
This back staircase all the way up.
Yeah, unfortunately, the ski lift
TTS?
was operational, so I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. 2 Death Blossoms here.
Okay, TTS. Sounds good, I guess. Thanks, Trix. Appreciate the super chat, dude.
To catch someone, but Toronto are playing pretty cagey right now. Excuse the pun. They don't want to get caught out by that.
And Sheena only the 51 months.
Happy 51 month sub anniversary.
Long time. Thinking of 51 months.
If it becomes the final fight here, they're totally fine with that.
Orbital right here for Sky, just now develops. The Solo wants to come over the top. Big Cage, who's caught in that one? Rupal actually is in a bit of trouble. Orbital Ray's now going to cross over. Kai at the fringes of the fight with the Death Blossom wasn't able to find anything. Eventually, though, he gets Merit. A dupe with a Malga for Kepster. In he comes with the stop, looking to try and find these squishies. Vega pops the rally now. Rupal healthy enough, but we're now in a post-Orbital Ray world as Kelly's going to get brought down by the shoulder charge. And knocked out of dupe is Kepster.
Someone is literally won.
Well. He can't really get into the fight at all. He found someone at least with a focusing beam, but there's more work to be done. Good sticky.
They're gonna need to copy the Malga. They need to copy the Malga. Oh my god, what a play. They copied him literally as they killed him. And they hold that. That's crazy.
The rally is huge from Vega. They keep someone alive long enough. I mean, the rally plus the cardiac overdrive used there in combination is almost impossible to break through that. And especially once you've already used your Death Blossom and some other ultimates, right? You've already used the cage fight in that situation. Kepster almost pulls back, right? They kill someone, they get him with the focusing beam, they give themselves an opportunity.
But Kepster eats a whip shot randomly, I think, from Vega there. Just knocks him out of effective range. I think he's trying to focus beam someone down at the time, or at least land stickies. And then, of course, a late dupe of the Malga for Sugar-Free meant Toronto Defiant had all the durability they would need. So only the one checkpoint here for Ence. Much of this owing to how long it took for them to get that first checkpoint at all.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see now. I think it's important that Ence, you know, just like how Toronto did, right? Windows that clock down, right? You try and get it. You don't want to be in the situation we just saw the previous series, right? Where, you know, now Nightmare's got 5 minutes going up towards that second point, right? I mean, then you're staring down the barrel of an L. You want to kind of draw this out as long as possible.
I mean, that is the situation here for Ence. A competitive first map, but they just took a little bit too long to get going. They ended up giving up Ilios to Toronto. And now here their attack didn't quite have the lethality it needed to claim enough real estate on this map to feel comfortable coming back around on defense. Kepster there has mastered the art of blowing his hair out of his eyes. Can he get hit both sides? Got mad accuracy there. Never uses his hands for it.
You never had to deal with that problem, huh?
The only place I want to see Malga is in my bedroom, not OWCS. Huh?
All right, Sugar-Free attempts the Widow opener.
I am always ready to learn.
And away we go here. No attempt at a spawn camp ready for Ence. They will emerge though from this
What?
corner and try and take a fight. Someone's ready for it though. He wants to start it up himself. Sugar-Free uncontested right now. Kellex actually going down with the torpedoes of all things as Kai gets where he needs to be. But all right, the trash shot damage claims the Reaper. I think Sugar-Free's happy to go 1-for-1 there.
No, do not type valid in all caps with a million exclamation marks. Do not encourage them.
You know, being taken off, this is actually pretty decent, right? You're actually, you know, keeping your tank alive for a while here, and now you're going to have, you know, the next two players actually Kepster fails with his life. So still, you got a decent amount of time off the clock there. You end up building up towards some heals.
Someone on your screen here gets a nice mutual knockdown with a player advantage, so Vistola couldn't stand up.
Kellex does get killed so fast that you're like 45 to 30 there for rally, but
You guys are so lucky Crap's not awake yet. I'm just gonna say that.
you know, so much value at the Inspire.
You guys are so lucky Crap's not awake.
It's approximately even between these two teams, despite Ence getting bundled out in those fights pretty badly. Merit always asking for more, always trying to push up here, but the Echo's a bit of an issue. He's got to respect it. Control the side room. Yeah, he's going to duck back
Tap
in there.
Zombie. Hey, thank you for 5 gifted, Top Zombie.
Someone's waiting for something here. Maybe a cooldown.
Appreciate you, dude. You guys are going crazy today with the gifted. Oh my god, look at the health bar going up and down so fast. Bash. 3 HP. Bonk.
Sky might have done enough here. Vegas rally looks a little sad. As Vistola says, okay, I'll fight you 1v2.
A little sad is an understatement.
Holy
there.
shit, he got... Oh, the Reaper's back.
Sends himself in. He's like, maybe I can get something there. But the rally did not really benefit there for the Defiant. Ence gets a huge fight win. They have to get this if you.
Oh yeah, the suit mod arc. That actually was almost the thing.
So far, so good though for Ence.
Yo, Tap Zombie with another 5 gifted. Hey, I appreciate you.
4 or 5 ultimates on the table. Now they're looking at a duplicate.
Thank you for another 5 gifted.
And a Death Blossom from Kai.
Chat, I get some make sure to say thank you. A lot of gifted flying around today. Appreciate you guys. You got gifted sub, make sure to say thanks.
Knocked out of the dupe. Here comes Kai. Great Blossom. Claimed Sugar Free. Knocked him out of dupe as
Stomped
well.
out of it.
Great from Kevster's focusing beam. Kai the only casualty here. I think Ence, you're happy with this. And now, 1 minute 24.
Ence looking pretty good here.
And the confidence of Kevster, right, when he sees that dupe of the Reaper inside that close area, and even when Sugar Free jumps out, he's still willing to fight.
I will fight you, bro.
That's crazy. And he comes up with a kill there, huge, right? I know that's a Reaper on the flank coming on through.
Okay. Trying to define
Yo, it taps on with another 5 gifted. Hey.
First checkpoint. Ence in a good spot to potentially close this out, right? Double support ult, cage.
Try to show someone for taps on with another
Ask for more.
5 gifted on top. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you for 5 gifted.
Could be a game changer, but has to combine it with a cardiac overdrive, you feel? Vistola has a cage fight. Merit does not want to get sucked into that. Here's a TP up to the high ground behind, and in we drop! Trapped briefly now inside the cage, interrupted midway through that ultimate was Merit. It's a mess, but the cardiac overdrive here keeps Ence standing.
Jesus, there's so much happening.
There it is, Ence have come up with the answer. An extra Malga goes a long way, apparently. Kevster on the Echo looks incredible.
An extra Malga plus a rally. Pretty solid combination to have there.
There's a lot of Overwatch. If Toronto can make it back, though, they'll probably win this fight. Rally and dupe.
Everything dumped in there for Ence.
It's everything you need.
Kai is able to build up a Blossom, but nothing to combo with it.
He used number 2 speed fighting to stay alive in this series now. It's Merit being tracked as he heads upstairs. Ence know exactly where this Reaper is, but can they stop him? That's the difference. In we dive. Nice little
big stomp.
Hit a double shield bash.
Big stomp.
Both falling down, and Toronto Defiant explode out of nowhere to keep
big
the
stomp.
map going.
Yep, so all you need is the dupe and rally. This meta is so ultimate economy based. It's really not about skill shots. It's not really about positioning. It's legitimately about ult usage. It's kind of fucking stupid.
Don't let them get a ton of free payload progress.
Yeah, still have to answer the same question that Ence.
You can literally predict who's gonna win every fight based off of who has their ults and who used them correctly.
So Sugar Free's trying to push the line of scrimmage up as far as possible. Has a cheeky little off angle, but needs to be involved in this fight.
Like this fight is probably going to go towards Ence. Well, Ence just got a pick too, so it's not really fair, but this goes to Ence because Toronto doesn't really have any ults yet, and they also have support ults.
Best case scenario there for Ence, right? You get Merit early, who's been
so
good.
This fight also goes to Ence again.
Look at this, I mean, you push up right to the spawn, just burn clock. Let that payload move.
If they're smart, they won't burn both Juno ults and Reaper ult unless they get up 1. Yo, hey! Yo, Donkey Kong, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Yo, answering. Twitch has been going crazy today. YouTube finally showing up. Thanks so much for the big 10 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you for the big 10 memberships. That's a big pick, actually. They might pop ults. It'd be smart if they don't, but I could see if they do. Okay, they got 2. Yeah, they're holding on to the Juno ult. That's smart. Yeah, they need that Juno ult. They cannot burn it. Smart. Very smart to keep that. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the big 10 memberships. I know I genuinely appreciate it. Much love. Much love.
The second part of the map. Now you have it below a minute. Fantastic job for Ence. Didn't really.
Yeah, this comes down to literally
Said it a bunch of times
Juno. Actually, this is ult dump. Both teams are gonna ult dump this fight.
A cluster storm of ultimates. And in we go. Sugar Free immediately sees
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is coming in 2 seconds. Wait, no, he died. Wait, Kai died before he could get his ult up.
The cart needs to be moved up. Vistola tries to stall, tries to keep it going, but the Dupe Reaper has a Death Blossom that doesn't quite connect. Sugar Free
Wait, is he gonna let? Wait, if the Malga lives, okay, they got it. They're fine.
Devastating. The last remaining seconds of regulation now, and Ence without their Malga to try and contest.
They capped that. They win.
Alex gets there, but it's going to be whip shot straight
Yeah,
away.
GG.
Kai needs to try.
Kai did not die, and they would have won that. Comes down to ult usage. It's literally all ult usage.
To do a little bit better than we saw in Dallas.
Yeah, very close game between these two. Toronto, though, clutches up in the end, and they lose Vistola there as, you know, he's trying to escape. There's nothing he can really do. The focusing beam and the Reaper just kind of burning him down. But as soon as they lose him, you
I'm not moving
see
notifications.
the writing on the wall there for Ence.
Man, these first and twos are absolutely cutthroat. So volatile. And Ence, there's definitely quite a number of points where they had the map. Definitely feel like they could have taken it away there, but it's a slip right at the end in front of that first checkpoint. They let Toronto get through with no real ultimates.
Yo, and then a membership for yourself. Thank you for the membership.
They don't have
Appreciate
any
it.
DPS ultimates.
Thank you, doggy.
Have a rally in that fight, and it ends up being Toronto who find a way to derive some momentum out of these very scrappy
Kiru,
fights.
thing of the prime.
Come out with a win.
Yeah, it's a pretty impressive win there for Toronto going up against Ence. Everybody had high hopes for them coming into this event. And Toronto, look, we saw them play two different styles of play. They looked pretty good on both. Ence, I think, put up a really good fight. It's a shame you're going to have all three teams from EMEA playing tonight in the losers.
That means, again, we get an EMEA matchup. We're going to be saying goodbye to them either way. That is absolutely brutal. And I having a bit of a better day so far, but much can change over the course of a tournament of this nature. Pretty incredible stuff here for the Toronto fight. Let's
I probably fucked that up really bad. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. Thank you.
By the NA MVP, Sugar Free, coming out from a great win. Everybody give it up for a NA MVP, Sugar Free. One more time. I believe you guys already announced it before the match, but I don't think you guys did an interview, so I do want to ask you about winning, becoming the NA MVP. So what does that mean to you, becoming North America's most valuable player?
I mean, so like it's NA, so it doesn't matter.
Let me pause this really quick because literally 1 minute ago, Hazard new gameplay hero trailer, Overwatch 2. All right, gameplay trailer just dropped. Let's go look.
Let's go on
there. Thank you for the big 5 gifties. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll come back in a sec. Thank you for the 5 gifties.
Yowdy! We could all use a little anarchy. Time to take what's ours. Coming through!
Wall climb?
Time to take what's ours. Coming through! Hazard here. Who called? Come on!
Jagged wall. Wait, did he just yoink the Torb off the map?
Come on!
Holy shit! It's a May wall that boops! Bonk!
Let's take out the rubbish. Boom!
So he's got some type of leap? Leap?
Let's take out the rubbish. Boom! Tell me someone saw that. Let's show them something special.
Bone spur.
Pure dead brilliant. Out cold.
Mecha activated.
You can't stop me.
Violent leap. So you leap and melee them in the air?
The best defense. Stabbing.
Holy shit, spike guard. Is this just Doomfist block on roids? He literally does Doomfist block, but it fights back and shoots out spikes?
I'll give you a slap.
Vault. So yeah, that's his climb.
Enemies in the doorway. Tear it down.
Downpour.
Hold still, would you? Guns blazing, teeth bared.
So it's a root. Look at this. It's a root. They're all stuck. They all stop moving. They're all getting sped, and then boom, 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 they all stop moving. It's a hard CC ult.
Blazing, teeth bared. Shreddy. Thanks for staying put.
Chat, look at the size of this fucking thing. Look at the size of it. Hang on.
Tear it down.
Chat, it's the whole goddamn fucking room. This is the whole range, and anything in it is gonna get hard CC and rooted. Ooh-wee.
Hold still, would you? Guns blazing, teeth bared. Shreddy. Thanks for staying put. You know what?
Holy fucking shit, that's evil. Jumps up, does the melee, shoots the wall in front of him. They blink into it, take damage, get bounced back, punched immediately. Holy shit, that's fucking evil. That is actually evil. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty fucking fun. Hey, that looks like it's gonna be a good time. Just saying. I'm just saying. Kind of looks like it's gonna be a good time. Cool, cool, cool. All right, hang on. Was there anything in there I might have missed too? Thought there was one at the beginning. No, I don't think so.
Tell me someone saw that. Let's show them something special.
This leap is crazy though. Violent leap. You just like slash them out of the sky.
The best defense. Stabbing.
This is crazy. Like I actually haven't gotten over this yet. This right here is fucking bonkers. This is literally just Doomfist block plus the ability to fight back and do damage. And look at, you can actually see, look at the ground, look at the ground, look at the ground. You can see the AoE. It's fucking huge. Anything that's in front of you, it's like running at you. Like, you ever play Doomfist and you're hiding in a corner holding your block, like, oh god, oh god, oh god, and there's like 5 people standing in front of you? Holy shit, they're all gonna start taking damage? That's crazy. The vault is pretty cool too, where you're able to climb up. I think it's the first, like, not counting like full wall climb. Like, if you're talking just like ledge climbing, it's the first Overwatch hero that's done that. That's crazy. That's gonna be awesome. And then this ult again is just nuts. I can't get over this. It's the whole fucking room. I actually cannot get over this. This is legitimately the whole goddamn room. And it looks like it's not blocked by LOS. Like, the pillars don't block the LOS of this thing. So it looks like it's gonna go through walls?
Guns blazing, teeth bared. Shreddy.
That's crazy. He said Cavalry posted his kit. Hang on, I'll take a look. It still kind of looks like a chestnut to me, though. If you've seen the Pokemon chestnut, it kind of looks like a chestnut. Just saying, like, you know what I mean? He kind of looks like chestnut. Hang on, let me go look at this Twitter. Oh, I just realized I had my light off for all of that. Shit, I forgot. Listen, I haven't gone to bed yet. I never got to go to bed last night. I have OWCS matches this morning to watch, and I got sponsor stream coming up later, so it's been a long day. But here's what we got. Hazards, kit, and abilities. Primary fire, bone spear. Secondary fire, spike guard. Ability 1, violent leap. Ability 2, jagged wall. Ultimate downpour, and passive vault. Play the all-new tank hero today with this graphic. I ain't gonna lie. It looks fun. It looks fun. I'm just saying. It looks fun. A big thing I'm scared of is how much is the spike guard gonna protect you? Is it gonna be like Doomfist where it does like 90%? Because that's... Oof, that's a lot. That's a lot. Also, it's on secondary fire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be... Oh, this is gonna be something. This is gonna be something. Okay, cool. Wait, block regens ammo? Wait, what? Did... Wait, holy shit, you're right. I didn't read it. I didn't read the whole thing properly. Wait, what? Spike guard, protect yourself firing homing spikes at the nearby enemies while active, reduce damage taken, and regenerate ammo. Wait, the violent leap, lunge forward, activate again to slash at enemies, knocking them back. Wait, the leap is a knockback too? Wait, what? Wait, hang on. How many versions of CC does this guy have? The jagged wall, launch a spiked wall that damages and knocks back nearby enemies. So it functions as a May wall that boops you and hurts you. He also has CC on his leap, where you can knock enemies back when you jump at them. And then his ult is another CC? Oh man. Oh my goodness. And he's got a oh my goodness. Yo, this is going to be so busted, but it's going to probably be so fun. I'm in. I'm actually so down. I'm actually so down. Let's go. Scale walls? Yeah, I guess you probably could. Yeah, I guess you probably could. He looks cool. I don't think it doesn't look like it's going to be Amalga 2.0 yet. It looks fine. Nothing in this kit looks like it's going to be like super boring gameplay. You know what I mean? Like nothing looks super boring where it's just like you just stand there and shoot the other tank. This looks like it actually wants you to go do other things with a CC, the jump, spiked wall. Is it hybrid dive? Technically? Because the leap? The leap didn't look like it was that far in the trailer, right? Well, actually, hang on. How far was the leap? You're right. Is it a dive hero?
Mecha activated. You can't stop me.
How much is that for? How much of that is cinematic effect though? If we actually took the distance, it would be from here to the middle. Aaron's talking. Uh-oh.
Bold and brash character. He has this really over-the-top personality, and you can also see this in his gameplay. He has this really
How long has Aaron been talking?
Play style, but it's also really versatile. He is this dual-role tank that can kind of do a lot of different things. And with all of this, like what we're really hoping is that we've spiked everybody's interest, because we've brought something along today that we would like to show.
Yeah, I believe Stockholm, get ready. We have
Is it the trailer?
The first ever gameplay of Hazard. Let's take a look.
Okay, they're gonna show the trailer. We already watched it. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to the VOD really quick and see if Aaron said anything interesting in there.
Let's go.
And the vibes in here have been amazing, but we gameplay just really welcome. Special for you guys. I'm Matt Mr. X, joined by the amazing devs of the Overwatch team for a special developer update. Game director Aaron Killer and lead gameplay designer Alec Dawson. How you guys doing?
Good. Thanks for having us. Hi, everyone.
DreamHack's been awesome so far.
Yeah, DreamHack's been awesome. Aaron, you told me that Old Town actually exists, so I was actually able to prove that that exists earlier on the show.
Pretty cool place.
Yeah, we're lined up on that. But you guys are here with some really special news, right?
Yes, we are. So earlier this week, we introduced Hazard
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
and we had his story trailer. We released a comic
Thank you,
for
dude.
him.
W. Thank you
and
for 10
Hazard
gifted.
is this bold and brash character. He has this really
Okay,
over
we already
the
saw
top-
all this. Okay.
Enemies in the doorway. Tear it
Alright.
down.
Chat's saying that he's in game already. Let me unmute alerts for a minute. Let's see if there's anything after this. Hello?
Oh, man,
Pepper, I think the 5
Hazard
months.
looks incredible.
Hang on.
Alec, do you want to walk us through a little bit of the play style and just kind of the inspiration where it came from?
Yeah, Hazard's this hybrid brawl/dive tank. A lot of his abilities are actually offensive and defensive abilities. You know, I think you saw there when he was hunking over with the spikes. He's having damage resistance during that, but also doing damage in front of him. One of the best things about Hazard is how he interacts with the map. He's vaulting, climbing on the wall, shooting the wall into ceilings and walls and everywhere. So that's really awesome. He can get around everywhere.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how players
sure.
can interact with the different map terrain and especially around that wall. But why don't you just walk us through some of all the abilities in his kit so everybody gets a better understanding of what it means?
Yeah, as I said, the bread and butter of his kit is going to be this jagged wall. That's going to be something you're going to be able to block off chokes with. It's going to be really good for your mobility. It's the thing that defines Hazard as a tank. It's the tool that he always has at his disposal, right? And then his Violent Leap and Vault are really where his mobility shines. He's able to violently jump and then hit his ability again to then slash. So he does a lot of damage, knocks back some folks as well. And Vault, that's just a passive that he has. It's kind of like a wall climb, a little bit shorter because he's a big guy. But he's able to use that. He can climb his own wall, climb little ledges. When you use all three of those together, you know, he can be an absolute menace.
Yeah, and that wall, it's so fun to use because you can put it on any surface. So you can It can pop out of a vertical wall. You can put it on the ceiling.
Wait,
it does
chat, I think
to
he
the
might be
enemy
playable
team.
in game right now.
So it's something that's totally unique. And something that he can get really creative with when he's moving around the map.
Is the wall like a placeable, like a May wall, or is it like a
It's a
projectile?
projectile.
Oh,
so you can shoot wherever you want, and then it will spawn there once it actually reaches that place.
Genji's out there looking for
you can deflect
TikTok clip.
Diva can eat it too, so you know.
For those who missed it, that is sarcasm.
Bone Spur, that's the primary fire. How does the gun really work?
Okay, so his primary fire, the weapon, Bone Spur, it's this mid-range shotgun, and what it does is it fires like this burst of spikes. And so,
wow, that does not do a lot of damage to body shots.
Hazard's going to be a bit better at poke than somebody like Roadhog.
Do I have to put you guys in
Junker
timeout
Queen,
for a little bit?
But his
Relax,
sweet spot
chill.
still is just like up close and personal gameplay. And like an example of that is another one of his abilities, Spike Guard. And so with Spike Guard, he kind of goes into like a defensive mode. He hunkers down, and it reduces damage from the front, and it like pretty drastically reduces it. And then at the same time, he'll be shooting homing spikes
Holy shit.
at all nearby enemies.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's like what you were talking about, Alec, where it's kind of the merge of defensive and offensive abilities.
Yeah, and when he's actually using Spike Guard, he's reloading his ammo. So a lot of things what you want to do if Hazard in a fight, you shoot a bunch and then you dive in, you then use Spike Guard, regenerate some of the ammo, go back to primary fire, then back to Spike Guard. So you have to be really cycling through his abilities pretty well and you can sustain yourself.
And then I'm sure everybody wants to know about the ultimate. Well, what's Hazard's ultimate? It looked crazy there.
Yeah, that's downpour. So it's this big area in front of you, shoots down this rain of spikes. It goes through ceilings, goes through walls. Anyone caught in that will then be rooted in place. So they can't move, they can't use movement abilities. They're kind of a sitting duck at that point for Hazard.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 seconds in Overwatch time, Aaron, that feels like an eternity.
It's forever. And to reiterate what Alex said, it goes through walls. So it'll go to an interior, it'll go anywhere.
You're going to see players like with lineups and stuff, people coming out of spawn, getting all set up like around corners.
Okay, it won't go into spawn.
No. Hey, don't you say there's going to be some people who do throw it in there, and hopefully we don't get teamed up with those people.
Dragons, everything.
No, how do you guys envision like players, using the hero, the play style as it moves forward?
Yeah, you have to be pretty active with Hazard's abilities, right? So you want to be constantly using his vault, constantly using his leap, and getting around everywhere on the map.
I was wondering if they were going to say anything else
position-wise,
interesting
you
about
can
it,
be
but
pretty disruptive. So you're jumping.
I think they're just going to talk
backwards.
about the
You're
hero.
not going to be frontlining a lot, but there are some maps where he's capable of that, and that's because of the wall. You can really block off some of those really.
Okay. I'll come back. All right, let's go take a look. Holy shit, there he is.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Chat. It's time to take a first look at the new tank hero, Hazard, who's already in for this weekend. There's a play test going on. We just watched a trailer on the new character. Let's run through all of his abilities. So first up, we have his left click, which is a shotgun. Looks like this. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage body shots. Does a good amount though. Headshots do a pretty good amount. But obviously, like, realistically, you're probably not getting full headshots each time. It's probably like a little bit more realistic there. But it's pretty tight. It's a pretty tight spread. So that's kind of nuts. His passive is a climb. So if I hold space, I don't think it goes all the way up. Like, I can't climb this wall. But I can climb pretty high. So, like, maybe to this ledge I could probably climb. Oh, yeah. I can climb up this, then maybe turn. Actually, maybe... Well, I can't do it now. Maybe if I jump and do it? Yeah, if I jump, I can do it. If I jump and then hold spacebar, or hold my jump. Oh yeah, you can make that for sure. So that's his passive, is this little climb. Next up is the leap, which is on the shift. And a second hit also damages and knocks back enemies. That's a solid amount of damage. How far does it go? Let me go find a spot to stand. 20 meters? I think I could wait a little bit longer, maybe. So I can extend that probably about 20 meters is like max. And that's where like you jump and look up, kind of like how you do like a Max Winston jump. But the cooldown is only 4 seconds. Holy shit, it's a 4-second cooldown on the leap. And then if you decide not to use the slash, it's still a 4-second cooldown. Holy shit, that's crazy. Next up is the right click, which is the spike guard, which protects you from frontal damage. I don't know what the damage resistance is on it yet. We'll probably have to have someone test it, but it's like Doomfist block on a resource meter. And it also reloads your gun. So let me shoot a few shots here. Right? Okay. And I'm back up to 8 shots again. Holy shit. That is crazy. So, like, there is a real world where you could, like, oh. Hang on, that was too far. Hang on. Hang on. We do the max jump. Jump. Boom. Start fighting, start fighting, start fighting. Oh, no. Put up my block, put up my block. Full ammo, full ammo, full ammo. Jump. That's crazy. Holy. And you can also combo it with jumping up on walls. So if like I can't reach high ground because the jump isn't high enough, like I just like, oh no, I can't reach, right? Like it's too tall. But if I hold spacebar, I can climb up the rest of the distance. So I don't know how far that'll extend. I don't know if I can go like all the way up here. It seems to be a little bit far. It's close though. Maybe a world you can do it. You can block mid-leap, really.
Come on, hit me again.
I don't know if that's really useful, but I'm sure there's some Doom player out there who'll find a tech with that. I'm sure they will. Next up is the Jagged Wall, which is like a May wall that boops people.
Wall here.
Oh, that wasn't close enough. Wait, it's on a 7-second cooldown? What if can I break it right away and it goes on faster cooldown? What happens? Okay, so it's on like a 12-second cooldown about. But the cooldown starts when you use it. So if it lasts the entire time, it's only 7 seconds.
Yeah, that'll get in the
So it's about 11, 12 seconds, full cooldown. But I'll use it one more time where I don't cancel it.
I'm reaching.
Yeah, okay. Wait, did it boop him again? Wait, what? Does it continuously keep booping people?
Oh, we'll not be climbing that one.
So it doesn't just boop the first time it comes out. If anyone touches it during that time, it will continue to boop them. That's crazy. Last but not least, the ult. And this looks fucking insane because it goes through walls. And the range seems nuts. And it's a root. And it literally roots them in place and CCs them for a solid 2 seconds where they cannot move. Example through wall. Holy shit. That is nuts. That is kind of gonna be busted. The left click or the shift is a CC. The E is a CC. The ult is a CC.
Better you than me.
Also, the shift targets multiple people, or the shift, the right click. Yeah, that's wild. That's actually kind of wild. It goes through floors too. Really? Think I can get up there in time? It does. It does go through floors. So it goes through floors, walls. Hang on. Is there still a bot up there? No. Wait a minute. Hang on. What about the bot that flies through here? Can I reach him? Where is he? He's going around that way. Let me see if he comes around, if I aim it through the wall here, will I hit him up there? Holy motherfucking shit. So it hits through multiple floors. So it's, I think it kind of behaves like Juno ult, where Juno ult goes like through things and it's like doesn't matter what level you're on, it just affects all of it. It's the same thing. Holy shit. So Pharah is not safe? Yo, is Retro up? Is Retro awake? We might have to check real quick. There's a setting for wall placement. Really? Jagged wall uses placement controls.
Yeah, that'll get in their way.
That's not just Maywall. That's Maywall wherever the fuck I want it. You want a Maywall on the ceiling? Fuck it, why not? Maywall on ceiling. Holy shit! What's the range for it? Good question, actually. The fuck's a range? Holy shit! The range is wherever you can see. Hang on. If I can see it, I can put a fucking wall on it. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. You can actually snipe people across the map with it. Holy shit. Wait, you can also... Did you say I can also do? Automatically climb walls. Use primary fire to slash during violent leap. I don't know if I'd want to change that though. To that. You'd want to be able to shoot. You're just kind of like taking away an ability, like a ability to shoot while you're leaping. That just seems dumb. Retro, are you here? Yeah, I'll tabbed and they're doing a show match right now, but you can use right click as you leap and still slash? Oh. Wait, can I slash while I'm doing the right click? Wait, what? Oh. That's, I mean, I guess it doesn't seem that useful though. Yo. Oh, you are here? Okay, Retro. I'm gonna invite you to a game. Yo, where you at, bro? Okay. Team. Surely that'll make it easier. Go Pharaoh for me first.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Also, look at that health bar. Holy shit, I have 650 health, and a big chunk of that is armor. Good lord. All right, do the rocket jump thing and go as high to the skybox as you can.
Hello.
You know how to do the rocket jump? Yeah, come back down. Get your jets back. Get your jets back. Go, come, get on top of this thing, and then you shoot the ground as you hit your shift. That's how you get the max.
Tear it down.
Hang on, I need my ult back. Okay, I'm good. Do the same thing again. Hop back up there. This is what Ramatra was always supposed to be. Holy shit! It's what Ramatra was always supposed to be. That's crazy. All right, go back up in the air. You don't have to go all the way up. You just hit your shift. I'm down a little bit. Hey. Just hit your shift. You don't have to max range me on this one. Just hit your shift like normal. Just hit your shift like normal. Okay. So like, that's actually not that crazy. I can probably hit Pharah out of the sky with it a little bit. Wait, the reach of that is crazy! That's a little too high. That would have been a little ridiculous. Okay, so don't have to go up there. Just literally boost from the ground. Fuck. Okay, so if you're like your max booster height without hitting like the skybox, I'm probably not hitting you. Bounce off your rock.
Aye, that's gonna hurt.
Greetings.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try to murder you. Go in the sky. I fucked it up. Shit.
Oi, bombs out. Bring it on.
Can I hit her with the rock? Yeah, good question. Yeah, go back up in the sky. How much damage does that do?
Let's stick him with it.
That does 40 damage. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Alright. Wanna shoot me a couple times? Shoot me a couple times with rockets when I block. Ready?
Come on, get it, laddie geeks.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Does that stack with armor? Supposedly it's 50% damage reduction. So it's 50% damage reduction, but it stacks with armor, right?
Take your shot.
Damn, 3 rockets only did 90 damage. 30 damage per rocket direct. Can I tank a barrage? Alright, barrage me. Almost.
Justice reigns from above.
That's actually crazy. B-hop on shift. You only do one? You do one little B-hop with it? I feel like it's gonna be super high skill potentially. Try one B-hop and then a melee. What? Wait, hang on. What? Can I? I'm gonna get around this. Hang on, I'm gonna go around this thing. Wait, you can actually do little movements. Oh? Wait, you can combo that so hard? Wait, hang on. Hang on, I got an idea. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I got an idea. I have such an idea. I didn't really do as much as I thought I would do. Doesn't really boost me. Wait, did I just do 2 melees? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hang on, come here. Come here, come here for a sec. Hang on. I need you to watch me. Am I doing 2? Am I meleeing? Can I melee twice here? Hold up. I'm gonna come at you. Wait, what? Wait, it's the slash. Wait, you can bunny hop the slash. You can bunny hop the slash. Can you come away from the stairs? The stairs make it a little bit difficult. You bunny hop the slash. What? I meleeed him twice. I think I just hit him twice. Did I hit you twice? SKG anything in 7 months. I appreciate it. 102 damage? 100. $120? Wait, what? What? Retro... Hang on. Is it actually... So how much was that one? Was that one 100? Wait, so if that one was 100, then no, then I'm not mailing twice. That looks like it does more, though. 120. Wait, what? That means the melee would only do 20 damage. Can you stand back a little bit? Stop walking forward. You walk forward again. I'm putting you down. Stay. Chat, I don't know if I trust his math. I don't know if I trust it anymore. Okay. Full HP. How much this do? $80. Okay, so you can do a double. You can actually... Okay. So the leap slash does 80. Melee does 40. You can bunny hop the leap into a slash, and if they're close enough to a wall, or if you're on top of them and you manage to track them through it, you hit them again for another melee. See, like that one, even though he got knocked back, I hit him twice. So there is 100% a tech you could probably pull off and probably replicate pretty well, where you can hit them with the slash melee. How much did that do? I went the wrong way.
Hey, help me out.
You can push him into it. That would be really difficult to do. But like if you have like an Ana at the choke or something here and you put the wall up behind them, like this, right? Like if they're right like here on this choke, you put a wall behind them, B-hop into them, boom, boom, you can definitely do that. That is 100% replicatable. That is, it'll be difficult to do, but you can definitely do it, for sure. Now, let's see if I go for the full kill combo. I shot him one time on the way by, 5 HP. And I definitely did not get a headshot.
Oi, walls out. Out cold.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That is definitely replicatable. It's tough to do, not gonna be all the time, but I feel like if you get really, really good at that, like if you put a lot of hours in, oh yeah, you could do that. I don't know if it will stay that way though. It probably is gonna get nerfed. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, even if I miss though, even if I like you say, like even if I miss, like it's not gonna work, but it will. I'm gonna miss here intentionally, right? Like even though I missed the melee combo and I missed my left clicks there, I got them to like half HP, and if they start shooting back at me, it's only like a second or two on the block.
That one. Have at me then.
Why did you come back on Bastion? I think it's like literally the worst example here, but it's fine.
That'll cut them up. Try me, just sharp enough.
I think you buffed his health in the custom game. No, I don't think I did. Let me guess. You went into the training range and you saw their HP bar and you went, oh my god, they have 500 HP. But forgot to mention that that is open queue rules in the training range.
Yeah, that'll get in the way.
That's disgusting. Yeah, that's fucking gross. That is replicatable. If you get good at that combo, that is absolutely replicatable. Mechanically, if you could... Oh. Uh-oh. I missed, too. I missed both my shots. Holy shit, that's hitting one body shot on the way by. Literally a single HP. 5 HP. I think I missed the left click. Okay, if I can get the left click down mid-air. I think actually putting the wall behind him is actually screwing me by hitting him with it. If I put the wall behind him and then boop him into it, I think it actually helps me more. No, that was right idea. Good passive.
That's gonna hurt.
Did you hit it? It's gonna be difficult to do, but I think I'm accidentally booping him. Fucked up the combo. So I think honestly, I think the play is actually to boop him into me. That is the play. So boop him into me.
Will not be claiming that one.
No, why would I hold my right click before it? That just seems like a waste. If I hit him with 2 shots, if I hit him 1 in the air and then one on the way down, he'll 100% die. I've only been doing 1 singular shot. Let's go for 2.
That's gonna hurt.
Too close.
Yes, won that one.
2 shots for sure. If you hit 1 on the way in and then hit a second follow-up one, they will die every time. I was trying to see if I can make it happen with 1. I think on 250 HP characters, it can make it happen though. Because like we're testing on 300. I feel like we should be testing on 250 or 250, but
Balls out. Shouldn't he have tried me?
like we're making it hard mode right off the bat. Like there's only like 3 characters this is applying to.
Yeah, that'll get in the way.
So that was with 1 singular shot. And I don't even think I hit the melee. I think I missed the melee. Yeah, I missed the melee. So the right, if I hit him with the wall too early, it actually boops him under me.
Go on, just try and scale it.
Server just died. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not doing that again. There's definitely a combo you can do. I'm gonna need more testing with it, but I think he's gonna be extremely high skill character and probably a lot of fun to play, so. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. What's the chances I actually get a quick play game on this character before OWCS matches come back? Probably almost 0, right? Let me run bathroom real quick. BRB. Opa, I think for 15 months. Appreciate it. Let me unmute alerts. Okay, let me unmute alerts. Cool, cool, cool. You missed the gameplay showcase from OWCS. I mean the gameplay showcase. You mean the show match? I mean, I don't really mind if I missed a show match. Honestly, don't care that much. I have it. Well, I still have it open, but I'm in queue. I want to see if we can get a game.
Hazard and the world that's created around Overwatch's newest hero. I'm joined by senior hero producer Kenny Hudson, lead
Current thing 5 months.
and senior narrative designer Jude Stacey to give us a little bit of inside scoop into the Hazard's production, art, and stories. So Kenny, let's jump right into it. Heroes are not made by just one person sitting in a room, right?
No, actually, one of the coolest parts of my job as the hero producer on Team 4 is getting to build hero strike teams. And a hero strike team is basically a collection of developers from a bunch of different disciplines who, so you have like your animators, your artists, your designers, your QA, and everybody comes together and gets in a room and kind of does what's best for the hero and builds it from beginning to end. My role in that is I get to facilitate really good collaboration between a bunch of talented people. Yeah, so we're really excited to kind of dive into how Hazard was made.
Honestly, the spiked wall thing,
have to share today in terms of
the spiked wall thing actually might be better to not have that setting on. The more I think about it, because it's adding an extra button I have to click every time. Set it on release. How do you set it to release? Like that?
If you're in it with me,
that's so much better. That's so much better. Excalibur thing 4 months, appreciate it.
let's go! Not worth messing with me.
Can I go right up that wall if I wanted after? Does this primary have fall off? It should. At least the spread will cause fall off. Yeah, it does. Yeah, bots have 200 health in this? Yeah, they should. The B-Hawk tech is really cool.
Double Double
back off, will you?
Double kill.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Small thing, I would definitely change it to that instead. So if you go to Hazard, Hero and HUD, jagged wall placement controls, instead of using primary fire, use ability to release. That way it's literally just hold the button, and then when you let go, that's when it does it. That way you don't add an extra button click. Oh, now I feel like the combos I was trying to pull off with Retro would be a little bit easier. Combo them while rooted. I mean, why would that matter? Why wouldn't I just hit him the one singular time and then just kill him? You don't need to aim the wall. I mean, you can just press it too if you still want to, but that ability or turning on that function makes it so that you can still hit it and hold it to aim where you want to put it, right?
Yes, won that one.
Use your wall to get damage while they're rooted. Oh, I understand.
Tear it down. Walls out.
I actually used it too early.
Double fan of the spikes, are you? Tear it down.
Double.
Yeah, I guess it does use get a little bit of damage.
Tear it down. Oh, we'll not be claiming that one.
So it probably gets 2 hits at best. No, that ult is still crazy. You're getting fully rooted for 2 seconds, like 2 full seconds. That's a lot in Overwatch.
Double.
You can leap and hold the block to lose no speed and at the same time. I don't know. Looks like I'm losing the momentum to me. I don't know why you guys are obsessed about using this block mid-air. I don't think it's that useful. Block a little later, it's insane damage. That is not more damage than my combo. My combo is 100% faster.
Double kill. Double kill.
Mine is 100% faster. Alright, let's go back and look. Oh, they're just playing the trailer all over again.
Shouldn't they have tried me? I'm raging. How's that taste?
Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna go fucking hard. Diego Bingham was 8 months.
Coming through.
That one guy I hit with the left click instantly fucking died. Holy shit. Dude, you guys are crazy about this right-click nonsense midair. You guys are just making shit up of like, oh, it keeps momentum. Oh, it makes it safer. Oh, you do insane damage. And all of those things are not true. Dean, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you. Dude, tell me in what world, okay? I want you to be real with me here, okay? These are my 2 options, okay? These are the 2 options. Number 1. That's number 1 on 2 targets. This is number 2.
Double kill. Double kill.
I just did the slash. as slower. Mr. Anything in Prime, appreciate it, dude.
Double kill.
The swipe in melee is a separate attack. You do consecutive melee without a cooldown. Yes. Yes. That was what I was talking about before. That's why I'm trying to do this little tech thing over and over where I boot them out. And I'm trying to hit a left click on them and then also go for the bounce into it. Because I actually can delete someone with that. Just this is actually crazy. That's 120 damage. Just the melee, just the slash and the melee follow-up is 120 damage right here. That's 120 damage. Just that. If you really get tricky with it, you get real tricky with it. You don't even have to hit the full headshot. You can hit the body shot. I missed the melee. Just a straight up body shot. You almost one tap them. I can tell all the Doom players are coming running out asking about the block canceling and all this other shit. This is not for you guys. Sorry. This is not Doom. This is not Doom 2.0. This is not Doom 2.0. Sorry. Sorry. Better luck next time. I didn't do it. I headshot at that one. Yeah, you can use E while you're jumping. I don't doubt that, but it's just a lot of buttons to hit at once. A lot of buttons to hit at once, but you probably could get really good at it, right? But the problem is, though, it might boop your target away from where you're trying to go. You don't actually know which way they're gonna get booped. Makes it a little bit more difficult. I don't know if that's actually useful. You know what I mean? It's like too many buttons. Better to just focus on the combo.
I'm a fire starter.
I love how many people are coming in and running me, telling me about these texts that you're watching me do in real time. Like if you just watched stream for like 10 seconds, you'd see me doing them.
I'm running hot. Let's go.
I'm gonna do a bunny hop on that one. There we go.
I'm reaching.
Bonk. Have you heard him when he falls off the map? No. That was awesome. All right, hang on.
Adapt to the amazing play of Twisted Minds.
I got my queue still going though,
All right,
so.
coaches, go ahead and fist bump. Players, take to your stations. It's time to get this show on the road. Make some noise for Jaws and Necra.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, Space Station Gaming facing down quite a familiar
Anderson in the
foe
prime,
in Twisted
Redwalling the prime.
Minds.
Sorry, I missed those earlier.
Not exactly in Twisted Minds' favor. The last 5 times they actually faced against each other, Space Station have had them beat every single time.
That is something that we take a look at, and historically you would think Space Station in this matchup should be an easy walk in the park for them, but I feel like this is a whole new Twisted Minds that we haven't had a chance to see since that very first stage that they won in EMEA. This is going to be a tough team to beat.
100%. I mean,
Flats try slashing, then throw the wall behind them to the momentum from the slash throws them into the wall.
Blew people out of the water.
You're never pulling that off in a game. That's going to be so difficult to do. You want to slash, then it boops them, and then mid-slash boop, while they're being thrown into the wall, throw the wall behind them,
in the audience,
so then they hit it. No, the way you do the combo is you throw the wall first, and then you boop them into the wall.
The more powerful we actually get.
I think that's so true.
That's going to be literally borderline impossible. Like, there's too many inputs.
They are such
That's
a
too many inputs.
heavy team where if they're going to start with a win, they're going to finish with a win and finish with a bang. So very excited to see how they're going.
Definitely going to be super fun, though.
This is where
going to
we
be fun.
have to see Space Station absolutely put up for this match. They're not going to play super conventional. We've already seen Twisted Minds do something almost impossible, which is take a map off of a Korean team. So can Space Station figure out the secret sauce to deal with this Pharah and Ashe comp?
Yeah, I mean, look at the last major. No EU or NA team managed to do that, and it was at the hands of the DPS players from Twisted Minds. The Pharah and the Ashe caught one of the scariest hit scans we have right now in Overwatch, honestly. Even some of the Korean players too that are very history, like they are saying Quartz is one of the scary players that they don't want to match up against in the server. Speaking of which, let's jump on to OWCS, our first map here in this series. Space Station Gaming taking on Twisted Minds. An elimination match. Loser here is going to walk all the way home if they haven't bought a plane ticket.
This is a very bold decision for SSG to have picked this map, knowing what Twisted Minds have just accomplished on OWCS. So this is really where you're going to actually give Space Station a run for their money. Going to have to put up to the test of whether or not they can actually.
Not the
deal
last
with this
match,
Pharah,
second to last.
if they see it.
Right. You almost guaranteed it on this point, right? Normally you'd think, you know, Echo pretty good counter against the Pharah, but Pharah nowadays, after the change, what feels like eons ago now, mobile in the skies. We'll see if
You
Quartz
can if
can
you
also
want
be the
retro,
difference
but
maker, and I like
let's
what they
focus
were
on that
kind of
later.
Talking and alluding to, not even alluding to, just kind of chatting about on the desk.
We'll
Space
see.
Station being one of the best rush teams in the world, if not the best rush team.
Yay, more Malga. Yo, Dean, thank you for fresh tier 1.
Space
Appreciate
Stations,
it.
they roll
Thank you.
out the gate. Oh, there it is. There's Quartz on the Ashe, and Pharah as well, rolled out by Twisted Minds. Someone they managed to topple Team Falcons with earlier on.
We're going to see Psycho have to take out that aerial duel versus Labda, but a lot of this pressure is going to be put onto the Malgas to make sure they can sustain through this damage. Echo has so much burst potential against this massive tank, and so you're going to be looking at PvP trying to ensure that Psycho can't do the thing that he needs to do.
Psycho taking a little bit of damage there from the Dynamite, but a small jostle just kind of waiting for CDs at this point before they try and go in again. But this though, with that, if you're Space Station, you just give Labda and Quartz so much time to set up a pick. This rush-style composition that Space Station are running, they want to go at you and they want to go at you fast. Whereas Twisted Minds, they can do that, Rose, but the longer you give them, it makes it easier for Quartz. on the Ashe. Hardy doesn't end up charging down to that mega health pack, but this is
Nah, 3-minute ad is crazy here. I'm not even running many ads on you guys at the moment. We gonna start bitching about ads again, and I'll crank them up again. Fuck it, dude. I don't care. I literally haven't gone to sleep yet. I've been up all. We're already getting close to 24 hours of being awake. I couldn't give any less fucks at this moment.
In a little bit of trouble. Focus down by Labda in that corner. Those rockets, they are hitting hard on that Farah. Barrage available too from Twisted Minds. And like you said, oh, Buddy Astro trying to do the escape roll like that.
Works a little bit less well on the Juno there, but yeah, I mean, this is going to be such an early barrage here from Labda. Already built up, didn't even need to use it in that last fight, but now you get a chance to pair with something like the Cage. TMNT is also going to have that ready to go. So this is going to be a really difficult fight for Space Station to win.
Gambrosa, I think it's 2 months. I appreciate it.
Take a look at this Juno ult as well. The orbital array is going to help out a ton for Twisted Minds to be able to get in.
She backbone in the back line already spotted out. Still got the Wraith form if he needs it, and he does. I'm taking a lot of damage as well on the front line. Lit ablaze there by Hardy. 70% of building for Twisted Minds. A lot of ultimates coming up now.
This is Okike, Okike. Wow, nah.
Barrage from the high ground. Can have to come up with more than just one. He's going to need to find something here.
Damn, Space Station kind of getting rolled. Holy shit.
A bomb thrown in.
This is Okike.
Space Station. And Hardy, look at what just happened. Twisted Minds is still in this fight.
Yo, Anity, thank you for the big 10 gifted.
Yeah, the Bob just put so much pressure and stoppage on Hardy being able to actually.
Thank you for the big 10 gifted subbies. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Being able to take this first round.
Chad gets some issues. Thank you. Bash. Bonk.
Multi-man stun there in the front line should be enough to seal the deal for Twisted Minds.
Being big 10 gifted, dude. Appreciate you.
That early rally there from Landon bashed in, right? Try to look for a stun, try to look for something, and Bliss, well,
That's you acting greedy as fuck. So, let me get this straight. So, you enjoy content, right?
Twisted Minds
and you're on YouTube side, so you enjoy free content.
It is the outlier in terms
So,
of the different
by me saying, hey, you just got hit with a normal ad, like that's not even anything crazy, but you're gonna sit there and bitch about it for an hour, even though that's mostly how most creators have their income, right? Is that not entitled? So it's like, all right, you're gonna accuse me of doing stuff. Why don't I actually do it?
Now, assuming Twisted Minds are kind of gonna run the same thing, should be more beneficial here for Space Station.
Okay. It's like, if you're gonna bitch at me and you're gonna accuse me of shit and you're gonna say I'm the bad guy, why don't I just go all out? Fuck it, dude. Because the only one who's gonna look out for me is me, I guess. Yo, Siren, dude, another big 20 gifted. Yo, I appreciate you, dude. Hey. Thank you, big 20 gifted. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Chat, if you gotta get some, make sure you thank you. Turn up the ads. Yeah, I agree. Should. And D-Rock with a back-to-back 10 gifted. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Hey. Thank you for 10 gifted, both of you. Appreciate you, appreciate you.
Astro just caught off guard completely. As Twisted Minds again take this point with ease.
And so now how do you approach this? Because
the content, thanks, buddy. I appreciate the big gifted. Much love, dude. Did my match sound go off? Wait, it did.
So much damage as
Wait, I finally found a fucking game. Holy shit, after like 28 minutes. I actually found a game.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
I'm with you. Konnichiwa.
Yo, Run Raichi. Yo, thank you for the big 10 gifted. Yo, thank you for the big 10 gifted subbies. I appreciate it. Thank you for the big gifted. Goddamn, big gifted flying around right now. Appreciate you. Thank you. Try to get sub. Make sure you say thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Watch the sniper on.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. No! Wow, that was a good wall.
That one scratched the paint.
I should have slash too. Wait, it's a slash will be a movement tech, right? No, it doesn't actually. Are you sleeping? Okay. Fury? Okay. Give me one of those games. There's no way I got a 30%er game on my first game of Hazard.
There's a lot of them. Oh, they have the payload.
Well, it's not really deny. Our carries just kind of sleep at the wheel. Should be actually super easy. I kind of just expected they were gonna actually jump in for Suzu, but they don't. So it's like I have to play differently because it's quick play. You know what I mean?
This ends now.
30%er. There was a matchmaking interview a while back where they talked about how like matches can be in ranked. The maximum is like a 60-40 win percentage, but quick play can be even further. And then if you're high rank in quick play, it can even be further than that. So the meme basically became that there's sometimes there's quick play games that are like 30-70, where like the matchmaker's like, yeah, you have a 30% chance of winning this game. Good luck. Hey, that went way further than I intended. You're like, I think our Curie wall went right into the wall. It's like, well, that's tough. Ow. Curie, please, Susan, please. Okay. Yeah, I'll go back to watching OWCS after. I just wanted to get like one game in.
Get this one.
Wait, my B-hub didn't work. Did I mistime it?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Uh-oh. Boy, I'm anti-ed again.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, I'm dead.
Ayo, the needler gun from Halo looks really cool.
I mean, I don't know if I'd say that. I don't think it's like purple spike equal needler. Please. Definitely gonna jump around more. It's on such a short cooldown.
I've scars that sting worse.
Which counts the tanks, do you think he'll counter? I don't know if I'd say it really counters anything yet.
Every bit helps.
Wait. Hello? Okay. Fair enough.
Go it again.
His ult is awful? His ult is definitely not awful.
Get them off the payload. Try me.
Looking satellite vector.
Oh, I missed. His ult needs team coordination. It definitely will need team coordination, but this is just one of those games that I don't think it would have really mattered, to be honest. The ult is really good though. I wouldn't say it's like you can solo a team with it type of ult. Like, let me get. I bet this play of the game is probably a good ult. Is it a good ult? No, it's literally not. Holy shit. Why is this play? Oh, because he's absorbed the ult. Makes sense. Alright, I'll put it back in queue. And we'll go back to OWCS.
Confidence booster to know that you figured it out. Ash and the Pharaoh were definitely a problem, but not anymore.
Harper thinking 20 months. Appreciated.
Twisted Minds, very confident coming in, like you said. Against Falcons, they ended up taking it with their style of this comp. And honestly, it makes the most sense. A lot of the times when metas end up being like pure mirrors, like the Amalgamator, and what we're in right now, which is Amalgamator, you don't ideally want to kind of almost bend the knee to the meta and go, okay, we are forced to play the Echo, we're forced to play the Reaper. You've got to find your own little style sometimes, especially when you're against a team like Space Station, who is
Space Station win map 1?
You can't match them on that mirror. So having your own little spice there from Twisted Minds has really helped them, but how can it help them now? What map do you reckon we're going to here?
Oh, that's such a tough call, because I feel like you do still
holding
want to
on
play
right?
the strengths of the Ash and the Pharah,
I mean,
but
best
at
I
the same
can,
time,
to be honest.
Morning
I do wonder
Flats.
if
What's up?
36 months, new
Bro.
hero, and in flying home from Cali to Boston. It's a good day.
It's 36 months. A good flight.
2 months.
Ryoko thinks the 2 months. Harper thinks the 20 months.
To see what they're going to end up playing. Let's have a little look. Some highlights before we get into the next one. I mean, Quartz, thinking back to that Falcons game as well, like, Quartz was picking off Chio a lot of the time in that series. So to get a little bit of work done, but Space Station can't. They do want to get in there. They do want to get in there thick and fast with this style. Make sure Quartz and Lambda just doesn't. They don't have time. I mean, the round that they did end up losing, of course, a little 100-0 there by Twisted Minds. Definitely the best map for their comp. And now it's going to be very map dependent on how this series ends up.
No, I didn't snow.
Good rally timings as well from both rigs. Can be quite tough.
Yes,
especially
I'm
with
sorry,
the
Andy.
You're like,
I should feel better. I didn't go to bed last night. I never went to sleep. I did get my McGriddle, and it was good, but I felt like shit after. So, I don't know if it was worth.
Even in the neutral as well, even without the orbital ray is rather disgusting with anybody that does big damage.
Well, I'm just thinking about the focus beam onto the Mauga. That's one of the best ways to burst down that hero, and Psycho is definitely taking good advantage of that.
The stats on your screen for you.
Wow, Twisted Minds actually did way more damage.
Yeah, that seems a little wild, honestly. Had a KDA as well. Hey, doesn't matter.
Yo,
You got the
Pogum,
map
bro.
win, you got the map win. Doesn't matter about the stats. Unless you lose, and then you call gold damage. Elimination game, of course, here. Old rivals. But we mentioned at the very top.
Well, I'm not going to get a chance to sleep for a long time today.
Between these two teams.
Got another
Always
8
been
hours
Space
ahead of
Station
me.
on top. Always has been. Well, it always will be. We'll have to wait and find out. Here's the map pool on your screens currently. It's going to be a TM pick.
Actually kind of wondering if you go Midtown here. I think Midtown, taking a look at the map pool, would be definitely one way that you can utilize the Ashe really well. I think Farah also has some pretty good spots. Maybe just a little bit more difficult on something like Point B, but still workable.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, Twisted Minds, they've kind of had their map picked against Team Falcons already. I'm just getting word in as well now. Going to Hybrid, we're actually going to King's Row, picked by Twisted Minds.
Still another map that you can utilize that.
Yeah.
I was thinking Hybrid, though, makes the most sense. Taking a look at the map pool, you are looking at longer sight lines when it comes down to some of these hybrid maps, and so King's Row, definitely one way that you can play a little bit more on the Ashe.
Yeah, on the defense, right, on first, like, okay, Ashe fully in the back line, sitting in the little window, sitting on the high ground, just shooting people, and then the Farah can just hide around the building. That con can be a very powerful tool as well on King's Row first, because Space Station they want to get on top of you. They want to get and just kill Quartz. That's all they're going to do. They're just going to run to the Mega Health Pack room, they're going to run up the stairs, and they're going to try and kill the Ashe. Like, that is going to be the name of the game. And that con could be a very powerful ability from the Farah, just knocking Space Station down from that high ground.
Just getting everybody ready to go for this next map. There is a lot of pressure on this. I mean, just the fact that it is an elimination match means that this is your final shot. This is your one chance to make sure that you can actually keep yourself in this World Finals. First one that we're ever having here for OWCS.
I mean, it's day one and you're already in that situation, right? It's a bit scary.
Stressful.
For both of you, yeah. You traveled all this way. Of course, not too far from both teams, of course. Not as far as, like, how North America have traveled or some of the Korean teams as well, who have been boot camping, to be fair, in EU and the UK. So it's been a good time.
Yeah, I had like a 20+ minute queue to get my game.
I actually did get
And I got a 30%er. Feels bad.
From, was it PG? It was somebody. They were like, is there any better food in the UK apart from spoons? And I said, not really. Luckily, I want to get a bit of crowd favorite here. Sweden's food's better, thankfully.
Sweden's food is very good.
Johnny's pumping his fist in the back.
It's been very, very good.
They love Sweden. All right, let's load on in. Map number 2. We're going to King's Row, picked by Twisted Minds. Their version of this kind of Mauga rush with the Farah and the Ashe. Looking good for them. We'll see if they can kind of topple kind of a more standard comp here for Space Station. I like this adaptation, actually, from Space Station. Not having the break, have Landon on the back.
You know,
his best hero.
Yo, Benji, think of the super chat. No, we're not.
Kind of pick off the Farah, high in the sky.
Chat, I only played one game.
Twitch side.
We've only played one game.
See if
Also, Nevia, did I get your tier 1? If I didn't, I apologize. I've only played one game, but I already feel like Hazard might be like Juno.
MCD can be quite squishy and a very easy target.
Where, like, in the beginning, you might not... Like, everyone's going to probably agree and disagree and say, is Hazard strong / is Hazard weak? And it might need some small tweaks, potentially. But there's so much jam-packed into the kit that if you just give a little bit of power to somewhere, you're going to make him, like, dominant. Really good. But I don't know if he'd like oppressive. Like, I don't think he'd be like Mauga. I don't think he would be like Orisa so far. I just think he has tons of potential.
Go You are a magnet for pauses and scenes.
Don't.
Yeah, a small monitor issue here for TVNT. Because again, a lot of people have kind of sung his praises, and I think rightfully so as well. I mean, thinking about coming into the team that was a little bit disjointed after KSA left. Really.
Did I get any sleep? Nope.
Twisted Minds back up into the forefront of people's minds, especially with the Diva meta. A very scary hero, a very different hero though, to be fair to Mauga.
TVNT has been such a huge force for Twisted Minds, and you also have to call attention to MCD and Bliss. Huge pickups for the backline now that they finally get a chance to have worked with the team a little bit longer. I think that they've looked so much better just from all of these different pieces that they've been able to slot in.
It looks like TVNT is ready and raring to go. We'll get this unpaused in just a moment. Map number 2, elimination game here in the lower bracket with Space Station taking an early lead in this first of 3. Christopher making sure he wipes the smile off Astro's face. No games here. No fun. Only winning. Here's the bracket for you, of course. NRG and Ence coming up after this match. That Crazy Raccoon and Toronto game looks pretty terrifying for Toronto, the way Crazy Raccoon were playing earlier today against NRG. Jimin Wrecking Ball, it's back. And it's here to stay.
It's very scary. Jimin's Wrecking Ball is so good. I feel like if Crazy Raccoon keep playing like that, that's definitely the team to look out for again.
All right, here we go. Map number 2, Kings Row. That brief pause. Monitor issue sorted. So we see Space Station with a small adaptation in their backline with a BAP now instead of that ring.
Yeah, so BAP's going to be able to stay pretty far back. You've got some really good sight lines. Make sure that Hadi's going to get healed up. You can hit Psycho as well if you're going to have that expert aim that we know that Landon does. But it is a little bit vulnerable. This is going to be a good target for Twisted Minds, either Quartz or Labda being able to shoot down those windows. You can already see Labda looking for that opportunity to get that splash damage down onto Landon.
The AFK strat there for Backbone. Just waiting for
Yeah, Link's elite.
take the high ground.
Yes, the shooting at the Pharaoh and the Reaper feels good, man.
For about 2 damage a second.
There's a lot of damage fall off there with those Hellfire shotguns onto the Pharah.
Wow, it's already there for Twisted Minds too. Unable to kind of continue that presence on the point. Satisfied though.
Your new tank seems awesome.
Backbone going down to Quartz.
He's a 6 months.
That's the one
I
person
agree.
that can really get on top of the Ash.
Seems fun.
But Landon switching over to the back, and you can see why. Labbed it down, even taking it to the Ash too. I mean, sure, why not? Quartz, oh my God, how does he keep getting away with these kills? Surely Astra kills him. He does, but at what cost? Adi and Psycho are already dead, and that's 2 ticks, and that should be the point too.
There's a little bit of survivability here on Backbone, especially when you're still going to have that BAP alive, and maybe even throw the orbital ray at this if you feel like Hadi's going to come back in time.
Oh,
no.
Boy. Maybe if you get a kill there.
No. No way, you wouldn't want to do that.
There's Twisted Minds with the point. Oh, the brief pause again. All good.
I hope my
They're
Q
just keeping
pops.
everybody in suspense.
What's my Q at?
Still all smiles there.
Only
for
9 minutes?
team.
Oh man, we're gonna
Despite
be
the
in
fact
that for a
they
while.
lost that first point. I feel like that's something that we've
10
come to
months,
expect and
let's
just
go.
really love
Babe
about
Blue thing
this
at 10
team.
months.
Always in good spirits, always having fun playing the game.
Coach Christopher there on in the back lines. Hopefully we're getting this pause resolved in just a moment. There it is. Okay, a quick one. All right, almost 5 minutes on the clock before Twisted Minds there to get towards this second point. And, well, it's going to be an orbital ray fight. That can be for certain.
Yeah, but the Ant Matrix here from Space
Toxic.
Station,
Thank you,
that
the
is one way
Fresh
that you can
Prime.
sort of push them
Appreciate it.
back.
Thank you.
Labda out of nowhere, though, is going to be able to get a big pick on a Psycho. So scratch that plan. Space Station's going to have to wait for Psycho to respawn.
And Homesick thing in Prime 4 months.
Backbone.
Well, that's it, right? I mean, Landon can throw in so much damage in the front line versus someone like the Brig who can't damage the Pharah whatsoever. That free pick you got nullified pretty much. Here comes the charge though for TTNT. And there's the cage, but oh,
Ooh.
looks like Hardy just dashes straight out of there. So
That's really bad for Twisted Minds.
They do end up losing that cage in Space
I
Station.
know, wasted that. Holy.
Here comes the ball. Instantly kill.
And the Bob instantly gets killed. That's 2 ults.
Both teams are. Backbone nowhere near this play, but he's all chilling. Swapped over from the Reaper just a moment ago.
I don't think you need the blade to win this fight. Space Station have a huge advantage with this cage.
There's the Ray, there's the window, there's the barrage. Both Rays coming in. Oh, my word. Astra just run over. But through that window, Backbone, I mean, everybody
Wait.
with Space Station just dishing out so much.
Okay, Space Station does win that. I was gonna say I'm very surprised.
Fight damage. Window, orbital ray. I mean, you're dying in fractions of a second. Not enough chance there for Bliss to use that rally, really.
Oh, I mean, it's a big deal to be able to have.
That's a lot of ults though out of Space Station.
Allows you to
Just basically comes down to Rally versus Blade. I feel like Rally kind of wins, but
that is a really good positive here for Twisted Minds. But unfortunately, when you take a look at the second point of King's Row, you'd love to have more than that. And every single ultimate that Twisted Minds threw at that last fight, Space Station kited away, just had something to be able to deal with it.
Yeah, Backbone with the blade, like you said, 10% away. This doesn't want to use this too early, ideally, but cycling these ultimates is going to be quite important. There's the rally now. Everybody getting that over.
they're trying to just disengage out. They cannot let them do that again.
But it looks like some of them are trapped. They're trying to shut this door and lock it behind him. There's Hardy, there's the kill. Okay,
They got Hardy. Okay, that should be enough.
You can see them trying to jostle over this point. The blade's
Unless
by Backbone, but where are the kills? He dashes to the sky,
nah.
but can't quite get there. TBNT 180.
Blade in the year of 2024.
Help them CD.
Good luck, dude.
Falls to the Mauga. Pretty quick time here for Twisted Minds. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Now Quartz is going to be in a fantastic position.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Already just some quick headshots. Gonna back up because you don't want to overextend when you know that Backbone is behind. This window has really easy access to you, but the coach gun is the perfect thing. Make sure that Backbone isn't going to have that backdoor access. But Twisted Minds with so much time, like they could use ultimate now and still have enough time to generate a full blade after that.
Yeah, they got so much time to work with. All right, Backbone eventually has cleared Quartz off the high ground, but still has to back all the way off.
Still has a bomb too to throw into this corner.
Speed ring, but there's the cage first from Twisted Minds. They're just
Thoughts on the new tank?
right now as Lannon ends up going down. Here's
They're
the
cool.
cage from Hardy, but
In
it's
15
not
months.
enough. The Bob, the barrage, everything thrown in, and the team kill comes through for Twisted Minds.
Damn.
And a cat.
Kind of steamrolled him. All right,
2 minutes
time check.
and
Time check.
56 seconds in the time
That
bank.
15
Twisted
minutes?
Minds.
That is so much time to work with, especially if we go into extra rounds, then that's plenty of time to actually generate.
Can I get the commercial break in progress
So
screen?
Twisted
Oh
Minds
no.
could have a big advantage if Space Station are able to actually finish out the map come their turn now.
I mean, London's map there didn't really have as much impact as maybe they wanted.
Well, a lot of that was just Twisted Minds being able to push the tempo. They didn't really give Space Station the time to actually set up that Baptiste, didn't have a whole lot of ground to stand on when it came down to the defense. It was throwing the bobs in there, making sure that they were able to get the big overruns from the Mauga, just forcing Space Station to have to take so many steps back every single turn.
Oh yeah, no change here from Twisted Minds. You'd favor this comp on the defense, so we'll see how first ends up going for them. Space Station still happy to run Landon on the Baptiste, at least for now. It could change, of course. He's still in spawn, he's chilling, but double fly for Space Station would be something else, honestly. Be a playground for Quartz, in all honesty.
I think that's where the Brig ends up being so impactful here for Quartz. You have that little shield if you want to keep that Brig and that Ashe on an off angle, then that's one way that you can actually make sure that that Ashe is going to take too much damage. But I do think that the Baptiste fares a little bit better on this offense. So if Landon does opt to stay with this, then you are going to play with a little bit more momentum.
When did Malga become a good pick?
Being able to play so much further behind.
Well, patch before this one. Guess that's what they're playing on right now.
All right,
They're not even playing on the new patch, which has an even more buffed Malga.
Speed ring across. It is. Here comes
Man, it's
the
almost like
rotation.
if
Psycho, though.
wish somebody could out there would say, hey, you know, we're one micro buff away from a Malga meta. We shouldn't buff Malga. And he gets buffed. And then they buff him again. And then they play on the patch before the second buff. And everyone's playing Malga.
Cardiac overdrive for Hardy. And you're in my playground now, TVNT. A quick push from there from Space Station, knowing that, well, TVNT had
Damn.
so many
Isn't that crazy?
early on. And Twisted Minds, I mean, look.
I
said that com's pretty good on defense. Apparently not.
Reggie,
Space Station. They're
thank you
just
for Prime. Appreciate it.
literally overrun on that first point.
Well, that was a really big aggressive push from Twisted Minds on the defense. You saw them actually wrap through the hotel, try to get onto the back line of Space Station, and it unfortunately did not work out. There was a really big sandwich coming through from Psycho that allowed them to take advantage of the fact that TVNT had actually utilized all those cooldowns and couldn't get away. So that's going to open up the point tremendously for Space Station. Over 5 minutes for them to work with the second point. No ultimates just yet. Waiting for Landon to get something like that amplification matrix up. As Backbone tries to take a little bit of a like cheeky wraparound.
I mean, it's good. It forces Quartz forwards. The strength about Twisted Mind's comp is how far they can stand back, and then Backbone just kind of forcing Quartz's hand there. Lamp ends up coming in for Space Station to save Hardy in this small room. Look like Backbone needed a little bit more saving there. They do end up trading for MCD, so honestly, you're looking good if you're Space Station still. There's limited healing available now for Twisted Minds as the duplication.
They buffed in the last patch? Well, the patch they're playing on, they buffed his Incinerate, his fire. They buffed it so it lasts longer. What do they do on the current patch? They buffed his Overrun. It does more damage, it's on a shorter cooldown, and it travels 20% faster.
That's really important though. When you start with this Amp Matrix, but it's going to have to be the Bob first.
Yeah, Bob, and there you go to Space Station. So drilled, so disciplined. And here comes the barrage, deletes the cage. It was actually a whip shot from Blister, all things that killed Hardy's cage, but here comes the charge in. Hardy going super low. Things are getting focused now. Little speed ring for MCD. Psycho still doing dirty work to the back line of Twisted Minds.
Wow, you really popped cage for this.
There's nowhere to run or hide, unfortunately.
Wow.
If you're the rest of Space Station, 51 HP and a dream.
Wow.
Going down. He's still on fire. No way he dies.
He burned to death.
Dies to Hardy from across the map.
No way.
Not a good look. Twisted Minds haven't got any business now staying in this
Nah, that's crazy.
I wonder if Twisted Minds actually
So, remember that I said they buffed the duration of the flames and how that's a micro buff that matters? That was a perfect example of where it can actually really fucking matter. Proud of like the 8 months.
Look at the space they've created. Both orbital rays coming in, rather far away from each other, but here comes the Death Blossom straight on top. Does end up getting bashed. A good stun there from
It's like a gift from God to just be like, Chatter, would you like to see an example? Yes, please.
Psycho's duplication is going to be enough for Space Station Gaming to cap this point.
Really big early pick there for Space Station to grab. They're actually going to get the second point underneath Twisted Minds' noses as they finish up the rest of those.
Who do I want to win? I don't really have a favorite.
Over 4 minutes in the bank.
Chat,
a lot of time
queue timer check.
They had to use a lot in that last fight.
That's
actually going to be almost halfway to another one of those Death Blossoms. So nice thing to be able to pair with something like that cage from Hottie. Also have this Amp Matrix from Landon to make
Explain what's happening on the screen to someone that doesn't play Overwatch. Death.
Going to provide a little bit of backup for TVNT, but focus down. The window as well can be rather scary. Very easy to kind of take down any cage with a little bit of focus fire. And Landon's big strength as well, just controlling this high ground as the BAP is going to maybe make Quartz think twice about taking his own high ground.
Insta Mojo in the prime.
Psycho as well, though it does take a little bit too much. There you go, all right. Healed up by Landon.
Those high grounds are going to be so important. Look at Labda as well, trying to get a wrap with this barrage. Nothing really to save that.
Yeah, you got barrage, cage, orbital ray coming up. Space Station got orbital ray of their own. Landing going pretty low there, you can see in the top left.
They're just waiting for an opportunity to use this barrage. Twisted Minds have the perfect setup.
Oh, here it comes. Barrage straight on top of this cage. Pretty safe, ends up deleting the lamp, but there's the cage already down. Both orbital rays have been used as Hardy jumps to the back line. Trading places here, trying to make most of the use of the orbital ray. And Quartz does his best. Oh, and his best is always world class. Funny Astro and Psycho end up falling. Backbone still on the point though, as Quartz finds yet another kill onto Landon.
Yeah, jump off, reset.
Defense looking stellar so far.
There was a little bit of a quick swap over to the Diva just to get out of spawn, but knowing that Twisted Minds are able to dig their heels into the stand, TVNT gets a chance to switch back over to the Mauga. But Space Station now, Death Blossom, Duplicate, they've got this Amp Matrix again. They have so much firepower, but they've got to get past this poke of this Ashe and this Pharah first so they can let those ults rip.
Perfect pick there from Space Station. You can literally just ult dump at this point. Psycho's already in the back line. Cardiac overdrive.
Ha 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 ha.
It's gonna make it hurt. Alt dump. Press Q, equal win, and there it is. Space Station.
Everybody hit Q.
Time. 1 minute and
Everybody
51
hit
seconds
Q.
in that time, mate.
Everybody hit Q.
We would expect nothing less out of a
More ults. Is that a Dasani bottle? Ain't no motherfucking way they're drinking Dasani up there. They're giving these players Dasani? Nah. Nah, I know a Dasani bottle when I see one. Nah, that's fucking evil.
Threat. Not that Brig isn't, especially when she has Rally, but Landon's damage output is nothing to scoff at. Plus
Nah, wait, I'm crazy, right? Like, there's no way that was Dasani, right?
Yeah, he is.
It looked like the, you know, it looked like the cap. You know what I'm talking about? The same the same shape. Maybe it's a European similar looking bottle.
But I think on the attack, it works even better.
It's not that bad. Fuck you mean.
Alongside something like that orbital ray.
Are you an unironic Dasani enjoyer? You exist?
Have something to be able to press forward with.
Yeah, I mean, Space Station last time they managed to kind of deconstruct the defense for Twisted Minds was just wrapping and forcing Twisted Minds push through Hotel and swapping sides. And then
Yeah, I grew up poor, man. Yeah, me too. But like, have some pride. The fucking Poland Springs was like literally the same price.
Especially with the amount of Space Station
Can you do it?
There's just no way.
Hell, the fucking Walmart Clear brand was the same price.
But goes back over to the Reaper. The Reaper was a really good hero to make sure that you could actually check down that
Tap water? Tap water is more acceptable. I would take tap water. I actually drink the fuck out of tap water. I have a Brita.
Alright, slightly different approach.
I bet if Dasani offered you a big sponsorship, you would be drinking it? Fuck yeah! You want to pay me a couple $100,000 to drink your shitty water for a year? Fuck it, man. I'll drink it with a smile. But guess what? The second that sponsorship's over, I'm going right back to drinking my own water. Well, that's not some kind of gotcha. You want to pay me thousands of dollars to drink water? Fuck you. Okay, sure, man. What do you mean? Fuck do you mean? That's not...
Clean work. It's politics and well.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose that point.
I won't die. I'm just gonna have a slightly less good experience.
Just getting run over.
They did not learn from that first mistake, apparently. Ends up happening again, but this is kind of
Your doctor bills? Well, contrary to popular belief, what I do off the camera at that point is not like nobody knows, right? So like if I drink water on stream and I drink the Dasani water on stream in this hypothetical scenario, right? Would drinking 1 bottle of Dasani a day kill me? Or hell, half a bottle of Dasani a day kill me? Probably not. And then anytime I'm drinking it off stream or anywhere else, I just drink my normal water. Or hell, I could just fill up a Dasani bottle with my own water. How is anyone gonna know?
Twisted Minds run over and look at the ultimates they expended as well.
Just saying. There's a million ways around this hypothetical situation.
This Death Blossom could be the nail in the coffin for this second point, but we are in OT.
Oh yeah.
Quartz actually switch over to the Cassidy. So that's going to be a different hit scan here. We've seen from Quartz also be able to put up big numbers with this particular hero. But this rally from Bliss is going to have to put in a lot of work for this versus this Cage of Death Blossom.
Backbone's around this corner. Does Quartz know? Oh, the solo Death Blossom!
Oh, he didn't get him. Holy shit, what a roll.
Putting the fear in Twisted Minds right now as the Cage comes in, as well as that rally. It's going to be hard for Backbone to do much damage.
Backbone?
To be honest, and
Backbone?
from the rest of the fight as Quartz and MCD.
Wait, why did Backbone just kind of whiffed?
Just gonna clean up. They do end up getting that point, but overtime will deplete.
It's tough.
5-3. Space Station's run ends there, but they're gonna be.
Flats, I'm not from the US. Can you describe Dasani water? Okay, so you see this bottle of water?
Able to capture that second point is huge.
Imagine this is full of salt.
Something that's going to be very difficult here for Twisted Minds to match. Because you need so much firepower to be able to get past that second point, actually activate that checkpoint. And Twisted Minds does have a lot of time to work with, but it's still going to be difficult.
Now, how are they going to deal with Landon on the back? That is the question.
run at it.
A rather, yeah, I mean, that's true. A rather easy affair for Twisted Minds on their first attack, it seems. I mean, you look at that time back, you're super happy with it. 3 minutes almost going into second round. But King's Row...
Yo, bro's gonna be starting to drink it, then turns off cam real quick to spit it out lol.
Okay, you take first point, and you have
that's too much work.
try getting it to second, especially with how
King's a 5 though.
working out. These orbital rays have to be perfect. Cannot afford any mistakes, cannot go down 2-0.
It's okay if you like Dasani water, y'all. It's okay to be wrong. I got a game! Chat, I got a game. I'm sorry. I waited. Okay, hang on. I'll tap back out until it's done. Ready?
Twisted Minds rocking out with the same thing.
This has been their composition. This is the comp that Twisted Minds have to get this work done with. As they open up the gates, it's going to be Quartz and Labda again on their signature heroes. But having to play around this hotel, having to play around this Madonna statue,
You're in it with me. You're in it for life.
We saw Labda last time spamming those rockets down into those windows to see if you can just push Landon back. And it did work. They were able to capture this first point pretty quickly, and in fact might almost be able to get away with a point here already.
TBNT's taking a lot of damage though.
Look around you. The system's not working. High time to try something new.
Cats are the scariest creatures of all.
Wait, what the fuck? No, leave me alone.
Seize the soul, as they say.
In an out queue for an hour and 26? What? No way. Yippee! Wait, all of a sudden I can't B-hop. Wait, why can't I B-hop anymore? What happened?
I will steal everyone's Dasani.
Dude, you don't even have to steal it. They'll just give it to you willingly. My game crashed.
That means they have it for this next fight. You have the cage from TVNT. There's a but Space Station now. If you give them too much time to work with, they're gonna have a lot of ultimates too.
Orbital Ray, Cage, like you said, copy coming in from Psycho as well at 10%. Bob's been deployed, but it looked like Twisted Minds, they'd already decided to leave that fight, but Psycho goes down to the Bob of all things. Quartz is actually just in the back. I mean, that's first point. What a shot there onto Landon too. Quartz single-handedly taking the game into his hands. And what looked to be a Space Station hold there is now turned into a rather tricky defense for Space Station.
I mean, they still have 2 attempts at this though. With 35 seconds.
Dasani got mad and fought back.
If they lose this next one, then it is going to be an overtime. But for Space Station now, the trick is don't use everything that you've got unless you see a clear win condition.
Andy, thank you for the 10 gifted, buddy. I appreciate it. Giant shield for Andy. And the capital thing of the 5 months. Speed thing of the prime. Zachary thing of the prime. Sharp thing of the prime. Akamore thing of the prime. I appreciate it. God fucking damn it. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate you though. And Suzuki thing of the 700 bits. Yo, look at this big level 4 scam train we got going. Appreciate it. Dasani said nope.
Just bait that one out. Ult up for next.
Well, you did get the cage
out.
Hello chat, hello flats. How we doing today?
Thanks for the 10 months fanfic. I was doing alright. Waited 20 plus minutes for a game and get instantly crashed. Yo! Bunny, thank you for the 20. I appreciate you.
You take this early fight, maybe Twisted Minds can actually
Flips a 20 in her pocket, sorry for your loss.
Teleport onto this payload and force Twisted Minds
Thanks,
to turn
I
around.
appreciate it.
Backbone sniffing out for potentially Twisted Minds there, setting up for something. Do not get picked to challenge for Twisted Minds. TP into the back line. And here comes the Orbital Ray, the cage in the front line as well, but Psycho's already dead. That barrage is doing an immense amount of damage. Landon and Hardy focusing down Labda, but Quartz.
Can you just rejoin? Oh, you can't rejoin quick play games.
Hardy can just jostle this point.
I don't care how many times you crash my game, Dasani. I will never love you. Stay mad, Dasani.
But it might be too little too late as TBNT takes down the Reaper in the end.
Oh, they took down the Reaper.
In the front line, no fear in this man's eyes right now. 4 meters to go. as Space Station are receiving backup.
TVNT is going to have Cage very shortly.
Cage available as TVNT secures another kill. Twisted Minds pushing on to victory. That blue box, oh, it's theirs. Twisted Minds tie the map or the series up. Oh, it's not finished. We got point 3, and there it is.
Okay.
Twisted Minds coming up with a map win to tie the series.
Let's try this again. Game off, thing of the 2 months, I appreciate. Let's try this again.
Focus fire, got the cage, like you said. It's hard to fight that in OT, especially as you're coming back with faster heroes.
You know you have to just walk right into that ultimate, and that's where you're going to be a sitting duck. So fantastic stuff there from Twisted Minds to be able to tie up the series. You can see the coaches deliberating though on in terms of what to do next, because it is going to be Space Station's map pick. And you have to think strategically about this. Because it's first to 3, you have a lot more maps you have to get through in order to actually...
Careful, one more crash and you'll get banned. Yep.
And you want to, again...
The ninjas are coming.
Going to be the best in the map pool. Deny out of this Ashe.
Yo, Chalala luck. Yo, hang on. Did I get... I remember you did 5 gifted earlier when I was like doing something. I don't know if I said thank you for that one as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted before, and thank you for the tier 1 as well. Or the gifted right there. Appreciate it.
Be closer there with a hero plate from TVNT to keep them in it. Where are we going to go?
The burn duration literally was right there. That's the buff. That buff literally just saved him.
For Space Station.
Or killed him, I mean.
Probably New Junk City if I had to guess.
Just gives the Pharah way less time to actually set up.
Same with Quartz too. Pretty fast game mode. As Twisted Minds' comp, their idea of the mirror is a bit different to everybody else's. Wants to play things.
Yo, Patrick's thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the big 5 gifted memberships. Thank you.
And I think he's had his time in the sun a lot of the time. I mean, Quartz, an unbelievable hit scan, but that first point just took over the game. Went straight to the back, hit the Bob, and Bob was the bodyguard for Quartz.
That's funny.
Didn't need anybody else really to help him out.
Quartz is just such a huge...
I've only played 1 game with a new tank. I got into a 2nd game, my game crashed.
Camera on him. He's always just headshot after headshot after headshot. Is certainly one of the big reasons why Twisted Minds is able to put up ginormous damage numbers like that.
85, almost 86,000 damage is insane. The deaths too, I mean, very scrappy. Although to go to extra rounds, you expect a little bit more deaths. And in these comps too, where team kills are very likely, just how powerful the Juno ults are. We've seen a lot of times as well where Juno ult and then only one person survives because it's kind of ridiculous amount of damage that could be amped up. All right, Space Station end up picking Shambali Monastery is our escort map.
I mean, Shambali Monastery is one of those big maps we look at for Brawl. Even most of the time when we've seen something like Ramatra or Orisa, still Malgo can work. I mean, Space Station are very, very good at the Brawl.
Yeah, exactly that. Doesn't really bode well, I'd imagine, for Twisted Minds, especially playing the Ashe.
But I do like this map more because of the Baptiste. That's certainly something that Space Station can continue to lean upon.
Yo, what the heck? Yo!
I love the use of the immortality field. Even not necessarily ways to deal with those big ultimates because of how short that
I probably absolutely fucked that up.
Last.
But another 10 gifted. Check. Just one for 10 gifted.
Keep someone alive, like Backbone that's on the flank.
Thank you for another 10 huge gifted subs. I appreciate you. Thank you. And Ikuri with the 5 gifties. Well, yo, thanks for the 5 gifties as well. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Javi, get sub.
All right, Shambali
Make sure you say thank you. Hang on,
give me 1 second. Lower bracket game. Loser goes home. Winner will advance. It's a tough upper bracket. Not really any teams you want to face up there. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, Team Falcons. Are they going to lose in the upper bracket? I think that's a question on everybody's lips right now.
And Star, I think the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't know about that one.
You never. All right. Any adaptations, I wonder, for Twisted Mind? Doesn't look like it. I saw a quick hover of the Venture, but
This is what they're the most practiced on. This is just the comp. I don't see Twisted Minds ever deviating from this plan unless something has gone absolutely terribly wrong. So you're gonna see them come out on the defense with that, already get this set up. Have chosen to
everything for once. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's see what they've got.
Appreciate all you guys. Thanks so much. That big scam train that's going right now.
You can hold in spawn and you can shoot through the door, and
you
it's like
charge it up.
The audio is low.
Pixel angle, yeah.
I guess it is a little low.
There's a pixel angle to get onto the high ground, but he doesn't know that Twisted Minds are actually all on low. So, worth the attempt though. There it is. Fires it off, so it's just Juno, all good.
Backbone goes back over to the
Anonymous, they were
so
big fine
maybe we
gifted.
actually do get a chance to see Backbone switch over to something like the Genji. But look at how
Thank
this
you, Anonymous.
teleport
Appreciate the big
behind the team
5
goes
gift
very
to
well to
subbies.
just kind of sniff them out of that hiding
Appreciate you.
place.
Appreciate you. Thanks so much.
Buddy there spotting Bliss out of position. Bliss using that bash to get away from the Malga.
Trying to get to sub. Make sure you say thank you.
No surprise what we're seeing here. Obviously, this spawn holds.
How are you still streaming? I have a sponsored stream at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I have to stream, and I also already made obligation, or I already agreed to stream OWCS, so I had to be awake for it. Even though I did not get to sleep last night.
Knocked him away from the spawn door. Could have resulted in a kill.
But you've already done so much damage. I mean, Quartz is almost going to have a Bob all ready to go for this next fight.
But don't worry, I'm running on the sheer power of will, McGriddle,
He's already got all, but that does
ads,
almost got as well. 10%
and spite.
Because of the amount of damage that Quartz has done.
He's done so much healing. Landon's actually almost going to have an amp matrix for this one, too.
Kept me awake. My apartment was really hot last night. My downstairs neighbors keep their apartment on the 9th layer of hell, and it was like cool last night, but not like hot. It was muggy because it was raining, so my apartment was like warm and muggy, and so I could not get comfortable, and I gave up at like 4 in the morning because I had to be up at 4:45 anyways. At 4 a.m. I just said fuck it, I'm just gonna get up and stream now. Who cares?
Here's the cage. Can Space Station actually crack this defense? Looks like it. There it is. Okay, eventually. Didn't take the use of the cage though. 2 minutes to go. I mean, that's
Do you
a heck
ever
of a
think
spawn
about redoing the whole Overwatch tournament
And so
again?
economical. All they used was the
BTW, you are
Bob.
still
Lab is still
amazing
going to
on
have this
What do you mean
barrage
by-
coming up very shortly, and 3 other ultimates behind that for Twisted Minds.
Quasi Mayor with the 15 gifted.
You know, Space Station kind of have to play around that. Don't want to fall to
Yo,
the cage.
thank you, Quasi, for the 15 big gift. He's trying to shows him up for Quasi. Appreciate you, Chat and get sub. Make sure you say thank you. Love you. Thank you for 5. What are you talking about redoing the whole Overwatch tournament? What does that mean?
Well, the barrage from the high ground. Oh, that is in such a perfect
Doing about
spot.
negative damage there. Might have healed the Pharah.
Space Station Gaming would have had to peek to the corner there to try and kill the Pharah. Team kill, 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Space Station just getting kind of rolled over right now. These cage fights for Twisted Minds, when they end up using the barrage, yeah, sure, there's a lot of healing. You can deploy the lamp, but the lamp is getting instantly deleted.
And this
I just didn't go to bed
really
last night.
difficult to actually weave in. You think about the fact that you've got range from Quartz and Lab Deck,
That's all.
but you also have that shield bash from Bliss. One really good way to just be able to deal with this Reaper Death Blossom immediately is just stun it out. So that might not be enough to actually get Space Station over this first checkpoint line. They're gonna have to find something else special with this next fight.
Backbone, sneaky beaky like, TPs to the other side of the map.
Sneaky beaky.
Almost had his head ripped off there by Backbone, but here comes the rally.
I heard that in a long time.
Onto the Reaper, gets the lamp though. Oh, not quite.
Why are you popping? Why are you popping Reaper in front of a rally Greg? What are you doing?
Not really where you want to be if you're Backbone.
Why would you do that?
Space Station losing their tank too. I mean,
They very clearly still had rally up.
He might just full hold this. There's only 30 seconds to go, and Backbone is switched over. So it's rather unconventional. Okay, went to the Soj, now to the Tracer.
Thought about the Sojourn maybe to be able to just get a quick railgun shot, but thinks better of it, goes over to the Tracer for this last-ditch effort. Space Station have to approach this cart and then hope this Bob doesn't push them back enough, or this Lab to Barrage doesn't finish him off.
Quartz just up to the same old business, trying to go for a flank kill. Window for Landon. It's going to keep people alive on the payload. And lucky for Space Station, it's on that corner, so they can
I got a game.
LOS against Twisted Minds right now. Not too much of a fear of C90.
But you can't poke your head out either.
Right. That's going to be the big problem. Hardy has to be the one to move forward. There's the duplication, double cage, orbital rays coming in as well. The barrage from high in the sky, but Backbone ends up killing Labda with a melee of all things. Pulsar torpedoes from Freddy
Boom, thank you the big 50 dono.
Marcus TVNT still on a killing spree.
Huge dono.
As he
Thank you
takes
so
down
much, Boop.
Psycho.
I appreciate you.
Twisted Minds now flipping the
Thank you,
map
big 50
on
dono.
Space Station.
Much love.
Pulse Bomb on the point. Doing negative damage there for Space Station, as though Twisted Minds, they need to kind of stay alive on this point. Spawn advantage in favor of them for sure, as they do end up just barreling forward with this rally. But with Funny Astro dead, that's going to be all she wrote for Space Station, I'd imagine.
Bro, what a fucking fight. Holy shit, that went on for an hour. Okay. I know I want to keep watching, but at the same time, I want to actually play some fucking Hazard, man.
Sorry, I mean like getting back into the whole Overwatch esports.
What would be the point of that? What, grind fucking 12 hours a day for the possibility to make half a loaf of bread a month? That was not what I wanted to do there. I tried to do the combo, but I did it out of order. I'm continuing with Prime. Shit. Ana destroys Hazard badly. Ana destroys tank. More news at 11. Oh, I fucked up badly. Oh, I just fucked up so badly.
Whoa, here. Let's stick him with it.
See, that's where the ult's kind of crazy. If you know where someone's about to be, like a Juno or something by themselves, I pop the ult and I get everybody, I just jump by them and I just delete someone.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Fucking settle
That's gonna hurt. Couldn't match me.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Yeah, that'll get in the way.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
catch up. I understand.
Behind you.
Have at me then. Wall here. Let's stick him with that.
Fuck.
Behind you. My ultimate is ready.
Rush.
Oh my goodness, the Suzu.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Yeah, that'll get in the way. As up as the tail. Don't worry yourselves.
Oh, I cooked on my second mod. How did I do that? I've never done that in Overwatch before. Am I in windowed mode? Oh, I'm in full screen. How did I even manage to click on my other monitor? What?
They think they can hurt me?
Ow. That kind of sucked, Walls. Oh, we're down one.
I'm fine. Barely felt it. Found one here. Come on, hit me again. Yeah, that'll
My backline went boom.
I fooled me once, but that's it.
Payload stalled. Get on.
I feel like the left click needs a little more oomph. But I also understand why they don't give it more oomph. Just doesn't feel like it hits that hard.
Has up as the payload. Don't worry yourselves.
Behind you.
Come on, hit me again.
Wait, their Moira is actually killing my whole backline. Holy shit.
I want that payload moving. Stat. My ultimate is charging.
He really needs more oomph. Really, buddy. Did you listen to the words that left my mouth, or are you just being an asset?
Engaging the enemy.
Like, do you practice being that stupid, or is it natural?
Three months, let's go.
Healing if you could. Tear it down!
Get in there.
I'm unstoppable! Check it! I'm on fire! Oh, what a number!
Oh, I'm dead.
60 seconds remaining. Team kill.
Look this thing in the Prime for 3 months. Need a super chat as well. Yeah, mine's been like 20 plus minutes. Most of mine.
A taste of poison. The payload has been stopped.
I think that guy just crashed too. He fell off the map and then left the game. Fuck, I missed. Oh, we're dead. Either a lot of people are leaving or a lot of people are DCing. I don't know what it is.
Play of the game.
A taste of poison.
I think it's DCing, yeah. Great.
Speed ring deployed. Now ball focused. Actually pushed out of the way. Oh, full ball. Let's get healed in the end there.
So I didn't hear. I think it's gonna be really fun.
Still so much time.
But so far, the least impactful part feels like the left click.
If one brig isn't enough, maybe deploy
Left click just feels kind of eh.
into the back line. It's got 50% already. Make that 80. Surely a free rally coming in. Just gets it in time. A stun, a bash onto TVNT, forces Twisted Minds away, but they got 99%.
99% is so much to actually take from this without expending very much of anything. The Bob in that last fight, you're just stalling for time right now if you're Twisted Minds. Knowing that you're so close to this cage, you can definitely go back in with that as an engagement tool with something like the Barrage
Primary shot?
combo.
His primary shot feels kind of weak.
Now it's just an ult dump fight. But TVNT's also got this cage. Speaking of which,
No, I don't think the
TVNT
slash
lays
needs
down.
more damage.
Kind of looking around.
Honestly, you have to be careful. He has so many tools. It's gonna be like Juno.
Right, so that cage not resulting in anything.
It's gonna be just like Juno.
Hardy can make a play.
Where like when Juno first came out, like everyone's like, ah, I can't tell, like it's good, but it's bad, but it's good, but it's bad. It's mostly bad. And then you just change like a few numbers, and all of a sudden it's insanely good.
Play in there. Tilting his head to the side, just regretting that play potentially. Hoping now his team can kind of follow up. The quarter's already taken their pair of 2. Space Station on their final limb.
Entry, I think, 3 months. I
They've
appreciate
got the
it.
damage to do it. Party's up. The bot does end up coming in for
Lucas in 3
Twisted
months.
Minds, but here comes the OT fight for Space Station as well. 99%, but Quartz's Bob comes to the rescue once again.
Hardy just got so low there, and there's so much follow-up. Twisted Minds are going to be able to cap this point, take it back control, and then we're just going to have to see if Space is going to actually come back in.
That's it.
They can't.
Another point going over to Twisted Minds. Every single player getting so animated in the cams as
Space Station
now
fumbling.
Space Station are
I mean,
1 point away from getting eliminated.
Kind of getting rolled.
Here at
Looks
DreamHack
like.
Stockholm at the World Finals.
Couple of hero swaps coming through as TVNT comes down on the Diva, likely going to stick to this for this next flashpoint as Backbone going over to one of his signature picks. You've got the Mei. I take it all back.
Oh,
TVNT's like, you
man.
know what, never mind. It's going to be difficult to actually have that Diva function in the face of something like the Mei, but who cares if you've got a DPS like Quartz?
Another fantastic pick. All right, Psycho down, no dupe. Point's gonna unlock before Psycho gets back. Space Station know it, they're backing up, they're gonna give this one over to Twisted Minds. But this is slipping away from them right now. Like a hedgehog on an ice rink.
This duplicates have to, this has to be so big from Psycho. Big duplicate onto something like this Mauga, get the cage.
Dupe straight to the back line, Mei Wall ends up coming up. Focusing down TVNT, that's a lot of damage and nowhere to run either. This pocket pick of Backbone. All right, okay, this is the Space Station you know and love. Flip comes in, 39% is all they'll get.
Space Station have to be flawless from this point out, though.
Already does.
Their work is cut out for them. They have to
Thank you
make
for
sure
showing,
this
I
orbital
appreciate it.
array is clutch. Landon has the rally, which is going to be very helpful just to
Oh
make
my
sure that
god.
you can take these close
I love
quarter
how I even
engagements.
turned down ads even more than I had them before, and there's still ads complainers. I'm about to jack that shit to the
Able
moon.
to shut off the sightlines of Quartz and Labda. Look at this, you're already going to force some extra
Oh, God
time
damn
here
it,
for
Jody.
Space Station to work
I
with,
doubt
as
that.
this
I
might
very
have to
much
wrap
doubt
around and
that.
get
I
away
think
from
300
that
bits.
wall.
I'm genuinely about to crank that shit to the fucking moon. I actually alt-tabbed out and turned it down even more because I know people want to see the new hero and people want to see the matches and stuff like that. And people are still going, isn't this excessive? Nah, dude, this is getting bullshit. This is actually getting bullshit. This is the same reason why Asshat in YouTube chat earlier was like, Fletch, you're being greedy when you do that. Really? Not really, because if I even try to go and be nicer and turn it down even more, the complainers come out even more. They keep coming out. So you know what? Fuck it. Might as well look out for myself, right?
The stagger's been deadly. He eventually falls though.
Potty being able to pick up 2 picks though is huge. You forced out 2 ginormous ultimates. The barrage and the rally are now gone, and it's bot Space Station have time to be able to come back in, cage of their own, rally.
Have a
but
good
this
day.
is
I am paying the
it.
prime.
Jaws, this could be final fight.
Bob available, deployed on the point. Rally for Landon. Everything's pretty healthy right now on the side of Space Station. They're going to be able to get another touch. Bob's still kind of playing bodyguard on the right-hand side here as the cage gets deployed. Gonna force Quartz down.
Valdo Khan, thank you, Prime.
And taken out by Psycho. Overtime in session for Twisted Minds, and they're falling thick and fast as Hardy.
Yo, Jody, you don't gotta do all that. Thank you, Jody. I appreciate the big 5 gifted.
Big picks here. Space Station able to get
Thanks just
back
for Jody.
control.
I appreciate Chunk, thank you, the
But
Prime.
once again, have to
Monkey
play
Brain, thank you, the
flawlessly
20
with
months.
even
I am
less
thanking the
room
Prime.
for error.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Jody.
There is a potential for Twisted Minds.
They're discounted, so it's they're basically free. Wait, is that what it is? Is there's discounts on 5 gifted right now? Is that why there's been so many gifted today?
May be getting this orbital ray, but overtime is here.
It's been many hours. How are you holding up? With no sleep and excited chatters. Yeah, I'm tipping on the point of insanity already. 35% off? Damn, you're right. That is like basically free.
Up and keeps Space Station in the series.
Big ultimate bank for them as well, heading over to the next
Bash, thank you the 5 gifts
right
as well.
in their back door. Being able to go over to deduct
Appreciate you, appreciate you.
you are able to
T-Mac, thanks for the gifted. And yo, Condemned Tyrant. Condemned Tyrant, thank you the 5 gifted.
Of course, it's back over to the Ash.
Appreciate the 5 gifted as
with this Ash
well.
And the rest of this poke
Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thanks so much.
At the doors. They know they've got this blizzard, but Backbone is already forced to use the ice block, so you're gonna have to pay a little bit of attention to whether or not you can have other cooldowns to cycle with this.
Yo.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard entry.
Crozer with the 20 gifted. Yo. Thank you for the big 20 fucking gifted. God damn, Crozer. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Chat, you got the gift to this up. Make sure you say thank you. You started a movement. I saw. Started a movement.
There's the blizzard.
Thanks so much.
TVNT stay alive. He's in no man's land right now, but the rally, the bash, is going to help him stay up. But a counter bash comes through as Labda tries to get the job done with the barrage, but is unable to do so. Quartz takes one with him, but that'll be it.
Space Station making a bit of a comeback. It's actually crazy how much better Backbone looks on the map. Crozer with another 20 gift. Yo.
Oh, a nice stagger. Not as long as they really
another 20 gifted. God damn, Crozer. Holy shit.
Time to regroup now.
With another 20 gifted subbies. I appreciate you. Thank you. Chad, get submissions thing. Thank you. God of God, dude, what's going on?
As we take a look at this next
I ain't complaining, but I don't know what the fuck's going on. Thank you, God of God.
But Quartz has this Bob very soon.
God of God with a 5 gifted and Luffy. Luffy, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, Luffy.
Looks like Space Station want to go early. There's the cage. But Quartz finds the miracle pick yet again. Funny Astro down.
Crozer thing with a 20 gifted again. Yo, you don't even. Hey, give yourself a sub, man. You just gave out 60 subs. You didn't even give yourself one. Take one.
There it is. Space Station.
What are your thoughts on Hazard so far?
They end up falling, but they still got
I've only got to play 2 games. It's still really early. I think the left click is a little bit
Still
underwhelming.
one more
but
make sure
you give yourself a sub so you don't get hit with that.
So there is a lot of hope if you're a Space
Andy
Station
with
fan
another 20 gift as well. Yo!
Next flashpoint through. But they've got to walk through this cage.
Thank you, Andy, for the 20 gifted. And Crozer's thing, give yourself a sub. There you go. There you go. I don't want you getting blasted with ads. I know how it can be. Thanks so much for the big gifted, Crozer. I appreciate it. And Andy with the 20 gifted. Hey.
Reset, exactly. You've got one more.
I don't know what I did to deserve all those, but I hope you guys know I
be
genuinely do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Appreciate you guys. Actual
and
sub
there's an
war.
orbital ray now for
Thanks,
NCD for them to work with. That is
for
a
the
huge
super
boon
chat on the
to
YouTube side.
Twisted Minds when you take a look at this being the final potential fight of this map.
Dude, hello?
Down to touch by the looks of it. They're just going main.
Crosser with another 20 fucking gifted.
Going pretty low already. Only personal point now.
Holy shit. Crosser, what's going on, bro? Thank you for the big 20 gifted again. Appreciate you. Easy squeezing you in bits and condemned tyrant thing like 9 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
But he can't remember the silly little 3 numbers on the back of your card he stole last week. Instead, he will just blink at you and celebrate how absolutely huge these emperors are today. Huge hobbies to all of you.
Love from Bangkok. Yo, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Tyrant thing the 9 months. Brazilian Goth Boy thing the 3 months as well. Appreciate all the big gifted. God damn, there's a sale on gifted subs apparently. That's I fuck it. I'm not gonna complain.
The last 5
Husk being the
series they
prime as
played
well.
against each other, Space Station have come out on top. But not this time. Not
Damn,
where it
Space
really
Station
matters.
going home early.
Twisted
That's
Minds
tough.
With quite a ridiculous finish.
Not
All
their
the
meta.
hands at court once again. Was really the star player for Twisted Minds. Kind of always has been. The insane pickoffs on Chio in that Falcons match. And now picking off the back line with the dynamites or just the headshots. It's insane numbers the guy's been putting up. Twisted Minds will advance. Space Station Gaming knocked out of the World Finals here.
Original Skylord with the 5 gifted as well.
When you take a look at things on paper, Space Station is one of those teams that
Thank you, Skylord. Appreciate the big 5 gifted subbies.
So they come in as a huge
Appreciate you. Damn, good sub. Make sure you say thank you.
It is
Much love.
definitely disappointing to
Thank
see
you, thank
Space
you.
Station go home, but Twisted Minds really coming into this
A lot
one
of gifties flying around right now.
Clear game plan and understanding the assignment of this meta.
I mean, I don't think anybody was expecting this. We're going to jump down over to Danny for a quick interview about the series.
I watch on YouTube and I wanted to take advantage of the sale. No, I appreciate that. Thanks so much.
Court from Twisted Minds, huge congratulations on getting the win, and this was a very important one as well because you guys were on your
That's
last
next level
legs.
entity.
You guys finally, didn't
Jesus
get eliminated.
Christ.
You guys are moving forward to your next match. I want to ask you about this match specifically because it was so important. What was the game plan coming into today's match?
I mean, we didn't have a specific game plan. It was just, I mean, we were just playing our game and we were the better team today.
Okay. I mean, no plan. You guys just, played out of your minds and you guys did make it work. What were some of the comms like when you guys were, because this was a pretty close match as well. When you guys, it was back and forth, very back and forth match.
No plans, we just walked in.
What were
Damn.
some of the comms like?
I mean, it was a bit random and stressful, to be honest, since this is a very important match for us. So we don't get disqualified, but yeah, they were overall a bit shaky.
Shaky. All right, one final question. Is there a team, course, that you actually want to beat in Stockholm? Any team that you personally want to beat?
I want to play against Falcons again. I really think we can win against them.
All right, well, there you guys have it. Thank you guys so much, and big congratulations on getting the win.
Dude.
Tusk, take it away.
Again? Anonymous gifter with a 10 gifted. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10 gifted. 10 people getting spared from ads. I appreciate it. I even completely forgot to turn up the ads because you guys went so crazy. Better say thank you to them, chat. Better say thank you.
That was a big victory there for Twisted Minds and upset.
Craft, thank you for the 2
for
months. Appreciate it as well.
In the crowd and at home as well. We're back here on the desk. Welcome, Jake and
The Reaper drops still appear for me, but I can't complete them. Can you explain why? Because the Reaper drops no longer exist. They are gone. You are not looking at the Reaper drops. You are looking at the new drops. If you are seeing a Reaper drop picture, then it is just a visual bug.
Falcon looked shaky against him in that first match, and they showed in this one that it's working. Their concept is working. Their take on the meta is working.
You know, I think it's the type of strategy you only run with a lot of confidence in the individual play of your DPS players, right? Like, they're not playing this style because it's necessarily the strongest or the most meta. They're
Why
playing
are you
because
not getting
they
any
can
Reaper
run it
drops?
better
Question
than
mark, question mark.
anybody else
Well,
in this tournament.
one, you're on
They've
YouTube.
shown that, they're just a
And
really
two,
tough
there is no
opponent to
more
go against
Reaper
so many
drops.
times,
That was last
finding
week.
opening kills and getting cheeky pickoffs, but then also in the team fights, in the ultimate exchanges, I feel Labda has
think
been a
that's
particularly great
pretty simple.
performer. His barrages have had so much value, and an ultimate that is often shut down in some of these fights, right? Often you're just killed off as the Pharah for trying to use it. The team has played really well around him to enable him to get that full value.
Yeah, I mean, we emphasize a lot the 2 damage players on Twisted Minds, but they're enabled by the backline and the fact that they have such great understanding of
Saw
how the meta
Sovereign,
works
thank you
and
for the
how
first
can we
tier
play
1.
these heroes
Appreciate it.
in this
Thank
meta.
you.
So for the first time, you know, you were seeing the Ashe getting some poke in, can Quartz find a pick, and then
Chat, I'm gonna
they
go bathroom real quick.
disengage, re-engage
Hopefully my
with
Q
the
doesn't
array.
pop, or
That
it
will
does.
make
Doesn't
Labda
matter.
so much stronger
We're
on that
back.
far as well. So there's a lot of like fight-win conditions here for Twisted Minds, and they're making the absolute most of it. So really impressive performance just individually from Quartz and Labda to find those picks and make the most of 2 heroes when we see the other teams playing Echo Reaper, but also credit to the backline for keeping these guys alive, you know, throwing the armor packs with the Pharah, for example, and just making sure they get some value down the line.
Yeah, I just love that Twisted Minds have been sticking to their identity. We've seen that already during the regular season, and they're rolling it here into the World Finals as well, and they're making it work, they're making it look good. Let's talk about this match as a whole, because quite frankly, at the very beginning, it looked like we saw the right adaptations from SSG coming out.
Yeah, they had this Genji Echo style, you know, really pushing the pace, pushing the tempo, which worked decently well on control. It did get them the map win, but remember, this was super, super competitive. And then especially on Hybrid and Escort, I felt that was where Twisted Minds really started to take off, right? These maps, longer open sight lines, able to kind of delay and slow down the engagements. That Genji Echo wasn't
Yo,
so
Anonymous,
strong,
thanks for the
wasn't
gift
so
of Val
effective,
Gamer.
just ending fights
Thank you for the
right
16
away
months.
wasn't as possible. So
Whoops.
Twisted Minds, I mean, props to them playing their strategy to great effectiveness,
what's my Q looking
understanding it
like?
really well. I feel like we got to also credit TVNT on the
God,
tank. who
that
has a
is
tough
not
job with
good.
these,
Oh,
you know,
God.
more pokey DPS. Honestly, something like Echo Reaper is really going to put a ton of pressure on Maga, but
yo,
TVNT was
Random
that
Actions,
wall,
thanks for the
the
gifted
front line,
membership.
keeping the
Appreciate
team
you.
stable, buying
Exalted
the time
Abyss,
necessary
thanks for the
for
gift.
the rest of the
Appreciate
team
you.
to find their kills, find their pickoffs. So really well done by them, and yeah, you got to give them credit for wheeling their idea of the meta into the game.
Attention
and
all
making it work in a
Overwatch
style that only
gamers.
they can play.
Flats rank
Yeah,
is
it's a
in
really
great
hard job
danger.
on the
He
Mauga
wants
because, of
Soricha
course,
to have
you
another
have
micro
the game
buff.
that you want to
To
play.
help
Like, how
him,
can I get the
all
most,
he needs is your
value from my
credit card
cardiac overdrive?
number,
How can
the
I
3
win this
digits on the
Mauga duel and
back,
get
and
positioning?
the expiration
But
month
there's a
and
great
year.
understanding of
But
how can I
you've got to
enable
be
my
quick
Pharah?
gamers.
What is my Pharah up to? How can I enable them to get the most value possible? And even like a small pick we saw from Quartz on the first point here on New Junk City, picking this to Metra, for example, maybe a great read on that SSG will go for that Genji composition coming out in the first round. And then enable them to get the first round here on New Junk City, and then you just kind of snowball
Fuck your
off the
Rissa.
back of that. So just
Exalted, by the way,
a
thanks for the gift.
fantastic
Appreciate it.
understanding of what
I don't know
each
if I got that
individual
one.
member on the team is trying to do, and like how do we enable that? And that is a very tough job. So I agree with you, Jake. Credit to TMNT for hyping up his 2 damage players.
Now, if we're having such a distinct look for this team that they've been relying on so heavily, is this too one-dimensional? Do they need something else up their sleeve in order to?
Did I watch you play? No, I actually
Falcons
didn't.
showed an answer, right? Like
I,
they found the way through. But one thing I think
I went
did see
into
from that Falcons
the
series
game
is that
to
Falcons had
actually
to
play
adapt, right?
Hazard.
Like what they thought coming in as the strongest meta comp,
Sorry.
like this Ashe Pharah potentially does respond to that. It was when Falcons brought out things like the Junker Queen,
Yeah.
brought out a hit scan of their own, that the tide really turned against Twisted Minds. So I think for other
Yeah,
teams
sorry.
going up against Twisted Minds in the lower bracket, I don't think you can just throw the meta at
The
them.
queues are
hope that
really
it works.
long.
I think they're very prepared for that. They
So,
look
like,
really good at
you
the
know what I
matchup.
mean? I gotta
think
take
you need to
'em
have a special
when I
strategy
get 'em.
prepared for
You know what I
Twisted
mean?
Minds. You can't do the disrespect to them and just think, oh, we'll just play whatever we've been practicing. It won't matter. We'll win because it's the meta. Twisted Minds have shown that they can beat the meta with their strats. You're going to have like a new evolution, a new
Prime,
style.
appreciate it. And Sky,
Falcons
thank you
showed,
for
I think
the
it
super
can be
chat on
done,
YouTube.
but
Appreciate it.
not every team is going to have that.
Nah,
depth
why
in
you
their
guys all
strat book,
typing
and that's
one?
a place that
The
SSG
fuck?
got really punished today.
Also, it's like really easy on a surface level. So you're like, oh, we'll play hit scan. They're playing Pharah. But then it's like, okay, well, you have to win a hit scan duel against Quartz. And then also, Labda is extremely good at the Pharah to begin with. So they have a good understanding of like, how do I play around the opponent hit scan to get the most out of my hero? So not every team has a stalker that they can feel they just get the job done on the Widowmaker, right? So it's not as easy on the surface level to just say, play hit scan. I think it's going to give you a bit of a benefit. That's going to be give you a higher chance of winning, of course.
My brain
But
is
it's
fried.
not that easy to play against a team like Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and very many teams which are left in the competition do not have the reps going up against this composition as well, so they might be struggling. Well, we find out very soon, but did you hear that? that? Did you hear it? I heard a TP.
You heard a TP?
I heard a TP.
Why you heard
I
a
did
TP?
hear a TP. Look who we got here.
Everybody take TP.
There she is. There she is.
I know that Symmetra says the treat is
The microphone doesn't work.
treat is not.
Ooh, you brought us treats.
Symmetra teleported in
We're having
tweet.
a fika. She came in for a fika.
Thank you. Symmetra comes bearing gifts.
I have a cardamom bun. So, and also very.
The people cannot hear you, which is a shame because we gotta hear the voice actress, right?
Hello, Tap Tap.
Yes.
Is this thing on?
It
Oh,
is working.
hello, darling. apparently, I was not meant for greatness. But I came here because the treat is not a lie. It is delicious, and you've been working so hard all day. So I just
Aw.
wanted to make sure you had a little
Symmetra.
sustenance.
And that's why I love you. This
you
is
know,
love. She speaks my love language.
That's right here. Welcome to
Premier
my
cardamom bun. You're really just combining your heritage with the Swedish
That's
heritage,
it. That's
right?
it. I feel like it's our chance. We're doing good for special public relations.
good,
It does
actually.
smell so good, doesn't it? Look, it took a lot for me not to eat that over here. That
Wait,
was the
she can
real
flip
friendship.
back so
that's the thing,
fast.
like, she had this bun somewhere on her body. She was holding on to this all day long.
I did.
You did. And
I
now-
went out in the
and now I have
cold.
it.
It's
for
yours.
me. And that's why I love you. You know what, though? You're not just here, obviously, to deliver the goods in terms of the sweets I get to eat now. You're also here at DreamHack to meet and greet with the people. What are you guys up to?
So I'm here with Carolina Rovassa, the voice of Sombra, and with Matilda
Oh,
Smides,
shit.
who is the voice of Brigitta, and we are
Oh,
going to be doing
shit.
some meet and greets. We're going to be visiting with all the community members out there, and then I hear there's a little something we're doing here that involves a game. I don't know.
We love games here. Obviously, we're at DreamHack. But let's first hear it from our voice actresses that you get to meet here. That's a round of applause. We get to hear it from Symmetra.
Something here involving a
Here around
game?
the venue, so make sure to grab pictures, grab autographs, and just
What?
listen to their voices bedazzling you. But also watch the broadcast because tomorrow they will be here on our show, and we're gonna put your game knowledge to the test.
Oh no! Oh no, you guys!
It's gonna be great
Look,
fun.
I'm much better doing the voices for the game than necessarily playing the game.
We'll go easy on you, don't
Yeah,
worry
be
about
gentle.
it. We will be very gentle.
Be very, very
Thank
Don't
you so
tell you,
much,
friend.
John, for joining us here. And again, catch them in action live here at the venue. It's going to be a good time. For now, we're heading into a quick break. And after that, we're back with the last match of the day.
Oh, what's my cue looking like? Depression. Oh yeah, I'm fucking losing it. I'm actually losing it at this point. It's gone. It's completely gone. The filter's fully gone. My ability to speak is fully gone. My brain power is fully gone. I'm actually totally on autopilot. I want an M&M. My fingers are gone. I can't even grab an M&M. Honestly, that sounds great, Beth. How many games you got to play Hazard today? 3 games I got. One of them I fucking crashed 30 seconds in. Oh, Ponder Patchers.
Can Symmetra solo the enemy team only with her aura? Yahi param vasta victor high less than 3.
Thank you for the bits. I could see it. She looks like she'd be a good time to hang out with. Same boat with you, Flats. Stayed up all night. I have a job interview in about 5 minutes. I'm fighting with my own eyeballs, and they're winning. Yeah, true, true.
Hey everybody, GB here alongside Coach Christopher of Space Station Gaming. Coach, I know it wasn't the result that you guys wanted. I also want to thank you for taking the time to talk with me here. Walk me through, what were you seeing from the coach's perspective and how Twisted Minds were.
Flats, you can reach ultimate height with hazard by climbing, L shifting higher and the hitty to make a little stepping stool for the side of the wall to finish climbing up to height. PLS don't copy past me chat.
Too passive or something maybe, but I don't know. Just kind of, I don't know what happened really towards the end. Like I felt like, especially like map 4, it should be so fine for us, but it didn't feel that close to the end.
How'd you discover that?
Yeah, and sometimes, right, that's just how the cookie crumbles in these situations. But for you personally, like, you guys still had a great year, came into this 4 seed, you had deep run in Dallas. What has been some of the learnings for you this year as a coach? I know you've been at this for a very long time. It's not the first time you and I have chatted. So how's that been for you, rather?
Yeah, I would say that overall the year it's probably fine. Like I think we won mostly in Europe. Like most of the international events we went to, we did pretty good. I think we were always kind of reaching up to those Korean teams, but in the end we didn't even reach up to any of the Western teams in the end. So it's as disappointing a tournament that I've ever coached in my 6 years, but they can't all be winners really,
And they always say, losing's learning, you know what I mean? Coach Christopher, I want to thank you so much for your time. Always a pleasure to talk to you, brother. We've been doing this for way too long. All right, folks, back to you.
Thank you so much, Alex. And of course, Christopher, it's great to hear from him as well. And it's been phenomenal to just watch that team throughout the entirety of the season. There's so much to look back and be proud of.
Yeah, I think this definitely wasn't the showing they were hoping for.
SSG already sent to the loser bracket. SSG already got sent
having more success
home, actually.
Definitely a tough
They're
spot
gone.
to be for Christopher, but props to him for putting a brave face on and coming out for the losers interview there. Definitely not a spot that any competitive player, any competitive coach wants to find themselves.
Yeah, you look at their resume this year, of course, and they're 2-time state champions in EMEA as well as, going really deep in the Dallas tournament as well. So we hype up SSG, we know what they're capable of, but unfortunately came up short here in Stockholm. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah, also,
how's my queue time looking?
You can't take this away. This wasn't necessarily SSG dropping the ball.
Fuck.
Twisted Minds have been playing out of their mind. They have a phenomenal day. All those players, they're on today. So it wasn't SSG's to win this time around. They're the first team to be eliminated. As we're looking at this bracket, we have one more match here in the lower bracket that we will be covering tonight. That's Energy Shock and Ence, both finding themselves in the unfortunate position
Is Karq still in my Discord with me?
And only one.
He's fucking been deafened for like 4 hours.
Let's discuss those
fucking
two teams
bastard.
and also what we've seen from them thus far in the tournament. Ence,
Thoughts on Hazard? I don't know. I can't get the fucking play him.
at the end of their series,
Can't
but
get
it
a
was just
goddamn
little
game.
Too late, Johnny.
Yeah, that Shambali looked really good against Toronto Defiant. They had a really solid first-point hold, and it gave me shades of when they actually full held Virtus Pro earlier in the year in the EMEA stages, right? So they had some really good moments as well here. Kevster playing some of the Echo as well and trying to duel against Sugar Free. I think this was one of the cases where, of course, you're forced to play Ilios because Toronto Defiant, they have the higher seed. They're really comfortable on this map as well. And then you're not quite able to get the job done on the Mauga composition either. Again, this Ence team, I don't think they're playing their best game when it comes to this Mauga meta, but you're still seeing some of these players that are incredibly skilled make some plays for us. For example, Kevster on that Echo, like you talked about today, Jake. Echo gives you that capability to go aggressive, make some plays, get a good duplicate going, and feed off that momentum to try and win some of these fights. Kai as well on the Reaper has done some good things, but again, it comes down to the small details. Are you over-investing ultimates in fights, for example? And that was
Wait,
something
what?
that Toronto
Am I in a
Defiant,
game?
incredibly good team.
Hello,
They
Flats and
capitalized on
chat.
that. So
I
just some
hope you
small
have a
adjustments for
wonderful
Ence,
day
and I think
today.
they should be the
At
favorites in this
Flats,
matchup.
I wanted
The
to
thing is,
say
both of
thank
these
you
teams
for
which
your
are
role
facing
for
off against one
sandwich
another right now,
videos.
they had a tall
I
order in
recently
their
got
matches,
sent
right?
to the
Going up
hospital and got
against Toronto
diagnosed with
Defiant,
AFib.
the giants
Your
of
videos
the NA
keeps me
regions.
entertained
On the
and
inside, Energy
reminds
Shock,
me
they had
to
the
eat.
unfortunate pleasure
26
of
months, I
going up
appreciate it.
against Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon have been such a dominant team. They're the
What's up,
favorite
man?
to potentially even win it all here in Sweden. So did we really learn a lot from Energy Shock? Because while Ence made it close at the end there, the Energy Shock, they suffered quite a beatdown.
Yeah, I think both of these teams definitely didn't have the start to the tournament they were hoping for, but it probably wasn't a huge shock to them both being, I think it's fair to say, underdogs in their opening matches. So now it's time for NRG, I think, to show us what they've prepared. They have been a team, you know, the rumor mill and scrims, they've been a team that has been off meta as well, you know, playing their own style. So maybe they'll be able to bring that to bear against Ence. The worry for Ence, though, is
You see
that
the role
maybe
for Sandwich
Ence
that
are
was
happy
all
to get
pickles?
this
No.
off of the meta, right? Like, you know, the Reaper Echo, they played decently well against Toronto, but that can't be their most ideal comp, especially for somebody like Vistola, who would love to be playing more of like a classic off tank where he can really, really shine. So
You would have hated
curious
it?
to see
Oh,
what
God.
NRG bring here, what their look is, what they've been prepping, because as I've been heard, they've been cooking. So maybe that'll be what they need to get over the line against Ence.
We've heard the same
Your
screen
queue is
box.
bugged,
We've heard the
cancel
same
and
screen
rejoin, and it'll
box.
work.
Well, I'm really looking forward to see what NRG can do in this matchup.
Is that true now? Are you sure about that? Yep, should leave the game now and re-queue. Wait, where'd my title go? My title's gone.
You're in it for life.
Wait, my title got yoinked.
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform
What happened to
me.
my title?
Hello.
Chat, I think Big Blizzard took my title off.
Okay.
You cannot silence me.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Which one draws my favorite place here plays hero? I can see that. I can understand that. Hey, how you doing?
I've never worked with the likes of you. Take your shot. Try me.
I can totally understand why you like it here.
Welcome to Overwatch. Locking satellite sector. that not a common saying here?
You're playing Echo so you can try to play Hazard? Yeah, it's actually kind of smart. Hey, get out of here.
Duplication initiated.
Oof. That hurt.
Well, let's increase our defenses against the payload.
Why can't I be helpful all of a sudden?
Helden sterben nicht.
You hyped me up.
I will help you.
I can capitalize on my ult, but I lived. That's the most important part, to be honest with you. Okay, that slash is actually so fucking cool. Uh-oh.
Appreciate the patch up.
Help! Over here.
Bring it on.
When we hold the weapon. Helden sterben nicht.
No, the sleep.
Duplicating mercy. The payload is
Okay. Everyone up and over the top, huh? Wait.
Don't let that payload move any further.
Goodbye, Juno.
Hey there. It's Kiriko.
Enemy here. Toss that away. I knew you'd have my back. Fighting's back and looking fresh. Take some shot. Ready. I'm a fire starter.
Not crazy enough.
Oi, launch out.
Targeting hostile. Concentrating fire. Welcome to peak power. Enemy in sight.
Ow.
I'll remember that.
Enemy radar contact.
Yeah, that'll get in the way. Hole's gone. Oh man, get it, Harvey.
Duplication initiated.
Tear it down!
No, the lamp ruined my fucking play! You bitch! That was gonna be so goddamn cool. Oh my god. That was like something that would be in the trailer. Yeah, where you going? Hey, where you going? Nowhere. Dude, that's evil. Being able to just stop them from going in their own spawn. That is fucking evil.
Behind you. Enemy target 10 seconds.
Holy shit. 33-2, not too shabby. Surely we gotta play off that, right? Surely.
Play of the game.
Yep. Mike? Maybe it's you one, I appreciate it.
Come and get it, laddie yeets.
Back to 30-minute queues.
Here in this tournament,
What
their
timing?
backs are against the wall. They face the hometown heroes. With all this pressure, they are the only ones who can get it done.
All right, coaches, go ahead and fist bump players. Take to your seats. Let's send it back to your casters one more time. You got Jaws and Necra on the call.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, the final match of day number 1 here at the OWCS World Final. NRG Shock facing up against Ence, another elimination game.
You don't want to be going home now. You do not want to be joining Space Station with your tournament life ending here. And I think this one is going to deliver hopefully 5 maps. I think this one could be really close.
Yeah, NRG Shock. They've been looking pretty good recently. Ence the same, but another NA versus EU rivalry. And it would be sad to see another EU team go home, especially as we are in the continent. Funnily enough.
NA versus EU, what a tale as old as time. I feel like this one, though, is a toss-up because on the one hand, you have Ence, who have been very dominant in the EMEA region. They've been able to show us some really, really good team coordination. But on the other side of things, I feel like NRG Shock, they just consistently get better and better every single time we see them in tournament, every single time we see them hit the stage. I think they also have some pretty good plot armor. So who knows what's going to happen in this matchup.
Insane plot armor, that is for sure. Elimination, one of the squads will go home, but NRG Shock, I mean, the last time they actually faced up against Ence was back in Dallas, in the Dallas Major, and Ence ended up winning that series 3-1. A very different look from both teams, of course. The meta, quite different, you would say. Not hard, Naga.
And that's what the desk was bringing up. When you take a look at Ence, maybe this is a team that would rather be able to play something like an off-tank. Festola, very good at things like Sigma, Diva. Not to say that he can't show up on something like the Mauga, but his comfort certainly lies with those off-tank heroes. On the flip side of things, I think you take a look at NRG Shock's roster, and you put a lot of faith in this DPS lineup. Scissors and Tree, two
still too early.
fantastic
Still early.
DPS players. But let's go ahead and see this match unfold.
Over on the left, NRG Shock on the right side of the stage. Final elimination game of today. As we load into map number 1, which starts out on Oasis once again.
Oasis, a fan
Olivia,
favorite for a lot of these
What do you
teams.
think of
They've
Brian?
all had a lot of scrim experience on this map, and I also think that it plays to a lot of their individual strengths. So many different rounds, so many different
the queen.
type of
Finally.
compositions that you can end up seeing.
Get to see a little something
You're
different.
gonna see pretty classic things coming out from Ence. But for NRG Shock, this is a team that sometimes you can't always tell what they're gonna run. And it's gonna be Kellen on the Junker Queen with this Sombra and
On the
Echo
queen?
setup.
Yeah, I mean, the desk touched on it.
Dude, what is with this?
Another team that's been
Wait,
playing a
they're
little
playing
bit off
Sombra again?
A little bit more to their vibe, a little bit more to their
What is with
strength.
this Sombra queen?
Kellen on the Queen is really interesting.
The Sombra dies first. It's not even Tree's fault. Tree's insane. Like, he's an insanely good player. I just don't know about this comp.
Understated. Ence going super low though as a NRG shock. Not satisfied with letting the point go. A lot of stick bomb damage coming through from Scissors.
Very difficult for Energy Shock to want to play fast when you know you have to run into something like Kai's Reaper. Already with a quick pick early on in this map, and you see Energy Shock having
I guess the Sombra comes back quick.
But you're waiting for Tree to actually get this setup with something like a hack.
David thinks fine.
Managed to get the rate walk off. Didn't quite meet the Grim Reaper just yet. Orbital Ray launched in by Sky as Vestola's hacked in the front line. Needs some serious help. Luckily, the Orbital Ray is going to do a good job of that. But a rather late one here from NRG Shock. The Rampage comes in, but it doesn't matter. It's already done. Ence have lost Kellex and Vestola. They're all trapped in with that copy cage from Scissors. As Ence, as quick as they cap that point, will be as quick as they lose it.
Double support ultimates expended for Ence. They can still rely on their heavy-hitting DPS and Kevster and Kai to deliver a big blow. But Energy Shock have this EMP. Something that we haven't seen a whole lot of as of latest is Sombra. An EMP can be a huge fight finisher, especially if you're able to hit multiple targets. Looking at the key targets being that Mauga as well as that Brig.
Yeah, it did save Rally. They did save EMP. That's kind of big, to be honest with you.
Getting dragged back in, but there's the early from Rack Attack. Much harder fight now, even if you got the Blade and the Death Blossom. Tree looking for a manual hack there in the front line. Doesn't quite get it, but scares.
They didn't get anything off the Rally, really.
And have to know that Tree has EMP, so you have to play around it.
EMP comes in, only hits one.
What?
It's going to be Vestola. Blade pod from Kevster. He's looking at the backline, but Scissors is going to be the one to fell the Genji. My word, NRG Shock just running rings around Ence right now. What meta are we in?
Game 5, I appreciate it.
Oh, right now it's NRG Shock's meta. This Queen comp with the Sombra is looking clean.
How often do you get practice against this too? Shock with this composition get a chance to really rely
they're looking
on the
pretty good
DPS
so
prowess
far.
of Scissors and Tree. Go for something like the
But also, I feel like Ence isn't playing aggressive.
A complete solo HN being able to play.
I don't think Tree has gone to their backline once. No, they're playing it like Cast Sombra.
Yeah, duplicate, Rampage.
They're actually playing Cast Sombra.
Kind of waylay that. They got a Tuner ult. They got that Orbital Ray. Here comes the TP from Kai, looking for an alternate angle. But here comes the Orbital Ray, but Kevster's already dead. Energy Shock up one, and they pop that Mauga copy. Those Scissors tries to get a little bit messy. Kellen is going to have to back off this cage, and the Death Blossom too deadly for NRG Shock.
One way you can certainly make good use of that Death Blossom is to pair it with that cage. Otherwise, it can sometimes be a little bit tricky being able to get it past this Brig and those shield bashes we know Rack Attack is so good with. But when you take a look at Energy Shock, they're still holding the front line.
Okay.
Pause coming through though.
It looks like Sky's keyboard DC'd or something. He was like just standing there. All good, we'll get that sorted.
That looks fun.
And I want to mention too, going into that next fight, I mean, Energy Shock have 93% on the point. And obviously you needed to win that, right, if you were Ence, but now you can come back and you only have to battle against one ultimate coming through from Ence. So their life very much teetering in the balance here. And Orbital Ray and just, well, any other ultimate kind of thrown on top. And sometimes...
Yeah, that's definitely a Dasani bottle, isn't it?
It's a quick monitor
is.
issue again, just a quick cable issue. Unplugged it a little bit, maybe, not sure. I'm going to plug that back in and get into the game. We're able to pause quite quickly as well. So Sky
Can't get over it.
dying. You can see the rest
It's
of
a
the
Dasani
jump
bottle.
on him. Put the break shield in front of him. And sounds like we're going to go in as well. So not a long pause, just literally needed to plug it back in by the looks of it. It's ready to rock and roll yet again. And there you go. That's what I was talking about. Kellex with the only ultimate here for Ence. They're going up against Rampage, Juno, Rally, and EMP.
Too broke for anything better?
Much
Damn.
That's going to make Ence so squishy. This rally's
That's fucked up.
really big.
They're going to use it first. Orbital Ray comes in. There's the Rampage. Whoa, doesn't connect. Kellex held up that big plasma screen TV and was able to stop any of that damage coming through. But now they got EMP. It does land and it connects with 4 members of Ence.
Damn,
Oh, they're just gonna
big
run
carnage.
over them now. No chance for Ence
Big
to come
rally.
back. Just an ultimate disadvantage.
Damn, Shock was
Classic
pretty good
Overwatch
there.
95% of building for NRG Shock. Ence looking for a touch.
Big EMP too.
Oh, it was going to be Kevster, but Kevster gets sniped out by
Wow.
that big whip shot by Rack Attack. And so Energy
Not bad
Shock takes
Shock.
the first round of Oasis.
Actually playing a little
Yeah, Kellex
Sombra.
Ence thinking they can go early. pop the rally, hit the stun, maybe take someone out, but Energy Shock
The one thing the 5 months will I
And it was
appreciate.
a really big deal to get Kevster when they did, because he actually had an opportunity to go in with that duplicate. If he was able to stall with that, maybe you're able to get a big dupe onto something.
Winner
like
gets a
the
bottle of
Junker
Dasani.
Queen, then you have an ability to maybe just stall for a little bit. It was still going to be a rough road.
Yeah, Overwatch
really
League's
get
long
back
gone.
into that one, but there was a
This is an
little bit of
Overwatch
hope.
League.
Don't worry. Go next. We've got another round of Oasis. Energy Shock, though, look like they want to run back the same comp that they were able to best Ence on City Center. So how does Ence actually respond? Because it wasn't working on City Center, just losing control early. Energy Shock made it so difficult for them to be able to actually get in and to try to get
This is certainly a
advantage in
camera
the
swap.
fight. They've got Kevster on this Genji, though. I love Kevster on this hero. He's so much fun to watch. Maybe this is the big difference here to deal with this Sombra.
High ground control for Ence as well. Queen's very vulnerable here, kind of walking through, having to shout, using the speed ring to get into cover first. Looks like Ence, they're gonna make their move first. Rack attack dead at the hands of Kevs to that Genji. A fearsome hero to Zero if you're a backliner, even more so if it's piloted by one of the world's best. All right, Ence, proactive gameplay there. Just getting on top of NRG Shock, not letting them get in, and as soon as you track that shout as well, oh, no, Scissors got the mega health, all good.
Big Q reflect.
There, actually. Onto the Echo.
Drink?
No, I think
No,
they are playing with the
I don't think
changes,
so.
right? She
I
actually
know what it
becomes
is.
unstealth when you go for
I
the
think.
hack. Maybe that
I've seen it
helps.
before.
I don't know.
Orbital Ray from Sky here, 80%. Just beating out Ultraviolet. First ultimate online probably will be Scissors' duplicate. Yeah, already got it. Just Energy Shock kind of farming the front line right now. Very easy to farm. Someone like the Mauga. Looks like Scissors wants to go pretty aggressive. Copies the Mauga. Has to get out though. Orbital Ray already deployed by Ence. The shout comes in from NRG Shock, keeping everybody healthy in the front line. Stopping any instant picks coming in, but here comes the Orbital Ray from NRG Shock a little bit later this time around. And Ence wanting to go first, wanting to be proactive, but not proactive enough. They didn't find any kills off of their own Orbital Ray, and now they're suffering the consequences.
No purchase. Energy Shock get a chance to flip the point, holding on to that EMP as well as the Rampage coming up pretty quickly. The really big ways that you can shut down something like Kevster's Blade, maybe even this Cage from Vestola. There's some EMP just has some big ult potential here.
Even the Rampage too, like you said. They're going to step up into the small room. Kev's already going pretty low. There's the Rampage, hits one. Vestola down, EMP. That's the final nail in that coffin. They're going to dig him a grave and shut it. Well, shut it shut, I suppose. All right, Vestola quickly going for a reset off the map. All right, NRG Shock continuing to hold the point. Two big ultimates invested, though. Ence now have a couple of DPS ults of their own. It's Kevster Blade. Will it get the job done?
We've got the Death Blossom as well. No Cage to actually be able to combo that with, but it doesn't really matter when you have something like the Rally that could also make either of those DPS heroes unkillable.
Oh, for a huge! Kevster with perfect reactions there, dashing through trees, went for the translocate. Blade has been popped, and now they can go in. They're getting a match with this Rally though.
Oh.
A big multi-person stun there from Rack Attack, but it is the Death Blossom separating
Blinks.
NRG Shock. You can see Rack Attack nowhere near the rest of his squad.
21
Big
months,
investment of
that's
that Rally
almost
to
a
no
year.
avail, and throughout
That's
all
how
of
you know
that
I'm really
chaos,
tired.
Ence is able to get the point flip.
I mean, it
So
doesn't show
looking at a
anything.
potential
Just says they
last
have
fight
a
here for Ence. They don't have
thing that has to
anything
get
else
sent.
besides this orbital ray to work with. And so maybe this duplicate from Energy Shock can come in clutch, but Ence right now, they can play a little bit more.
Simon, thank you for 42 months. Appreciate it, dude.
Almost instantly gets taken out. Pops the duplication, hits over to the Mauga. Kellen's already claimed one though. Is that Orbital Ray? Not something Scissors wants to mess with. Dashes all the way back. That overrun coming in from Vestola as well. Puts himself on the point to trigger a little bit more time.
Yo, Jack
9%
Tim, thanks for the
for Ence
20
now.
gifted.
It's NRG
I appreciate
Shock
you.
to take
Thank you.
control
Yo,
of the
big
points.
20 gifted.
And they've got that big Wampo combo up again, looking at the Junker Queen.
Thank you, big
as
20
well
gifted
as
chat.
that
Get
Sombra
sub.
to come in clutch
Make
here
sure
for
you say
Energy
thank you.
Shock. One more
I was
fight
trying to
with
send
this
something to
with
Retro
Energy
before I
Shock to
forget.
take the first map of the series. And so look at that EMP Rampage. Really big in a corridor, even in this main choke.
Ideally for NRG Shock here, they use one ult, then use the next. You can see Sky jumping over to the Kiriko. No, that's one of the big win conditions here.
Well, he definitely saw it.
That is possible. Frame perfect you're going to have to be. Tree setting up. Already used the Transocase to get to this high ground. Get away from
definitely
danger.
saw it.
But the
Not
EMP
wrong.
from up here is still as deadly as Ence now has to dodge. Somehow, EMP lands on the cage. Good Suzu though from Sky, keeps him alive. With a blade spin pull from Kevster, he's already claimed 2. A good rampage hits Kellex and Vestola, but Kevster, he's done enough work, you got to imagine. No kills come from NRG Shock after that. They eventually slay Kellex and Kai as overtime ticks down for Ence.
Oh, it's just gonna be Vestola and Kevster though that have to hold down the fort before Sky comes back with some healing.
Ence do end up flipping that point as well, so they are in control currently. Rally available from Rack Attack, just needs to make it back to the point in time. Vestola taking too much damage, has to exit stage right. An axe swing goes a little bit wide.
Oh, they got the Lucio, it's huge.
Now you're gonna have to deal with this overhealth coming through from the
Wait,
brink.
hang on. What's my Q timer looking like? 14 minutes? Nah, not bad.
But it might be too little too late. Yep, it's the rally. It's all they needed. Rack Attack comes in, provides the overhealth, and jobs are good in for NRG Shock. They find the flip again, and find the first map.
Pretty back and forth there, but Energy Shock able to get the job done on that second point, win out that first
Apparently
map.
I was in the top
with that
0.2% of Flats 2 fans and
What
I watched
combination.
14x as much as the average
Struggled to
PogChamp
find purchase in a lot of those fights
Thanks,
because
5 months.
of the
Appreciate
hacks
it,
that
dude.
the Sombra was getting.
Thank you, thank you.
Forced Ence to have to use a ton of cooldowns to actually make sure you can take those engagements. And good stuff from Energy Shock.
Like we said earlier too, like how often do you get to practice against this kind of composition?
You have to figure out how to deal with it on the fly.
Almost, yeah. I mean, of course you ask Scrim, you ask the Scrim punters, hey, could you play this comp a little bit? But no one is going to play it like the team that's going to almost perma-run it. Queen and the Sombra. I can imagine Tree is going to be a little bit flexible here. Of course, depending on map what map we're actually going to go to.
Tree is a super deep hero pool, so that's what makes him such a big threat for this team, and why a lot of times when you play against a team like Energy Shock, you kind of don't know what you're going to get.
Right. I mean, Tree was that next up-and-coming prodigy, right, after Sugar Free. Once he kept his stick on this Genji too, an impressive force, sometimes brought down, but I mean, that is insane. The focus fire there is just so nice.
I mean, look at how many assists.
Yeah. I mean, Scissors too. You spoke about it. We spoke about it to death, I feel like, especially in NA. How Scissors and Tree have just been such a massive boom for the team. Just incredible star-studded DPS lineup. And this works out for them. I mean, Kellen's, his Wrecking Ball was a little bit uninspiring when we've seen it in the past, right? Not going to pull a jump in anytime soon, but the Queen looks clean from Kellen so far.
I think the Queen does one of those things that makes it difficult for teams is, you know, you have to have a really strong team play to be able to play against something like that. And especially when you're going to have the Sombra to disrupt a lot of the ways you might want to fight against that. It'd be really difficult to actually get in and go face-to-face with something like the Junker Queen. I think Gracie also, you just pull somebody out of that big clump of team and take them out.
NRG knowing their win condition there
I
as
should
well.
go fill my water.
Jumping in with the EMP, cancelling the cage. Suzu comes in from Sky, and it's like, well, now it's game over for you. I hit the rampage, and now you can't heal. Good luck getting away. Why the death disparity there, despite what looked like a fairly close affair, 35 to 14. NRG Shock coming out ahead. 2.4k data, 0.4.
All right, chat, I want to cancel my queue.
Of course, now, Ence, it's their time to choose the map. NRG Shock are running this kind of Queen comp.
That way I can go fill up my water and not worry about anything. I'll be right back. BRB.
I don't know how much it matters. Just in terms of the fact that you have to be prepared for anything. It is going to be Circuit Royale, though, and Ence makes a lot of sense for them. Vestola, very good with those off-tank heroes. You get an opportunity to potentially play something like the Sigma, which is one of Vestola's absolute best heroes. We also finally get a chance to see those little map changes in effect, too.
Right. Yeah. Circuit Royale get changed recently, so we'll see if it ends up mattering a whole bunch here. Of course, that third point, the high ground control a bit easier for the attackers now. You're not walking on basically a tightrope staircase and then peeking around a corner. There's a little bit more cover and there's a little bit more open as well. much more beneficial for the attackers, a bit easier to get that height. And as well for NRG Shock, I mean, if you want to run the Queen, it's going to be very tough here. Especially if Ence just want to go a poke style. They can just have the Widow, they can have the Sigma, like you said. Have to wait and see as we jump into map number 2.
I do expect Ence to come out with something like the Sigma. I think that is a huge possibility. I would be very surprised to see anything else. Just knowing how much we've been able to see Vastola have these huge carry performances on something like that. The biggest problem comes in is like, does Kellen want to try to counterpick that? Maybe even with a Winston? Like just jump past the Sigma or something like that? Or do you try to keep going for the Queen?
Looks like they're going for it. Okay, Tree on the Venture.
This definitely speaks like they're expecting the Sigma to come out.
Nice little spawn camp potential as well, which is definitely what they're going to try. You don't really want to high up on this bridge, right? You haven't got any snipers on your team, so going to try holding this small room. Okay, didn't really expect to see a whole lot of Venture, but makes sense, yeah. If you're expecting Sigma, the Venture can be very frustrating to kind of deal with. The Rock is a very big tool you can use to kind of smash them out of the floor and away. You know, it's a pretty easy target to focus down. The hitbox a little bit bigger than a lot of support and a lot of other DPS, as they are quite chunky in terms of the health pool. Of course, getting shields as well every single time used ability can be quite a tough target without CC to actually focus down. Kai's going to answer this actually with a Cassidy. Sky already dead, I mean, it's not a good start.
But this is where you have difficulty dealing with the Venture. Venture has great high ground access if you're able to give it space, be able to use some of these bigger cooldowns. I say that, but Kellex gets a really nice whip shot onto Tree.
Yeah, all CDs available there as well for Tree, and Tree hoping they can kind of survive in that fight long enough to get heals and then go aggressive with their own cooldowns. Yeah, all right, spawn camp over, still a little bit of time bought.
And Trees are automatically going to switch. So off the Venture right now, thought a little bit about maybe going for a different hero pick, but the Sombra makes so much sense, seeing how good that worked in tandem with that Junker Queen. And still not changing anything up though. Doesn't feel the Sigma, wants to go for the Mauga. The Soul is gonna stay to that hero pick, hoping that Kevster can come up big with something like this duplicate in this next fight.
So easy to farm this front line as well. Mauga's such a big target to hit for the Sombra. You get an EMP so quickly. Already a pick coming on to Kellis though. They're going to actually invest in this fight. Ence are going to use that duplication. It's going to force it to do the same thing. This cage is going to be rather scary. The front line of Ence, and they decide better of it. They're going to back off. Happy to trade both duplications.
And now it comes down to the orbital raise. Who's actually going to move first? Who gets the corner territory?
I mean, Tree's almost got an EMP already. Orbital raise.
I miss Venture Gaming? Well, considering it's already gone.
Yeah, Ence making the wise decision there, just backing all.
I think I know how it went. Fernando, they got a prime. Appreciate it.
Sharpsky. Energy shock with this one. They've got to go fast before this rampage
Druid, take the prime.
come up.
Yeah, this EMP is going to be massive here. The rampage too. Orbital rate, Sky available. There's the rampage. It's 3. Kevster Solo Kellex under a lot of duress now. Orbital raise good for some additional damage, but look at Kellen, he's in the back line. The entirety of Energy Shock right now just splits up. EMP's good for 4, but can they follow this up? They've already taken severe casualties as the Dead Eyes popped. A good roll away from Kellen's carnage, but here comes the cage. But Kellen's still swinging, and he can stay alive too. The sustain coming through from this adrenaline rush is looking great.
Oh no.
It's all Sky here. You're not going to match up against the...
Wait, big Sim TP back?
Is now Tree is back on the Sim of all things.
I mean, it's able to get them in very quickly. And you still
wait,
see Scissors picking
wait,
up
the actually goated Sim swap.
Ence not finished that fight. 2.5 meters to go with a minute remaining. Ence fumble there. Bestola and Sky alive in that. In a close range situation with the Mauga, not where you want to be, but NRG Shock, hold on.
So much sustain. You got so much time for that Symmetra to come back in. And so big clutch from the Energy Shock to be able to stop this cart in its tracks. And rally
under a lot
though.
of pressure, ends up popping the rally pretty early. Clearing the tunnels with a couple of flails. Duplication now for Scissors.
Oh,
look
here
at the
it comes.
Ray. They're just going to focus down the front
A
line.
copy Mauga.
And Tree's beam just melting Kai and Kevster inside that orbital ray. Good luck. 20 seconds to go as Ence now. Fast heroes to try and get back in time. Kevster on Tracer.
You've got this orbital ray, but it's gonna have to be the biggest orbital ray of your life. You're fighting against this photon barrier rampage rally from Energy Shock. And it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Ence.
If they go quick, it actually might look good. They had to go really quick though.
Kevster's still got the recall. Orbital ray comes in. Kevster goes for the one click. Oh, it's a little bit wide, but there's the rampage yet again. Kellen in a good spot. Kellick's already down, and he's hunting for more. An easy kill for the Queen. NRG Shock ruling Circuit Royale as Ence, they just crumble before the tide. NRG Shock do not care about this meta. Do not care about Ence.
Shock look good when they're not playing against
almost
the top #1 team. God damn.
Thinking where that payload ended, that clutch TP coming through from Tree and being able to hold on as well. That could have been a very different affair there if Tree wasn't able to get back in time. 93 meters, call it 94 for Ence. Another big superstar team coming out of EU could be eliminated rather soon, and NRG Shock, they're just taking them to town. Can Ence hold on?
It is so difficult to full hold this first point of Circuit, which is probably why you already called it a little bit earlier, got ahead of yourself, because it's going to be tough. Taking a look at Ence and the compositions that they've liked to run, they have a really good shot of being able to get a close hold, but you have to go for that. You have to buy yourself an extra time to be able to come back in and get another defense before you see that golden box of victory. And it might be really difficult because, yes, you have the Reaper, yes, you have the Mauga, you have a lot of just personal sustain. Something else like that cardiac overdrive on top of that lifesteal that you get from the Reaper. But Energy Shock, they have ways to shut that down. If Tree wants to go back to the Sombra, you can. Tree's Widowmaker is also disgusting. So you could just go ahead and open things up with a big pick from this Widowmaker. You're on the attack. You just need one. Only takes one to break that defense.
Show us what you got, Tree. Holding close, good angle, body
Yahi
shot.
param vasta
Onto
victor
Sky,
high
he's going to stick on the
moment.
Widow. I really like this. You know they're fighting close, and like you said, it only takes one. Sky sent low again as Scissors first to fall.
Jody thing
Very
with
close
Vince,
spawn
appreciate it.
hole.
True.
Shot, but they need to make the time.
Did not expect to see any sim play, but
That's why you see Tree give this up already. You're going to go for something that's going to be able to get Energy Shock in a little bit faster, or at least out of the spawn door. So you got the Symmetra TP.
I love that TP onto the high ground. Tree, then staying in spawn, swaps over to Sombra.
Snowy thing in 17 months.
17 months.
TP out, get past, smart.
Cheating VODs and your other games content. I'm no longer interested in now anymore, nor have I played since the season before Ash's Mythic skin, but I always love your content. Keep up the great work.
Maybe a bit of a false candidate there from
Thanks,
NRG.
Snowy, I appreciate
Hey
it.
Flax, love the new YouTube channel.
That's a minute
You
off the
do
time,
such a good job with
A minute less to
variety.
worry.
Keep up the good work.
Still a
I think
big
your reactions would be so
deal
funny
that
with
they have
horror
to get
games.
through, which is
Oh
gonna
god,
be
not the horror
this
games.
huge
Oh
time
god,
bank. You
please
don't
don't
have
make
the
me do it.
ultimates you have to deal with from Shock either, so
It's 7 months
Ence
Oxpod.
be a little bit more comfortable. Kai's put in a ton of work on this Reaper. Make sure you can get really close, get these big body and headshots, and you just gotta keep Energy Shock in these stores.
Big slam in from Bestola. Pops cardiac overdrive there. Focusing down Kellen.
Did you see how fast his health bar goes back up? Holy.
Cage available from Ence. Same with that rally. Every ultimate pretty much coming up right now. Tree, of course, swapping over to the Widow. Sim into the Sombra. Quite far behind in terms of ult charge. Only 70%.
Yeah.
Here comes the cage. Orbital Ray comes in. Rally from Kellex. And there is another Mauga on your screens. Yep, Scissors duplicates the Mauga. And there's the kill you want. Sky down for Ence. And as the spawn hole's been broken, as Kevster jumps onto the Queen, gets stunned, goes for a Carnage swing, 2% away from a free rampage, and there's the kills, and spawn hold eventually broken, but with only 2 minutes to go, Ence really making it hurt.
This is literally just
Already a
worse
big deal
goats,
for Ence
lol.
to be able to
Not
get so
wrong.
much of that time off the clock,
But this is what happens
you have to deal
when you
with
don't
two more
listen
big
about
defensive holds here. This
Mauga
next one,
micro
you kind of
buffs.
expect you're gonna lose. You've got the
And
Sombra as well as the Junker
when
Queen,
someone
but
says,
what is
"Hey,
this?" Ence have Vestola
You're really
coming
close
out
to
on
having a Mauga
Zarya of
meta.
all things.
Rest is strong right now, but Mauga's hiding behind that corner over there. And then nobody listens. And my favorite part is this isn't even the current patch. This is the patch before.
But every meter you can push Energy Shock back, the better if you're Ence, because it buys you so much valuable
Current
time
patch
to be
is
able to
even
come back in
stronger.
with a last-second contest. Energy Shock, though, setting up for this rampage.
Is good, but this is already dead. Where's the damage now for NRG Shock? They've still got the rampage in hand, but need to count those bubbles. They need to count them now. One use. Vestola also going pretty low, and Kellen knows he needs to press the advantage. The Ents know exactly that. Read them like a book, ends up backing off. They got another fight.
They need time, though.
Mauga's fun, though. Oh, yeah. It's so fun to sit there and just shoot the other tank the entire time and hope to not die.
As well. It's going to be a perfect place to use it. Rampage still available. Oh, it's Vestola slain where he stands. The Orbital Ray's going to hit Sky, but I mean, look, the healing is not there anymore after that rampage. A big axe swing there from Kellen, and the
Yeah, but they got Rally. They got a second tank.
Attack. They only need this 1 point, and 1 point they will
Damn.
get.
Shock looking good.
NRG Shock. They're one map away now from ending another of EU's finest. Another run. Gone.
Talk about not having home field advantage, maybe. That would be a big deal. I mean, this could be 2 upsets in a row. But do we even call it an upset anymore? When you take a look at how Energy Shock have been approaching this matchup with this Sombra, with this Junker Queen, they figured out their own tempo that they want to play
maybe
to,
21 months.
the own
Shit.
beat of their drum, and it's working.
Okay, so now you go back to the drawing board. Do you just roll out on something like the Zarya? Something that could do fairly well against the Queen? Or do you just keep running them out, but just keep being confident in your own game? A fantastic hold. And kind of a ridiculous one too. I mean, it was all on tree with those TP back to the point and being able to hold on for this long, even against this cage. I mean, Kellen does end up going down, but bought so much valuable time. You can see those little orbs, the little turrets being
I'll queue more when these are done.
And the packs too from Rack Attack on the Brig.
Honestly, I'm too tired to flip back and forth, and this is the last match anyways, so.
Sure, maybe we actually have this. Maybe we're actually able to keep that full hold alive, and they did.
Now, Rampage was so good. And normally, you know, the Rampage,
What the heck?
The back line
Hang
is
on,
rather
I need a
rough,
sec.
but if
Be right
you
back.
manage to at least tag 1 DPS, 1 support, if you can focus them down, it's pretty easy because there's no kind of cleanse there for Ence. There's no Suzu, there's no bubble, nothing that can kind of help you out. You are on your own. You're on your own island. You have to be saved by somebody.
I mean, that's why we looked at the Zarya potentially being like that big difference maker from Vestola, being able to come in and actually deal with something like the EMP. But I wonder how much you over-index for something like the Sombra or the Junker Queen by going like Zarya, Kiriko. Is that too risky to actually try to switch things up?
Ultraviolet very happy, same with Wheats in the background there. All right, Ence get there, another choice of map. And maybe it is too risky to change the backline up. Juno, Kiriko. But again, just mix it up at this point. I mean, you've run the Mauga into the Queen twice. You've run head first into a brick wall pretty much, right? Knocked yourself out twice. Probably best not to do it a third time, but if you are that confident in your own game, in the Mauga and a map maybe that favors you the most. Although saying that too, you're like, NRG's comp does play the same way, right? It's a rush, it wants to get up in your face. I don't think we're going to Ilios with Falcons taking the first map, but will be the third map choice. It does sound like we're going to hybrid as well. So Midtown is going to be the pick here for Ence. What do you make of that?
You're playing into your DPS game. You're looking at a map like Midtown, you're thinking, we've got 2 of the best DPS in the entire world. Taking a look at somebody like Kai, who's able to play with these really long sight lines. Maybe one of the reasons why they had picked Circuit in the first place. But you've got to make sure that your eggs are in the right DPS basket for this one, or else you're going home. This is the one way that Ence gets a chance to come back into the series.
And then EU's kind of hopes and dreams of taking this tournament do lay in the lap of Twisted Minds. Ideally, right, you have most EU teams making it through, like that happened in Dallas. Like the NA teams just did not show up. It was EU that were the kings. And of course, we are going to Midtown, so that means lots of pigeons on the map.
Your favorite.
All right,
yeah, what the hell is wrong with that hot dog?
Do something different. But NRG shot with Tree, and like you mentioned, a vast hero pool, just massive. He's going to be rocking the Ashe here, so a lot of long-range poke. Kellen's going to play a little bit differently. You can play a little bit more aggressive with the Sombra. Fear of the hack is always going to be there, but with Tree
Marceline,
sitting all
Prime,
the
by the way.
backline, Kellen's going to be a
Appreciate
little bit more patient with how he wants to get in there.
Gotta play a little bit more reactively in that sense, but you're basically just using your Junker Queen to buy enough time for Scissors or Tree to get a pick. These are
Why would there be an eclair with pigeons on it over a hot dog with pigeons on it in New York?
Isn't giving them that. They're giving them any breathing room to set up.
Why would it be an eclair? This map is New York.
Barrel towards the backline of NRG Shock. Now basically fighting on point.
Chat, this map is Midtown is New York.
Good kill.
Why would it not be a hot dog?
A chance to kind of get back into this one though for Ence. They are stepping up to the plate. But can they hit a home run? Doesn't look like it. Good coach gun. Tree kept alive. It's enabled Scissors though to go unimpeded. Sky Kellex already dead.
Ooh.
Maybe Tree's not the one you want to look at right now. Backline down for Ence. They got sustain with the cardiac overdrive. Same with Kai just existing with that life steal. You're not going to make it out alive though, I don't think so. Kai, ooh, just gets the TP off in time. But a tick, you'll take that if you're Ence.
And with as fast as they went in that very first matchup, you take a look at them being able to close the distance.
That's what Dasani wants you to
that
think?
Big ring.
Oh, God.
Kevzer's having a field day right now.
Oh, that'll be all over. Ooh, a couple of... Bit of a weird position for Scissors and Kellen to be in. Of course, they tried to trade backlines there, but it's very tough against the Brig and the Juno. Quite a bit of mobility and a lot of damage as well if Kester or Vestola. Just 180.
I do wonder if we actually see Tree switch. Like, yes, these sightlines are fantastic for the Ashe, but even taking a look at Ence's composition, they're not leaning into those mid to long range hit scan heroes. They're still looking at the Genji and the Reaper, trying to be able to close that gap and make sure that you can play a little bit more aggressively and in the face of NRG Shock. Maybe Tree just uses the bomb and thinks a little bit better of switching over to something like the Sombra, despite the fact you've got these beautiful sightlines to work with.
They don't be beautiful for long though.
All right, I got
That's
it.
true. Taking a third point.
Any thoughts? It's still super early, but the left click doesn't feel like it punches very hard.
With the amount of space that they are
Like its fall off is kind of aggressive.
Overlooking everybody. Overwatching them if you want to get super
The dash feels awesome.
Oh, here comes the bot deployed on the high ground.
Ult feels pretty good.
It's an extra little body.
The wall is cool.
The orbital ray. And the cage.
I think it's gonna be a lot like Juno, where like people are gonna think they're good, some people are gonna think they're really bad, and then they're probably gonna make some adjustments, and then all of a sudden they're gonna be extremely good for a while.
This is doing so much damage on the Echo. 3 duplications a lot of the time, it feels like. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go is a rather scrappy affair. Looking like an NRG Shock fight win. Car Wash is going to be a rather disastrous place to play as well against Kellen, who's got that rampage once more.
That and Tree gets a chance to set up by the end of that second point. And so it's going to be very difficult to actually approach that cart if you're Ence, and you're still getting staggered if you're them also, as Vestola finally gets taken down. So NRG Shock buying some very valuable time for themselves. And even more set up, they could even play forward if they wanted to with something like the Rampage, but they think better of it. Getting a chance to set up on that high ground, making sure that Ence have to come to them so that they fall right into that Rampage trap.
Yeah, ideally, right? I agree. You want to play for that low ground. You want to play so everybody's kind of on the point, like getting as much value as you possibly can from the break heals, from the cardiac overdrive. Looks like they're trying to go on the high ground, but Tree's already taken down Kai. They may get a trade though, but here's the Rampage. Vestola and Sky with nothing to claim.
Big Rampage. Holy shit.
Very purple and very dead is Ence right now. And dueling with someone like Kellen too. There's just no chance if you are the Brig. 2.5 minutes. Ence just struggling to get anything done.
And this looks like another fight that Energy Shock are going to win coming up. You've got the Orbital Ray and the duplicate from Scissors, and that is just going to be tough to chew through. Kai's Death Blossom could get just shut down by something like a Shield Bash. Even just taking a look at some of the other options that Energy Shock have to deal with, that ultimate just back up too.
Though.
So can Kai actually use it?
What?
Already used the Rayform, that's super early. Death Blostom's good though for some damage, but Kellen just shrugs it off. And then kill onto Calyx is going to be a good start for NRG Shock. And where's the damage? Where's anything from Ence? Looking, I would say, some of the most lackluster we've seen from them in recent memory, in all honesty. They used the Orbital Ray.
Yeah, Ence kind of getting rolled.
They've got Rally, they've got the Bob, they've got a copy. They're in good stead once again to win this next fight.
We're going to see Ence make a swap. Kai going over to the Ashe. So finally getting a chance to actually lean on what this map architecture actually gives them. But you have to be able to duel this out. Waiting for the rally, waiting for the Orbital Ray, but Energy Shock pushed the tempo first.
A cheeky bob there from Tree hiding around the corner. One person on the point is Kevster, going pretty low. He's not going to escape though. Yeah, good luck, my son.
Oof.
Still coming up with picks too, as Energy Shock continue to stall them on this high ground. Ence are struggling right now. They need this Blade Orbital Ray rally. They have to just crack through this defense, but they're running out of time to do so. 45 seconds left, potentially final opportunity for Ence to use these ults. Cage 2 from Vestola.
Kai's just getting focused down, a good little coach gun, but a copy. Oh, giving him some of his own medicine. And now this is
cheeky little copy.
Cage comes in, Orbital Ray as well. Ence go for the ult dump. Calyx does end up going down to the Pulsar Torpedoes from Ultraviolet. And with 22 seconds to go and a bit of an extra stall road.
Caffeine time. I can feel myself falling asleep at the wheel.
Here to work out this next fight is going to be NRG Shock's favor. 15 seconds to go. And 2 ults coming up. Some of the best ults in this comp as well. This Rampage and the Ray.
Tree's also going to be going over to that Tracer, so really big pick potential coming through from Energy Shock.
Oh, there's the Rampage earned from Kellen. They're already focusing down Kai, who's got that bomb. And Kellen could just basically chill. All right, 6v5 now as Bob has been deployed, but here comes the Orbital Ray. And now Kellen, he wants to dance and he's going to lead it. A Rampage.
Big Rampage?
A little bit wide. They do need to finish off players, though. That's the big thing. Spawn to their advantage.
Oh, that's a big carnage, though.
They managed to waylay the Orbital Ray damage for a time. But it will be only a single point on the board for Ence. As NRG Shock
let's take a break. Nope.
just showing up something different in this series.
Nope.
You can see the smiles and maybe the sigh of relief on Energy Shock's faces. Like, okay. In overtime, stopping Ence before they're able to capture that second objective. And now they get a chance to play the attack.
It's like Kellen was getting his heart racing there.
It's like, whew. My heart is racing watching this.
A 3-0 in the sights of NRG Shock now.
I don't really drink coffee. Pigeon.
Of course. And the crowd goes wild for the pigeon on mid. One day they will.
Dude, everybody loves the pigeon.
Beautiful parrots. Today, unfortunately, is not that day. I know the devs are here. Maybe they're listening. Can we get some parrots on? Can we get some parrots on Midtown instead of the terrifying pigeon? Okay. So NRG Shock now starting with the Sombra here. Or at least after they roll out the gate. And Kai has also made the adaptation over to the Ashe. So
That's what I'm looking at.
Does end up going over to the Ashe, at least Kai can contend with it.
But Ence are committing to this Ashe right away, not like what we saw in that first round. Kai trying his hand at that Reaper and eventually considering the Ashe as that big change that they needed, but they're gonna start with it now. Tree looking for something on that Widowmaker, decides no, this
You're
is
biased against pigeons? What did pigeons ever do to you?
Composition with the EMP and that Rampage out the gate.
And because the Sombra change, and like you mentioned it before, so, oh, that's a very low health Scissors. Should be fine. You don't stay in stealth like Perma now.
You don't.
You're only in it for a short amount of time, but that's perfect because you don't want to play Perma stealth Sombra. You want to be up in their faces. You want to be brawling, shooting Malga in the face, getting EMPs ASAP. And they're getting run over. To put it very lightly, Calyx, Sky, dead. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, That is just first point, like that.
Maybe a little bit of a recontest coming through from Festola, but he thinks better of it because he knows the rest of the team just isn't there. They decide to start setting up on this high ground.
Pigeons aren't real. They're government spy cameras.
This is a 5.5-minute time bank that they're going to
I don't
have to
know.
hold this second
I think there's some
forward.
pigeons that are in
That
this
is a
chat.
hard ask for any team, and especially on one of the biggest stages of Overwatch right now.
Yeah, I mean, even Lewis Hamilton will be jealous of the speed of Energy Shock right now, especially with this duplication coming in. They got the orbital ray as well, only 10% away. Sky a little bit further behind. This next fight could determine how this one ends up going through, because if NRG Shock are just able to use Ray to win it, they can then use EMP, then use Duplicate.
They have momentum. Ultraviolets are looking to let this orbital ray go. See if they can launch themselves to victory.
Orbital ray, the heals have to come through. How does Kellen survive that? Festola definitely didn't. On the wrong side, a rack attack there. And that is a team kill in a blink of an eye. 4.5 minutes, Rose.
That's calling some of
They are
y'all
under
bird
car
brains.
wash.
What?
They've got Duke,
No, I'd never do
EMP,
that.
And Rally.
Sky has switched over to Kiriko to see if that's going to be the saving grace, but it's got to be frame perfect this Suzu if they don't want to get run over and their tournament life ended here.
A tall task for anybody. A rush in, oh, and Scissors just turns Kai into DNA on the pavement. Luckily, those guys going to come in. A Suzu perfectly timed to try and save Vestola's life. Duplication onto the Queen now as Kevster looks for a free rampage. Kellen falls, and they might have just done it, at least for now. 4 minutes in that time bank still for Energy Shock.
Plenty of time for them to be able to get another EMP. Even Tree hasn't died just yet, still working up to another one, just a couple moments time. And if you're Ence, you use 2 big ultimates here. You're looking at still having to contend with a rampage, with a duplicate from Energy Shock. Tree also switching over to the Ash, so maybe not even wanting to invest into this EMP because he thinks he could just get the job done by getting a pick from the Ash.
Can Tree best Kai? One of the most cracked hit scan players in EU. There's the rally. Kai down. Not to Tree, but to Kellen. And here comes the Mauga copy. That rally, they do not care a bit. And they're pushing to low ground. Kellex not with the rest of the team. The entirety of Ence right now are split. Kai now on the Widowmaker. One of the best Widows in the EU, in all honesty. A Rampage is going to hit the front line in Scissors. And
Why are we not seeing any Widows? I don't know.
As NRG
Couldn't tell you.
Eliminates Ence. A 3-0. It's not so easy
Damn.
anymore. Not when you're facing the Shock.
Damn. Shock kind of popped off.
Huge win here for NRG Shock. On the big stage, with their backs and their tournament life on the line. A 3-0 victory. This is a whole new team right now that we're seeing, completely playing off script, off meta. Huge carry performance coming through there from the DPS as well.
An unbelievable off-meta look. Kellen jumping onto the Queen and Ence not providing really any answers to it. And Ence a 3-0. Space Station gone. Ence gone. Twisted Minds the last hope for EU. An insane victory to say the very least. Still the Titans, the Juggernauts. In the likes of Toronto.
They're on the old
Defiant,
patch?
Lazy
They're on the
Raccoon,
previous
Team
patch,
Falcons, of
correct.
course, up in the upper bracket currently. But this is all NRG Shock's day now. A 3-0.
For the Queen nerfs and more
confidence
Mauga
boost.
buffs.
And you
Yep.
best believe any opposition that's facing them are going to be watching these VODs, making sure they know how to deal with this Queen comp, because it looked scary.
They've got at least a night to think about it, because this is certainly a comp that every team is going to have to look at and know they're facing at some point or another if they want to make it through this lower bracket and the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're in the lower bracket. This is where dreams are truly made as well for NRG. Can they just continue this? That is going to be the big question. Who will their opposition be? Of course, we'll find out that tomorrow. I mean, look, you don't ideally want to face Crazy Raccoon on Team Falcon. Come on, let's be real with ourselves here, but still, teams like Toronto Defiant are up there too. What a statement maker
That's
as
another
well.
in 2 months.
At Dallas, NA, they were not existent.
They're coming in
EU,
2
they had
months.
their number. This time around, it's different. We're going to jump down over to Golden Boy now. So we get an interview.
All right, and I gotta say, that camera shot looks great, Peter. You absolutely knocked it out of the park. I'm here with Tree now from NRG Shock. Tree, congratulations, man. What a response to going down in the elimination bracket like that, but a massive 3-0 victory. How does it feel to be able to get that one over the line after what you guys went through in that first match?
Yeah, I mean, just a good win overall. I think Crazy Raccoons, you know, obviously they're best. Like, going into that Elios first map, we knew they were going to be on ball. It's, like, really hard. And I think after that, we kind of lost a little bit of confidence. But I think we voted a little bit, and the main thing we realized was, like, we know our strength. We know how to play this Queen comp. No one else really has a read on it, I feel like. So if we just play to our strengths, we win, and we don't lose confidence after that loss, and we did that.
Was super benched.
You know, you don't got to give me too many details about this, but
hello,
Queen's
sir.
looking pretty good for y'all right now.
The time machine is calling out to you.
The thing that you guys figured out in scrims prior to
The
this.
time machine is screaming out.
Kind of give us the lowdown.
2022 is like,
position and why you feel so
hello.
confident with it.
Yeah, so I think after the Arista meta, and there was like the one patch that we swapped to after that. Everyone started playing Mago when like people were still figuring out the meta, and we just kind of picked Queen, and we just did not lose since. So we just kept running it and kept playing it, and it worked.
So we should be expecting more Queen?
Yeah, everyone knows at this point, so why not?
Everyone knows already, so why not? All right, Trey, I want to thank you so much for your time, my man. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and check out the winning moment for NRG Shock right now.
I'm coming.
I need to kill.
Marga, break one. District.
What up? Nice.
Nice, we go again. Good job.
You can see the relief there from Energy Shock.
Huge. Damn, both EU teams got sent the fuck home. That's fucked up.
Just like SSG to make a deep run in this
That's
bracket.
fucked up.
Welcome back to the desk. So we're here joined by Jake and Johnny. We're about to break it all down, but first things first, let's give some credit where credit is due.
teams.
That's of course for our MVP performer of this match.
Yeah, it's got to be Tree. I mean, this guy put up a ridiculous performance. The flexibility, playing Sombra. I mean, this is after Sombra got a rework. A lot of people thought this hero's unplayable. This hero doesn't have any place in the meta. Well, Tree's found it. And I think building around the Queen comp, his flexibility to play the Sombra at such a high level, but also to have the hit scan in the pocket. I mean, any hero you need this guy on, he's going to deliver. And I think that is really a huge secret to NRG success. It's an open secret, though, at this point, because everyone who's played in the NA rank ladder knows about Tree. He is an absolute demon. Definitely a player to watch. Even got to see a little bit of the sim come out. It was unconventional and a perfect pick in this clutch fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see Tree flourish as well, because we have high hopes for Tree. We really do think that Tree can continue to improve and become one of the best players in the world. But you need to do more than just NA, right? You need to prove it on a global stage, and Tree is doing exactly that here in Stockholm.
And what a fantastic redemption arc for this entire roster, really. After the performance we've seen from them towards the end of the season, there were a lot of questions about that roster and how they will perform here on the international stage against the greats. Amongst them being Ence, or also SSG, of course, from Europe. So this is a really, really great showing for not just them, but for NA as a whole, Jake. You can gloat, you can let it out, you know, we're ready for it.
Bottom 2 EU, that's tough. That's tough. In front of the home crowd, no less. But hey, you know, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. You know, we took our licks in Dallas, North Americans, but maybe it's time. Maybe it's time for the redemption arc. Still, though, that upper bracket, Falcons, Crazy Raccoon looks so scary, looks so threatening. Crazy Raccoon, I mean, think about this is such a dominant win for NRG, and it almost makes you forget the type of performance the Crazy Raccoon delivered this morning. So still, I think a lot more complexity to come in this tournament. We're yet to see, I think, how NRG will continue to perform with this Queen comp.
Okay, Johnny, I do want a few words, though, on the other side here. Ence, their performance today, obviously not what we wanted to see, what they wanted to see from themselves. It was no secret that they're not a fan of this meta, most likely not the most confident, but they have such high caliber players.
They do. I mean, they're just stage 3 champions, and they were dominant in that type of meta, right? Especially when Vestola find himself on that Diva, which is his signature hero. I mean, they were flourishing, and Kevster has been a standout all year, of course, being the EMEA MVP. So that about tells you how good these players are, right? But in a meta like this, I think Vestola struggled quite a bit on the Mauga, especially here against NRG, adapting to how NRG play this game. So it's a tough meta for Ence to find themselves in. And
Hell up line with the 50 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you, Hell up line with the 50 gifted subbies. I appreciate you. Thank you. Chad, get some. Make sure you say thank you. Thanks so much, dude. Hey.
Everything they play. Let's take a look at the bracket to see.
Give up to Hell up line. Appreciate you being in the prime.
1 day
of the 2 months.
We had to say goodbye to 2 teams
Appreciate
already. I feel like there's a bunch
you.
of upsets in here.
I mean, yeah. If you didn't believe in NA from the start, you might have called these upsets.
Okay, I need to restore a little bit of
No
clout. I did say
apocalypse on my
Nightmare, you know, they're a dark horse. I'm excited to see
As you predicted against them.
Well, okay. It was not. There's no winning here. I think there's no winning for me.
Only for me. Only for me.
Not if you're
You're gone. No, no, he's already gone. No, dude, you've been deafened in Discord for 4 fucking hours.
Twisted Minds are gonna make the
4 fucking hours you've been gone.
That's what I'm talking about.
They're gonna click here.
What happened?
There's
a chance.
Yo, Gilbo Baggins
I
thing.
won't write it off. They've been popping up.
Appreciate
That's
you.
right. Well, 2 EMEA teams are out.
Thank you for 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Competition.
Dude, this guy literally left me high and dry.
As the competition
I'm
is
so
whittling
sad.
down. I mean, these
He's been gone for 4 hours of no stream too. Dude, I don't want to hear it, man. I have not slept.
Okay.
Literally since yesterday.
Schedule for tomorrow.
Okay.
Which one catches your eyes?
I mean,
I'm
think both
literally
of these matchups
going
will be
insane.
really exciting because I do think that Nightmare with their proactive
Yo,
play,
Hell
like
up line
being
with the
so
10
aggressive,
gifted. Dude,
it's
I
going to be
literally
interesting to see
leaked.
if they can, like, force
I
some
literally
momentum and
leaked
try
one of
to
my
get advantage
sponsor
over
things.
Falcons. We saw today Falcons
Hell up line
have
with
to
10
adjust.
gifted.
Might be
I
a
appreciate
similar
it.
kind of story where now Falcons will once again be forced to adjust to
I hardcore fucking leaked it. Like, I didn't even react. I was like, oh shit. Oh, well, it's like been up there for like a minute. Tough shit now.
Incredibly strong. I mean, their individuals are awesome. Whenever they play a comp that really puts the individuals at the forefront, allows them.
I mean,
to thrive.
it's not actually
Yes,
showing
they're
anything. It's just a
insanely dominant.
timeline.
But I think the coordination of an aggressive rush or brawl style, especially one in this meta, you know, that kind of could be more chaotic, more random, and I think it's kind of up to the teams to communicate well in the moment under the pressure. I would have thought Nightmare was a team that would struggle
Trezor was the
under that
top gifter
pressure,
and Hell
right?
Line
With
was
so
not
many
standing
rookie
fan. All
players, like
hail
less
the top
experienced players
gifter.
coming together. But it seems that they're thriving in it, and that could be just what they need to take down Falcons on.
True.
I mean, the thing is, the only team that didn't really show a crack in the armor is Team Raccoon, so they remain on top for now. With the other matches, we'll have to see tomorrow. After this first day of play, what is our big takeaway? What's the learning experience here? Share with class, please.
I think my big story for the day is play to your strengths. We saw both Twisted Minds, of course. We talked endlessly about the fact that they've been playing this Ashe and Pharah composition. But similarly, NRG, they decided early, like Tree said, that Junker Queen is our kind of composition. And we've seen them adjust their playstyle accordingly. They like to sit back, and they like to make things difficult for the enemy Mauga. To the point
OWCS is done for the day. It's going to start a rerun of it soon.
Find any momentum, and they couldn't adapt accordingly to a pretty wonky.
Honestly, I'm so checked out. As much as I want to play the new hero,
devastates Mauga. And so I think we saw that some teams, yeah, like Crazy Raccoon, they're the best team in the world. Yeah, they countered NRG. But they gave
I feel like I might have to just like.
here in Stockholm, and that earned themselves
You know what I'll do?
the lower bracket,
Here's what I'm gonna
which is
do.
really impressive.
I'll queue up for one more.
You're nodding in agreement, so let's just leave it
and I'll
at
keep
that.
this up.
It was a very
but I might
long
just
day, an
literally
exciting
stick
day.
on the
Lots of
rerun.
upsets, great storylines heading our way as we're diving into our second day of OWCS action. But that is, of course, tomorrow. For now, we're going to say goodbye. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you again for all the action tomorrow. Day 2 here of the OWCS Grand
Dude, I can't go to sleep. I have a sponsor at 3 o'clock. We have a 4-hour-long Supervive tournament. Chat, there is no leaving. There is no leaving, guys. We are here. Kilo thing with 2-1. I appreciate it. Splurge on something nice after this long ass day? No, because I do the same thing tomorrow, and then I have this same thing but something slightly different Sunday. We are locked the fuck in. all these 3 days. Back to back to back. Like, listen, I love you guys, but please don't be fucking parasocial about this. It's gonna piss me off. I know you mean well, but it's gonna piss me off. Yo, Dark Kitty Crimson, thank you for the big 20 gifted. You're fucking crazy. Yo. Thank you, Crimson, for the big 20 gifted subbies. I appreciate you. Deserve this. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you, big gifted. You gotta give a sub. Make sure you say thank you. I appreciate it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't do it. So how's this gonna work? Is it just gonna immediately just start up the rerun right away, or is it gonna go down? So is it just gonna immediately start up, or? Wait, what about the rerun? Where's my rerun? The rerun's at 3? Why wouldn't it just start right away? Why would they wait till 3? That's bullshit. That sucks balls.
Flats. More like flater, am I right, guys? Flats. More like flater, am I right, guys? Flats. More like flater, am I right, guys? More like flater, am I right, guys?
I accidentally had my own stream open because I closed the other thing. I was like, wait a minute, where the fuck is that coming? Oh, man. That's fucking funny. I'm hearing the voices. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Do you think I just put my head down and just take a nap while we queue? Surely it'd be fine, right? Surely it'll be fine.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life. Yeah,
in it with me. In it for life. In it for life.
Oh, we'll not be climbing that one.
Hello? Bonk.
Bolt your rocket.
Bolt your rocket.
Burning up. Not worth messing with me. Oi, walls out. I'm running hot. Let's go.
Have you heard his falling scream? I have heard his falling scream. It's pretty funny. Hold up. One more? Falls in Scottish. Screaming in lowercase. What is that one? Nah, how did that one make it into the game? That's crazy.
Skelchy. Sit down.
Oh, this is great. This is actually so good. Wait, I just had an idea for a fire piece of content later. Hold up. Tier list for heroes based off their fall, death, scream. Hold up. I actually come up with some of the fucking most gas ideas. I come up with some of the most gas ideas when oh man. Right now, let's do it? Nah, I don't know if I want to do it right now. I don't know if I want to do it right now. Oh shit. How is that serious? Did Mercy's is funny? Hold up.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
I'm picking a random one.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
It's pretty good, actually. Wait, Malgus is gas. Chat, what's the chances you can hand me a tier list with Hazard on it in the next few minutes? What's the chances?
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Is it right now if someone can link me Hazard's hero icon, I can update my tier list? Alright, chat. You heard the man. Get him the icon.
Just came back and first thing I see is Malgar getting yeeted off the map. This is good.
Thank you for 10 months. Appreciate it. Honestly, sounds like perfect content for being in queue.
Take your shot.
Shit.
Have at me then.
Hachi, thank you for the 9 months.
Stream tier list when? Pause chat also thank you for the 9 months of glorious content.
Try me.
Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you.
I'm not a scratch on me.
Cool. Yippee! Yippee! Characters are out of order, is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. I can move them around myself anyways. Alright. I have come up with quite possibly my stupidest idea yet. We are going to do a tier list based on the fall death screams of characters. And I'm already going to put Hazard in S, just because I kind of discovered doing it right now. And it was funny as shit. I'm not doing it again. I'll do it one time real quick. But, like, just go back and grab it, dude. This is why we have editors. I'm not doing it again, but one more time. It's so funny. Alright, because I already did it, I'm gonna do it one more time. Malga also, I already just previously did it, so you can grab some of those.
Smiley face.
Yo, thank you for the 2 months. Hello. Thank you for the 2 months. You can also grab this one from the past. I'm gonna do it one time though, because Malga's is pretty funny. Also, I like listening to Malga die, honestly, not gonna lie. It kind of soothes my soul a little bit. Also, I haven't slept in like literally way too fucking long. So I am absolutely sleep deprived as fuck. So yeah, this is gonna be the most unhinged tier list I think I've ever done. Oh, I was doing Mercy too. You know what? You can go back and grab those as well. I'll just do one really quick.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
One more time. I think it's kind of average. I don't think it's anything crazy. I'll give it a solid B. Where's Mercy? Yo, am I fucking blind? Yeah, I am. Okay. Alright, who's next? I saw a Tracer. We're gonna do Tracer next.
Here it is, love. It's time to save the world.
That's a classic. I feel like I've heard that a billion times.
As they say, try again.
Next. One more time. That's an easy A. To the extra. Ah! That's an easy A right there. Oh, I forgot to show it. Okay, easy A. Boom. Okay, we'll do Reaper next. Also, I'm sitting in queue trying to play Games of Hazard, and I'm in an 18-minute long queue, so why not? Alright, Reaper, what you got, buddy? Okay. Change skin? No. Don't care. Skin gives it extra points. Luck of the draw. Yep. That's a solid A. Solid A. Widow next.
I aim to captivate.
That's a good one. That's a good one right there. One of my favorites. That one's just so dramatic for no reason. Eco Beast thing the prime, appreciate it. One more, one more. That's a solid A. Solid A. Farah next. Where's Farah? I don't know if I've ever really heard Farah's, because you never really followed your death on Farah. Okay, that was decent.
Returning to battle.
One more. Oh.
En route.
That was a good one. Wait a minute. Too dramatic. Solid B.
Always more to learn.
Not enough funny. Honestly, kind of sounded like they actually fell to their death. Minus points. Next. Ryan. Kind of look like one of those toys in Toy Story that gets stuck between the bed and the nightstand. What is this tier list? We're making a tier list based off the fall death screams of Overwatch heroes. Next. It's a solid good scream. Solid good scream. Give it a solid B.
Next.
Alright, next Torb. Next is Torb.
Tools in hand, brain in gear.
Torb. Okay, I'm actually changing the skin for Torb because I realized the skin sucks.
Tools in hand,
I don't even know why I still have it on.
Imperfection.
Give me something else.
A new world.
Where's Beach? There you go. Best skin.
Tools in hand, brain in gear.
All right, there we go. One more. Solid C. Solid C. I'm gonna go do Brig randomly. I don't know why. I just want to hear Brig fall off the map.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
That's a good one. That's a good one for sure.
Okay, I'm ready to go again.
Flat sats.
Oh, that one wasn't as good. I like the other one better. Okay, I think they have 3. I think everyone has 3 of them. Hang on, let's see the other one. One sec. All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. You gotta give it credit. That's a good one right there. I'm gonna put that in the A, for sure. I do Winton. I do Winton. Joseph thinks it's 20 months. Give everything the prime. Winton.
Not quite, but I am closer than I was before.
One more. That's an S tier. That's such an easy S tier right there. That's a Winton S tier.
It's never too late.
All right, Hanzo.
Honor is all I have left.
Okay.
I cannot give up yet.
That was a good one. That's a good one. See, that one wasn't as good. The second one is an A tier scream. The other 2 are like B. So I kind of want to give him A. I'll give him a high B. It's like the high B, the number 1 B. Okay, Zen next. Zen, your ass going over the edge.
Amid discord, we will find
The orienting the prime. That's a good one. No! No! I gotta remember after. No, I got a game. Fuck.
Select your hero.
What? Oh my god. Queue times are so fast. Check and see what they're playing. They're playing DPS?
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Alright, David Martinez, relax, buddy. Relax.
Clear skies. I'll change that.
Support your local bombardier.
Oh, the guy wanted to play Winton today. Poor guy. Guess you'll have to wait 3 days before you can play more Winton. Or just play comp.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Classic. So I need to tune him down slightly. Yup. Like I said, some people are probably gonna think really good. Some people will probably think needs a little help. It makes funny noises. Wow, my aim is horrendous right now. I know I've been awake for a ridiculous amount of time, but that was pretty bad by my standards right now. Oh, wow, he just ran away from my ult. I didn't think about doing that. Hey, put your rock down. Hey, what the? Kristen, thank you the Prime. Appreciate it. Did he just miss?
More of them than us.
No. Wow, I once again. Wait. What?
Duplication.
Chose the Echo over me? Oh, I guess they had all. Never mind, that was smart.
Enemy here! Systems on optimal levels.
I wanted to be chosen.
Payload heading out.
Yippee!
Hey there. Dusting off.
Your body.
Wait, my V-hop did not go up.
I feel all warm inside. What's up? There's much for you to do. Do something.
Hello? Hello? Did you miss? Did you miss an auto aim ability? Oh. Alright, fair enough, I guess. I thought that was their ult was going like the other way. And we both had ult going. Wait, did their ult not go off? Oh. Fair enough, I guess. Well, I saw my Echo's ult, so I was like, okay, if you're gonna go to the right, I'll go to the left. Yeah. So then I would get the people on the left, they would get the people on the right, but the people on the right weren't. Maybe it finished before it even when that happened. How am I not? Oh, that's not good. There we go. Oh, that's not where I wanted that. You did not just... I hate it here, man. There's... I feel like I'm getting trolled this game. I'm like actually convinced I might be getting trolled this game.
Hi Flax. What are your thoughts on the new tank? Keep doing what you're doing, Flax.
I think they have a really high skill ceiling. I'm having a hard time getting to show it though, because every time I try to do anything, I get really low and then it doesn't go back up. Oh, this is better.
That's going to hurt. Watch your back.
See, that was like the first fight I got really sustained and then I could do so much. The first few was not happening. Was not doing too hot.
Play of the game.
Looks fun. It's definitely fun.
Whatever, dog.
All right, back to the true content while we sit in a 25-minute queue. I think we were doing Zen, right? Yep.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Game Heart, thank you 5 months. Appreciate it. Q Cruella DeVille, thank you bits. BGR plays, thank you the 10 months. And yo, Explicit Horizon, thank you the 10 gifted. Appreciate the big 10 gifties. Thank you, thank you. Try to get sub, make sure thank you. And Salad, thank you the Prime. Whee!
Pain is an excellent
Again. Magnifique. Thank you the Prime. Appreciate it. One more. Okay, 2 out of 3 are pretty damn good. I'm gonna give him an S. That's an easy S. Well, not easy S, but it's a pretty good S. Bastion, let's go. Oh, it was good. Okay, we're going in. Oh, it's the skin. Shit.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Oh, that's here. We can avalanche. Here we go. Oh, that was a good one. One more. Yeah, that's an S. That's an S tier right there. Sim next. Sim time.
Teleport from imperfection. We build a new world.
Alright, let's go. Alright.
Teleporter taking shape.
That one's a little bit better. Not my favorite one so far.
Behold my creation.
One more. I think that's a C. That's gonna be a C for me. That's a C for me. Zarya.
We will crush them.
Yippee! That's a good one. That's a really good one.
Time to crush.
Not as good as the previous one, but I'm pretty sure there's 3 different screams you can get. First one is S, second one's B, third one's an A. That means solid A. Alright, cast next.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Exactly what I expected.
Again? That's a good one. I think I know where I'm putting this one. One last one though. That's just, I'm sorry, that's just the fucking GOAT right there. That's an S tier for sure.
Time to waste.
Soldier.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Okay. It's better than I thought, actually.
I can't get away with this.
Why did it sound like he was a fucking Dragon Ball character about a power up? It's so deep in his soul. Alright, I'll give that a solid B. Solid B. Lucio?
Oh, we're
That's iconic. That is just iconic right there. One more, just because it's 3. Yep, that's a solid S tier. Solid S tier right there. I'm doing Sombra next.
In my world, there are no secrets.
Okay.
A darle otra vez.
Okay, that's pretty good, actually. The second one's really good. The first one, I don't know about. Okay, I'll give Sombra a solid B. Alright, Hog.
Try that again.
Apocalypse ain't over.
That one's so good. That's a goofy, great scream. One more, one more. Yeah, that's an easy S tier. That's an easy S tier right there. Junkrat. Junkrat, let's go.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Junkrat is pretty damn good, actually. Was that 2 or 3? I don't remember. Oh man, my brain is actually full cooked at this point. Alright, that's a solid A. Solid A tier. Diva next.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Decent.
Don't tilt, Hana.
Good.
You got this!
Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Speeding up!
Okay, the last one's just ridiculous. I'm sorry. The last one puts it into S for me. The last one's just so insane. Okay, May?
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
No ads for a month, yes.
Pretty good. I think it's the 2 months. I appreciate. Or, yeah, the 2 months. I appreciate it. Next. It's a pretty generic. You scream mostly. I give it a solid B. Solid B.
Let's do this, Snowball.
All right, Genji. Genji. I think I know what this one is. I can picture it. Yep, that's getting a solid S tier. On the next.
I shall take whatever form I must. I will break this world.
Not change the skin, change my goddamn nuts. I don't care. Next. I've respawned, okay? You can let it can fucking end now. I feel like I need to make an S plus tier. Wait, I got scammed. Wait, no noise. I got scammed. Hello? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that last part. That's an easy S tier. Orisa.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Music to my ears, honestly. Like I said, I'm not changing the skin. Change my fucking nuts. I don't care. I'm not doing it. I'm not spending all day changing skins. Orisa's is pretty good. Orisa's is actually really good. One more. Yep. Yep. Orisa's getting a nice S tier. Doomfist.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
Oh. Pretty good. I don't think it's an S tier good, but it's pretty good. I'd say that's a solid A. Solid A. Moira next.
Our minds are shackled. Submission is the key.
Prime, thank you for the 12 months, I appreciate it. I gotta give that one an S tier for sure. Alright, Wrecking Ball. You should change this normal Moira so the voice isn't different. You know what we can also do? You can also change my fucking nuts. I'm not changing the goddamn skins. Bite me! Going off the map. Goodbye. Oh, that was kind of sad.
Primary target updated.
Oh, I heard the little squeal. Did you hear the little squeal? I was gonna give it an F tier. I was gonna actually give it F tier, but one, there's no F tier here, so I'm not gonna make one. And two, I heard the little squeal at the end, and the little squeal was gonna give it up to a D anyways. Next.
I'm the last empress you'll ever cross.
Holy shit! Alright, we're going S tier. S tier for sure, for sure. Baptiste.
Another day, another battlefield.
Did anyone hear the at the end? Extra points for the solid scream. I'd say a solid B tier. Solid B tier. Sigma's next. Sigma.
Why ask questions when you could just obey? Cosmically insignificant.
Yippee! Oh, that's a good one. Yo, Ryan Dolphin. Yo, thank for the big 5 gifted. Hey. Thank you, big 5 gift subs. Chat, I got gift sub. Make sure you say thank you. Hold up. Gotta go off the edge again. Hold up. Alright, last one, last one. Extra points potentially if you get a good one. Alright, I brought that up to about an A. I was gonna go B, but I think I'll bring it up to an A. Solid A. Echo now.
I am always ready to learn.
Okay. Again. I keep thinking it's gonna be much louder than it is. Okay, I was gonna give it a C, but that last one was pretty good. I'll give it a solid B. Alright, Sojourn.
We're in this together. All of us.
Goes on for so long. That's an easy S tier. Easy S tier. Junker Queen? Junker Queen?
Olympus is where I say it is.
What the fuck was that? Okay, that was interesting. One more, one more. Screams in Australian. Jesus Christ, it's so fucking long. That's an easy A. Easy A tier if I've ever seen one. Kiri next.
I'll find my...
No! I got a game! Oh, man.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
No. No. No.
If you're in it with me, you're in it for life.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hang on.
Initial flashpoint. Mark.
Uh-oh.
Let's get this done.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I read something.
That'll cut them off.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hold on just a second. Oh, I had to reload. You like that? Right, read? Just something I think I was supposed to do that I didn't do. You know, the normal. The usual. What? You guys forgot to touch. You guys forgot to touch. You forgot to touch. You forgot to touch. Randolph, I think the first tier 1. Did you give subs earlier? You gave out subs before you even give yourself one? That's incredibly generous. The heck?
Yeah, give me that.
Oh, teammate went boom. Wanna keep on running, keep on running, keep on running. You just might wanna keep on running. Oh yeah, I can see where that's gonna get real annoying for people.
Taking the objective. Anyone else?
Oh yeah. Are they gonna counter swap Anakiri on me? No fucking shot, right?
Open fire.
Over here.
Shields under fire.
Danke. Boosting your damage.
So you think it's tier 1, I appreciate it. Ain't no motherfucking way they. Think they're making callouts over there? Come on, guys, we gotta be taking this quick play game real fucking serious. Yeah, where the fuck you going? Where you going, you little shit? Fuck you.
Cooling down.
Where you going? Nowhere. Can Reaper not phase through those walls? Think about what you just typed. Think about what you just typed. I know for a fact that you're gonna go, oh. You went Sombra too? You guys are kind of some losers, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. Not really that sorry now. Are we gonna feed into their spawn? Hell fucking yeah. Our Mercy's the only one with a brain.
My duty is being done.
They're on the point. Send them back.
Supplying damage increase.
Yeah, give me that.
Breaking them down.
Just do that. Now what? Haha. Made a wall. Haha.
focused.
Wait, cast grenade doesn't break Hazard's block? Okay, I'm gonna let you think about that one as well for a second. Just think about it. Just think about it. You'll come to your answer. You're gonna go, oh. Yeah, true. It is kind of dumb. Hey, fuck you.
Heroes never die.
Hey guys, you forgot. Wait, we won. Huge. Kind of forgot we were winning.
Play of the game.
Oh, thanks, Nathan. Someone's stupid fucking car alarm's going off.
Railgun charge. This ends now.
Yo, Boney Apple. Thank you, big 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Sleazy X, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Back to the real content. Oh my god, shut your stupid fucking car up. Alright. Hold on, I can get a actually, I just realized I gotta answer something. Let me see. Shit. Okay, sorry, I had to respond to something really quick. All right, I forgot. Kiri's now.
Find my own
Let's go. Whee! I just sound like she's crying.
The spring flows anew.
Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a real good one. Okay. Okay, minus points for the crying screams, but that second one was kind of goated. You get an A tier. Next, Ramatra.
The August Cup, we will have peace at any cost.
Okay. Okay, the last one made up for it. Bonus points on the last one. I'll give it an A. Alright, Weaver, let's go.
Long by your side, spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
Oh, that's peak. That's peak. Oh, I love how his pedals just explode. That's a solid S tier. That's a solid S tier right there. Olari. He's so dramatic. I love it. Okay.
I don't have time to be weak.
What the fuck was that one? The skin kind of gave him some extra points. That's an easy S tier for the spookiness. Spooky tier. Venture. Yo, Nathan, thank you for the gift of membership. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, let's go. No skin diff? I mean, it's not like there's any skins to put on. I'd say solid B. Solid B. And then last, but not least, Juno. This has been one of the most unhinged experiences I've done in a long time. Alright, girl, relax. Relax. It's not that serious. That's an easy S tier. That's an easy S tier. I don't know what compelled me to do this, but there you go. No revisions, no changes. That is your official Overwatch 2 Death Scream tier list. Easy. Done. Oh man, what's wrong with me? Brooke, thank the Prime. Strive, thank the Prime. I appreciate both of you. Thank you. Okay. All right, YouTube chat. Here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. I haven't slept in many days. Not many days. In over a day. I didn't go to sleep last night. My brain is fried. I'm gonna consolidate down to one chat. And I just farted. I'm gonna consolidate down to one chat. I've already been live for 9 hours and 45 minutes, and I still got another 4.5 hours to go. So, YouTube chat, I appreciate you for being here. But I'm probably gonna chill for the rest of the Overwatch segment, and then I got this tournament after for Supervive, which I wasn't going to stream on YouTube anyway. So I'm actually going to end you guys now. So YouTube, thanks for hanging. I appreciate you. But I will see you later. Goodbye.